I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and blah, blah, blah. Like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer. So I got to beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. TFemo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Eric Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day? I'm going to say yes. And truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we sport? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes
No.
or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, and we're here to talk about this bullshit-ass fight, though. Had motherfuckers up so late last night to watch paint dry. I swear, listen, man, the gloves is off, the love is done. Fuck all this bullshit, man. How you the greatest thing since Floyd, but you can't make an exciting fight? How you got all this boxing IQ, but you can't make an exciting fight? How you got all this boxing IQ, but you can't land no power shots, man? We got to knock it the fuck off, man. I'm not trying to hear this I had a bad night shit. You sit around here and you talk like you above everybody in this sport. If I was Canelo's weight, I'd beat Canelo. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. I can fight everybody. I could beat everybody. I was just saying, well, why you ain't beat De Los Santos? The only thing you beat us out of is 36 minutes of our motherfucking life. Cut the bullshit, man. Cut the bullshit. Now we gonna make excuses. Say we ain't got no excuses, but we gonna make excuses. So, Exhibit A is Shakur telling you he wasn't 100%. And I quote, wasn't 100% tonight, no excuses, but anybody with two eyes knows the real. But look, one day they with you, the next day they hate. I love it. 21-0. See y'all next time out. Oh yeah, if you don't want to watch, don't fucking watch. Y'all can't break me. And a bad night don't make me. I'm just saying, Floyd ain't never had a bad night like this. Never. I mean, I don't know anybody that's on that level. You know what I'm saying? That they talking about, oh, he gonna take over face of boxing. He the one. He next up. I ain't never seen him have a performance like that. Like, let's be real. This fight, total punches landed, combined was 105. let's not act like we wasn't calling Tyson Fury and Vladimir Klitschko a shit show because it had 84 punches. So these dudes had what? 20-something more, give or take. You feel me? Somebody talk to me, man. How you the greatest fighter in the world and you landed a total of 65 punches? You not even getting double digits in any round. CompuBox didn't clock you for 10 punches in any round. Bruh, thank God this shit was on a Thursday, bruh. Because there's probably many motherfuckers that had no clue and didn't waste their time. And they not going to have a sour taste in their mouth like the rest of us. Because the rest of us blue-collar motherfuckers, we stood up. We got out of work. We stood up. We getting to work late. We waking up late. We cranky because we tried to support. Come on, man. Shit crazy. Shit crazy. See, people saying, oh, can't break you. Why you disable your IG? I don't even know that his IG disabled because he blocked me. My man blocked me, my company, and Danny. You got too much time on your hands, man. You out here blocking random dudes. You got 1 million followers, but you going through your account to look for me, my personal account, my business account, and Danny's account. Shit crazy. Shit crazy. Motherfuckers need to focus. Motherfuckers truly need to focus, man. I don't know. Then you're going to turn around and tell the fans, if you don't want to watch, don't watch. But how you going to get paid, my man? You know what I'm saying? Like, if we don't watch, you don't get paid. Like, especially moving forward. Like, moving forward, you're supposed to have pay-per-view fights now coming up. You know? I don't know, man. Not a good look. Not a good look. Like the title says, wrong statement made in that Shakur Stevenson's vacant title fight, man. Wrong statement made. That's not the statement you want to send to the rest of the division. So your two performances at 135 now are Chef Boyardee Shoshino and that fucking performance last night where he says I don't run, but every time De Los Santos tried to make the fight, my man was running around the ring. You stand and fight, but you threw a total of 65 punches. That's not standing and fighting, man. We gotta stop capping, man. We gotta stop capping. For real. We're gonna make a poll here. And we're asking you guys. Obviously, we're going to go with the title. Wrong statement made in Shakur's vacant WBC title match. And then the first option would be worst fight I ever seen. Just a bad night. Let's put he'll be back. Be back. Then definitely wrong statement. Actually, we're going to go with what he said. Not watching him again. And then he needs a break because that's what he said in his post fight. He said they said, what you doing there? He said, I'm going to take a break. That pressure got to him. He wanted to get the fuck out of there. He walked out the ring by himself. You seen the ring like when he left. It was just him walking back to the back. He was trying to get up out of there. Out of there. But let me play this because we got more, you know.
Cool. How did you feel when you could hear the booing?
And to give you some context, this is Clarissa Shields, the GWOAT, and she's quote tweeting this tweet that has video of Shakur explaining his performance, and she captioned it, "Every night not gonna be a superhuman night. Boxing fans so wishy-washy, it's sickening." Now, this the thing, Clarissa. Y'all can't talk the way y'all talk and then ask for forgiveness. You the one out here talking about you the GOAT. You the one out here talking about you could beat everybody, and Jake Paul, you ain't fighting on his undercard. So, like, if you do not look good, motherfuckers is going to talk about that. Because when you look good, you certainly talking about that shit. You see how that work? But y'all don't want to understand that. Y'all just want to get to celebrate. We don't get to criticize ever. Wishy-washy. Nah, y'all wishy-washy. Y'all want us to celebrate you when you right, but when you do wrong, we supposed to coddle you. Stroke your motherfucking ego. Kick fucking rocks. How about that?
Cool. How did you feel when you could hear the booing from the crowd?
When I hear booing, I don't care. I seen the greats get booed. I seen Andre Ward get booed. I seen Floyd get booed. I seen Terrence Crawford. Go watch his early fights in his career when he was.
Bruh, the thing is, let's stop fucking giving this kid a pass, because Ward and Floyd got booed versus elite level fighters that had accomplishments. Delos Santos ain't win nothing, and I'm not trying to disrespect him, but he never won nothing. Shakur fought as if he was fighting Tank. He showed him way too much respect. That wasn't a bad performance. That was a scary performance. Tell the fucking truth. Tell the fucking truth. That was a scary performance. That's not a bad night. Every time you fight someone with power, you become a track star. Tell the fucking truth. Out here looking for pity parties. Ain't nobody pitying a goddamn thing. You sitting here telling everybody you the king, you the best, you could beat everybody. They ducking you. He don't want to fight you. He don't want to fight you. Nigga, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. You was running around. You don't want to fight. Talking about motherfuckers don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight. You not engaging. You not trying to fight. Fuck we lying for? You got motherfuckers, blue-collar motherfuckers that had to go to work, staying up all night to watch that bullshit.
Cool. How did you feel when you could hear the booing from the crowd?
When I hear booing, I don't care.
You gotta care.
I seen the greats get booed.
You don't care.
Andre Ward get booed. I seen Floyd get booed.
When he getting on pay-per-view not caring about what the fuck we doing and what the fuck we care about. We gonna see you on pay-per-view real soon. I can't wait.
I seen him get booed, so I don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, some nights you're gonna have these nights, and then some nights they gonna love you. So the nights that they love me, I can't wait for them.
So be humble. Don't say every time you fight you spectacular and then say, oh, come on, look at y'all. Y'all acting wishy-washy. Everybody can't be 100 every day, but that's what you saying. You ain't giving nobody else passes. You out here calling fighters bitches and hoes because they don't want to fight. What the fuck is you if you running from Delos Santos? If you don't want to engage, Frank a bitch in a hoe, Isaac a bitch in a hoe, he a bitch in a hoe. What the fuck is you doing if you don't want to fight? We gonna make excuses, though. That's what we do as a fucking sport. Just make motherfucking excuses. Look at this. You got motherfuckers taking shots. This was not a success. This was a failure for our sport. Look at Oscar right away. So how many pay-per-views Haney and Shakur does? And then look. What's this? Amin, he falling asleep. This Oscar De La Hoya, 1 million followers on Twitter. Come on, man. Come on. What's this? No excuses, but you making excuses. Stop, man. Let's stop. What's this? 65 punches? Elite? That's elite. That's what elite look like. Everybody elite then. Everybody elite. Waste the money, waste the time, wasting my subscription. Come on, man. Come on, because Delos Santos not on that level. Don't nobody call the fucking hand like, chill, Ness, you going hard. He was being cautious of that power. What power? Who he knock out? A prospect? Because he ain't knock out Adorno. What is we talking about? He respect anybody that could slightly punch way too fucking much. What Murataya do to Nakatilia? Flattened him. What my prospect of the year do to fucking Nakatilia? 2 rounds, knocked him the fuck out. Shakur dancing around the ring, telling us he hit hard. I felt his power. Man, we got to stop capping, bruh. We got to stop capping. We can't sit here and just defend motherfuckers for no fucking reason. You feel me? Because you ain't going to be able to get away with that shit. Frank, a bitch in the hoe. He a bitch in the hoe. He ain't want to fight. What the fuck you called last night? I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Please. Please. You ain't want to take 25% to fight for a vacant title like that and respect a dude that never won a world title, never fought for a world title, never fought a former champ. Like, don't call in here trying to overclout De Los Santos to make it okay. Don't call in here like, yo, De Los Santos punching this. You know who he knock out. Who he knock out. Now, De Los Santos punching, bro. Shakur got to be careful because, you know, he got to get to the bag. And I don't want to hear none of that shit. None of that shit. No excuses. No excuses, man. Ain't no fucking crying in boxing. For real. No excuses, man. None. Don't give me that shit. De Los Santos ain't never been on this level. Never. What the fuck would Tank do to De Los Santos? What would Tank do to De Los Santos? Somebody tell me. What would Tank do to De Los Santos? A motherfucker that actually want to fight. De Los Santos trying to come at you. Tank gonna be right there waiting for that counter. Come on, man. All this greatest boxer shit. His skill, the eye test, Ness. I mean, goddamn, he's the best thing since Floyd. So check hook like Floyd Mayweather. What happened when Hatton was rushing him? Boop! Hit a turnbuckle with this check hook. Because De Los Santos was rushing in. De Los Santos said, fuck it, this dude don't want to fight. I got to try. Commentators don't even talk to me about them biased motherfuckers. They terrible. They terrible. They just making up shit. They say, we on YouTube make up narratives. Bradley making up all type of shit to make his man look good. Man, get the fuck out of here. Shit crazy. Then we want to say, well, it's a bad night. Everybody have a bad night. Well, say that then. You running around here talking about you the greatest and everybody ducking you and you don't make no mistakes. That shit was everything about that was a mistake. Fighting on a Thursday, that shit was empty. Empty. Motherfuckers sending pictures left and right. This video's on Twitter left and right. That shit empty. Motherfuckers leaving in the 8th and 9th round. They walking away. And you talking about you don't care. You talking about you don't care. How the fuck you don't care that the crowd walking out? Man, this why the sport don't grow, because they don't care about the fans, because the promoters tell you, well, I don't care about the hardcores. We don't care about the undercard. Then you got the fighters telling you, well, you don't care? Don't watch. You don't like it? Don't watch. Yeah, the sport gonna grow. The sport gonna grow. That's how it's gonna grow. Shit crazy, bro. Listen, it is what it is, man. I done said what I said. If I remember anything that I need to say, I'm coming back. Phone lines is open. 1425-569-5241. Discord available. Twitter Spaces is available. Cut the cap, man. All you motherfucking dudes out here been sitting here for years telling us about skill. What happened? Because that wasn't it. That wasn't a demonstration of this superior boxer. A superior boxer makes a dude that never had a world title shot look average. What he did was bring De Los Santos up to his level, and now De Los Santos is elite, because that's what you got to do. As a Shakur fan, you got to lie now and say, nah, no, De Los Santos, look how good he is, bro. He on that level. It was a chess match. Let me tell you something. When I play chess and the motherfuckers are 800, I'm destroying them. I'm destroying them. De Los Santos never won a belt. never unified a belt, never won in 2 divisions, never had a ring magazine. That make him less than the 800 in chess. Shakur been telling us he a chess master. He Bobby Fischer. That's what the fuck he been telling us. Y'all just gonna lie though, because y'all soft. Brandon, what up?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, brother?
Crystal clear.
Oh man, I ain't had to jump out and jump back in. It's gonna be a good day. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to the TBV community. Shout out to all the blue collar workers that stayed up last night, watched that garbage, and had to get up early in the AM. Be the real MVP. I ain't gonna really harping too much on the fight. I spoke my piece yesterday, and that's if I go over, just bill me, brother. And I'll pay you when I park this truck. But I ain't gonna go too much over the main event. I harped on it yesterday. It was epically trash. Epically trash. Only fight I can think of that was just as trash as that, like I said yesterday, is Francis Bartholomew and Robert Easter. I don't want no hardcore fans to call in and say that was the sweet science. That was the sour fucking science. Not landing double-digit punches in a single round is unacceptable. Shakur Stevenson, like I said, is a very talented fighter, but goddamn, man, goddamn. Thank God that wasn't a Saturday night, because if I would have wasted a Saturday night watching that trash, I would be pissed. So, yeah, performances like that. Next time you're in Vegas, it's gonna be a hard sell to get somebody to come out and see Shakur, unless he's gonna be the B-side for somebody that people fucking with, because that was hot garbage. I've seen pillow fights with more action than that. He's gotta I don't know what he needs to do, man. He's gotta become a little more offensive. I mean, I understand making you miss, but you gotta make a guy pay. Nobody wants to see that shit, man. Like I said, I don't want no hardcores calling in saying that's the sweet science. He was swimming and not getting wet. No, that motherfucker was standing on the diving board, afraid to jump in the goddamn pool. He didn't even start swimming for 12 rounds. But I want to give Navarrete some. Let me get my crow too, because I picked Quentin Randall the upset. I picked Vladimir Hernandez the upset. The motherfuckers dropped the ball. Vladimir didn't really drop the ball. He did a good job, but Troy Osley just banked enough early rounds, and when the onslaught came towards the end, it was too little too late for Vladimir. But yeah, I picked Randall to upset. That shit was garbage. Navarrete, I thought he lost that fight. I scored that fight 114, 112 for Conceição. Navarrete looked like he was in shit shape. Had bad bod, no definition. Had that motherfucker dead, but was too winded and gassed himself to finish the fucking job. Pause. So that was on him. He looked like shit. And Navarrete was in prime position to go out there and put up a performance, become, Mexico's next big star, Mexican warrior in the realm of a Eric Morales, a Marco Antonio Barrera, a Juan Marquez, and you go in there, didn't look like you trained. They said you was eating Twinkies before the fights and shit, and it showed. He looked like shit. He looked like shit. He's always been unorthodox. He's always had shitty technique, but he's always been powerful, explosive. He's always had a gas tank. And he was just as tired as Conceição. He had Conceição dead to rights at the end of that fight and couldn't finish. Conceição was stumbling to the corner. And this fat prick was too fucking filled up off burrito tacos and chimichangas and Twinkies to finish the job. But let me go. Get the counter punch. But yeah, man, Shakur, he looked like shit. Shout out to Troy Isley. He surprised me. I thought this task was gonna be too big for him. I thought the pressure from Vladimir would be too much. I didn't think he would be able to weather the storm. But he did a good job at whenever Vladimir would apply pressure, he'd make sure he punched. He make sure he would respond with counter shots. He was sharp. And like I said, he withstood the storm. He did gas towards the end of that fight. If that was a 10 to 12 round fight, I don't know if he would have been able to finish it. But with that being an 8-round fight, he was able to get out of there with the dub. I thought Trisley pulled it off. I had no problem with the scorecard. I didn't even watch the Quentin Randall, and I fell asleep on the Quentin Randall and Brian number from what I hear was hot trash. So yeah, I'm not even gonna mention them dudes. But the guys who I were impressed with last night, Abdullah Mason, Ohio fighter. Ohio truly does run boxing. That kid looked like a bad motor scooter in the words of Bill Haney. Bad motherfucker. Emiliano Vargas, I already knew what he was bringing. Bad motor scooter. Future is bright with them too. And the kid from Monaco. That motherfucker looked good. He surprised me. I was impressed with the kid from Monaco. He looked damn good. So those were the winners from last night. But yeah, Shakur, man, I understand being defensively responsible. I understand not wanting to get hit, being a slick fighter. But goddamn, man, you got to throw some fucking punches. You can't land 65 punches in a fight and expect motherfuckers to want to watch that shit. I know I ain't gonna want to watch it. You can fucking box and be a masterful boxer and still entertain the crowd. I've seen plenty of fighters do it. Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, Bud Crawford, Andre Ward were all masterful boxers, defensive savvy boxers, but they didn't put us to fucking sleep like you did last night. That was just absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. First or second worst fight I've ever seen in my fucking life. It was trash. Very trash. So yeah, young man, like I said, you are a talented fighter, one of the most talented fighters in the sport. But performances like that, shit, man, it's gonna be hard for you to sell at a family reunion, let alone in the arena. So that's my call, Ness. I'm gonna let you get to some other callers, and I'm gonna cash app you in about 2 minutes. I'm getting ready to park this thing. But like I said, shout out to all my blue collar workers who had to stay up last night to watch that bullshit and have to get up in the morning. We are the real MVPs. Protect your mental health at all times. Let me get that crow when you get a chance, bro. I'm out. I'm gonna let you get to some other callers, brother. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Sorry for the dead air, bro. Oh man, Danny is just he dropped the ball, bro. I got Oscar Duarte calling in. Look, this is this is horrible. Um, Mirna, are you available to translate? I don't want to cancel on this guy. This is fucking embarrassing, bro. This is why I don't like nobody works like you. You understand? Nobody gives a fuck about your shit the way you care. This is embarrassing. You know, I begged for this interview and I told this kid ahead of time. J Mac, go for it. It's fucking bullshit.
Yo.
What up, J Will?
What up? What up, man? Yo, man. Dude, Brandon took a lot of my thunder, but man, yo, this fight was the worst fight I've ever seen. The reason why I say it's worse than Tyson Fury versus Klitschko, because those is heavyweights, and both them heavyweights is 6'6" and up, and you know, 135 pounder shouldn't throw only 20 more punches than heavyweights, especially the real big heavyweights. Then the dude, Shakur had the nerve to say, yeah, Floyd had a bad night against Baldomir. Though the Floyd versus Baldomir fight looked nothing like Shakur versus Edwin De Los Santos fight. It looked nothing similar, bro. For him to even make that comparison, it's just like, this dude, he wants to live in his own reality, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, and then, you know, his people around him are being enablers, man. They not really being honest with the dude, man. When I called in earlier this week, man, I said, dude got an amateur style. And, you know, he showed that last night when he has a fight, like a pro fighter that has a lot of pop, like you were saying, this, like he just resorts back to fighting just a pure amateur style fight. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't catch and shoot. As far he's supposed to be this master boxer, but he doesn't catch and shoot. The only way he really avoid punches is just by stepping back in a straight line. And so he's never really in position to counter. And that's amateur, man. And like like he was saying also, and that's like the dude talks so much shit, but it's just like all right, bro. Like, I don't, for the level of shit talking that he talks, his actions in the ring don't match at all. And so that's why I'm like, when I called him earlier in the week, at first I picked the draw, but then when I watch more of Edward De Los Santos, it's like he doesn't come forward enough to beat a Shakur. Like somebody like Maidana, a Maidana style fighter who's going to not stop coming forward until your back is up against the ropes. That kind of fighter, I can definitely see beating Shakur. Man, I don't want to see Shakur versus Devin. I do not want to see Shakur versus Devin at all. I mean, I barely want to see Shakur versus Tank now, because if he's going to run from Edwin, and he's going to take off from Tank, like he won't be still for 2 seconds to fight Tank. So it's just like, man, dude needs to humble himself, go back to the drawing board, and really just, work on this craft. And like, he may not be a real 135 pounder. For real. Like, he may just, I don't know, man, but he ain't it. He's not that dude, man. Like I called earlier this week, he is not that dude. He is not like that. He's not built like that. This was a time for him to show his grit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the fight's not going my way. I'm
Jay
getting
Will,
booed. Let me
man.
take.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna have to just do this. Fuck. Oscar, ¿cómo está?
¿Qué tal? Muy bien. ¿Y tú, brother?
Bien, bien. Disculpa que yo tenía una persona que me iba a hacer la traducción, así yo puedo hablar en inglés con la audiencia mía y él te puede hablar en español porque él es mexicano, yo soy dominicano y a veces la palabra uno se confunde, pero voy a tratar de hacerlo lo mejor que pueda. Bienvenido a nuestro programa, gracias por venir. ¿Cómo te sientes?
No, estoy feliz. Me siento ahorita, la verdad que como un toro. Me he sentido muy bien en los entrenamientos. Va todo muy bien y más que nada muy motivado y muy agradecido por la oportunidad.
Okay, dame traducirle al público. So basically, I was letting them know, obviously, that we had a hiccup with our translator, and he did not show up. And obviously, I am Dominican descent, so there will be some words that will get confused. And Danny was Mexican, so it would have been better. But I asked him how he's feeling, and he says he feels like a bull. He feels good. He says camp is going well, and he's definitely excited for the opportunity. Obviously, for those that don't know, his opportunity comes against Ryan Garcia in about 3 weeks on December 2nd. Oscar, so ¿cuándo te dejaron saber sobre esta pelea y qué pensaste tú? ¿Has soñado
Pues
con tener esta pelea con Ryan en tu vida o esto vino de que tú no, una
No,
pelea
sí,
que no esperaba?
era una pelea que yo soñaba, pero la verdad que pues sí me sorprendió que el momento en el que me llegó, porque hace ya unas semanas que fue cuando recibí la noticia y me impactó y me emocioné mucho porque haz de cuenta que yo sí lo había visualizado, como estábamos en el mismo peso y todo, había visualizado una pelea con él, pero no pensé que fuera a llegar en este momento. Y estoy feliz porque me siento yo en mi mejor momento, tanto física como mentalmente.
Yeah, so he said that he did envision a fight with Ryan in the past, but he didn't know that it would come because they weren't really at the same weight, or they were at the same weight. And this is where I say some of those words are gonna get a little tricky. So I'm going to look him up now and make sure that he's ever fought at 35. But he said he got very emotional when he found out about this fight, which is a good thing, obviously, because fighters like to fight up to competition, and this is a fight, obviously, that is a big fight for him. So he'll be training hardcore. Oscar, so yo vi la entrevista que hiciste con Juan Manuel Márquez y para mí pareció como que esa fue tu primera vez hablando directamente con uno de tus ídolos.
Sí, pues mira, ya me había tocado hablar así con ídolos de peleadores, pero en especial con Juan Manuel Márquez, es la primera vez que me tocó hablar con él y haz de cuenta que pues sí es una emoción muy grande porque se están cumpliendo los sueños y eso me motiva a echarle más ganas y a seguir apegado a mi plan, que es entrenar cada día más fuerte, con más inteligencia, porque sé que voy a hacer historia en este deporte.
So I was asking him over his interview that I got an opportunity to watch where he was being interviewed by legendary Juan Manuel Marquez. And I noticed in that interview that, Duarte seemed to react as if Marquez was one of his idols. And he said, yes, that was not the first time that he got to talk to a boxing idol, but the first time he definitely got to talk to Juan Manuel Marquez directly, one of his idols. And, it was a great feeling. Oscar, quiero preguntarte si viste la pelea anoche o estás muy enfocado en el campamento.
Fíjate que sí me aventé hasta la del vaquero, y me ganó el sueño porque ya eran las 11 acá.
Sí.
Me ganó el sueño y en el Inter en lo que esperaban para que saliera la de Stevenson, la verdad me quedé dormido y dije, no, pues ya ahorita me la aviento. ¿Qué tal estuvo?
Pues tú no has escuchado nada todavía.
No he abierto redes sociales ni nada.
Oh my God, espérate, dame traducir. So he says, he watched the Emmanuel Navarrete Vaquero fight, and then after that fight, he was getting sleepy. And like as Shakur was walking out, he obviously fell asleep. And he says, hey, so I haven't seen the results. What happened? And I'm like, what? You haven't heard yet? He's like, nah, I haven't even gotten on social media. So obviously I laughed to translate to you guys, but I'm going to tell him now. No, él se vio. No quiero ser muy criticar porque yo sé que los peleadores tienen sentimientos también, pero se vio mal. Tú sabes, no quiso, ¿cómo se dice en español? Engage, no quiso pelear. En la realidad no quiso pelear. Nada más totalmente tirado. Él tiró 65 pegadas nada más.
¿En serio?
La pelea entera. Y entonces el otro nada más pegó 40 pegadas en la pelea entera. Una pelea entera nada más tuvo 105 golpes que pegaron. Estaba un poco difícil. Después la pelea empezó tan tarde, casi a las 12 de la noche estaba difícil.
Sí, era lo que te comentaba. Yo sí la quería ver y pues haz de cuenta, como ya traigo mis horas de sueño, dije, no la voy a sacrificar, ya mejor mañana me la aviento en repetición. Pero la que se me hizo muy buena fue la del vaquero. Ese vaquero, o sea, se me hizo con mucho corazón, concienzado. Ahí realmente él fue el que se me hizo un guerrero porque estaba lastimado cada que lo tocaba el vaquero y se ve que tiene corazón y y aparte iba muy bien preparado, pudo recuperarse y aguantar los 12 rounds y yo pienso que fue una buena decisión el empate.
Sí, yo estaba bien frustrado, mano, porque yo llegué a ver a Robertson. Espérate, dame traducir. So basically, he was saying that the fight that he enjoyed was the Vaquero fight, and that he feels like Robinson Consecao was a true warrior because he was hurt, and then he was able to recover and not get stopped. So he looks at Consecao as a true warrior. He really enjoyed the Vaquero fight, and obviously the output of Vaquero. But what stuck out to him was that Robinson Consecao is a warrior, was able to recover. So yo lo que te quiero decir que yo llegué ahí a mucho del campamento de Consecao. Él llegó aquí a La Vega y estaba haciendo guanteo en Top Rank. So yo podía ir ahí cada vez que él guanteaba. Y yo pensaba que Navarrete lo iba a noquear. Y después viendo esa pelea, tú viste toda la oportunidad que él tenía de, en verdad, noquear a ese hombre, porque Consecao ya estaba muerto. Pero yo creo que Navarrete tampoco entrenó, la cara se le veía un poco gordo. Yo sé que él no es como tú o Ryan, que están bien cortados y definados, pero él también se veía poco gordo, tenía chichos, nosotros en los caribeños lo decimos chichos. So,
Sí.
no sé, ¿cómo tú lo viste?
Sí, pues igual, fíjate que sí me sorprendió porque el vaquero tira muchos golpes, o sea, es un peleador que tira bastantes golpes y ahora lo vi que no tiraba y aparte le ganaba la iniciativa, yo siento que eso fue clave, de que cuando le quería tirar, le ganaba la iniciativa con el brasileño, con Cienciao, y siento que lo anulaba bien, entonces pues fue un gran, me gustó la pelea, estuvo entretenida.
Yeah.
Yo nada más estaba esperando porque como dices tú, ya lo traía noqueado,
Sí.
ya nada más que le diera el tiro de gracia, pero pues qué bueno que fue así, porque pues se le vio mucho corazón los dos tienen mucho corazón.
Mm-hmm.
Y pues mi respeto la verdad para el vaquero porque tiene un estilo muy complicado, tiene unos brazos muy largos y aparte le pesan mucho esas manos.
He says they both, put on a great fight, and he respects both of them. Obviously, Vaquero Emmanuel Navarrete is a very difficult, complicated style. He throws punches from different angles. So it was an exciting fight for him because he says, like I said, he's seen that, Robinson Conceicao could have been knocked out. He was a punch away from being knocked out, and it was just a matter of time. But then you couldn't, Vaquero couldn't get it. So it just became a very entertaining fight. But he certainly has a newfound love for the Brazilian. So this is going to be his first time moving up to 140. So I do want to ask about that. Esta va a ser tu primera vez peleando en la 140. ¿Cómo te sientes? Porque tú siempre te has visto grande y fuerte. So, ¿te sientes mejor no teniendo que cortarle esas 5 libras?
Fíjate que no es por nada, pero siento que el peso me va a favorecer porque, pues como tú lo comentas, soy un ligero grande. No que ya estuviera batallando para dar el peso, pero sí me sacrificaba bastante. Y ahorita la verdad, precisamente por eso me siento como un toro porque pues ando muy bien, o sea, aparte de que ando bien de peso, estoy bien embarnecido, no, o sea, no ando gordo, ando con músculo y me siento más explosivo, entonces siento que el peso va a jugar a mi favor.
He says, yes, this is the first time moving up to 140 to face Ryan Garcia, but not having to cut those extra 5 pounds has him feeling so much better. He feels stronger. He feels fuller, muscular, and explosive. That's why he says, once again, he references the bull. He says he feels like a bull. So, I'm going to ask about the body shots. Obviously, we've seen that Ryan Garcia was stopped to the body. Is that going to be the focus? And what sort of dangers does he expect going to the body? Because Ryan does have a very fast counter hook. So te quería preguntar, obviamente nosotros vimos que Gervonta Tank Davis noqueó a Ryan por dándole al cuerpo. So todo el mundo piensa que tú vas a querer atacar el cuerpo. Pero pienso yo que hay un poco de peligro porque Ryan tiene tanta, ¿cómo se dice? Rapidez. Y más con la izquierda, si tú vas al cuerpo, te deja abierto para la izquierda. ¿Tú lo ves así o tú piensas, sea como sea, hay que atacar el cuerpo?
Sí, pues mira, yo realmente no estoy enfocado en el cuerpo. Yo también soy un peleador que tengo bastante pegada, entonces no voy así enfocado solo al cuerpo. Mi golpeo favorito es al cuerpo, entonces voy a aterrizar esos golpes ahí, pero no es como que voy a ir a buscar, o sea, haz de cuenta, me estoy preparando para hacer todos los 12 rounds a un máximo nivel, muy activo, tirando golpes y sobre todo con mucha inteligencia, porque como lo comentas, Ryan es un peleador peligroso por su rapidez y su potencia, entonces me estoy preparando para eso y me siento listo, la verdad. Si la pelea fuera mañana sábado, yo ya estoy listo, así es.
Yeah, so he says if the fight was tomorrow, Saturday, he would be already ready, man. He feels great. He says, look, the focus isn't to go to the body, but going to the body is one of his favorite punches. So it's going to be something that he does. He does have wins over Javier Franco, Alex Martin, and D'Angelo Keys. The last two I certainly seen, and I want to talk about the D'Angelo Keys fight. I felt like he showed extreme patience, and D'Angelo Keys took a lot of punishment. Quería preguntarte sobre tu última pelea. Tú demostraste mucha paciencia en esa pelea, pero tu oponente cogió mucho golpe. ¿Cómo te sintiste? ¿Sabías tú que lo iba a noquear? Porque yo estaba viendo esa pelea y yo, coño, pero este hombre, con todo lo que tú le das, él no iba, tú sabes, parecía que no se iba a noquear.
Sí, fíjate que fue una pelea de mucho aprendizaje. Ángelo, la verdad que con un gran corazón y sobre todo una gran resistencia, un gran aguante. Le conecté desde el primer round, le logré conectarle golpes de poder y los asimiló. Y también haz de cuenta, yo ya por ahí en el segundo round lo lastimé y lo tumbé. No recuerdo si fue el segundo o el tercero. Y dije, no, ya se va a ir. Y nada, que un peleador con mucho corazón, que iba muy bien preparado. Entonces fue una pelea que me ayudó a practicar, como tú lo dices, la paciencia y también saber que no todos los golpes tienen que ser de poder. O sea, es boxeo y se tienen que preparar los golpes.
So he said D'Angelo Keys is actually a very, very durable opponent, and it did surprise him. He was able to get a knockdown. He said he believed in the second or the third round, and he said to himself, "Yeah, I'm gonna get this guy out of here." And then he seen that he continued to absorb punishment. But he said that was a good fight for him to, like I said, practice on that patience and understand that not every punch has to be a knockout punch, which I'm assuming he means don't throw power with everything and kind of mix up the speeds. But we got a couple of questions here from our loyal listeners on Patreon and YouTube members, so I'm going to go ahead and ask those questions for you guys to him. Tengo un par de preguntas de nuestros seguidores aquí. Voy a preguntar estas preguntas para ellos. Tengo Rob Hunter en Filadelfia. Dice, what do you think is your biggest advantage over Ryan Garcia? ¿Qué tú crees que es tu ventaja más grande sobre Ryan Garcia?
Mi ventaja más grande siento que es el corazón que tengo, que soy, pues que siempre es no sé rendirme, y mi pegada y mi aguante, mi asimilación. Entonces siento que esa es mi ventaja, mi potencia que tengo en los puños y también la asimilación, que eso también es importante en un peleador.
So he said he feels his advantages over Ryan are, one, his heart, his punch resistance, and his power, which are all great things if you think about it, and certainly certain things that we question of Ryan. We got Ruin the 504. He says, how's this camp been knowing you don't have to make 135? Now, he kind of answered that, but I'll let him know anyway. Ruin the 504, eso es, esta pregunta viene de New Orleans, aquí en los Estados Unidos, y él quiere saber cómo va el campamento para hacer la 135. Ya tú dijiste un poco de eso. Si sientes que ya tú sabes que ya dijiste suficiente, podemos seguir a la próxima.
Sí, no, pues el campamento va muy bien, va todo, yo creo que es la mejor preparación que he tenido en mi vida. Entonces pues ando motivadote y como te comentaba hace rato, si la pelea fuera de la mañana sábado, yo estoy listo ya.
He says camp is going good. He feels great, and it's like he told us already. If the fight was tomorrow, he would be ready. We got James Valdez in San Antonio, Texas, and he says if the four champions at 140 fought each other, who would come out as the top dog? James en San Antonio quiere preguntar si los cuatro campeones en la 140, Sabril Matiz, Teofimo Lopez, ahora mismo es Regis Prograis y Rolando Romero pelearan contra los cuatro, ¿quién diría tú que salía como el número 1?
Híjole, buena pregunta. Yo pienso que por el estilo, ese Subriel Matías es peligroso por el estilo que tiene. Entonces yo pienso que él se los podría comer. Pero pues ahí voy yo también arrasando, voy a ir a arrasar también ahí por la división.
Me encanta escucharte decir, mira, te lo juro por mi madre que por dentro yo estoy diciendo, tiene que decir que tú estás en la 140 ahora, no contenta esa pregunta sin meterte tú también. Los peleadores tienen que pensar así, te doy mucho respeto por eso, dame traducir. So basically he said, Subriel Matisse, he feels would be probably that top dog because of his style, very complicated style, very great and fun style. He says, but obviously you got to put my name in there now because I'm at 140. And I said to him immediately, I cut him off like, this is what I wanted you to say. Like inside, I was hoping he would say that. And I didn't want to cut him off because fighters, you can't answer questions like that and not include yourself. And he did. So credit to him. We got Jesse Hernandez from West Covina, California. What are your goals for this upcoming year in 2024? Also, how many fights would you like to have? Él quiere decir, Jesse en California quiere saber cuál es tu metas para el próximo año y cuántas veces quiere pelear.
Pues mira, más que nada yo ahorita mi único enfoque es la pelea que tengo enfrente, que es versus Ryan Garcia. Y ya después de ahí, o sea, haz de cuenta, toda mi atención y mi energía está en ganar esta pelea el 2 de diciembre y ya después de ahí veremos, ¿verdad? Pero pues si hay peleas, va a haber peleas muy interesantes porque como mencionabas, ahí hay buenos nombres en la 140 y va a haber mucho de dónde hacer tiros buenos.
Okay. So he said, that his goal is only on Ryan Garcia. That's who he's focused on at the moment. He really can't look past that. But once he gets past that, then he can basically think about other things. The task at hand is Ryan Garcia, which is obviously a big task. I do want to ask him, does he care that Ryan is with Derek? And if he does he think that Derek is at 100% now that there's rumors that Anthony Joshua has left? Quería preguntarte sobre el entrenador de Ryan Garcia, si eso no te molesta, pero si te has dado cuenta con quién él está y si tú piensas que eso lo va a hacer mejor o sea, a ti no te importa. Obviamente
Sí,
el entrenador es Derek James.
Sí, no, realmente a mí no me importa, yo lo que me enfoco es en mi trabajo y también en el gran equipo que tengo. Tengo dos grandes entrenadores aquí donde estoy entrenando, son de acá de México y todo, y eso es lo que me importa, mi equipo, el equipo que tengo, y como te digo, estoy en mi mejor momento, entonces él con quien esté, pues qué bueno, y si es un buen entrenador, qué mejor, porque pues para que sea una mejor pelea, más competitiva.
Yeah, he said, honestly, I don't care, man. I don't care. I'm feeling the best I've ever felt. It really doesn't matter who's training him. He's focused on him. So Derek James training him or not doesn't matter. I'm still going to ask, does he feel Derek would be at his best for this fight, being as though he just lost another major name? ¿Tú crees que el entrenador de Ryan está enfocado sobre tu pelea 100%, sabiendo ahora que hay muchos rumores que su peso completo, Anthony Joshua, lo dejó para el otro entrenador, Ben Davidson, que antes entrenaba a Tyson Fury?
Sí, yo pienso que sí están enfocados, te digo, realmente la verdad no me meto mucho en eso, más que nada me enfoco en mí, en mi campamento, haz de cuenta, y pues es lo que me da mi tranquilidad, porque pues realmente lo otro nunca lo vas a controlar, de que con quién entrena o con quién esto. Eh, yo ahorita estoy enfocado en mí y siento que sí se han de estar enfocados. Yo me estoy preparando para eso, o sea, para ver la mejor versión de Ryan García y yo ser mi mejor versión y pues que al final que el público salga ganando para darles una gran pelea. Porque ya ves que como comentabas ayer, que la pelea estelar de ayer dejó a deber al público, entonces eso es lo que yo no quiero, quiero que el público se lleve un buen sabor de boca y sobre todo llevarme yo la victoria acá para todo México.
So basically, he said no. He believes the opposite. He believes that they are focused on this fight, and they being obviously Ryan and Derek James. But that the truth is, he just doesn't really pay attention to that sort of stuff. He doesn't get involved in people's business. He stays in his own lane, and he is just trying to make sure. This is the funniest part. He's just trying to make sure that his fight doesn't end up like what we told him yesterday's fight was. He wants to make sure that the public and it leaves satisfied with his fight. Now he said that himself, which is hilarious. We got Flacco 38 as a member from California. He says, "We seen Ryan quit before. Do you think you can stop him or make him quit again?" Flaco en California dice, nosotros hemos visto a Ryan cuitearse. Eso no es una palabra en español, pero ¿cómo se dice no querer seguir? Y
sí, pues que se culea, acá decimos en
culea.
México, se culió. Sí, entonces, como rendirse.
Rendirse.
Sí, rendirse, entonces, sí, yo también he visto eso, entonces, pues, a ver cómo resulta esta pelea, porque pues yo sí voy con todo.
Pero tú piensas que lo puede hacer rendirse de nuevo. Ya, porque
Sí.
la gente dice, después que tú haces eso, ellos piensan que tú lo vas a seguir haciendo. El peleador
Sí,
que diga.
yo pienso que por mi estilo y mi forma de pelear y todo, lo voy a hacer que se rinda. Así es.
He says, yes, he actually does believe that he could get Ryan to quit again. Because I doubled down and I said, look, people say once a quitter, always a quitter. And he's like, yeah, I do feel like because of my style, I am going to make him quit. So salute. We got Damon Marshall that says, Damon from Kansas City, in the last fight, Tank made Ryan look one-dimensional by taking away the left hook. Is that in the game plan for your fight? Damien de Kansas City dice, en la última pelea de Ryan, Tank pudo quitarle su pegada favorito, la izquierda. Si tú piensas que tú vas a poder hacer lo mismo.
Sí, pienso que sí lo voy a hacer, ya que tengo muy buena defensa, entonces siento que lo vamos a anular y pues también estamos preparados voy preparado para todo en esta pelea.
He said, yeah, he actually feels he could take away the hook. He feels they'll be able to neutralize that left hook. And he's coming at 100 for this fight, man. And we got to assume that motivation is there. It's Ryan Garcia. We got against the ropes from West Virginia. If you beat Ryan, do you plan to fight Devin Haney on the zone? Against the ropes de West Virginia, quiere saber si tú le ganas a Ryan, ¿tienes planes de pelear contra Devin Haney o el ganador de Regis Prograde en the zone? O si tienes revancha en el contrato.
Pues mira, ya ganándole a Ryan, ahí se vería, pero pues sí me gustan esos nombres, me gusta el de Devin Haney, me gusta el de Rolly Romero, me gusta el de Teófimo López, entonces ya ganando esa pelea y ahí sí les voy a decir con certeza a quién quiero.
Okay. He said, well, look, obviously we got to win that fight, but winning that fight, I definitely love those names, the Devin Haneys, the Teofimo Lopez, the Rolly Romeros. Those are the names that I will be looking at, but I'll say all that once I win that fight. We got Ryan in Toronto, Canada. He says, what is in the Mexican water? All of you guys are tough as steel. Ryan in Canadá quiere saber qué es lo que está en la agua de México, porque él dice que todos ustedes son duros como el hierro o fuerte como el
Sí,
hierro.
pues mira, no sé qué es lo que haya, pero sí siento que hay algo que nos caracteriza a todos los mexicanos, que es el corazón que tenemos, pues que realmente, yo, como te comento, mi historia, yo vengo de abajo, entonces cuando te toca venir así, pues tienes que hacerte fuerte mentalmente, física y mentalmente para poder sobrevivir y siento que esa escuela es la que nos hace fuerte, la escuela de la vida.
He says, man, the school of life is what makes us hard, man. And it's like I told you, man, I come from the bottom. So, my upbringing makes me hard. And I think that's what, a lot of the Mexicans have because they come from poverty. So just salute to him, man. I'm loving all his answers. We got Angel Morel who says, what kind of weaknesses do you see in Ryan and how are you going to exploit them on Fight Night? Ángel de la Puente quiere saber qué debilidades tuve en Ryan y cómo tú piensas, ¿cómo se dice eso? ¿Cómo tú piensas cogerle ventaja a esas debilidades que él tiene el día de la pelea?
Sí, pues yo pienso que su defensa, pienso que no tiene tan buena defensa, que juega mucho con sus manos, entonces, pues en este caso, también digo, también ya arriba del ring es otra cosa, porque pues puedes ver así a cierto peleador en videos y todo, pero ya arriba del ring es otra cosa y siento que ya que esté ahí arriba yo voy a poder observar cada detalle pues más de cerca y voy a aprovechar cada momento o cada desventaja de él para poder anularlo y hacer mi trabajo.
He says, obviously, he's going to try and capitalize off every weakness, but he believes that the biggest weakness that Ryan has is his defense. So, he's going to work on obviously exploiting that lack of defense that Ryan has. But those are all the questions, man. Oscar has been a great guest. We probably could have extended it a bit if we had a translator, but I do want to thank him. Oscar, ¿tú estás en México ahora?
Sí, aquí ando en México, estoy aquí en Torreón, Coahuila, ya llevo año y medio viviendo aquí y aquí pues he hecho el campamento de mis últimas peleas y me he sentido muy, muy bien.
Yo creo que cuando vi la entrevista con ProBox y Juan Manuel, ellos estaban hablando de la elevación de esa parte de México. Es alto, ¿verdad?
Pues fíjate que aquí no es tan alto como allá en Ciudad de México, hace cuenta que ya sí están en altura. Aquí estamos a como 1100 metros sobre nivel de mar. Entonces, se podría decir que no estamos altos, pero tampoco a nivel del mar. Entonces, estamos a una altura media. Lo que aquí pues es una ciudad chica donde puedes hacer un buen campamento, puedes estar concentrado, hay buenas cosas, la gente es amable, o sea, servicial y todo, entonces he estado muy a gusto aquí.
So he is in Mexico. He's been in Mexico for about a month and a half, holding down, doing his camp. So I thought I heard that he was in high elevation when I heard him interviewing with Marquez, but he made it clear that he's about, I'm not sure if he said 100 or 1,000 meters above sea level. But what he did say is that they are above sea level. So it isn't at sea level and slightly above. It isn't as high as obviously high altitude training, but right in the middle. And he likes it over there. He likes that it's a small town, that it's private, that it's a good spot for him to be able to hold camp and not be bothered. So I want to ask, did he bring his family or is he there alone? So después que me dijiste todo eso, yo quería preguntar, ¿suena como no traíste tu familia?
No, fíjate que aquí mi familia está, pues queda cerca de la ciudad donde vivo, está como a 3 horas de aquí y ellos están allá, o sea, yo estoy alejado de ellos, pues precisamente para estar bien concentrado y todo, pero no estoy con mi familia.
Yeah, so obviously, in listening to his answer, it sounded as if he wasn't with his family for this last month and a half. And I just wanted to double down, make sure, get that clarified. And he did make it clear that his family lives about 3 hours away. And that was part of the process, you know, separating himself to stay focused for this fight. Oscar, I want to ask about William Cepeda. But first, obviously, it's going to be a do you see yourself coming down question. Quería preguntarte, Oscar, si tú piensas que tú vas a regresar a las 135 o ya te sientes bien, no importa los resultados, piensa que la 140 va a ser tu división.
Yo pienso que ya la 140 va a ser mi división, por como me he sentido en este campamento y todo, me he sentido muy fuerte. Pero pues también, o sea, puedo bajar ahorita el peso, aún soy joven y tengo buenos nutriólogos y todo, entonces si tengo que bajar, puedo bajar también.
So he says he doesn't think he'll come back down. He feels good at this weight, but he's got nutritionists. He's got a great team. So if he needs to come back down, he will come back down. So I got to ask about the William Cepeda fight. Tengo que preguntarle, entonces, como tú dices que si tienes que regresar, puedes o tal vez puedes regresar. ¿Esa pelea con William Cepeda te atrae? ¿Tú crees que esa va a ser una gran rival para usted o es una pelea que puede pasar cuando él llega a las 140?
Pues sí es una pelea que me atrae, ya que pues William Cepeda es un guerrero, es un gran peleador que tiene 3 pulmones, tiene mucha condición y tira bastantes golpes. Entonces, pues siento que se prestaría esa pelea pues para que fuera una pelea muy grande, o sea, como esos enfrentamientos, esos entre mexicanos, tú sabes que siempre es garantía. Y siento que podría ser también en 140 o en 135. Yo ahorita estoy dispuesto pues a lo que venga. También yo creo que me voy a calar en esta división como me siento ahora en esta pelea del 2 de diciembre y ya de ahí pues voy a decidir si me quedo o si bajo. Pero yo creo que me voy a quedar porque me estoy sintiendo muy bien.
He says, obviously, we got to wait till December 2nd to see how I really feel, but he does feel like he's going to stay because he just feels so good. But that fight with William Cepeda is one of those all-out Mexican wars that the people would love, that he would love. And, of course, a fight with Cepeda appeals to him, and he wants that. Whether it happens at 35 or 40, he doesn't care. But he definitely said that it can happen at either weight. If it were to happen. So that's just good news, man. Quiero decir que eso es buena noticia para nosotros los fanáticos, escuchar que a ti también te gusta esa pelea y te gustaría hacerla, porque yo la veo como, tú sabes, las peleas que tuvo Rafael Márquez con Israel Vázquez, o tú sabes, Barrera contra Morales. Eso puede llegar a ese nivel, una pelea contra tú y William Cepeda por lo estilo.
Sí, así es, pues los dos somos peleadores de que nos gusta ir para adelante y tirar él es muy constante, tira bastantes golpes, de mi lado yo siento que soy más efectivo, tengo más potencia, entonces pues sería una gran pelea.
So he said, he thinks he's more accurate than William Cepeda. So he says, yeah, no, it'll be a great fight. And William throws a lot of punches, but he believes he's a little bit more accurate and probably punches harder. So it'll be a great fight. Oscar, quiero darte las gracias por darme la oportunidad de hacer esta entrevista. Obviamente, no podemos esperar esa pelea. El 2 de diciembre vamos a estar enfocados en tu gran pelea con Ryan Garcia. Por favor, de tus redes sociales para la gente que no te estén siguiendo.
Sí, igualmente muy agradecido contigo por la oportunidad, por tu tiempo y pues decirle a toda la gente que vayan este 2 de diciembre porque va a ser un peleón. De mi parte voy a poner todo mi corazón y todo mi preparación que he hecho. Y pues mis redes sociales, más que nada la que tengo activa es en Instagram, que es Oscar Duarte J.
Okay. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oscar Duarte, gracias. Pase buena, Oscar.
Muchas gracias, un placer y nos vemos pronto.
Igual. Basically, you know, he thanked us. He gave out his social media, which I will screen share here in just a bit. And you know, he certainly thanked us for coming, bringing him on the platform and talking about his fight. Very humble guy. Very nice interview. Shout out to him. Hopefully that went okay for you guys. Not the way that I planned it. Obviously, you know, we wanted Danny to be translating, but his social media is Oscar Duarte with a J, because that's his middle name. I think it's like Geraldo or something like that. But let me go ahead and screen share this. Then we'll get back to business, talking the Shakur Stevenson fight. We got over 1,000 people watching. Let's go ahead and get this 1,000 thumbs up. And listen, keep this in mind. The more you share this episode, that could be the first of many Golden Boy interviews. You know, we got Oscar Duarte. Numbers are good. If the synergy was well, maybe they'll give us Oscar De La Hoya. Maybe they'll give us Ryan Garcia. You know, there's a few Golden Boy fighters over there that we would love to have a sit down with, bring here on the show, and introduce to our audience. Right now, we got a poll. Wrong statement made in Shakur Stevenson's vacant WBC title match. Option number 1, worst fight I ever seen. 49% of the voting public. Just a bad night. He'll be back. 35% of the public. Not watching him again. 10% of the public. He needs a break. 6% of the public. I have no clue who's that. Oh, yeah. We'll get him up. We'll get him anyway. I would love Frank Martin. Get Frank Martin. Tell him, come on, man. He was laughing. He put the plate of food emoji and all that good shit. I would love to see what Frank got to say. But we're going to get to these super chatties. ASAP Sam, salute. He's the first super chat of the day. $2. He says, that Shakur Stevenson intro, crying. 2 laughing out loud emojis. 4 Dominican flag emojis. Akil, $2. Shakur had the BGs. Y'all gotta chill. I guess I'm too old. What the fuck is the BGs? And he's celebrating his first super chat ever, so salute to you, chat. $2 super chat came in from him. We got another $2 super chat coming in from T Bonafide. He says, that fight was whack. But salute to the grind, Ness. You already know. CT, $2. Navarrete versus Conceição was the real fight of the night. True. Abdul Waki, $2. Ness, are I still against streaming after this fight? I guess you meant to say, Ness, are you still against streaming after this fight? After this BS, excuse me. I mean, look, it's $5.99, bro. Like, I'm going to be so mad at, BG's is bubble guts. Okay. I'm going to be so mad that I'm going to go illegally stream the fight and put myself through torture. Like, I'm not trying to watch a bad stream, let alone you heard how many times I complained about the stream I actually had that I'm fucking paying for. That shit was bad. I'm not trying to fuck with the garbage. ASAP Sam back with another $2. He says, Navarrete versus Conceição should have been the main. Abdul back with another $2. He says, IBF, WBC, and the WBA belts are trash anyway. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera. Fat $20. Prada North? Question mark. We got Kerry G, $20. This is hilarious. He says, bruh, I convinced co-workers to fucking stay up with me for that bullshit. You don't get to talk crap and perform like that in the pros. No, excuse me, in pro sports without criticism. Plus, home cooking, I couldn't believe he got outboxed 5-6, 5-6 out of the first 6 rounds. Wow. I ain't see it that wide, champ. You tripping. But hey, everybody's entitled to an opinion. We got Jesse Hernandez, member for 1 month on that champ level. Let me show my face, Jesse, because you've been a member for 1 month, which means you should have made some money last night, right? Where we at? Let me just say what I got right here, because everybody talk like they do it, but they don't really fucking do it. And sometimes you just got to show a motherfucker how you fucking do it, because only a true motherfucker could do it the way I do it, because I do it every fucking time I do it. If it's a Wednesday fight, I fucking do it. If it's a Thursday fucking fight, I do it. Friday, Saturday, bitch, I'm doing it. But these other niggas, they just talking. You feel me? And what I'm talking about is these winning fucking slips, okay? These winning fucking slips. That's what I do. Rest of you fuckers talk that shit. I hit slips. You heard Brandon. I hear Brandon call in here. A lot of people like, yo, Brandon's a solid caller. Yo, Brandon definitely caller of the year. Give me my fucking credit. He picked Vladimir, not me. I told you points, Troy Isley. I told you. What we picked that up on? What we get Troy on points? Hold on, let's look. Ooh, minus 176. What he tell you to do? Oh no, Quentin Randall. Nah, I love Brandon. Brandon good. Brandon caller of the year. Quentin Randall. Shut your ass up. Atlanta, stand the fuck up. Brian Norman Jr. Points. Who gave you that? Me. That's who. Motherfuckers running around all Las Vegas talking about cash flow was going to lose. Who the fuck said points decision? Me. That's who. Fuck we talking about, though? Fuck is we talking about? And I said Navarrete Banaka, and you seen it. He shit the bed, not me. He shit the bed. He could have blew Consecao over. He could have fall, motherfucker, but he didn't. Oh, taco motherfucker. He was overweight. He was eating and drinking. That's what he did. He fucked up. He shit the bed. But just remember, who told you Shakur by decision? All that talk. I know he can talk, but he gonna go to points. You feel me? But keep taking your betting advice from them other dudes, man. That's why your money ain't right. That's why your kitty don't look like mine's. Just saying. Keeping it moving, though. Keeping it moving. Because that was triggered off him being a champ. And when you a champ, you get to use the betting show. When you get to use the betting show, you listen, you learn, you see the betting slips, you make that bread. He said, let's go, TBB. Fire emoji, glove emoji. Appreciate the content. Found this show early this year. Ain't never looked back. Salute emoji. Salute to you, champ. Kerry G with another $5 super chat. He says, Devin took risks and made his Loma fight exciting. His UD be exciting. Floyd and Ward took risks. Mad I had friends stay up. Karma is real. Grinning, squinting face emoji. We got that $10 super chat coming in from Optimus Prime. Put that foot on a neck, Ness. Oh, you already fucking know. Out here talking like you the GOAT. $20 super chat. Bro, I ain't never seen a GOAT look like that. I'm just going to be real. I mean, help me. I'm not trying to be extrally critical. Show me the GOAT that shit the bed like this. Show me. They made a whole day for you. They made an entire event around a special day. They flew motherfuckers in. Brother, the airfield didn't even have space. Rich billionaires had to fly into Vegas, drop their clients off or themselves off, and have they plane fly to Phoenix. Look it up. This motherfucker did that shit with the most people in the city. Like, come on, man. Ain't no motherfucking excuses, bro. Ain't none. Not when you supposed to be so skilled and talented. Let's just be real. Like, this kid never won a world title. Do you even got a regional? Like $20 though, $20. Give me $20. Give me $20. 7 Jimmy 7 Rivera back with another 20. Shakur fans is going to say he put on a boxing clinic though. Yeah, they better not. They better not lie. We gonna know they'll lie. Josh Sanders, $2. Sakuchi ain't like that. Bones 13, $2. I stayed up late. I'm tired as fuck. I had to wake up at 5 a.m. Ghost Coast, $2. Masterclass in track and field. CYP. Josh Grisham, $2. Ness, I even took off work for that bullshit. Mad face emoji. Mantis, $10. Shakur put the SS in the PU blank Y. Devin over SS. Tank over SS. Murataya over SS. And obviously SS stands for Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, man. Look, I'm not sitting here saying that Los Santos won. I honestly, like, these was one of those days where I felt boxing should have just gave them motherfuckers a no contest for disrespecting the sport. It's like, bruh, we gave you a special day. Motherfuckers coming out their way from different motherfucking sports to watch this shit. You know, we got Raiders owners. I mean, yo, it was so many people in them front rows of positions in power that was just like, what the fuck is we watching? But we got Julio Guzman, $2, back to Newark school venues. Julio Guzman, $2. Lost all respect for Sleepingson. He's trying to say like Shakur Stevenson, Sleepinson. Ghost Coast, $2. Shakur admitted he was scared on Fight Hub. That, if you telling the truth, just know that's the second time he fought a puncher and admitted he felt the power and was weary. Like, so this is what we gonna get. When you fight Tank, this is what we gonna get, because I'm not paying. I'm not paying if that's what you're gonna do in the Tank fight. Because you're gonna run more in the Tank fight, because he understands Tank power real. He didn't even know De Los Santos. Nobody know De Los Santos and who he knocked out other than Rayo. And he gave him all that respect. So imagine he fighting Tank. He gonna give him even more respect. But sitting here going back and forth on Twitter with Tank like he about to fight him. C-Buck, $10. You spitting facts. Then on top of that, we have Tim Bradley being quiet as he could be about that lackluster performance, but they didn't waste an opportunity to shit on Brian Norman Jr. for the whole 10 rounds. Of course, because they was trying to cut Brian Norman Jr. That's why they put him in there with Quentin Randall, bruh. They was trying to cut him. Kerry G, $2. Literally panic running from exchange is not slick. B-Dog, member for 33 months on that prospect level. Nah, I respect you regardless. I just hate that you paying $3 and not making nothing. If you upgrade to 15 and take my picks, then you don't even pay. You end up a free member because of all the hot shit I give. You feel me? You B-Dog. So move on up. He said, never again am I staying up late for a Stevenson fight. You and a lot of people. Fresh New York, $5. What's good, Ness? I don't know if you scored it, but if you did, how did you score it? And who did you give the first round to? So definitely I was scoring it and then I just stopped. I gave the first round to Edwin, second round to Shakur, third round to Shakur, fourth round to Edwin, and I stopped after the fourth. It was just, it's hard, bro. It was hard. $10 super chat boxing hacker. I actually thought it was a good fight. It was just high technical. I mean, a fan of Rigo technically boxing, but now Shakur understands how Devin feels after the Loma fight. Nah, bro. Nah. Don't do that to Rigo. I was one of the biggest Rigo fans. I picked Rigo to beat Loma. I picked Rigo to beat Nonito. I always interviewed Rigo. I spent camps with Rigo. Don't do that to Rigo. Rigo always threw that left hand. Rigo always went for the knockout. Rigo would make a fight boring by hitting you. Don't do that. Don't fucking say Rigo is what he just did last night. Because Shakur is not Shakur every night. But he was that Shakur last night. But that's not him every night. But we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna say that's a Rigo performance. Fuck out of here. Hell no. Rigo don't look like that. Rigo throwing that straight left at motherfuckers all day. That's crazy, bro. Prophecy, $2. Duarte by 9th round TKO. Y después a loco taquitos. Taco emoji. Face with tears of joy emoji. We got Mantis back with another $10. That's a double up. He says, Ness, great work translating for Duarte. You were spot on. Salute. Gracias. I was nervous as fuck. Danny be using, he be writing notes, and it's just like, yo, I got to do so many things with my hands while I'm running the show. I couldn't even write notes, so I felt like I did miss a few words here and there. But we got just hit the blunt, and I'm trying to do that. The minute I get back to the callers, I'm going to smoke. Just hit the blunt, member for 6 months on that champ level. Hold on. We appreciate you, bro.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Ring the motherfucking bells, Ness. Great interview, man. And I also got to put my 2 cents in about the fight last night. And goddamn, put me to sleep. Wish Shakur would have pressed the action a little more. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you are the heir apparent to Floyd, not De Los Santos. You the one spars with Shakur, not De Los Santos. You the one won 2 division belts, not De Los Santos. You the one got 2 rings. Like, you the one supposed to make the fight. You the one. We here to see you. We here to see you. We was up to see Shakur. Crazy, bro. G-Ball, $5. Leave Danny in the field, Ness, and take Stephen A route and rotate co-hosts. You know, man, look, Danny, he's good, bro. It's just he busy sometimes. He works the night shift now, so, you know, maybe he overslept. I ain't mad. I would have been more mad had I had to cancel, but I didn't. We did it. We got over it. It is what it is. Jordan in the 904. Excuse me. RL67, $5. Great work, Ness. Thanks for the hard work, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. If y'all not here, what the fuck am I going to do? So thankfully you're here. Thankfully they seen you here. We had a great live. We had almost 1,300 people while he was on. So hopefully we could get Oscar De La Hoya on, man. Maybe they seen like, okay, this channel is popping. He did a good interview. He speaks English. He speaks Spanish. Questions was fair. I did research, you know, I listened to all his interviews he did out there. So maybe they give us that opportunity. That's all we need is an opportunity, baby. Dollar and the dream. Jordan in the 904, $2. I sent a counterpunch yesterday, bro. I want it now. We got Mr. Truth, $5. Man looked dazed as fuck after the fight. You think it was the power or he actually hurt, Ness? And honestly, Frank would have been a better fight. But my point is this. Do it matter who was across from him? If he feels a threat, he's gonna retreat. We already, it's being proven. Even in the Oscar fight, anytime Oscar made the fight, he does the little running shit and lifts his hands up and sucks his stomach in so the body shots can't hit him, and he'll spin around. Y'all know what it is, bro. Y'all know what it is. And we're gonna see more and more of it. He don't like to be hit, and that's okay. Don't nobody want to be hit. But Cashflow Diaz don't want to be hit last night, so what did he do? Pop, pop, catch, counter. Not jump out. My man jumping 4 feet away from the action. Every time De Los Santos flinched like he about to punch. Woo, he jumped 4 feet away, bro. Like, it is what it is, man. Ant Spray member for 1 month on that prospect level. No message, just love. JXV, $2. At least Canelo kept catching Laura. Shake ain't it. Oh, Shakur ain't shit. Dwight Howard, $20 Swedish money. Loma will beat Shakira. Boxing Patron, $5. Imagine telling your homies to stay up and watch this fight because you're going to see something special. Rolling on the floor laughing. Chicago, April, member for 3 months. The champ level. Listen to this shit, man. Don't make me flip this table, bruh. Salute to you. Made 500 on the Floyd Diaz. Sent you 50 on Cash App, champ. Salute and face. See? Motherfuckers thought Diaz was going to lose. Not I. Huh? That look in his eye. He a killer. I told y'all, bruh. And he legit could be better. He legit could be better. I'm telling you right now, free advice. Free betting advice. That kid uses the double jab the way I've seen him do in the gym. He could get in on anybody with his double jab. It don't matter. Big, little, small, elite. I'm telling you, I was watching him spar Emiliano. It don't matter who he spar. If he listen and do his double jab to cut the distance, he punching you with that double jab somehow. Big, little, small. He it, man. They gonna learn to respect his name. They gonna learn to respect his name. But salute to you, man. He made 500. We got Jersey Dude 05, member for 6 months on that champ level. Salute. Shout out to Ness, Danny, and the callers. Looking forward to seeing you again in San Francisco for the Devin fight. Shout out to Kenichi Bear, Hardin, and my girl Stephanie. Be safe, y'all. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to Stephanie at Hardin. The dispensary is open. Head on over there. They stay open till 12. Head on over to 29 Desert Inn Road. Tell them TBV sent you. Get 15% off your order. You already know. Ask for Stephanie or Kiki in that order. We got 4 Belt Era podcasts. 4 Belt Era boxing podcasts celebrating their first super chat ever on our stream. $5. He says Tim Bradley Jr. is the most biased commentator, and ESPN should be ashamed to have him as an analyst. Hey, I guess the love that he pushes, I guess he meant to say, I guess they love that he pushes their agenda. Of course they do. I mean, you've seen him on a Pro Box interview where it's like, Tim, I know what it is. I know what it is. Paulie telling Tim he knows what it is to have to push a certain narrative for the network you work. And they laughed about it. I watch everything, so you ain't got to watch it. We got Blessed One LA, $2. Tank never gave us a boring fight. My brother, not just Tank. Like, I can't remember an elite that gave us a boring fight. The best someone could do is call in and say Oscar's last 3 rounds versus Trinidad was boring because he's elite. And he ran around the ring for 3 rounds thinking he had the fight in the bag, and they didn't give it to him. But I ain't never seen an elite put up a performance like that. I don't even know another elite that threw that many punches. I guess Fury and you in it? He's in the class with Fury and Vlad. They threw 84 total punches. Corin them threw 105. Like, he put himself in a shit class. You mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the one shit fight everybody turned to. Like, yo, they only threw 84 punches. They only threw 84 punches. Now we know you only threw 105. Together as a team and shit. What the fuck? We got Casual Bass Guy member for 35 months on that prospect level. He said Shakira Twitterson. TJ $2. Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Say his name 3 times. Pop up like candy, man. Steven T. member for 35 months on that champ level. Steven. My dude, 1 more month. You got 3 years rocking out with the team. You the fucking man. Oscar Hernandez, $2. Oscar said William has 3 lungs. Oh, yes, I forgot to translate that. I started laughing when he said that. My man said, no, obviamente a fight with Willem would be great because he throws so many punches. He tienes tres pulmones, 3 lungs. I forgot to translate that. Shout out to you, Oscar Hernandez. Thank you. Disculpa, disculpa. Okay, we are caught up on the super chats. Bear with me. I know, J-Mac. Calmate. Calmate, chico. We going to the Cash App. B, no worries. We going to y'all. Okay, see, this is why we got to go to the Cash App. There's people here that, let's see. Is this, this is today. Oof, we got to go back. We got to start from Ant. $5 Cash App. Shakur let us down, man. Shout out to Bill Haney. And $3 Cash App. Shakur let boxing down last night. Jaime Nieto, $100. Shakur gonna prove all the haters wrong. My man Nieto only super chat hunters nowadays. Drop that 5 bonds for that man, man. Salute, brother. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate that you appreciate us because we certainly did an 8-hour live stream for the entire top rank card, all undercards, main event, everything. And we didn't fall asleep. And I ain't saying that because the fight was lame. I'm saying that because y'all know I be usually falling asleep. Like, I can't stay up that fucking late. Last night was extra late, but shout out to the wife. We had hella coffee cooking up, and we got through it. We got J Rhodes, $5. Shakur knows my body. Oh, shit. Let me play that. Where we at? Boxers. Boxer sound bites. Where you at? Okay. Fuck it. Colbert. We gonna do it the search way.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body.
Do I step to you when we spar? No. Do we step to each other when we spar? No. Damn shame. It's crazy, bro. That was not it, that performance. I'm just saying. We got who next? Jaime Nieto. He says, did you get my Cash App? I sure did, champ. Salute to you. My man sent the extra file to make sure I got his 100. Bruh, chill, slow down. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We got Anthony. Counterpunch right after J Mac. And we got a counterpunch, 2 of them from Gordon. So wait, you ain't tell me who on the line. You did say Michigan, so I'm going to look for you. And we got Marcus, $5 Cash App. He says, so pound for pound over Tank, weak-ass ESPN pound for pound list. Hey, man, that's a home cooking list, B. We going out to these phone lines. We got J-Mac on Discord. What up? Counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
See.
Okay. Hey, shout out to you, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Fell asleep watching the fight, man. I was tired as fuck. I was driving back from my route last night, and all I remember was watching and seeing the fight come on. Fell asleep, woke up, saw the third round, then I fell asleep again. Got up, watched this morning, and I kind of seen some of the videos. I went to see it, man. I'm a little disappointed in Shakur. I think Candace sent me a video where you clipped me saying generational talent. I still believe in all that, and I still stand by that. Shakur is still a talented fighter. I just think that he clearly needs to go back to the drawing board. If he want to be that guy, he gonna have to really be that guy. It looked like he almost close to having, I ain't gonna say an AB moment, but he can potentially become one. Talking a lot of shit, talking about a lot of relevant shit about where he should be at when he got to get in the ring and make it happen. He had Floyd, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford all in the back room. I mean, that's legendary right there. That's some great names, some great guys standing behind you. And in the sport alone, that should definitely give you a motivation to get out there and just be great, man. I mean, come on, man. Like Shakur, like I said, man, I think he a talented fighter, but I think he just need to go ahead and close it on up. Let the management and Jay Prince do the work like they supposed to. Let him get the fights, line them up, and just focus on his craft at this
Champ,
point because he talking a lot of. Go
let me
ahead,
ask
next.
you.
You
Let
trying
me
to
ask you a
get in?
question. Obviously, you know you and your brother train. What you think went wrong? Because I ain't trying to be funny. Like y'all say he got all this skill and he could do all this stuff. So like, then
I'm a,
why couldn't he do it? Like why couldn't he set up a trap? Why couldn't he counter De Los Santos? Like why? Like
uh,
yo, what the
this is
fuck was the
my
game plan? It just was like yo, half step back jab, half step back jab, double step
this
jack
my
jab.
2 cents.
I mean, I ain't get it.
This is my 2 cents. Shakur obviously in the interviews, and I can only go by because I'm not in the camp. I'm only go by what I see. Shakur has a problem with power punches, whether he want to act like he don't or not. He gives them too much respect in the ring. He don't know how to time them. He allows their power punching to dictate the rhythm. Is he good enough to outbox you and keep you on the outside? Yes. I mean, he did that last night, whether it was lackluster or boring, but he still did it. He did win the fight. But my point is, when he get in there with power punches, he respect them too much, and he's not willing to let his hands go and step on angles or put himself in a position to where the show can take off by clipping them, touching them. I bring up Crawford just to use a description. The difference from a Crawford when he range fighters is Crawford don't mind being in the kitchen and sitting there to get something back because he don't want to miss the moment. Fighters like Shakur, right now he young, he still steps all the way out the kitchen and then before and miss the opportunity to take something or get something away from it because when you
You
sitting up
may feel
close
like
and
it's
you
your
and you
time,
trying to take a rhythm and let me
but it's
just
not
go
your
ahead and get
time.
my calls or whatever I need to get to make this make sense. When you sit in the kitchen and you willing to exchange or counter or slip, pull counter or dictate range, dictate somebody's timing. Shakur not comfortable with doing that against power punchers. So he got out there and boxed the safest way he could, and that's just the way he went about doing it. And at this level, at that stage, because that stage was his to conquer. That's what he showed you he is right now. So he got a lot of shit he need to be working on before he can keep putting himself in the names of these other guys and other fighters and stop doing. That's why I say I don't think he need to stop talking. I think he need to really just hone in on his craft. As far as all the other fight, I'm Mason. What's his name? What's his full name?
Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I'm gonna start watching him a lot more. He impressed me last night. I had to go back and watch it. But he really impressed me. I like his instinctual skills. I like how he put his shit together. Plus, he looked like he's a power puncher. And I mean that could be deadly. So with his boxing ability and being able to put power punches together, that's gonna probably be real nice. The cash flow dude, bruh, I heard you say the double jab. That shit was non-existent last night. And maybe he
Exactly.
a young fighter. Maybe a young fighter, so he fell in love with the power and he saw it worked early, so he just kept loading up and shit.
No,
But
that's what he
at that level,
does. That's his like deficiency. That's the bad thing about him. He for sure can be drug into a fight. If you punch him, he got to hit you back. He got to. That's
but
that's his problem right there.
leveling upness, you know he gonna need to be able to think and work behind that jab. That jab is
They
everything.
brought in
It separates the top and it makes you it separates you from the elite and the best in the sport. If you could think behind the jab, if you could fight behind the jab, and you can always set up your big shots, and if you got power, you can always be in position to get what you need to get out of a fight. So I think he really needs to learn how to be more strategic. And even though if he working on guys like the level he fighting, just learn how to work it behind the jab, man. And I think that set him apart. That's my biggest critique I had about him last night. I can see he got decent power to where he can land at least at this level, but he needs to definitely learn how to fight behind that jab. Shout out to Jay Will. I got a counter punch for Jay Will if he won't get in because I'll tell you this. Um, I fuck with Shakur, and I'm still fucking with Shakur. I just think Shakur need to buckle down and really hone in on his craft. He called it. Shakur maybe got a little tad bit exposed. He said we never had to see Shakur fight, and he damn sure in fight last night. He just boxed. He boxed safely, and some of the things Jay Will was saying, De La Santos,
Don't
however
it
you say his
feel like
name,
it's your
he
time?
definitely put him in a
That's
Feel like it's
your
your
position
time.
to where
free call.
where he showed.
That's your free
What
call.
you
You
said?
want your boomerang too?
Yeah, my boomerang. I take it. He definitely put Dan Santos hand speed and power put Shakur in that safe place last night to where all he can do is just box on the outside. I heard his corner. I heard his grandfather give him some great advice, not telling somebody. Man, what fight that was when the
Brian
dad
Norman.
told
Brian Norman.
Brian Norman, his daddy told him, I don't care how you do it, you gotta see it, but you gotta put it. I'm like, what the fuck are you telling him? Tell him how to do it, because obviously he's smothering a guy that's crossing his feet and don't know how to use his length and stay behind his jab. Won't you tell him how to feint, how to catch his timing and get up in there instead of just saying what you see and how you do it in there because you the eyes on the outside. That shit was hilarious to me, man. But overall, man, I kind of enjoyed it. I ain't watched a whole card like that in a long time. I shout out to y'all. Y'all kind of got me challenging me a little bit, saying, I only pick and choose what I want to watch at this point. Because hardcore shit, I've been doing this for a long time. My eyes get a little tired and all that. I ain't got to sit up there and do it. And I got a lot of miles on it. Some of y'all, Johnny come late, y'all know y'all just start watching the sports. So y'all got to get y'all leg up by watching these little fights. I've been doing this for a long time. Shout out to that, statue shit, hardcore shit. But hey, man, look, that's all I got, man. Shakur, he need to go ahead and shut up and let that management do the talking for him. That's my call, my boomerang, and my counter punch. And I got a counter punch for Jay Will if he's still on the line.
All right, all right. Appreciate you. And we do have a lot of counterpunches, so bear with me. I'm trying to find Michigan here and go down the line properly. So if you're on our landline, don't jump out because you're taking yourself out of queue, putting yourself at the end of the line. And if you are waiting to get on the phone and you feel like I haven't gotten to you, maybe you haven't pressed 1 because I do not see anyone in Michigan just yet. And if you have already pressed 1, then don't do it again because that'll just take you out of the queue. All right, we do have counterpunch from, let's see who was up next. It's so many, I do apologize. We definitely got Scoob with a counter on our landline.
What's good, Nats? Can you hear me good?
Very good.
Yo. Good. I'm in the car with you. Like I always do, I like to, I'm gonna give you a few bars real quick and then go into my call. I've done that it's been around a while since I called in, but it's got a real quick, probably like, not even many bars at all. It go like this. It says, Shakur, not really so sure if you are who you say you are. Ego too big, boy head in the stars. That plane need to be grounded and parked like a car. Maybe ran over by a tank, flatline like a Hollywood star. Stay on the sidewalk, the streets is full of rough and hard. Said he's a dog, but I'm thinking he's the type that never left the yard. Pit a retriever. Eddie Shakur, Shakira, and speaking of dogs, now I'm thinking you don't want no parts of that pit bull either. Roll you sleep, you Ryan will beat you. Haney approved, you don't deserve that 25 either. And just in case.
Yo,
You
fire.
just proved you don't even deserve that 25 either. Yeah. Yo, Pitbull need to get at that boy for sure. Rolly too. He's fooled right now. I've been saying it. He ain't proved himself. He's fooled. Peace.
Good call, man. That was a nice verse, man. That shit was actually dope. Let's see. We got, he says hotline, but damn, where are you? He says hotline waiting, but I don't see you. I need some sort of message for you. Anthony is there. That's the ATL. Counterpunch. Ant, what up? Where'd you go? Damn, let me see. Ant, did you jump out the queue, man? All right, there he goes. Counterpunch, what up?
Yo, Nestor, what up? What up? Yo,
Chilling,
I'm
chilling.
just, sadly I had to work too, and I was one of the poor souls who, decided to stay up. Shout out to Emmanuel Navarrete for keeping me awake. All right, and I made it through like 3 rounds, and I woke up and my iPad was still on ESPN. I was like, what happened? Oh yeah, it was a Shakur fight last night. But and it ain't no disrespect to Shakur. He's a wonderful talent, like with speed wise goes, But this is why I love punchers. I call in all the time talking about my love punchers. He needs a anti-hero. Like he needs the Deontay Wilder to his Fury, the Madonna to his Floyd, the puncher to his boxer. And in order to make it an exciting fight, De Los Santos is a boxer puncher. So he was okay with just kind of boxing. And when he said, fuck it, I'm going to just make you fight, he wasn't really equipped enough. And Shakur was just too fast for him. And it was just boring. It was just disgustingly boring. I made it through like 3 rounds and fell asleep. Like it was really bad, Ness. It was really bad. Like how can you expect to sell tickets that way? How can you call out Tank Davis and say you're about to fight Tank? Why the fuck would Tank fight you? He's got booed the fuck out of that arena, booed out of the building. You were saying he jumped out the ring and got the fuck out of there. Well, yeah, because they was booing, and the arena was almost empty by the time the fight ended. Everybody left, and it was deep in there. You got all those people there to watch the race. Hey, that's the performance you put on. And it would be one thing if he got hit or whatever, right? If he got wobbled, you say, oh shit, he feels that power, you better be careful. It was none of that. He didn't even really try to go for it. And that's the problem, right? It's like he never decided that I'm going to put on a show. He wasn't there to put on a show. He was there to get the bag and survive in advance. That's the name of the game for guys like Shakur Stevenson. So, he needs to really have a mean training camp, because you fight how you train. And I don't know who's training him, but they're obviously not putting no punches together. It's all fine and dandy looking cute on the outside and movement, but nobody gives a shit about that. What sells is punches. What sells is people get knocked the fuck out. And you don't even got to be a knockout puncher to be exciting. And you don't even have to eat punches like Navarrete to be exciting. Because that dude, he was eating Twinkies in the back. Are you serious? And Tim Bradley is a fucking joke. During that fight, he was like, the end is nigh. The end is
You
nigh.
may
I'm
feel like
telling
it's your
you.
time, but it's not your
It's
time.
almost here. I feel it. I'm like, man,
Y'all are terrible. Jay Will, where you at? Where you at? Jay Will, you got a counterpunch, and you got a counterpunch from J Mac. We got Jay Rhodes. We said that. Gregory Donovan, member for 33 months on that champ level. Salute to you, champ. Damn, 33 months. Hold up.
The champ is here.
No,
The champ is here. The champ is here.
his left hand was hurt, so we know why he didn't throw it. It showed a screenshot of the pic I sent you last night of when he hugged Michael B. Jordan before the fight. Knock it off. Knock it off, bro. Send it right back to me because it's buried so I can show everybody your excuse you making. Yo, knock it off, bro. Now his hand was hurt. Oh, man. I ain't got no excuses, but here come the excuses. Kerry G right back at us with another one. Edwin looked surprised that he could land on him early in the fight. Floyd makes openings at will. How Shakur only land like 20 straights, which I didn't even see. Yeah, man. Average boxing fan $2. Take too long for calls. I got to work. Now wasted counterpunch. Bro, I ain't even see you counterpunch. Where you did that at? And I literally just wrote your name, so you must have dropped off. Let me see. Yup. He dropped off. Champ. Not my fault, man. Not my fault. It's a big show, average boxing fan. If you around, we available. Cashman P, I see you. I see you, champ. What up with you? Matador, what up? I've accepted your request to join the Discord. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. We got Kerry G right back at us. He says $2. Where was Paul Jab? Or Paul in jab, excuse me. Edwin power punches negated it. Kerry G right back at us, another $5. He looked lost against Southpaw. The outside lane he loves was closed off half the fight. He had no success till finally started circling inside. We got JL, $2. For the interview was 100 times better than the fight was. Salute, Ness. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Glad you guys enjoyed the translation. We got JL right back at us. He says $2 on the Cash App, saving us that 30% raping you records from YouTube. He says, does that performance move him down in the pound-for-pound ranks? I doubt it. I doubt he gets moved down. I don't think that's how it works. Even though performances does move you up, right? Which is crazy. $2.50. That's strange. Shakur got everyone tired as fuck at work, bruh. You ain't lying. I didn't know I was gonna make it. We got Shoddy Baby. He says $4 Cash App. Bradley was just disgusting calling Kerr versus Edwin. Yeah, man. I mean, that's his boy, right? You know, it's hard. And he's the house fighter. That's who Bradley works for. It's like, what you gonna do? Okay, so Abraham did have a count. Bro, you sent that, okay, half an hour ago. I see why you mad. I can see why you mad. My bad. You know what I mean? I'm only one man, B. It's only one man. Counterpunch for me. I am sorry. We got Mike Hicks. Bud equals Mom Spaghetti. Shakur equals Top Raymond. Thumbs down. Calls on Twitter, $3 Cash App. He says, I should have gone to the strip club instead. Shit. Invite. We got Raymond call for Scoob, so he won another counter. All right, but before we go to your counter, champ, we got a counter punch from JT plus 2 for J Will, 1 from J Mac, and 1 from yourself. What up? And Brandon has a counter punch. JT, what up?
Yo. Hey, go to J Will. Come back to me. I'm gonna take my call and my counterpunch. Go to J Will.
All right. J Will is not there. Brandon in Cincinnati. I don't know if that was a counterpunch you got or you was going over. Whatever. Drew on Twitter. Drew, hold up a minute. Check. Drew, unmute. We hear you, Drew. You just got to speak.
Okay, no, you said hold up, so I'm here. Ness, that shit was atrocious last night. I went to bed after the eighth round. I will give Shakur his credit. I was there with Ron Boy, fresh live when he whooped Oscar Valdez's ass, but didn't want to pull the trigger for the 9th round knockout. But other than that, he's gonna have a forgettable career with performances like that and only fighting 2 times a year. That shit was ass, bro. You at a prime time stage. Remember Danny was saying the F1, it should help, the buzz, like bro, you laid a fucking egg, bro. Don't ever you got Sweet Pea tattooed on you, bro. You ain't Sweet Pea, bro. You ain't fucking Pretty Boy Floyd, bro. Those dudes was getting cats out of there at 30, 35. So miss me with that shit. That was a waste of fucking time. I'm glad I didn't go to the fight. I had comps to go to the fight, or I had fucking free opportunity for like cheap ringside. Glad I didn't go to that shit. That shit was ass. And then the only thing it was entertaining was getting boxing Twitter united and how fucking ass it was, and watching the back and forth with Tank. Watching the back and forth on Twitter with Devin and Tank was more entertaining. Then that shit was fucking caca. Like, bro, like Navarrete and Conceição, those are the real Latinos fighting, giving us fucking listos para los chingazos, to quote Caleb Plant. Like, come on, bro. Like, how are you supposed to be this pound for pound great and you're not running through cats? Like, my pound for pound list only has 3 guys: Inoue, Crawford, and Usyk. The rest of these dudes got to catch up. You got to run through these motherfuckers, bro, if you want to be that GOAT status. Like, you could be good. Like, I'm not going to knock you. You made your little $3 million. But who's going to want to go see you after this, Shakur? Nobody going to want to pay for that shit. That shit was ass, Ness. What?
You know how I
for
feel.
all the hype, Ness? No, I didn't get I just tuning in. I don't know how you feel. Like, I didn't get to hear I just tuned in.
You there, Mo?
Hey,
just
Slim.
let him wrap up. Unless y'all don't mind, since y'all go to fights together.
No, I don't mind. That's my man. But Mo, come on, Mo. Man, Mo.
Hey,
you know I love Core. You know I love. He was there. But he does this, Mo. You know he does this.
I can dig that. But my thing is, man, the results are always going to be the same. Shakur by UD. Everybody say you put Reggie in the ring with him, he'll do this. He'll do UD just like everybody else. But at the end of the day, Slim, I mean, it was the performance. The performance was what it was. I mean, they can always start bringing motherfuckers up like Robeson. I mean, you get not Robeson. I'm sorry, Robisi. We going for Robisi. We can go ahead and bring up motherfucking Neverate, weight drain Jose Ramirez. Get your KOs up. Let's do it. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. We can do that all day. Bad performance. I say I got paid a few thousand, so I'm cool because you know how I go. You know how I go. I don't give a fuck.
You know why we watch it though too, Mo. But it's
I know. So I can't. I'm a bad.
My only critique of him, Mo, is there is moments where he has the chance to pull the trigger and do it.
Yeah, well, we had that.
To forget to do it.
Yeah, he cost me bread when he didn't pull the trigger on Oscar when he was at the fight. But it's cool. I mean, at the end of the day, we can start weight draining motherfuckers and bringing motherfuckers up.
It sounds like you make
correct it.
It sounds like you making
I
an
ain't saying
excuse.
nothing. I ain't saying. No, I'm saying we need to get it. I'm saying we need to get it. No.
It sounds like you saying Tank only look how he look because he bringing motherfuckers up, and Shakur would look better if he brought people up.
I said we need to get that man KOs up. Let's start bringing some motherfuckers up, weight draining motherfuckers. I ain't saying nothing.
Dehydration clauses and shit, right?
Right. Let's just start doing it. Fuck it. If that's the end thing, let's start getting these KOs up.
Can we agree though? Shakur has been more dominant and against his opponents than Devin, but he has more stinkers than Devin too, though.
I mean, I guess, yeah. We can go on.
But it's entertaining. Slim, I want to be entertained on a Thursday night.
I got you. I understand that. I agree. That performance was some shit. Unfortunately, I did make money off the fight, so
that is the saving grace. That's the only reason I'm not upset.
Exactly. So
I made a few dollars.
Yeah, so it would have been even better if SGA would have got fucking 25 points, but it is what it is.
I know Ness is happy. I know Ness made a few dollars too. Yeah. Minus the fucking stinker. Ness, you made a few dollars.
There's ways around it. But I'm just gonna say we can correct this in Newark or Manhattan in April. That's all I'm gonna say. And we leave it like that. And your favorite 135 pounder won't fight Shakur because it'll be the same results. You might not like it, but he's gonna get UD. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be, Mo. That's all I got.
And I do think that it was Edwin too. Like you get the Golden Boy 35s that go at it, it'll be entertaining. Dos Santos is not. I'm not holding him. I'm holding him to the fire too. He didn't come wanting to take that shit. He didn't press him in his face and go all out either.
Yeah, but I will agree with Ness on this because Ness had to bring this in. It is sort of Shakur job because he's the attraction. It is Shakur job, this sort of job.
He
like
the talent.
Put the gas.
He the one with the talent.
I know. I agree.
Yeah,
Right, and
but isn't this
that's why I agree
Slim?
with you, Ness. I agree
Slim,
to that. Yeah,
I agree too. But isn't this also Edwin's shot to like launch his fucking
yeah, but
stardom?
I agree to that too. But it's still Shakur had the stage. You know, he
Oh
had
yeah, no, it's
everything
Shakur.
lined
It
up
all goes
perfect,
back to Shakur.
and,
He's the
and
quarterback.
he and I also think that, and I hate to put it back on Santos. Santos didn't do what I thought he was going to do too. So, and then Shakur was so far up on the scorecard, he's like, fuck, this shit's so easy. Why switch it up now? So, I don't know, man. It is what it is. I think it can be corrected in Newark or Manhattan in April. That's all I got.
I will say this,
Somebody,
coach.
somebody
You
get
know how I
stopped.
feel. If Shakur's diet was flat-footed Mexicans, oh, he'd be fucking doing the same shit.
That's what. Oh yeah. Hey, start weight training them. Start moving them up. Yeah, take some notes. Start weight training them. Start moving them up. That's all I got, man.
All right, champs. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for calling in. Obviously, we got JT ready on the counter. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Plus, we want to get as many views as possible on this episode. We're trying to get that Oscar and Ryan, even O'Hara Davies. You know, everybody Golden Boy we want to interview. What's going on, JT? What's your thoughts? How'd you feel about that performance?
All right, run my free call too as well. But look, Ness, I guess I'll go down. The thing about Shakur, a lot of people. I listened to the last two callers. Mo made an excuse for Shakur. I disagree with him. I think Tank Davis uh has a better chance on beating Shakur Stevenson how the fight took place because he's a puncher and he just set up stuff different. But the thing about Santos and Shakur, what I seen, they both was making chess moves in there. It's like they both were trying to interact off a counter move. And Los Santos will do something, then he'll step back. Shakur will step back. Like they both waiting for a counter. So of course, like my brother said, Shakur could have just made better adjustments by stepping forward, like drawing more stuff out of him, drawing more stuff out. If you see a guy keep doing that, making a fight like that, you gotta take more risks in there. You gotta sharpen your defense, step to him a little bit, and be ready to catch and shoot. Simple. But he didn't. So I mean, I don't see Shakur winning any top fights like that. As far as Tank, I even see that guy Navarrete giving Shakur some trouble with that style if they ever was to fight because he's a power puncher. But I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go down the list. The Navarrete and other guy fight was last Shakur's opponent, which was crazy. I like the fight. I had Navarrete winning that fight. I thought he was gonna stop him. Of course, but nah, your boy showed some heart, man. Your boy showed some heart. Navarrete definitely got power. I like his style, but he got tired in the fight, and your boy just had the will. He didn't want to quit. I'll go down Brian Norman fight. That fight was supposed to be one of the best fights. They was talking a lot of stuff. Your boy looked like a small version of Deontay Wilder, Quentin Randall, how he was fighting there. He kept his lead hand down, and Brian Norman just ain't have no good attack, man. He kept smothering his punches. Like he kept doing that every time. Like I'm looking at him like, what are you thinking? Every time you step in, you'll do a little good thing like you about to go shift in, then you'll just stop and smother. I didn't understand it. That was like no thinking, no good IQ in there at that moment. And this the guy that was supposed to give Bud some trouble in sparring. Um, go down further down. You got Vargas. I like Vargas, man. You still with me, Ness?
I'm with you, champ.
Vargas and Abdullah Mason look like they're the same weight, same age. I would love to see that fight in the near future. A little later down, they both came in there. They got their guys up out of there. I was wrong. I thought Abdullah Mason stopped him in the later rounds, but nah, actually it was the second round.
You may
And
feel
he
like
set
it's
him
your
up.
time,
He set him
but
up
it's
most
not your
definitely.
time.
I still got my free call.
You still got 3 calls, champ. I mean, you got your counterpunch that just happened. Now this is your free call.
Okay, Abdullah Mason is like I said, I watched the guy spar in person in Houston. Uh he's the guy. Like he got to me, he got some of the Shakur has, but he comes forward and he has power. So I definitely want to see that fight. Like I said, the Vargas, I was impressed with that Vargas. Same thing. That like I said, that's gonna be a fight to make in the near future. Big fight. How we talk about Tank and Shakur and Devin. But also, what y'all gotta realize with these fights, just because Shakur had a bad night, that doesn't mean that Devin Haney will come in and do something different to him. You know, Tank might look at it and say, hey, well, I could do this, I could set this up. I could see where Tank can capitalize, but it's still a different fight. Shakur is very defensive, tight. It's like, and that was an issue right there. He just kept doing stuff like he naturally do. I just think that was naturally for him to step back. Like he probably didn't even know he was doing. He probably watching the film now, like, damn, I should have countered that. Damn, I should have did this. But naturally, he just naturally stepped back. So, and your boy was throwing him off his rhythm. They both had a quick style rhythm throwing in and out. He was a southpaw, gave him some hard looks. But I'm not gonna criticize Shakur too much for this. This happens sometimes, but you know I think he knows he gotta step it up the next fight that he has. It's another fight I wanted to talk about on that the other what's the other fight oh, Cash Flow. Oh my goodness. Ness, I ain't gonna lie, when I watched him hit the pads, I like, oh, he looked nice. Y'all was telling me about this guy. You and Danny was telling me about this guy yesterday. But man, I mean, he got some knockdowns and all that. But if I was his promoter or his coach, yeah, I'd probably tell him he need about 10 more fights before we put him in a bigger fight. Cause like how he set up stuff it was straight down the line. He was hooking. He wasn't coming behind a jab. And like I look at it like how the guy was going straight back. Cash Flow was just coming straight to him and throwing shots. He should have been stepping more on angles to get to that guy. He was the shorter guy at the time and stuff like that. But the other guy wasn't doing nothing too. Oh, he was just going straight back. So Cash Flow caught him on the hook when he knocked it down the first time. But I wasn't really impressed with Cash Flow. If he get in there with any top level opponents, I think he gets stopped. Honestly, stopped because he when his shots, he could get set up easy. A step back, kind of bang, catch, shoot. You could kind of Cash Flow shots. But besides that, it was a good card. But of course, the main event was a lackluster fight. Honestly, it should have been a draw.
But it's not your
I would have
time.
made it a draw, and that would have let Shakur know he had to step it up his next fight.
That's the bell,
That's my
champ. Brandon, I know you sent the counter punch. Jay Will, you got 2 counter punches. We got Huang in Houston also with a counter punch. Shout out to Drew. Sending some bread. Counter punch for Majid. Hey, what happened? I don't know what happened. I told Majid you paid for a counter punch for him yesterday. He ain't show up. Let's see, is he there today? I don't see him there today, but Majid, counter punch courtesy of pound for pound supporter Stainless. Let's go to counter punch from Huang in Houston. Juan in Houston on Twitter. Juan in Houston on Twitter. Talk to us. Juan, that means you got to jump all the way out, jump all the way back in, champ. You know when you have that trouble, the best thing to do is jump out, jump in. We come in to Chugo the Way in Texas. What up?
Yo, how it sound?
Straight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I don't ever get to call in much, but I'm always listening, man. And
I got your message yesterday, champ. Salute, man.
yeah, man. After working a 12-hour shift yesterday, man, got off at 5, and man, I stayed up. I was tired as hell. I let my boys stay up to watch the fucking fight. You know, I train my sons, and Man, what a fucking disappointment. And when I woke up at 5 this morning, man, I couldn't wait for you to come on, Ness. That shit was trash, man. Shakur got himself a new nickname, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if just us down here being in Dallas heard about that shit, but I don't know if you remember that track star Shakur Richardson that got suspended for smoking weed and shit. That's Shakur Stevenson now, man. That boy need to get in the track, man. That shit was, man, look. He want to
Damn,
call
that's
people
crazy.
bitches and hoes like you said. He want to call people bitches and hoes like you said and do all this other shit, man. That shit last night, he can't talk no more after doing that shit last night, man. I was liking him at first, man. I like how he's going the villain route and all this shit, but this shit ain't working for him. So something about it's not catching, man. He trying to give us Money May vibes. He trying to be Floyd, but he ain't even gone through the pretty boy phase yet. He ain't even, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got us them wins yet. He ain't got them fucking names yet. That fucking and then he has the nerve to bring up that shit the other day about fucking, oh, if you take away Loma, my resume's better. Well, shit, after last night, we might as well fucking say, oh, well, damn, if you take all the other belts away, I guess he basically undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is fucking trash, bro. They gave him a whole night to himself. They set it up for him like this was his time to shine, and he want to do that bullshit. Man, at best, this fight was a draw. At best. You know what I'm saying? The De Los Santos was there. You know what I'm saying? I honestly, it might have been me being biased or something, but I didn't give Shakur a round until maybe the fourth. And then I didn't see a good shot by any of them. I didn't see a clean shot until about, what was it, the 10th when De Los Santos' corner was telling him, all right, fuck it, let's go for it. I mean, shit, ain't nothing happening. We got to make something happen. And, he came out there a little more, a little more, you know what I'm saying, a little more reckless. He made a little mistakes, got caught by like a little right hand by Shakur, but it wasn't nothing crazy. That's maybe the only time I saw Shakur, able to say, he did something. And then for him to do all this, oh, I wasn't feeling good, or people want to say, bring up the hand injury or whatever the fuck was going on. Nah, man, look, I done witnessed plenty fighters being in the gym. I done witnessed plenty fighters break their hand. I done witnessed plenty fighters hurt their shit, man. And, you pull that hand out that glove, that instantly swells up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't able to hold your hands, cross your arms while giving an interview and tuck it under your armpit, none of that, man. If that motherfucker broke, that motherfucker hurt. And I didn't get none of them vibes, man. I don't want to hear none of them excuses.
But it's not
You know
your
what I'm saying?
time.
But that's my time. That's my time, man. Shout out TBV, man. I just had to get that off my chest, man. I stayed up for some bullshit.
Appreciate you, Trugo, man. I appreciate each and every one of you guys choosing to use our platform to express your frustrations and get it off your chest. So I got the pictures. This is the Shakur Stevenson fans claiming this image proves his hand was hurt. My thing is, bro, this is a still shot, meaning you caught this action and it's paused, right? Like, we don't know if the video continues, if that hand is going to continue around and hug the dude. The way that this picture is like, oh, yeah, he's making sure his hand what? Because, like, how is dude's back going to hit his hand? Like, this picture proves nothing. First of all, there's no swelling there. This picture proves absolutely nothing. This is just desperate Shakur Stevenson fans looking for excuses. So if you want to see the picture, I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. It's right here on YouTube. This proves absolutely nothing. This is a waste of time. No one should be running with the narrative that this is proof that his hand is hurt, because you're going to look foolish. Okay? Okay, we passed that. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep it moving, man. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say? Actually, Al, hold on. Let me try Huang in Houston with the counter again.
Yo.
We hear you. We hear you. Talk to us.
Wow, it's crazy, and how them two brothers was bringing up the weight draining and all that, because that pit bull, he ain't looking like no puppy right now. You know what I'm saying? Because he was coming in. He was bringing the fight to Tank while that hand was hurt, and Tank beat a dude up with one hand. One hand. So we saying, well, the left was out of there. Okay, well, why you ain't right jabbing with the right to death like Tank did? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that Tank Pitbull fight looking a whole lot stronger now. And we talk all that shit about it. But yeah, man, that was horrible, man. That was horrible. I sat there, was like dismayed, like this actually went down. And I don't like how Tim Bradley was shitting on De Los Santos. And on the cool, yeah, you should have sold out a little bit more. We ain't gonna say he couldn't have sold out a little bit more, right? You could have sold out a little bit more, but it was like, what am I just gonna fucking sacrifice myself because this guy's fucked up? It don't work like that, you know. And I feel Constantine got robbed. I'm kind of playing, but I'm kind of serious on that one because I need to go back and watch it because I ain't gonna lie, when it was over with in that moment, I don't know if it's because of my bias. I was like, man, he won. He won. I said it. I was like, I won't be mad if they give him a draw. And my mom and my mom like, if they give him a draw, ain't man. It was that close of a fight because I think it was the 7th round. When he got knocked down, I gave that a 9-9. I thought even though he went down, he came back and was going hard, Continental. But again, I'm looking at it with what do you call that? A bias. I had a biased view, so I got to go back and watch that. But initially, before they announced it, I was like, oh man, Robinson won that fight. But that's all I got, man. Yeah, Tank, all that. I don't think we should shit on Tank for weight draining anybody because people wasn't weight drained. What was wrong with people then? What was wrong with people? Not a damn thing. And he whooped that ass with one hand all night. Man, Shakur ain't shit. I ain't been calling out Devin Haney, Lord Devin Haney, right? Because the only Rab is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But I'm going to give it to him this time because he showed us some shit. Lord Devin Haney, I wouldn't even give that dude 15% if I was you. That's all I got, Ness, man. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right. We got some shit to share. We're going to share that right here. And they call in Rolly a man of wisdom.
That guy will put anybody to sleep outside the ring, not inside the ring, because that's like he's the most boring fighter in the history of boxing. And they can say whatever the fuck they want, they can hype him up and all that stuff, but I really feel bad for him because there's no way they could put him on pay-per-view. He can't sell a fight. But Shakur, that guy will put anybody to sleep outside the ring, not inside the ring, because that's like he's the most boring fighter in the history of boxing. And they can say whatever the fuck they want, they can hype him up and all that stuff, but I really feel bad for him because there's no way they could put him on pay-per-view. He can't sell a fight.
I don't know if that's gonna be true about not being able to sell a fight, because people will pay to see him lose, and if he's in with another puncher, they'll think he can lose. But this guy refuses to let it go. He believes that this is proof that Shakur's hand was hurt. So this is the video of the picture. Let's see what happens. So what were we supposed to see? Why? Because he didn't pat him on the back? You saying that shows that it's hurt? I don't know. This is alleged proof that Shakur's hand was hurt. I don't know. I can't tell off that. That doesn't tell me anything. I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to be like that. But I don't see how you see that video exposes a injured hand. But we got these phone lines litty. We got numbers skipping the line with the counter punch. Numbers, Twitter. What up? Numbers. You might have to jump out, jump back in. Might have to jump out, jump back in. And while we wait for him to do that, we're gonna go back to the super chats. $5 from Kerry G that says he looked lost against Southpaw. Oh, we did that one. Papa Doc, $10. Shakur shitted the bed. I bought ESPN Plus for this dude. Tank fought Cruz with a broken left hand and still engaged. He copped out and ran the whole fight. Tell him keep the top guys out his mouth. Numbers.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
We hear you. We hear you.
What's good with you, Ness? Just link up my free call with this one, man, because I'm already late to school anyway, so it don't even matter.
You got it.
Listen, man, I don't know what people are talking about, but what we saw yesterday was a blue blood exhibition of a cardio session. How to keep your cardio up and running. How to like expand your air tunnel ways and shit, so that you're always moving and shit. So people just don't know shit about boxing, bro. Like what we just saw was a grade A boxing exhibition, bro. Because I don't know how Shakur can talk all this shit and then go out and put a performance like that, where it's just, I swear to God, Ness, I swear he was more aggressive in the amateurs. Like he was putting people down. So I don't know if he's gotten like dropped in sparring, if there's just somewhere he thinks he's like, Floyd has been saying this, bro. Stop trying to be Money May and be Pretty Boy Floyd. Go out there and engage. Go out there and put on, showcase fights. Once people can say that you're an entertaining fighter, then they'll come and support you on the pay per view, win or lose. They want to see you win, they want to see you lose. But everybody just wants to jump to Money May, and again, it's just detrimental to the sport. But you know, if he ever gets back to the table with Haney, he should just be more humble and pray for 10%, because what is he bringing to the table? The stadium gets empty. You know what I mean? Like, when's the last time we saw that for a fighter? Guillermo Rigondeaux? Even then, I didn't see people leaving for his fight against Lomachenko. So I just think Shakur just needs to and he's young, so it might be that. But like, if you're gonna talk that much shit, you need to back it up, and he ain't done shit to back it up. Even that Valdez fight, man, Valdez did look outclassed, but I didn't see it anything where it's like this next generational talent, showcase. So that's all I got, Ness. But I've been listening to podcasts and YouTube, and I've been taking it personally, man, because I've been busy. But it's just, oh, thank you for supporting the show, being here every day, and maybe that's just my projection, right? Because half of these boxing aggregators, we need to put them in mental asylums, bro. Because Shakur was not hurt. There was no build up. Like, there was no medical. Like, oh, hey, there was nothing. There was no medical report saying that he was hurt, and so he wins, but he goes out like that. Now he's hurt, and these people just jump to defend him. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how like we have to have people being different just to defend their boy. They're so blind by their man fandom
You good? That's
that
your second call.
yeah, they're so blind by their man fandom that they can't criticize their favorite fighter. They're not fans of the sport. It's just I personally, I'm 31 years old. I couldn't defend a man like that. I like another man like that to the point where I have to lie for him, bro. That's just corny and embarrassing. Like, like bro, like if your dude takes a L, even if he takes a dub, like I don't know. We got to there's no helping these people. We got to commit them, bro. We got to. I mean, short of a lobotomy, I don't know how you gonna help these people like come to the corner and be like, you know what? Yeah, that was a poor performance. So that's just what I got to say. But Nez, like, and shout out to the back call for not kicking me out, for not engaging. I just, once you in college, it's homework. Then you get class, and it's more homework. And I'm going for electrician and apprenticeship. So it's just like circuits and fucking conduits and fucking. So I don't got no time, bro. That's why I haven't been calling in lately. But it's still TBV forever. You feel me? And that's my call. Next, shout out Danny. Where's Danny at?
Sleep somewhere, bro. He sleeps somewhere. He went to the fight last night and he had to work. So
Man, see, look what Shakur doing, bro. Look what Shakur doing. Danny still sleeps, so it's just like, look what Shakur has done, bro. We need Danny in here, bro. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, yeah, yeah. Ain't no much to say. You know what the real main event was Navarrete, Conceição. And to be honest, I think Navarrete won that fight. I don't think that shit was a draw. He should Robson should have been I mean he showed heart, but he's lucky he didn't get stopped. You feel me? But that's my contest. Shout out. Shout out TVV. Hit the like button, you know it's free. I'm out.
thank you, brother. Appreciate the call. And the like button is free. The retweet is free. If you retweet, we might get them Oscar De La Hoyas and Leonard Ellaby. Man, we got to be the most popping in space on X in order to get them. Same shit on Twitter. We need the motherfucking numbers to get where we need to go. Let's see here. Trying Al in the Bay again. What up? Smash that thumbs up while we wait for the next caller to connect. No Al in the Bay. Oh, there you
Yo,
go.
yo,
There you
can you
go.
hear
There
me?
you go.
Yo, can you hear me?
Aquí gratuito el show.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm still a Shakur fan, but sometimes you gotta give people their understanding of the fight. You know, it's not hate, it's just criticism. And sometimes your fans can be a bit criticizing. But yeah, man, he definitely pooped in the bed, man. Um The fix is in. Like I would say, around 4, they started making excuses. Oh, he's not throwing the left hand. It must be hurt. It must be broke. You know. And then, Tim Bradley tried to butter him up a little bit. But yeah, man, you can't shine a turd and call it diamonds, man. That was just a turd performance. I'm not calling him a turd. I'm just saying that's a turd performance. Um, you can't call out everybody and on the biggest stage of your career, and I would say the biggest stage of his career because we normally don't have fights on Thursdays like that. And so they only made it like that because of the F1. And so it's supposed to be like unison, you know? So it kind of made F1 look bad, like y'all gonna put this with us? It's like, yeah, yeah, nah, I don't think we're gonna do this again. So yeah, man. Um, yeah, I don't think Haney wants that fight. I'd be shocked if Haney give him that fight after that. Um, yeah, man, I think he needs to go back to the drawing board, you know. Um, yeah, man, and figure out what went wrong. Because he wasn't pressuring like he should have been after the 4th round. He wasn't really pressuring, um, and he was like bagging up most of the fight, And it was kind of hard to say, "Oh, he won the fight." I would have just made it a draw if I was a judge because it was just like that's how pitiful both performances was. So I would have just called it a draw. But that's just me. The Conseil style fight, that was a good fight. Um, they banged it out. I wouldn't mind watching that fight again. Um, yeah, man. So, big ups to Conseil Sal, even though he lost. He showed a lot of heart. I think he lost that fight, but he gained more respect in that fight. Um, so yeah,
But you
that's
may
my
feel
call.
like it's your time,
Salute Al in the
but it's
Bay.
not your time.
Yeah, man. Even Oscar Duarte said that. I guess there's something about almost being stopped but fighting not to be stopped. You know what I mean? We got King Amin in Essex, New Jersey.
Yo, you hear me?
Aquí era Twitter Show.
Yes.
Hey, listen, man. I just got a different angle on it. I'm definitely not a Shakur an apologist. Definitely not at all. When I watched it, I looked at it with the sound off, number one, so I didn't even hear all the shit that Tim Bradley was saying. But when I watched it, only thing I could think of is like maybe I'm sure I haven't listened. Maybe the other caller said it. This is what Floyd does. You know what I'm saying? This is what Pacquiao and Mayweather look like. You know what I mean? 6 punches to 13 punches, right? And when I say that, I'm just talking about the kind of fighter. I don't know nothing about the hand. I don't know nothing about that shit. I ain't go to that angle of medical school, champ. But I'm just saying, usually it means something when a fighter can make a very good fighter look, kind of average. Does that make it a boring fight? Sure. You football fans know. Sometimes, you play against a certain team, it's going to be a defensive game. It's not going to be a pretty game with touchdowns and punt returns and shit like that. So, I might not enjoy it. Did I enjoy the fight? Hell no, I didn't enjoy it. But, looking at it from what most people was entertained by the undercard, does Conceição's performance mean anything in light of, we talk about, Pitbull and Tank looking like a great performance because Tank had the broken hand. Well, if Conceição was, they thought it was a tough fight for Navarrete, why aren't people looking at it in that same context? Shakur is an ugly fighter. He's an ugly fighter, but he gets the job done. It is not entertaining. And by the way, if Devin, Haney, and Tank think that it's so boring or he can't play, just fuck him up. Fuck him up. If he refused to fight, that's on him. But that's what I think about it, man.
Bruh. Canelo
What's up?
didn't fight Laura till Laura did all the disrespectful shit that he did because Canelo labeled him a runner. Nobody is running a fight a dude that when you run up on him, he gets to moving away from you. Like, that's not a fight. Like, look how many people is upset. Like, motherfuckers trying to do big business. Haney just making $6 million, the most he ever made. He about to go run and do a pay-per-view with a dude that don't want to engage? You is being a defender, a Shakur apologist. I mean, like, dude, you can't forgive that.
Is that what it is?
I mean, homie, we out here trying to sell each other like Eddie Hearn told Wilder years ago. Get your profile up. You understand? That's not how you get your profile up.
Yeah. Man, I mean, again, because I ain't apologizing, I suppose I don't have a response for that, man. I just think he got an ugly game,
feel like it's your time.
and that's just his game,
check this out. You came into this fight, and you blamed Devin for everything. One of your excuses was, I sell tickets too. Maury's lie detector test proved that was a lie. That shit was empty last night. You said you an exciting fighter. Last night, that proved that was a lie. I mean, you ain't want to take the 25% because you worth more. You fought on a Thursday, and what really happened? So that proved you not as big as you thought. Then the performance proved you not as good as you thought. Because how are y'all going to convince me that he is this extraordinary talent that just what? Couldn't figure out a prospect? He couldn't figure out a dude that never fought for a world title. He couldn't figure out how to set up a trap for a dude that never unified. Help me understand it. Then we going to say it was because of hand. Man. It was because of hand. So cool. What about Gamboa, the gold medalist that fought Tank motherfucking Davis? After the 4th round, he had no Achilles on one leg and made it to the 12th with Tank Davis. And we call him a bum. We call him washed up. We call him chinny. But Shakur is a special one-time generational talent. He had Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather back there. Who gives a flying motherfucking fuck? They was sleep back there. They was sleep. They was playing chess. I was playing chess with Crawford on chess.com during the fight. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all got to stop these excuses, man. Because when Canelo, he couldn't stop Ryder. Oh, he's losing a step. He couldn't stop Ryder. Like, what's your excuse today? Any excuses tonight, Roy? Like, this is what I'm saying, but I love being the bad guy. I love being here to always call y'all out on y'all bullshit. Y'all flip-floppers. Y'all don't keep the same fucking energy, man. One shit performance, that's generational talent, man. He's a master at distance, except he couldn't master the distance to land a big shot. To land a real shot, to get the crowd to stop booing? Bruh. Then you defend booing by saying, well, they booed all the greats. Stop putting your name up there, man. Because Andre Ward, he did a fucking parry counter with the same hand, showed us he great. Andre Ward never laid a stinker like that anyway. Like, people got mad at Ward because he held and hit. Never mad at Ward because he just played this game of let's not be hit. I mean, but it's okay. Y'all can lie. Calls, what up?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Calls. Damn, he dropped off. Request again, calls. Unless you can't speak because of work. C-Dub.
Aquí era Twitter, show.
Yo, how the audio?
Big drama show.
Good.
Yo.
We hear you, C-Dub.
Damn, my fault. Shit, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Man. Yo, Nest. Hey, I'm so glad you real, bro. I'm so glad you're real and not like all the other callers, man. You know, I thought my man's Mo was gonna call in and keep it funky, man. That boy sound depressed as shit, didn't it? And then he keep lying, and he keep, oh man, when your favorite fighter Tank get in there, it's gonna be a UD. Man, Shakur gonna run. He gonna run faster than he did this time. You ever seen somebody in a full sprint in the ring before? Well, put Tank in the ring with Shakur. If you ain't never seen somebody in a full sprint who's saying, I didn't come to see no track meet, man. This was F1 theme for real. This man this was F1 theme. He took it too far, man. He took that shit way too far, bro. And then my man's Mo, he gonna get in there, it's gonna be a UD. Man, shit, man. This is why I'm a real, I swear to God. This is why this hardcore shit, man, I have fun with it, man. See, I was a real hardcore. I stayed up to the 6th round. And y'all didn't see what kept me up was the intricate, feints, the intricate movement of both how far Shakur jumped back. You know, how my man De Los Santos did a pirouette in the fucking ring in front of Shakur's face. You remember? You seen that shit? He did a pirouette.
Yeah, you talking about the spin when he looked at him when Shakur tried to get out the corner, and he did get out the corner, but then then he just did a dance move on him. Nah, I seen it, bro.
Yo, man, and then come on, man, just come on. This is why when LB said what he said in 2019, that Tank is the man from 140 down, that y'all got to take that shit. Take it, eat it. Man, that should get full off it, but that's it. That's all you can do with it. Shakur, man, you should have took that 25%. It's bad for you. It's bad for you now. Then you see how them shots coming in. When them shots coming in fast and a lot, when you're in the corner balled up, you got to bring somebody in the corner with you. Oh, man, come here, Floyd. Come here, Andre. Take some of these bullets with me, man. Yeah, I didn't say this when Andre and, man, they didn't look like this, bro. They didn't play keep away. This man watched too much Pokemon with the feint attack. You remember that shit? He thought the feint attack was going to do some damage. God damn. My man JP, man, couldn't even keep me up, man. He was funny as shit like Shaboy, Sleeping Sin, all type of shit. Like, man, what we judging? What y'all scorecard? They're like, man, y'all scorecards got who fainted the best. But shit, bro, I couldn't even stay up, bro, for real. Thank God for
Hey,
I'm
bruh.
a
Hey, let me
yo.
ask you something. How many rounds did you actually score before you gave up scoring?
Shit, nah, like I knew I think I scored like 3 rounds, man. And then all those rounds I said, man, these are draw rounds to me. If you evading like that, if you are evading, let me give it to you, man, because people gonna say that casual shit. If you evading somebody without making them pay, I'm not going to score for you. I'm not. I don't care. You can do all that pretty shit. You can say it's boxing science. If you making somebody pay, I mean, if you making somebody miss and moving, you gotta make them pay because I didn't come to see that. I didn't come to see a keep away. I came to see a fight.
Champ.
So make it beautiful and score. But let me just run down real quick. Philip Diaz, he wasn't that good, but he got the win. We'll see. It look like he's gonna lose once he step up. My man's Norman, he need to learn how to. I know how he like his food smothered. Just he need to take that step back. He need anytime he eats some pork chop or some chicken, it's smothered, man. Whatever it is. But all you gotta do is take a step back. I don't know, a half step back, a full step back. Get with Shakur, man, and throw some punches after you take that step back because he know how to do it. My man's Vargas look real good. Abdullah look real good. Them boys gonna be held. Vegas don't even put them on the books no more because they know they're gonna get the KO. Shit. And Troy, I had him for the decision. You had him for the decision. Maurice, we know he just a risk taker. But yeah, just take risk out here, man. If you're gonna take risk, take risk. Shit, and who else? Oh, my man, I had Navarrete. We still got the money. We still got paid because I bet on the decision. Because everybody was saying I was gonna upset him, but I still thought Navarrete got off the gas and he could have won that 12th round, man. And I could have been up big, but we still up a little bit, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. Don't take this racing shit too serious, man. A track meet, goddamn, man. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with
Bruh,
yourself.
this dude need to go viral. Like, I want to go viral, but this dude need to go viral, bro. This dude is just the funniest. Instagram, on Twitter. He took over. Boxing Habit was the funniest for me. But look, he said, fuck it. Shakur versus De Los Santos highlights. Look at the two dudes, though. They fake flinching like they'll never hit each other. That's exactly what we watched last night. And I'm pretty sure I watched this movie too, because I'm a fan of the dude over there. But this is hilarious. Yo, you are hilarious, punchlines. You are fucking hilarious, bro. Jesus. That is the funniest shit I've seen today. But I got what happened, coach? There we go. Oh shit. Hey.
Hey. Shout
Oh,
out to the boxing voice.
they've been
The
saying
voice
your
of the
name,
people, the
coach.
platform. Hey, listen, the platform in the morning, man. I mean, you can come and you can get it off, man. What a wonderful night of boxing on a Thursday night. You know, when you talk about bringing boxing back, you talk about the roller coaster, where one guy goes in, you don't know who he is, and he comes out victorious. Okay, so we didn't have an outcome where Edwin De Los Santos won the fight, but he might have won he might have won some fans for the way that he gave resistance to a defensive minded fighter. Shakur is defense, and you got to deal with the defense in a certain kind of way. And he's high defense, a whole lot of defense, and you got to be able to come in there with a whole lot of offense. I always told you guys, I said that because Devin and because of us that we speak sometimes about these fighters, they're really good fighters, but it's just something special about Dev. So I don't want to, I'm not bashing Shakur, nor am I badging Edwin De Los Santos. I just think with all the energy and everything that's going on, it's just great for the sport, and I would feel compelled not to come on and say something because you would say something then, oh, where's B and why he ain't saying that now. So, here I am, on this beautiful Friday.
So you choosing the high road?
I mean, when you got the best fighter on the planet, in the world, the best skill set, when you talk about the best jab, the best feet, when you talk about a right hand that has had the runner-up for the knockout of the year against Antonio Moran, when you talk about the body work, the precision, when you talk about, you know what I mean, you're talking about Dev, and I think it speaks for itself, you know. Um, like I said, we weren't never picking on Corey. You know what I'm saying? He was the one that said that he wanted to smoke. You know what I'm saying? We obliged him with something that I think was very, very um, realistic. You know what I mean? In terms of what he was clouding about. And I think that he needs development. You know what I mean? And I said that, and everybody was like, "Whoa!" I'm like, "Well, listen, man. You guys give him how many fights has he had?"
Shakur?
Yes.
I believe 20, right? I'll
Huh?
check. I think 20.
Check. Just check for me. So I'm not misquoted.
Fuck, you would figure the article will have it. Let me Google his box rec. But
No, it's very important that you take a look at
21
that.
and 0, 10 knockouts.
Okay.
21 and 0,
20,
10 knockouts.
21 and 10, right? I think we've been extremely hard on the 21 and 10 and how young he is, but we're being more critical on who he says he is, right? When you step in for that position, that you step in and you step in to greatness, and you want the measuring stick to be measured against the pioneers of the sport, the what is that when it's the four heads up there? I'm drawing a blank. The four heads when of boxing, and
The
that was
Mount
kind of like
Rushmore, the Mount
the
Rushmore
Mount. Yeah,
boxing.
yeah. Thank you. If you want to be considered on the Mount Rushmore of boxing, then you're held to a different critique. And I think that's so. Speaking of what he's done, like from the level of competition, I would have to say that this guy came to fight with no respect for Shakur, unlike any other opponent has. So when you have a fighter like that, a young fighter that needs that develop, he needs that look. He needs to see that. You know what I mean? And of course, he'll come back and he'll do something again that's different. Every fight, um, Devin comes out of the fight and says, if I could fight him again, um, it would be a different outcome. That's as young fighters. As fighters get older and they're on that other side, of course, you probably wouldn't tend to hear that same thing. So he's going to that fight is going to make him better. You know what I'm saying? And then I just hope, like I said, him and his team, can keep their heads up.
For sure. What was the most shocking thing about the fight for you with the trainer's eyes? Cause I feel like I'm talking to Father Bill right now. Like I ain't even.
Okay.
We want Coach Bill right now.
No, I just know that as you climb that ladder and that there are different opponents that Floyd has always said, once again, and I'm pointing to the Mount Rushmore of boxing, that you have to make those adjustments on the fly right then, and of course, making those adjustments and being committed to it. You know what I mean? I think Devin is committed to who Devin is in the sport of boxing. I mean, you say he has the best jab in the business. Well, as a coach, I say, listen, if you guys are looking at the jab, look at the feet. When you talk
90
about
seconds.
when you talking about opponent like Lomachenko, arguably before Devin, the best feet in boxing. These things you develop. Ness, you've been there in the gym. You got to continue growing and polishing up those tools. I think what we're seeing has been the same old thing out of core, the same thing, and too long in that same thing, you become what Floyd would say is straight up and down, no special effects. So you got to continue to work. Fortunately for us, I always say all those different styles that we learned, and of course, Devin, while learning them, I had to. I was there. That there's greats like Roger Mayweather that's not here. That's saying that don't pull out. Roll in and go get the money. Roll out and get the money. You know what I mean? Um, you know, Roy, take one of the sides away from him. You know what I mean? Whichever side of the field. If that's his side of the field that's the most offensive, then we're gonna take that and play the other side. I think lateral movement. You have to have lateral movement instead of just having a half step back. It's a lot of shit that goes into it. But we're at the top of the game now. I
Bill,
can
but
talk about it.
is that a
Listen, I
half
can.
step back though? I feel like that
Okay,
was
listen,
a
listen.
big jump.
But
He be jumping all the way out of the action, so he don't give himself the ability to catch and shoot.
But it's not called, but it will never be called, if you reference to it, it's not that I would know of, it's called a jump back. I always have learned, and through the gym, through all the super bad professors, is it's a half step back counter, half step back turn, half step back, something else that comes off the half step pull, whatever it is, but it's half step because you've stepped out of range and now you're able to attack. You see what I mean? So if that's his
Absolutely.
game, if that's his game and that's what he's running, that's in the root. That's straight. But you still have to have, to me, have more tools in that box. And when you talk about those those three legendary guys that he took that picture with, I don't think I saw any of their tools. And to be a student, you have to be coachable, right? To be around all this good game, you got to be willing to learn. So while we were sitting on the stoop and not checking a bank, we were really taking advantage of putting these what we call tools inside the tool shed. See, that's a hell of a picture. So you have something that where Pawpaw, you know what I mean, Grandpa Wally, you know what I'm saying? He says, okay, let's go in that bag and let's pull out some of that Ward shit on him, give him a different look. Let's pull out some of that Crawford. Let's mix it and match it. But the thing that when you pull up the picture, that's it's it's a lot of different things that make up a fighter. You know what I mean? One thing that you take a look at that picture, you see that Floyd can stand in there and he stands in there orthodox. And he stands in there with lateral movement. He does the thing. You see Crawford and Ward, who make up for their lateral movement by switching stance and then shutting down one of your sides. So, you know, you put Devin in that same picture, and you have someone that can half step back and pop the long jab. You got somebody that can work on the inside, roll up under the shit, go to the right, go to the left. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't know what we're gonna do on December the 9th at the Chase Center. Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis, home of the Golden State Warriors and Devin the Dream Haney. We're expecting a sold out arena, right? We're expecting a rough and tough Regis the Rougarou Prograis out of New Orleans. Now, guess what? They don't play up that way, you dig? So the only way for us to have respect for town business was to bring in a guy that was going to try to upset the apple cart. I'm hoping that Regis Prograis will have a successful training camp, come in his healthy and best self, because it's going to bring out something special that I always say about the Devin. He will rise to the occasion. If you're fast, he's faster. If you're heavy and you can punch, he's gonna make you wish that you had that speed and agility. I mean, Ness, I can go on and on and on because I'm so happy and I'm so elated. Happy birthday to the king. Uh,
Bill getting a few calls. You
yeah,
back?
yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, listen, happy birthday to the king, Devin the Dream Haney, on November the 17th, 1998. A lot. Allah blessed me beyond belief to have a son, to have a young man in my life, and for me to be the age and to watch him blossom and turn into the man that he is. Alhamdulillah, man. I'm just so thankful to Allah for just where I am in life. You know what I mean? And a very big part of it is because of my son. So, thank you to him. And if he listens, happy birthday. And if anybody go to real Devin Haney and flood his Instagram and all his social channels, give him his flowers, man, because he's a 24-year-old phenom that not only does phenomenal things in the ring, but he does phenomenal things for the community and our family, man. You know what I mean? He carries us on his back. I hope we ain't too heavy. And I hope that I'm doing a good job, Ness. Come on with it, man. Happy birthday to Devin.
Nah, for sure. I wanted to give you an opportunity. Obviously, it's what you're expecting from Regis, but you've seen the tweet. He plans on effing Devin up, according to him. Do you think we
Well,
see the
where I,
normal
where,
Regis,
where
or do
I,
we see this boxing Regis? I'll screen share it again. So I was saying, do you think we'll see the normal Regis that can quote unquote F Devin up, or are we gonna see this Regis from the press conference that told us he's gonna prove to you guys he can box as well?
Well, that's the thing about a great fighter. They're gonna make those adjustments, high level adjustments. We'll be prepared for whatever Regis pro grade comes. One thing that I know that my town, Oakland, California, that Bay Area, I mean, we love a fact that a guy that's gonna come and try to take something from one of us. So it was only right and it was only befitting that I bring a person like Regis Prograde that's going to try to come in and rob Devin for all the glory and make the night his story, right? But listen, Ness, did you tell him what you got going on before the fight? What's going on before the fight, Ness? Before December the 9th? What's happening? Are you doing something in the Bay still or no?
We are not doing that. We are getting together though. So we supposed to be getting together for brunch in the Bay before the
That's what
fight.
I'm thinking, Ness. I'm thinking. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm ready to plug it, man. The one thing about us is that the more money that we can bring to the community, to the team, to, those that are actively, putting energy and time into the sport, man, that's what we love to do, man, because we do it for y'all, man. We do it for the people.
Did you get to see the tweet that second
Yeah,
time I shared it? Okay,
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
making
No, I
sure.
saw it, but but that's why I was saying is that the only way to gain the respect of my town is to bring somebody in that's coming to do that. We can't bring nobody in that's playing. So he got to stand on his business and the people going to be happy. You know what I'm saying? With the way that Devin makes the adjustment to any adversity that he brings, whether he's coming to box or bang, you know what I mean? It's still going to be the same thing. Devin is going to be the winner, and they're going to have to go back to the drawing board.
I know you would love to stay on Devin. So he obviously tweeted some things yesterday, and I want to show them to you and get your thoughts on them because they still pertain to the fight. He basically changed the percentage. I don't know if you know, but he's no longer willing to give 25% to Shakur Stevenson, and he said he should have given him or offered him, 10%. And then obviously, another word, but you can
Which,
see there.
which is a clear indication, right, that he's saying that Shakur Stevenson was an absolute waste of time. You know what I mean? Um, we talked about it. The opportunity was there for him. You know what I mean?
Got a call. Hit that thumbs up for
All
the.
right, so
He's back.
the opportunity was there. You know what I mean? I never came to the social media with the negotiations. That was strictly him. When we offered our services to the Lomachenko and Top Rank for what they said that they had came up with a concrete offer, right? We said put the offer, show us the offer, and we'll take it. That was a way to be fair about it. I said, damn, that's what it was. I said, you're not gonna show it. You're not going to show me the email. No, I'll give you my word that this is what it was. Well, with the 10%. I didn't think that Shakur deserved anything other than a flat fee. I don't think that he had deserved a percentage. It didn't warrant to me a percentage. Nothing about
Looks like he got another call and he's back.
yeah, yeah, nothing about to me. And I just said that from an executive standpoint, right? And knowing what we had just done, and that there was already a blueprint to good business, right? And we were doing it. He didn't, right? Um, and I'm saying this when we were doing it with Top Rank, good business. Uh, he sent over a thing that said sign a deal while Devin, the undisputed champion, is partying and coming through the town and showing love. Something that's totally disrespectful. So you got an offer and then you didn't take it. You got an opportunity and you didn't take it. Now I'm gonna tell you, it's something about when you driving around in your nice shit and you go by that particular place and that pretty girl is there. You know, she's there and she sees you saying she's just really being mean to you though, you know? You don't understand why she's being mean, right? So you stop saying something to her, you know? And when you stop saying something to her, you notice that she's trying to be nice, but you know, you fed up, man. You got somebody else that's calling you. You'd met another girl. And then guess what? You bring the girl, coincidentally, you see the girl and the girl that used to be mean to you. But guess what? The next time that you see the girl that used to be mean to you, this this bitch act like she never was she's like never dissed you at all. She wants to break up what you got going with your new girl, right? Hey, listen, we got a new girl. You can't break us up with no bullshit. You know, I know that Dev got the energy right now. He's doing the right things, and you know, the Twitter guy, he shows up, and you know.
Another call from Bill. Hit that thumbs up every time he gets a call. You got to smash that thumbs up. What up, Bill? He's back.
Yeah, we know the other guy that's been faking with the fake narratives and shit. You wanna act like somebody trying to get a name on you and all that when you supposed to be the biggest guy. So you supposed to send shit. You know, you ain't never told people what you was about to do on Twitter or no none of that. I mean, and more importantly, we ain't no suckers over here. You know what I'm saying? We gonna pull up with a bad one ourselves if you don't want to fuck with us. Period. Ain't no nigga nothing. Period. I told you then. I said I wouldn't have given Shakur that. I would have given him he wasn't worth nothing but a flat fee. Yeah, he wasn't worth nothing but a flat fee. You know what I'm saying? Period. But like I said, we giving a young, well, how old is Regis? 33, 34, veteran. What
Something
is he?
around there.
Something
I'll
like that.
look it up. I'll look it
Two
up.
two division. Excuse me, two-time world champion that, for all intent purposes, man, has worked, clawed, and climbed his way to the top, man. And he's the perfect guy to give an opportunity. And that's what we doing on December the 9th.
Yeah, it says Regis is 34 years old. Definitely a two-time champ. I do
Absolutely.
want to say, obviously, with Devin coming out and saying he should have offered Shakur 10%, he opened the door for Tank. I don't know if you've seen that, so I'll screen share that and get your
No,
thoughts.
listen, he ain't opened the door for no motherfucking Tank. Tank is in our business, right? Saying some goofy shit because he's a goofy, right? And he never wanted to fight. He never wanted to get down and not to improve. You know what I'm saying? Get up out of here, man. And this the thing about Tank is that he got a boss anyway. So, you know what I mean? We ain't going, you know what I mean? Listen, stop tweeting and have your boss call us if that's what it is, because you're not a boss. Devin is a boss. Period.
But he tweeted, "That's what I'm offering you, son, meaning The 10% that Devin feels he should have offered Shakur is what he feels he's going to send
Okay.
to Haney.
Okay. And guess what? Guess what? Listen, it then got to my table. So listen, I'm countering with the same deal that you gave Ryan Garcia or nothing.
Uh,
That's the counter.
I hate to be the bad guy, but if you say the same deal, you know that opens you up to catch weights and rehydration
I
clauses.
said, I just said the same. I'm countering with the same amount that you gave Ryan Garcia. Period.
Amount
Period.
then, not deal.
I just
Amount.
said. I just said amount. Period. That's all we're talking about is amount.
Okay. Okay. No, because
Yeah, that's all we're
I
talking
don't
about.
want it to get
No, no, no,
lost
no, no. You don't have to.
in
No, no, we don't have to
translation
get
and
lost.
people think you
No,
meant
we're,
no.
we're
He
not
said he'll
talking.
take the same deal.
No, 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 no. We don't have to get lost in translation. We're only talking about amount right now. They were just saying amount, and I just said, yeah, no deal. I'll counter back with the same price that you gave Ryan Garcia.
All right. All right. So last but not least, we got this, right? How do we get this audio to play here? Did we hear this? Where do we go? Start, begin, and play. All right, that ain't work. So we're gonna try it another way. But you know you seen this, right? You seen this video. What's your
Oh,
thoughts?
absolutely.
What's your thoughts on James
Absolutely.
Prince? Shout out to
Hey,
the
one thing.
Best
Hey,
Women's
one thing about.
Podcast first and foremost for getting that interview with James with Mr. Prince and yeah, man, what's your
Hey,
thoughts on him saying that wasn't real either?
hey, listen. They positioned Show Lane as strong as it was day before yesterday, huh? Let us go handle this business. Listen, watch. Let us go handle this business. Everybody come out and watch December the 9th. Listen, we taking on a tough hombre, a tough guy, a tough veteran fighter, man, in Mr. Regis Prograis, two-time world champion, right? And we're gonna show you why it's levels to this shit. We didn't just we picked and went up. We're gonna show you on December the 9th at the Chase Center that it's levels to this. And I'm gonna tell you one thing is we didn't step down, we stepped up in competition. We're not stepping down.
Obviously, if that was Devin in the ring with Shakur last night, it would have played out different because it seems Shakur is fights a different style when he's in there with a puncher. Do you think that Devin can
Oh no,
get
yeah, absolutely.
Shakur
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah, yeah.
react the way that he reacted yesterday?
There might be two guys on the planet that will expose expose Shakur all the way, and that's Tank and Devin. Shakur is a good fighter, you know what I'm saying? And to crack the code completely, right? You're gonna see parts of it. You're gonna see things, holes getting exposed, but to actually crack the code completely, I see Devin and Tank. Tank based on his explosiveness, and Devin based on he got two hands and 2 feet.
Now, us fans, we look at your last performance and that you're only as good as that last performance. That's a phrase that's been in the sport before we got here. How do you see it? Like, are you more excited after watching what happened yesterday? Or does your level
Um,
of excitement to see your son match up with Shakur not change based off yesterday's performance at all?
no, I mean, for me, I've seen it from the bottom to the top, where from coming out of Tijuana to now, where we are. And he has definitely, I'm so proud of his evolution as a fighter and a young man that I knew that it would come a time that, we would be ready for anyone in the world, and I think the Lomachenko fight confirmed and gave Devin the confidence that that late championship round surge that a fighter like Lomachenko does. I think it adds to Devin's confidence. Okay, if we can do, if you can do it with Loma, you can do it with anybody. If you got the kind of feet work that match with Loma, then you can match him up with everybody. If you can keep Loma from running up with everybody. You know what I'm saying? In or around the division, just because of the experience that kind of fight brings to you. You know.
Absolutely.
Hey, but listen, I don't want to hold it up. I just want to come up and just
Nah,
say,
we got callers that want to talk to Bill Haney, man. We got Bougie
hey,
and Broward.
Bougie. I know that name.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Salam alaikum wa rahmatullah barakatuh,
Hey,
Aki. How are you?
Walaikum salam, rahmatullah wa barakatuh.
Man. They hate us because they ain't us, don't they? Maybe they appreciate Lord Haney more after last night's performance, right? Don't you think?
Listen, mashallah, man. Listen, the he Shakur. I tell everybody he just has some developing to do. You know what I mean? He got some
Right.
stuff that he got to do under the lights. You know what I'm saying? Because you can do it in the gym, but when you
Right.
get a little bit of resistance, are you going to go in that other bag, or are you going to say what you do best? And I think that's what Floyd pointed out to us, that when there's no special effects, it's just straight up and down, as you get what you see, right? So we're
Mm-hmm.
starting to feel like, damn, is that all we got? When it was so much promise and so much future being attached to his name, from the very onset. That, okay, oh my God, wait till he gets better, wait till he gets better, wait till we see, we're just seeing the beginning. And I think that now people are starting to get a little bit frustrated with just Core doing the same thing. And I don't know
Right.
what that they should. I don't have any suggestion. You know what I'm saying? Because they're at the top of the
But it's
game.
safe to
But
say
I do
it's
wish them
safe to
well.
say our actions speak louder than the words when it comes to a lot
Yeah,
of these lightweights. You know what I mean?
yeah,
We
yes,
actually
yes,
make shit happen. We actually stand in
yeah,
the pocket and fight. We actually
yes,
give the fans a show. Those who work
yeah,
hard, and because I'm a blue
yeah,
collar guy. You know what I mean?
yes,
So
yes,
you got people that got to go to work the next day, or even
yeah.
situations like that. But either way, whatever we do, we give our fans our money's worth. And I
Absolutely.
hope last night taught everyone a lesson to be more appreciative of what
Yeah,
Lord Haney is doing, because he is boxing. He is fighting who
absolutely.
he's supposed to fight. And when he's fighting, he actually give us a fight. Are we going to sleep? Okay, I'm just saying, Mr. Trill Bill, you get what I'm saying?
He got another
Hello?
call, so he dropped off for a bit. Gotta let him reconnect.
But yeah, man, with that card last, give me a little rundown on that card as well.
He's back, Bougie.
You can hear me, Aki?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted to chop it up with you before I go to Juma, Sean. I'm about to go to Juma
Oh yeah.
soon,
Hey,
but
yeah. Jumama,
I just wanted to
Jumama
put that
Bar.
energy out there. Let it, just appreciate Lord Haney more. You feel me, for what he does. You feel me, because you gonna really see us show December 9th, inshallah. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You gonna really
Inshallah.
see us
Juma.
show December 9th in the Bay,
It may
inshallah.
feel like it's
And,
your
and,
turn,
and
Inshallah.
this what I want
but
you to
it's
do,
not your turn.
Aki. This what I want you to do. I want you to give Lord Haney. Tell him that Bougie from Broward 954. We
Okay.
spoke on live before. I don't know if you remember. We spoke on live on Instagram before when I say
Okay.
y'all need to get
Okay.
a
I
fight
got
down
you.
here in
Yeah.
Miami.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We
I
spoke before.
told
But
you.
tell Lord Haney, happy birthday, Jazakallah. May all the blessings and blessings continue to go his way. It's going to go his way. Keep living up to the dean. Keep representing us very well. And shit, I'm gonna keep holding us down because only me and J Mac the only one holding us down. Well, after last night, it was a few people that were trying to hop on the bandwagon as far
Man,
as
how do I get on
the
there,
Lord
man? I want to come
train.
mix it up with y'all in the bat. In the where's it at? The bat court, man. Ness, put me down, man.
I'ma
Ness,
send
Yeah, you
you
put
the
me
need to.
link.
Hey,
down, man.
you need to hop back here sometimes, Aki. You need to hop
I
back here
am.
sometimes because a lot of niggas look. A lot of niggas talk shit about Lord Haney in the back, but when they talk to you,
Yeah.
when you in the presence, now they give a nigga all the respect. Now he do this. Now he do that. I'm like,
All
damn,
right,
what all
Ness,
this
send it
energy
to me.
was? What's going on?
Ness gonna send me the link. He gonna send me the link, and then I'm gonna come
Yeah,
back
send
here and
that
fuck with
send
y'all.
that link. Yeah, pop back here, Aki. You know,
All right.
we could go ahead and settle the situations that needs to be settled. You get what I'm saying, inshallah.
All right. Hey, Juma Mubarak too to you, okay?
Same to you, Aki. Same to you. I see you. I'll talk to you. Good talking to you.
Excellent.
Salam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam, rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Link sent. We got J Matt. What up?
Jay Mizzle. You feel me? Listen, I'm starting to know, you feel me? Yeah. Who putting in work?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey man, shout out to Bougie, man. Man, how I want to take this? Man, look, I want to take a moment of silence to pat all my sons on the head. See, Bill, like they got a lot of guys in the back call. Because I want you to come back there, and they gonna probably
Okay.
extra tough, talk they tank shit, talk they. I ain't gonna say Shakur shit because I fuck with Shakur too. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah. Yeah.
I, I kind of go. I'll be back and forth with it. You know, I done said I think Shakur a little more
Yeah.
talented than Devin. I done said that already,
Yeah.
but I still
Yeah.
fuck with Haney and everything y'all did. And what I'll tell you this. Let me get to this point first. What Shakur found out last night, I'm gonna repeat. He needs to shut the fuck up and just work on his craft. All this, what you used to do, what I used to be, you under me, and all that, that don't matter when you start getting it in the sport and you getting it in. And Devin been getting it in. He been getting it in the ring, making it happen, being avoided, being ducked. Took his little percentage, whatever y'all took, or for Cambosos, and now
Mm-hmm.
he at the top. They got dudes saying everything else but let's fight. Man,
Right.
these the Reigns Tank fans, brother, like they lose me every time. Tank, the cash cow. He sent the offers, he sent the contracts, but he ain't never, had no interest in trying to undispute or get them belts when they had the guy with no punching power sitting right there in his weight class. Because it was just funny to me how they just Tank will walk through Devin's jab, his ability to move, dictate range and pace and all that and stuff, and just think Tank is just gonna magically knock him out. But I don't think his team had that type of confidence, and I don't think Tank had that type of confidence. I think Tank like talking around, talking a lot of shit and using like Shakur and Devin name to build his brand while he just eat off the taco and the burrito line. I mean, cause he just fighting fighters that's tailor made for him. But man, look, hey man, look,
Yeah.
man, you should come back there because I got a counterpunch for any one of these dudes willing to call in and talk their shit and say what they normally say. But every time they get on the phone with Trill Bill, Mr. Haney, boss shit, Law
Appreciate it,
Haney
King.
shit that they don't like to hear, they always tuck their tail and it's yes sir, Mr. Haney, I really appreciate you and I love what you're
Hey
doing
man,
with your son,
you
man.
about
Shout
to
out to y'all,
hey,
man. Do what y'all doing. I know y'all go wreck
hey,
Regis.
yeah.
Come what you call them? We moved up to 140. We on to bigger and
It may
better
feel like
things,
it's your
man. Them
time,
little niggas at
but
135,
it's not your
they
time.
had their moment. They had their time.
Absolutely.
It's Devin
Absolutely.
time now, man.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Bill. I can't hear you.
No,
I can't hear if you're
no,
trying
I
to get in.
appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. And listen, no, I'm gonna come back there, but you about to have 10,000 niggas come on here and jump on me right now, man. But I'm ready for them. I'm ready for them. Listen, come in and help me now if they get too out of hand. Ness, you let J Mac come in and help.
For sure.
Cause Ness let me get jumped on up in this motherfucker, man.
Ah,
But that's all
never.
right. But that's all right.
Never.
No, but that shows how great Devin is. You can go and everybody be like, man, because I know other executives, they can't go on live TV and just answer questions and just, you know what I mean, let the people dissect the shit out because they running out of narratives. The house was built on lies. It's built on a card of lies and the shit coming down. I don't listen. Let me J Mac, you listen?
He there.
J
They
Mac, listen to
listening.
this.
But we
Listen to
just
this,
got
J.
other callers.
And make sure, listen, you tell your three boys and you say,
Oh, you
man, we
mixing
don't
them
give a
up
fuck.
again. The other one is the brother, JT, got the three
Oh,
boys.
okay,
He
well,
actually
JT,
has the superstar daughter that plays basketball.
okay, good. Now you tell your daughter and tell your three nephews. Man, we don't need no validation from no celebrity about something that we passionate about. They can't get in there and fight for them. That's what I told them. I don't care how many people you bring. On that night, you're gonna be in there with my son, and he's gonna whip your ass out. And not because he grew up in the ghetto or grew up in the mud, but because he's passionate and dedicated to his craft. And he has a wonderful family that supports him and gets behind him, right? That's the American dream. But it's so many families that have the same thing. But you think that if you hand the guy off to the celebrities, everything is going to be all right. Go stand over there and take the picture, huh? And then you go stand over there. No, man, that ain't how this shit work. On that given night, it's gonna come down to what you guys did as a family. And that's why I said first and foremost, I knew when Earl Spence lost, I looked for his dad. And I knew like a soldier, his dad was standing right there in the gap. The other night, I looked over, I said, okay, I see the picture, but where's everybody after when he's having that kind of performance? But I seen Crawford, a real friend, going to look for him. He going to go look for Shakur. Where he at? Let me tell him, man, this shit happens, man. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times, having a great team and having some great love and support means more than what you guys are giving credit for. You know what I mean? And you're not giving yourself enough credit for what you can do with a kid that loves and respects you, that comes from you, and all they need is that guidance. Not to get all the way up all the way to the top. They just need that next step. You think Shakur is looking at all the money right now? He's looking at the fucking next step. And I hope that him and his team can come up with it, man, and be happy with their next decision.
I got Majid.
Ness, don't cut this video up either. Come watch it
Hear
live
me?
on the box reports. Listen, I'm not coming on here doing things and then they chop it up and construe it because this is the home of the truth. Let other people do it if they want to chop it up and all that. But don't let the box. And if you love the sport, you love it. Come watch it, the whole thing in its entirety,
What,
so you can get
what
the
up? What
flavor
up?
that
Y'all
we
can
really
hear
push.
me?
We hear you,
Yes,
Majid.
sir.
Everybody needs to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. All right, hey Bill, I'm one of the people on the back call that Bougie talking about. You know what I'm saying? That we get
Okay.
into debates about style breakdowns back there. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Some
Okay.
people, they just talk the dominant way, like whoever's winning on top did the work. They use that as talking points. I'm more so of a I believe that Shakur could beat fucking Devin Haney. You know what I'm
Why?
saying? But
Why?
I looked at the
Why?
styles, you know what I'm saying, and I just
Why?
felt like he could. You know,
Why?
so most of the people
Why?
what they
Majid,
want
he
me to
asking you
do is
why.
they
Majid, he
want me to
asking you
get
Why?
why.
huh?
He's asking
Why?
you why do you think Shakur can beat Devin Haney?
Why?
Oh no, I just think style matchups or whatever. I feel like if Shakur was to be real with his personality and who he is in boxing, you know what I'm
Personality.
saying, and stop trying to impress the crowd and do all that shit, like try to walk people down in the pocket and like do all that catch and shoot bullshit and try to knock people out. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when he did that shit a couple of fights ago, like depending on who you was fighting, like if that was a Tank, he had to motherfucking clap your ass. That shit would have been bad. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, he fought somebody with motherfucking power and he played on that motherfucking back foot and tried to get the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't want to get hit by that punch. I believe his natural nature in boxing is playing on the outside, counter punching. When you get them tired, they slow down. You walk forward and catch and shoot, but you do that shit in moderation so you make sure that you don't get caught. But I feel like he a point master. I feel like Devin Haney is a dog too. You know what I'm saying? But his thing is that he could do everything. But I feel like he too much of a hothead. I feel like he got all the skills, but his downfall is just being a hothead. At some point, he gonna say fuck it and steal off and just try to fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that hothead part of him and that part of Shakur Stevens where he could play scary and be on that back foot and move like a motherfucker with the best defense in boxing right now. I feel like Devin Haney will fuck around and just lose on points or whatever because he good, but I just feel like at some times he like fuck that. I'm gonna get in the kitchen and I'm a motherfucking work. You know what I'm saying? And it sometimes I just feel like depending once he get to those higher level of fighters with more skills, like somebody with Tank. I don't want him to do that shit because that shit could get dangerous. You know what I'm saying? I feel like on the back foot he could do it. You know what I'm saying? He could get him on the outscore. Then when Tank get desperate or whatever and start trying to come for the knockout, he could work and get him out of there. Like second half, make him use more energy and gas out. But he just scared me because even if he winning at some point, he gonna play in that motherfucking kitchen and throw
Okay,
some
okay.
hard shit. You know what
Let
I'm
me
saying? And
let me
I feel
say
like I'm sorry.
let me say because if you say feel like one more time, so let me start out with feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Yeah,
That's
but we bet
all
too though,
you told
so
me
it could be feelings,
was
but some people put money on it and all
feelings.
that, and it's just nothing
You
but my
said I
personal
feel
prediction.
my feeling. Well, damn, hold on one minute. Feelings. That's all you said was feelings.
Yeah, I hear you.
But wait,
And can I respond back to
but
something
you
else?
said,
Like
okay,
Bougie wanted to point out that people call
okay.
you
Let
and
me
be
say,
respectful. Like
no,
I
let me,
seen on the H Money show how they was disrespecting the fuck out of you.
no.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
said
And coming
feelings.
as
You
a
said
nigga
feelings.
that didn't have no motherfucking father and shit. No matter if me and you have a disagreement
No. So you
on,
want me to
I'm
respond?
sorry.
You want me to respond openly, or you want me to come on the backcourt though? Because I can come on either. Because you're not letting me to respond. Because
I'm just
you
you can
told me a
respond however
thousand
you
different
want, nigga.
ways.
I don't have no
Okay, you
shame
want
in
to
nothing
start
you said.
over?
Nah, you
Listen,
ain't
no,
hear him, Bill. He's saying that he's seen how you was being disrespected on another platform. That's why he said,
no.
regardless
Yeah.
of what y'all disagree on, he won't
Oh
treat
Lord.
you that way.
No, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is he said what he says is he loves styles, and we're talking about style. We're talking about style matchup. But when he ties the style to feelings, right? I feel this and I feel that. And I said, well, how do you think you'll beat him? Well, I feel this and I feel that. And I said, those are feelings. And we can feel a certain way, but if we're in on the back quarter when we're talking about what does the style match up and how does it represent. So when you break up the style of that particular fighter, and Dev, from a stylistic standpoint, not a feeling standpoint, how do you see him beating Dev?
Outpointing him, countering, having him down on the cards or whatever, because your son take a lot of chances when it's not necessary.
So, okay, what is going to outpoint him with? With what?
Just counters, like what's that back foot, jab, uppercuts, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes hooks, all the
So
shit
you
that he
saying
get caught with.
okay?
You know
So that's
that
what I'm
he
saying. So
got
you going
everything in the box. Shakur do too. You know what I'm saying?
so you
Your
going
son is like a work in progress. It's not like I feel like most of the shit he do is not natural, but he work on it. You know what I'm saying? And he turn it into very good skills. But I feel like
I learned you
he just
something.
naturally don't have certain stuff needed to win on the points.
Okay, so I'm just going to explain to you. So even with from a stylistic standpoint, I always say he's a great fighter, good fighter. You know what I mean? But just from a stylistic standpoint, and you said styles makes fight. There's no way his style is going to ever beat Devin in 12 rounds. He just has the style.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
that because it's like your son work on everything. So at some
yeah.
point,
There
you
you
know what
go.
I'm
There you
saying,
go.
he
There you
could
go, King.
motherfucking do it. It's possible.
No, he can do it. No. He's Devin is the most complete fighter in boxing, whether you want to say it or not. You've seen him on the inside with the best of them. You've seen him on the outside. You've seen him take a shot. You've seen the jab. You've seen the brick. I mean, listen, on December the
Yeah, I
ninth,
seen
you're going to see.
everything.
Yeah, so on
I seen
December the ninth.
everything. Hey, but Bill, understand this. Like back before all of this shit, even before the email champion, I even got in an argument with Ness about some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like referring to Devin Haney because I didn't like how it was okay for people to skip over him. You know what I'm saying? I tapped him to beat those fucking Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. I ain't like that undisputed. I mean that email champion. I ain't like the fact that Suleiman made the motherfucking
All right,
the franchise
all right,
belt to get around
all
your
right. Let me
son.
tell you though.
You know what I'm
Can
saying?
I
So
just
I
tell you though,
always
King?
been a supporter.
See,
Like it's just
I
that
know, but
style
let
of
me tell you
fight.
how
But
much.
what these people want me to do is treat you like and talk to you like those niggas was being disrespectful
Yeah,
on
don't do
the
that,
H
King.
Money show. But I
I
wasn't raised
appreciate
like
it,
that.
King.
So they don't
No, I
understand that
appreciate
when
that.
we back
I
then we
appreciate that.
shit talking. I'm going like,
Yeah,
we just be going at it. Like it's just a fun
yeah,
war zone, honestly.
yeah.
But
But
like the way
if
that
you
you was
come on and give
raised,
me,
these
King,
people don't understand that when you was raised with like to respect elders and all that shit, no matter what we disagree on, I'm telling the people in the back call and all the people in the motherfucking chat, y'all want to raise war, y'all want to see ignorance. I was raised better than that. So for y'all entertainment, I would not motherfucking disrespect this dude, you know what I'm saying? Because at some point all y'all meant to be fathers. And I know damn well y'all come on, bro. It's about respect or whatever. So No matter how the breakdown is, Bill's supposed to think that his son gonna win. No matter what, beat all these motherfuckers. But what y'all not gonna do is get a fake victory for yourselves and people disrespecting people that done worked, and obviously he going no more than me because the motherfucker doing it and I'm just watching it. You know what I'm saying? So Bill, shout out to you. It ain't no disrespect, and really,
Bless you, King.
the best thing y'all could do is motherfucking prove me wrong and say I told you so. And I'ma still
No,
give
bless you,
y'all
King.
flowers because y'all
Bless
y'all did the undisputed shit. I believe Shakur should have took that motherfucking 25, and he was stupid. You know what I'm saying? That was a dumbass decision. You know what I'm saying? All as I think about when I'm back there talking to them, I say shit like, well, if he get the WBC and he really want to fight, I guess the best little trick that he could do is try to motherfucking see a WBC and give him that what's that mandatory at 140 at some point and see what they do there. And then that's round 2 of negotiations. But I will not disrespect you just because we have a disagreement. So shout out to you, like I said last time when they said I was trying to kiss your ass and talk all soft. Shout out to y'all accomplishment because I got y'all beating the shit out of Regis. They think I'm disrespectful because I said it was going to be 9. What's that? Even if it go to decision, it's going to be 9-3. But I feel like Regis style, Devin could beat him the fuck up, beat him into submission. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no hate here. And if y'all niggas was looking for a war, guess what? It ain't coming, man. I'm not no hater. Like, it's just an opinion. I don't know shit. These niggas doing it. So there you go. Shout out to you, Bill, again.
Hey,
I'm out.
blessings, King. Blessings, King. I appreciate it.
We got Jay Billy on Twitter.
Y'all got me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Let me know if I'm cutting out. Salam alaikum, big dog.
Hey, well, Lincoln Masalam. Welcome on to Allah. We're about to couch to, bro. How are you?
Man, I can't complain. Hey, man, I'm not the type to kick a man while he's down, man. I'm not the
Absolutely.
type to shit on a dude while he's already getting jumped. You feel me? We saw the
Yes.
performance last night. We heard the excuses. I'm with Shakur on this. Psych! I lied, nigga. All this shit talking, all this going on in interviews, man. This is what it came to be. This is what karma is, man. This is how it happens. All this shit you was doing, going in the interviews, speaking on people that's not speaking on you, focusing being on in the gym. You feel me? This is what happens, and I'm glad he got some real niggas in his camp named Bud and Dre. I pray to God they come together, cause when there's 3, nothing stronger when you come together with 3. That's what they say in prayer. I pray to God they come together and pray for little bro. You feel me? Because what we saw last night, man, was pitiful. It was pitiful. I know I just said I wasn't gonna dump on him. I lied, man. I lied because that's all he did on everybody else before the fight instead of focusing on the task he had at hand. And then after the fight, he want to bring up excuses. I wasn't feeling too good. Hey, man, I told myself if I wasn't feeling like this when I get in the ring, I'm a box like this. Man, stop crying. Stop crying because, look, Bill, when you come into that back call, Bougie and J-Mac, yeah, they be on their dev shit. I'll be on my dev shit too. But I'm just going to tell it like it is. I'm going to be real. I'm on y'all side of the 25% because I didn't see Shakur losing to anybody with that style that he has. You feel me? So sharp, letting his hands go, the control of distance. I wasn't seeing that last night. I'm seeing you doing the saucy. You taking 10 steps back. You not trying to hit nobody. You not even trying to get off. What are we doing? Is that your worth? Is that the worth that you was talking about that that's not worth 25%? Because it's
Well, what
looking
he
less
just
than
needs
10%.
to
It's
develop it.
not even Bill, he
Yeah,
older than Dev, man. He
I
older than
know.
Dev, and I
But
fuck
see,
with
but you
I
think
fuck
about
with you
but you think
heavy.
about it like
Look,
this. Go ahead, King.
I fuck with you heavy, man, because you came on here and you wasn't kicking a man while he was down, even though he up here calling you a bitch when you was taking him to his tournaments when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? Slap the hand away that fed you. You feel me? You wouldn't even be in this place if this man wasn't giving you this opportunity too. So, and that's run my calls together, bro. I seen that counterpunch last night. I hope you saw it. I ain't trying to steal from you, bro. It's all about the community. You feel me? And shout out to Bill. Shout out to Ness getting them in here today, man. Bill, what was you about to say before I said shout out to you, giving you your respect?
No, I just said that, okay, if he's 25 or 26, right? If he's 26 years old and you figure that Bud didn't get into the biggest fight of his life until how old is Bud?
36.
36. So you figure if a nigga if he just slow down, be quiet, go back in the lab.
Bill got a call. Smash the thumbs up. Every time you
Yo,
get a call, you
I'm most
gotta
definitely
smash the thumbs up.
smash that thumbs up, run up the likes, please. But Bill, I understand
He still got a call.
100%
He
what
ain't
you
there
saying.
yet. He ain't there yet.
I feel it's cool. I'm gonna keep on burning. Yo, I understand what Bill is saying by that. I ain't never seen Bud look like that. What Bud and Dre was doing in the back, hey man, if I came like this, you don't got
Hey,
nothing for this. Bud
hey, so
like
what I'm
Bud like,
saying
hey
is,
man, if you
so the best,
Bill's back.
the best can be yet
I
to,
got him, I
the
got him.
best, the best, truly the best can be yet to come. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if he just goes back in the lab to me, and I'm saying it's like, when I see it, it's some development issues, right? But when you take a longer path with amateur, you have to come back. So instead, I took Devin out of the amateur program and then put him in a
Yes,
pro
sir.
program. Put him in a pro program, and then we spent a whole year before we went to Mexico. And then where I said is Devin is younger than Shakur, but Devin is on his 31st fight. So anytime that you have
Understood.
30, you have 31 times that you get on the scale and you go through that weight process. You go through that, you know what I mean? You go through the getting in the ring and you rehydrating back up. You get a little bit more level of a comfort with it, you know? So I think Devin is ahead of his time in that sense. We have other fighters, right? We have other fighters that are the kind of fighters that if they go to a 4-year college, and get drafted, they're gonna make a ton of money. Not necessarily that they might not come out of high school. You know, so
Facts. Yup.
everybody's route is different, and he was very mature in the sense of he said, "I'm gonna take a step back." You know what I mean? And for me, that meant, and that was consistent with what I thought that he wasn't ready. He hadn't developed enough, and then you got to have a team that's willing to put the money in when you're young enough to get those right fights to keep developing, no matter what the fight is. If it's 800,000 to Gamboa or whatever it is, whatever that fight is, to develop to get there. And then once you get to that level of development, then you fight against anyone in the
It's
world.
your turn, but it's
You
not
fight
your
Ness, let me
against
turn.
just let
anyone
me
in
just
the
say
world.
this to Ness, let me just say this to Bill right quick. Bill, mashallah, man, because all respect to you, because the energy that you coming with, it's like none of that shit never happened, man. You a grown ass man, and that's what grown ass men do. You feel me? Like when you raise a kid up like that, you see him going the straight way, and he disrespecting you
Yeah.
like that, and then he has a performance like that, everybody kicking him. Yo, all power to you, because I'm not about to give him that. I'm not about to give him that grace, but I appreciate you for doing
Hey,
that.
listen, Sarata Musta King, right?
Yes,
Right? The
sir.
straight way, right? That's the
Yes,
only thing
sir.
that we know, right, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're
Well, that's the
right.
only thing that we should. That's the only thing that we should.
You're
Jay
right,
Billy.
man. You're right. Shout out to
But
Bill.
yeah,
Y'all keep
no,
on
no,
putting in that
and then
work, Bill.
listen,
Hopefully you
and
in
then
the
let me.
back hall. I'm gonna be in there.
All right, and then the last thing is that, and it was never that we were kicking on him even then, is that we didn't believe because at 130 he never had anything that we wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like when he missed weight, he came out and he said, "I want to fight Devin Haney," and then he texted Devin and said, the people made me do it or whatever. And I could have, in hindsight, not said anything, but I am so committed to Devin and committed to the people that are his fans. And I was like, that's a publicity stunt. And then I think Shakur got upset that I said that it was a publicity stunt. And I said, that's okay. Shit, to go develop, man. Just get right, man. We still here. We don't have to go back and forth with this. You guys never called my phone, right? Knowing that I got the guy. So when I sent the message to bruh, I said, bruh, It's who got the pen, right? You got who got the pen, and if we want to do it, then we do it. You put it on the table, and we sit down like gentlemen and make it make sense. We never came to the internet with the stuff. That was Shakur that came and said the 25% wasn't no good. You know what I mean? We would have stayed and talked it out like gentlemen, whether it had been for now or for later. But I wouldn't have ran from the table or not answered their call.
I got Cashman P. Bill, I got some merch and music for you and Dev, man. Ness, set it up for me,
Absolutely,
please.
absolutely.
Hashtag Cash Facts. This your boy Cashman P. Hashtag Boston.
Yeah, hey Ness. No, but
Holla.
listen, I definitely wanted to come on and I know
I
that
got one
it's
more for
truly
you
something.
before you roll out. I sound like you about to roll out. JT been waiting.
Okay.
JT, talk to me.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, Mr. Bill?
Hey, JT. What's happening, fam?
Yeah, Bougie and J-Mac is. I guess I'm guilty too. I'm one of them other guys that talk about Shakur. I got Shakur beating Devin as well.
Uh-huh.
If you want to hear my breakdown.
Yeah, I want to hear. I want to hear.
All right. Thing about last fight, Devin doesn't fight. He has similarities to the guy Devin Shakur just fought last night, but they fight different. So I just always see when Devin fights Shakur, how Shakur fights, he kind of sit back to counter you. Even when he pressure, he come forward, he's still sitting back to counter. It's always a distance move, a defense move in between Shakur how he fights. And secondly, Devin Haney is not southpaw, so he's orthodox. And from what I see, how Devin Haney fights, it looked like you and him are step to Shakur, because y'all won't be sitting there waiting for Shakur to make the fight. Y'all gonna make the fight. So I can see Shakur Stevenson catching Devin a lot on them counters, being sharper than him, hitting him with spots by y'all being over aggressive. Then y'all go back to boxing, then that's when Shakur gonna come forward on y'all and start picking apart that way. I saw that with this style against Lomachenko. Even though Lomachenko fights on angles, Shakur has similarity to Lomachenko, but he has a southpaw style and is very slick. So that's why I just have Shakur beating outboxing Devin, even though I think it would be a good fight. And like I said, man, that's just we just talk back there. We got different views on different fighting styles. And I do have Devin Haney as one of the top fighters, which is crazy. Devin Haney shared a birthday with one of my sons, which is crazy today because today is one of my son's birthday.
Mashallah.
Uh,
Mashallah.
Thank
But
you. I
look,
appreciate
listen
that.
though, so because you got the three sons, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. And they
And like
box?
Bill, when you come back there, you better be ready, because like if you come back there and you start freezing up on your topics back there, it's a little different than the show. Ness got
Man,
time to control us,
listen,
to
let me tell
pause
you
us,
this.
cut
No,
us
no, no, no,
off.
no, no, no,
But you gotta be
no,
ready
no,
when
no,
you
no,
come
no,
back
no,
there.
no, 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 no. I will listen. I will listen. I'm the patriarch of my family. I will roast anybody at any given time. And let me tell you what I roast them with most. 25 years ago, it was a beautiful thing that came out of my body that you
I
witnessing
got you.
right now. It's called
Nah, but
Devin
look.
the Dream Haney. No, 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 no. Did you just hear what I said happened 25 years ago? Nigga, I'm the happiest man
Oh
on
yeah.
earth.
Oh yeah.
Allah chose me as a vessel to bring Devin life and for Devin to be the person he is. You see what I'm saying? I'm ready. I'm hungry. Listen. I love it. I'm gonna come back
Right.
there and serve you niggas. That's what I'm gonna come back there and do. You dig? I'm on my
And
way.
Feel like it's your
last
turn,
thing,
but it's
hold on,
not your turn.
hold on, Ness. Last thing before you let me go. Uh, I'm from New Orleans, Bill. That don't mean
Yeah.
I'm biased to rank Regis. I have Devin Haney beating Regis. I think it's gonna be an exciting fight, like you say it will. But I see Devin
Man, you
coming
gonna
up
be
with the
listen.
victory on
You
that,
gotta even
and
put
that
listen.
is a tougher
Hey, let me
fight
tell
than
you. Let me tell you.
what
I don't know
Shakur
I
just
don't
fought.
know not one New Orleans guy that ain't low key. You might be with us, But low key, you pulling for your city, and you know what this belt, and you know what this will do for
No, no, no,
Regis,
no,
and going
no.
back.
I'm not.
So listen,
I'm always pro for my city, but I have reality. When you have reality hits you, I'm not a fake person. I'm not just pulling for Regis because he's from New Orleans. I'm pulling for the better fighter what I see, and I think Devin Haney
wait.
is the better fighter in that fight.
Wait, then your eyes got to be deceiving, and you can't be living in reality if you just pick Shakur and you said based on what I'm saying is me from growing up under the bad guys with the boxing, the real professors. I know what I see, and I know what needs developing. And anytime, because Shakur is cool, he's cool, but he's a Cadillac. Devin is a Lamborghini.
Also you gotta remember though,
Oh, let me
Bill,
tell you. Let
that's
me
your
tell you,
son,
so you can
and I know
catch it.
you.
So you can catch
You
it.
know,
You
I
know the
hope you're not
difference. You know
looking
the
at it from a biased standpoint. Yes, you feel like Devin can make the adjustments to
No, I
beat
don't.
Shakur,
I
but
don't.
if I
No,
break
do you know
down
the
skill
difference
set
between a
from what I
Cadillac and a
see, I can see
you know the difference between a
Devin getting
Cadillac and a
set up
Lamborghini?
more because he don't
He
fight like
backed it. He backed it
the
saying
guy
he would
he
he
just
failed.
Shakur just fought. He doesn't fight like him.
No,
There's
no, I'm
similarities,
not
but he
going
don't
on the
fight like they're
feeling.
both boxers. But
I'm not
the
going on
guy was
feeling.
a boxer puncher, so Shakur was more
All right.
curious. Weary of his punching power.
If you listen to this shit, you might, you might be a chance that you can go on ahead and give them boys that real game, and y'all get to the top, and then we be retired. You know what I'm saying? If you just listen, I asked you one question. I said, do you know the difference between a Cadillac and a Lamborghini? Because Cadillacs is cool. I got one, but they cool.
Bill, you funny, man. Hey, Marcus, is that you by the name of Allen on the Cash App? Just give me some sort of high five or some shit, just so I know that that's you. I ain't sure, but I see you for surely. Sean, you up?
Hey,
Bill, you back?
hey, listen. Any of the callers or anybody in the chat or anything, do they know the difference between a Cadillac and a Lamborghini?
Let's see, Sean. What's the difference between a Cadillac? But I mean, Bill, he left again. He dropped off. Fuck. Let's see. He getting a lot of calls. Here we go. He back. Bill, but you got to be specific. Which Cadillac? Because they got some wicked Cadillacs, bro. Remember they got the 2-seater, the one Jada Kiss has. It's like a V12 engine, man. Then they got that V10.
So,
They got a few like ass kicking Cadillacs,
when we use that
$130,000 Cadillacs,
terminology,
man.
okay, let me say that the difference is that the engine being in the back than in the front. You know,
Okay.
Shakur, that engine is in the front because that's his lead hand, that's his strong hand. You know what I mean? So if you look at the other side of the field, the left side, it's a dud. You know what I mean? It's a dud. So if he goes and works on it, and he got time to go work on it, but it ain't nothing over there on that side, on the left side, nothing. So everything up here with his lead hand is all distractions. You know what I'm saying? But Lomachenko is the same way. Lomachenko, he's a he's a converted southpaw too. I mean, if you look on the chat and you figure out how many people are southpaws, right? In life, how many people in your family are actually left-handed and how many right people. But then you look at in boxing and you say southpaw, he's a southpaw, when really he's not a southpaw. He's just very busy with his fucking lead hand in front. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna quit. Today that was enough game for me to sprinkle on y'all to understand that when Dev got this game in Las Vegas, the capital of boxing, right? When we got the game, I'm telling every kid and every what's the name, man, turn your kid around, man, and make his lead hand, make his weakest hand his strongest hand, and not, you know what I'm saying, cheat everybody and put that one out in front. But one thing about that picture that you'll see that's different is those two guys, Andre Ward, left-handed, right? But he can fight both ways, so you never know. He gonna set up the angle. He gonna set up the side that's gonna be beneficial to him. So he can put the engine in the front, or he can put it in the back. Crawford is the same way with Devin, right? He's the same way as Floyd. And they said, well, look, when it came a time for me to decide, should I do that? Because he's whipping ass as a right hander, and we can take a break and then do the other side. An old timer told me, he said, look at all the legends of the game. They was always orthodox. He said they was always orthodox. The Sugar Ray Robinson, the Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd, was always orthodox. So we just did our best to jab, 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 jab. And when you're a young coach or you're a young dad, and the first thing that you telling your fighter in the middle of the tournament, jab, 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 keep jabbing, keep jabbing, pops, and keep jabbing, kid. You know what I'm saying? You might end up with the best jab in the business and have these niggas backpedaling, you know what I mean, and making up stories, lies, and alibis. Hey, Ness, I gotta go, man. You see what I'm saying?
All right, I got like 2 or 3 for you. You want to take one or you done?
Well, no. I'm actually just kind of like holding off. I have been, I just wanted to I didn't even know we was gonna rock like this.
Nah,
What is
I
the
hear you,
topic?
man. We
Hey,
always
no. What was it?
appreciate you.
Hold on. What was the topic again today?
Oh, you know what it is. Wrong statement made by Shakur Stevenson in that vacant
Hey,
title fight.
hey, hey, blessings, young king. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep doing what you're doing. And anytime that I'm on there and I got time, man, give it to me hard, man, because that's the only way I can hit it out the park. You know what I mean? It got to come in hard so I can hit it back hard, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, the voice of the people, covering it live December the 9th. Devin the Dream Haney versus Regis Rougarou Prograis, live on pay-per-view on the Zone. The amount hasn't been announced yet, but it will be live pay-per-view streamed to all the houses around the world. Last minute, get your tickets. We got a few left. There's a few left at the Chase Center, home of the Golden State Warriors, and no other, home to Devin the Dream Haney.
Appreciate you, Bill. As always, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Treese counter. I was trying, champ. I was trying.
What up? What up? And I knew, and it's funny as fuck because I knew I'm like, watch him go to me next. But if Bill still listen, I just wanted to throw out because I seen Sean O'Malley was on Breakfast Club and shit earlier this morning, and I just wanted to throw out would they consider taking that fight and doing business with the UFC. But yeah. Shakur, he know he fucked up.
I mean, Sean O'Malley also said that the UFC already told him that Tank and Devin and Shakur are not big enough.
I mean, that's what. And the UFC also told Francis that he wasn't big enough to get a fight with Tyson Fury. So shit.
No. But remember, they got a contract at O'Malley, and they saying those 3 men are not big enough for them to do the fight. Even though it's crazy because Tank did what he did, but that's what they say.
Yeah, that's. I mean, come on, come on, bro. That's just that's fucking nonsense. I mean, that's easy to say when the fight not on the table. When Sean O'Malley when y'all just lined him up for a fight in March, and Tank ain't, you feel me, announced this fight yet in January. That's easy to say now, but we ain't. That's neither here nor there. Bill ain't on the line. I just wanted to see get his thoughts on this shit. You feel me? But I want to come and eat my crow. You feel me? About the Quentin Randall and the Steven Torres. You feel me? Players fuck up. We was wrong about that. That's all right though. Shit. Shakur Stevenson. You know you fucked up, right? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This shit is bad. You did bad, bro. I literally had a motherfucker tell me, listen to this shit, man. You want to hear the most fucked up thing I heard a casual say to me today?
What's that?
He say, listen. He say that Shakur Stevenson would have been better off pulling out with the injury than fucking putting on the performance that he put on last night. You feel me? He would have rather just not have seen him fight. I agree. Consider, and it's crazy. And I'm when I heard him say it, I'm like, damn, he fucking right. He right. And then Navarrete, considering the performance that Navarrete had put on in the co-main event, you feel me? It's like, damn, we could have just ended the night with that. He would have been better off just pulling out with injury. If your hand was truly fucked up, like you leading us to believe, you feel me? You would have been better off sitting it down. I'm like, damn, and it's the truth. Sad to hear. Motherfucker don't even watch boxing, and they saying shit. That's sad, bro. Put it together like that. You just sit on ice, and now we don't know where he go from here. It's sad to see, man. But all I want to say is, Jared Anderson, I'm happy you didn't get your ass on this card. You feel me? I don't know how that would have helped us out. You feel me? I still got a free call. I still got a call because I want to.
You may feel like it's your time.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, shit. Next, I just want to throw this out to you. I'll be on the, like they've been talking about the back call, or AKA the back court. But I got I got a I got this 3-fight plan for my nigga Jared, man. I said I want to take him on tour. You feel me? I'm working my manager shit. What you think about Jared fighting Jermaine Franklin in Detroit? Then he hit Canada. He fights your man Arslan back in Canada, and then he shoots to New York and fights your man Big Baby Miller. The battle of the big babies in the Big Apple type shit.
Damn. So basically, you saying your man need 3 fights before he fight my man's?
Who is that man?
Come on,
Zang?
man.
The Zang nigga? Zang is
don't act crazy.
You got hold on. You got a lot of
like
mans.
I'm not the only one that be promoting Big Baby. Everybody want to throw Big Baby away. I'm the only one be making fights and reporting.
Hold on, that's not 3 fights.
Bro, you just said Jermaine Franklin. Then you said,
and then Arslan back in Canada,
and Arslan then Big Baby, and then Big Baby.
And that's two fights. That's a tour though. We going on tour. We trying to get this. We trying to get the cheese first. Hold on, let us do our thing. We trying to go international.
I'm gonna just tell you this.
In Canada,
I don't mind your idea. So if it happens, it happens. But based off your idea, just saying hypothetically, your idea becomes some sort of reality. It won't end up happening because if Jared wins out there, they gonna keep matching him out there with them guys out there. You feel me? Like why would Big Baby win in Saudi and turn around and go fight on Top Rank? The money ain't even the same.
We ain't got no fight. All the heavyweights that
if you win in Saudi, how you ain't got no fight, bro? They gonna throw Bacoli, Hunter, Zhang, Wilder. I mean, everybody's there. That's what I'm saying. The mix is there.
So that's what you said. So what you saying that's gonna be coming? So you saying Saudi is the new Vegas? Is what you saying?
I'm just saying if somebody paying me buku dollars to fight, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt to see do they want me to fight again. They about to pay me, bro. You kidding me? If he take care of Dubois, they was already trying to make Chisora. That means he beat Dubois, they could offer him Chisora. He beat Dubois, they could offer him Zhang, Wilder, AJ. Like, bro, he got the most clout out that press conference.
Well, let me get this question off to you. Then. Since the Saudis doing that with the heavyweights and they basically making like a version of the Super Six and all this good shit, you think they're gonna do that with the lighter weights and do it with the 135ers? Do you think they can get Tank and get Shakur and get Devin and get Frank and get, you feel me, and get Dalis and get all these motherfuckers in the same building? Or you think they can do that?
They was 30? Already trying to do that, man. Like people just didn't want to believe. But Bill said it yesterday. We've been reporting that the Saudis was interested in Devin. You know, they just the other parties got to be willing. You know, the Al Heyman fighters got to be willing to tell Al, yo, Devin and his dad got a deal, but it's in Saudi. Like, it's just the bottom line. Like, we all seen the Prince invite Devin. He ain't invite Tank. He ain't invite Shakur. He ain't invite Frank. Like, he invited Devin. They wanted to do Devin Loma over there. It was Loma that fucked that up. Talking about we need more money. It's, bro, you already said you needed this amount. Now, because we fighting in Saudi, you want more? So, let's not act like, you know, that shit can't happen in Saudi. Again, the other parties got to be willing.
So do you think
we
they
already
gonna put
know Loma fucked it up.
You think they're gonna get Loma and Kambosos on the undercard of Usyk and Fury? I read that somewhere. I don't know how true that could be, but I mean, when I heard it, it kind of made sense.
I don't know, man. I mean, you never know. You never know. I mean, if we talking to Prince, shout out to His Excellency Turkey Ala Sheik, my man doing his thing. He, you know, you can't put nothing past him. But listen, I got hella counter punches. Gave you 85,000 million trillion minutes. Where's Sean? Damn, Sean was like, fuck it. I only wanted my shit if I was going to talk to Bill.
Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Facts. All right. It's all good. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Shout out TDV. Y'all be cool, man.
You the champ. You the champ. Let's see. I don't see Sean, who had a counter. And that is everybody on Block Talk because that was the last caller because of the time constraints. So you can definitely call in via Twitter and Discord. We're going out to Marcus. Marcus, that wasn't your counterpunch, right? You got to unmute.
Yo, what's good, Ness? What's good, y'all? What's good, TBV?
What up? What up?
This Marcus from DC.
I know. I'm saying you ain't counter in from an account named Allen, like a.
Nah. That's why I ain't put my hand up. That was somebody else. Nah,
For
that
sure,
was
you
somebody
got
else.
it. Take it away.
I
Take it
wanted to
away.
jump in, but I just want to say, man, men lie, women lie. Boxing voice archives don't lie. Listen, everybody fighters had bad fights, bad camps, bad everything. And the way he was talking, it just reminded me of Sha'Carri Richardson when she was talking all heavy when it was time for her to make the Olympic trial, and she came in last, right? But Shawty went back into the lab. She took the wig off. She took some of the color stuff off. She took all the things that were distracting from her sport. And she came out and she ran the sixth fastest time a woman ever ran, and she made the, you know what I'm saying, she made the U.S. team. That being said, nothing about last night's victory doesn't say that Shakur don't have the ability to beat Devin. Was it a bad showing? If we just talking about it as a bad showing, yeah, it was a bad showing. Did he do what Earl Spence did, which is have not having for
Bruh,
southpaw in the wild?
what do you mean
You
nothing
hadn't fought a southpaw?
Shakur did proves that he can't beat Devin? Like, what do you mean he fought with one hand? How does that prove you could beat
I'm about,
Devin?
I'm about to tell you because resumes don't win fights, right? Like as much as I tell people all the time, resumes is for negotiation. You can't. There's no triangle there in boxing. The way you fight against one dude is not how another dude gonna fight against you. Holyfield and let everybody drag him across the ring. Everybody thought he was almost dead in the ring against Bo in the third fight when Tyson signed him to fight him. Everybody thought he was going to his own funeral. He beat the dog shit out of Tyson not once but twice. So it's too much history out here that shows that you got to fight the fight, man. And as boxing purists and as boxing lovers we love, we got to stop getting and making it seem like a fighter has already beat a fighter just by what he's done against other people or how he's negotiated in business. Devin is an outstanding fighter. I wanted to get on that tail bill from before when they was with Showtime and they was trying to do their own thing. They had no promotion. I salute him just as a black man and how he raising his son. But we just talking about boxing. Both of them had the ability to beat each other. But me personally, I just feel like Shakur has more natural talent. I think a caller said something really good. I think Devin works hard as fuck. I think he outworks his talent, and he's super talented. So that tell you how good he works. You know what I'm saying? But I think Shakur don't have the work ethic. Not to say he has a below average champion work ethic. I just think he has a lesser work ethic for Devin because Devin's compensating for a little less natural talent. You know what I'm saying? Shakur has some natural talent and
Help me,
instincts. Hold on, listen.
but I
Let me
need
just finish
help.
it. I'm about to tell you. Shakur has instincts, bro. There's instincts. I say I look at like Devin's sharp. Don't get it wrong, man. But I'm saying Shakur has instincts. Now, whether he taps and turns them all the way up against Devin, I can't look at De La Santos and say, man, that's how he gonna perform. Y'all wrong for saying that. Like y'all act like we never seen this sport before. I can't look at how you was against somebody and say how you gonna be. Okay? The
You
man got
crazy.
instinct.
You
And then
crazy.
listen,
You going against everything in boxing, bro. Like, what do trainers look at tape for?
oh,
What do
people
trainers
look at
look at
tape to look
tape
for
for?
tendencies. People look at tape for tendencies, bruh. Like
You may feel
everybody,
like it's your
everybody look
time,
at tape against Triple G and say,
but it's not
everybody
your
look at
time.
tape against Triple G and say he get hit too much. We beat the shit out of Canelo the first fight. As
You
much as these people be
crazy.
on here and why Canelo did, he beat the shit out of Canelo the first fight. But I thought he got hit too much. I thought all the tape showed that Mongoose hit him. I thought all the tape showed him that all these other fighters that hit him, and he got against Canelo in the first fight and beat the shit out of him. So listen, yeah,
Bruh,
we look
you
at tape for
you you
tendencies.
you gotta clear your eyes, man. I thought
Man, listen,
Crawford
I
showed
tell you
you.
what,
I thought Crawford showed you what beating the shit out of someone looks like. You need to knock it off because this is the problem right here that we got with this sport. You motherfuckers run around here and label everyone great, and then you forget that there's no room for the people that are greater than that person because you done stole a word. You done stole a word and label somebody great. Motherfucker ain't even unify, ain't undisputed, ain't moved up. He great. He great. You sitting here telling us he got instincts. Why the motherfucking fuck his instincts ain't tell him to step back a little less then and stay there so you could counter then? Don't give me that bullshit about instinct. He got the instinct to fly away, the instinct to retreat, the instinct to get ghosts, the instinct to sprint, the instinct to run, the instinct to not fight, the instinct to flee. Fuck is you talking about? Talking that crazy shit. Bruh, history shows us that everybody watches tape. Everybody watches tape. You can't tell me, oh, you can't look at a dude and say he gonna fight like that. Yes, the fuck you can. Yes, the fuck you can. That's why y'all picked somebody and I picked the right one yesterday. That's why my betting team made money. That's why I got one pick wrong, and that's because Navarrete ass ain't put step on the gas. We all seen he was gonna knock him out. We all seen that shit. You right about it. He got the ghost instinct, the instinct to get low. Fuck is we talking? How much skill you got? You ain't make it happen. Why we keep capping? You had the opportunity. They gave you the stage. Look how small the ring was, and still nothing. Y'all just, I mean, you know, it's hard for y'all. This is the whack part about this sport. That motherfuckers refuse to tell the truth because they favorite fighters on a chopping block. Tell the motherfucking truth. That's why a motherfucker start off as a fan of TBV. These fighters, yeah, TBV, Ness, get me on the show. Ness. Soon as you shit the bed, I'm supposed to be not allowed to say that you was gassed the fuck out, that you didn't train, that you bullshitted. Oh, I'm not your friend because I don't tell the truth. No, motherfucker, that performance stink like hot dog shit, burning. Fats, counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, what's up? Yo, run my free call with this one, man, cause I was looking for them world class abilities. You know what I'm saying? That world class talent and all that shit. I just want to remind people he had his first B-level opponent in De Los Santos, and this was the game plan. I just want people to know that. They say, oh, he's so good at the distance. He's so good at range. Yeah, when you fucking running. At what point in time last night did he counter? Did he stay in the pocket? Did he show that magnificent range and distance? Did he control the distance last night with his punches or because he was running? I'm not. Again, it's different from moving out the way and running out the way. Last night he was running all around the ring. I mean, that shit was terrible. Like, I scored the fight 7-5, but I wouldn't have been mad if they would have drawn it because some of them rounds, bro. Some of them rounds. I was like, who the fuck am I gonna give that to? Like De Los Santos. No, seriously, I was like, who the fuck am I supposed to get this to? De Los Santos is chasing him around the ring. To me, he's dictating the fight. I'm like, what the fuck is Shakur doing? Like, he's not doing anything. Like, I'm lost. Like, I heard somebody on Twitter say he won 12-0. I said, yeah, you can't win with these guys. And then this the same guy. I get tired of excuses. Okay, you ain't fight. You turned down the undisputed fight for this. This what you turned it down for to do that shit. And then on top of that, he say, "Oh, I ain't gonna make no excuses, but my stomach hurt." What? Your tummy hurt? Your hand broke and shit, man. Come on, bro. He sound like Tio. He say he sound like Tio, and he won the fight. He sound like Tio. He won the fight. Like, I don't understand that. Like they say he don't lose rounds, but he won last night, 115 to 113. In my book, that's how I scored it. That's how two of the judges had it. So I don't get that shit. He is exactly who I thought he was. He a good fighter. He a good fighter. But all that great, all that he the top fighter in boxing right now. Who the fuck says who? What showed that? And I've been telling people all this time. I said that before, and that's when I called to the show. I said all his opponents that he was looking slick against and shit, they all stood in front of him. I mean, they didn't go nowhere. They didn't have no head movement. All of them stayed right there. Last night, Edwin De Los Santos' feet was a little bit better. I think he was just as quick with his first step. He was just as fast. He was mixing it up. I mean, to me, again, I would have had it a draw. I scored it slightly to Shakur, but all this, he got great instincts and all this shit. What instincts? Because he ran. I didn't see no counter punches. I didn't see none of that shit. At all, at all. He jabbed and grabbed. The same shit they say Devin do. He jabbed and grabbed the whole fucking fight. And these people talking about, oh, this was a masterclass defensive performance. So Charlo did a masterclass defensive performance against Canelo too. Like we can't have it. You can't do that shit, bro. Y'all can't call it one way when the dude do the same shit, and it's another way when the guy you like do the same shit. But you want to say that's great defense though. It's not great defense. He fucking ran. He wasn't even countering last night. I'm like, oh my God, is he gonna punch back? Like, I mean, I that shit was bad. But I'll tell you one thing. I came out that fight. De Los Santos cool, man. He cool. He damn sure not no bum. I knew he had skills, but for him to dictate that fight like that, because Shakur wasn't dictating shit, bruh. I don't see what nobody. I don't see what these fans of his. They be so enamored with the skills. He ain't show shit last night. I thought he had heart.
He showed.
I mean, he said
He showed respect for De Los Santos.
right, and he gonna say, "Oh, De Los Santos the only one that got heart to step in the ring with me, bro. Ain't nobody scared of that shit. Is you fucking serious, bro? Stop playing, man. Stop playing, bro. You don't scare nobody with your style. Remember what I said? He giving dudes the easiest losses. De Los Santos went right to the club and took pictures after the fight. Right to the club. Hey, not a headache. He ain't had to take a Tylenol. He ain't had to put an ice pack on his head, his eye, or nothing. He came in the fight. He left out the fight the same way he came in, clean as a motherfucking whistle. I mean, it not a scratch on him. I mean, that shit was a fucking track meet. I never seen that guy. I never seen a dude run around the ring like that. One time, De Los Santos got against the ropes. He damn near fell on his face and tripped trying to run from him. I said, God damn, boy, like if you gonna take your time and set something up, you trying to get out the way so bad, you almost fucking fell. That shit was embarrassing. And these guys, I caught them kind of late. Did Bill call in the show?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh damn, I'm gonna run it back. I want to see what he had to say about this. But these guys with that, the instincts and all that shit, cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Cut it out, bro. There ain't no instinct. Only instinct he got is the move, bitch. Get out the way. That's it. That's all he do. I appreciate the call though.
That's what I'm saying, man. And it's no disrespect, but that is his instinct to jump out of danger. But he leaping. He taking damn near 2 feet to 36 inches. He jumping out of the pocket. He jumping out of the fight. Like that. Come on, man. Now I see somebody here. George Foster, I mean, you be weird, man. I remember, I got good memory as much as y'all think I don't. I remember niggas motherfucking names, numbers, usernames on 3 different platforms.
You may feel like it's your time.
Bro, you pretty
But it's
weird,
not
man.
your time.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to address you, but you extra weird because you out here talking about any other time Ness like boxers. Bro, you going to call that shit boxing? That's the fucking problem right there, man. That's the problem. Imagine me talking to a casual fan and telling them that was boxing. But you want to sit here and tell me that was boxing. I can't convince a casual fan that was boxing. How they going to see that was boxing? I got to have a conversation not with a hardcore, with an extremist. You would need to be a boxing extremist, a radical, to call that the art of sweet signs. You got the nerve to call that and categorize that shit hit and not be hit. This was wrong with the sport. You a comedian, bro. You a comedian. Like, you cannot label that shit the sweet science. Like, that's not what Floyd did, man. Don't water down what Floyd did to make your favorite fighter look okay. That shit, don't fucking do that, man. Actually, I know you got to hold that thought, brother. I forgot J-Mac got a counterpunch. My bad. You up next, though.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Man, you don't know where he belong right after me. That's a shot. Hey man, look, not fat. Yeah, fats. All right, before I'm gonna address him. Brown Boy Fresh, he said the best. De Los Santos. I would like to see him and Frank Martin. I definitely earned my respect. Like I said, shout out to Jay Will. Jay Will called it. his athleticism and everything he showed, whether it was Shakur or what he wasn't ready to do, he looked really good. I would love to see him in big fights at the weight class just to see how talented he is. Shakur actually could run it back with him and have a legitimate excuse. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. Fats, I do agree with you. We can't call that a master class. You're damn right. It'll be foolish to call it a master class. I thought Shakur and I was confident in his skill set was gonna pick him apart. But obviously he still got some things he need to work on. I just seen a video of him apologizing to Floyd, Bud, and Andre Ward. I think he need to search deep within himself and see where he really trying to go with the sport. Now, before somebody get on here saying, "Man, y'all act like Shakur lost. Y'all act like Shakur." No, follow the context and keep up, dummy. What I'm saying is Shakur been popping that mouth a lot about what he deserve, what he not getting, what he should be. When he was mad that they didn't put him on Bud and Arrow goddamn whatever that is, the show they be doing and shit. Like he been doing a lot of that, talking a lot of nothing, and then he get in the ring and the big and one of the biggest stages to set the and make a point and put his skill set on blast. He backs up. Nah, Fats, I don't think he ran. I think that's where you're wrong. You can dictate range, and yes, he did control the range and the distance of the fight. Just because the guy is jumping in doesn't make him actually controlling the action, because he can actually just be following the fighter. And see, when you watch boxing long enough, you understand, like, okay, the Santos problem was instead of effectively cutting the ring off and trapping him, he was just jumping in throwing punches. See, that's the difference from being effectively aggressive and making action and then trying to score. That's why he lost. See, if he was effectively cutting off the ring and making Shakur not throw a punch, just retreat, or commit to any action, now you can say he's dictating the pace. But sometimes y'all don't understand what y'all watching because y'all want to be right or make y'all point or prove y'all point to be right when y'all watching a certain fighter or make a fighter not be what y'all think he is. Shakur is every bit of what everybody thinks he is. It's just up to him to shut the fuck up, let his team do the talking, and really hone in on his skill. Like Bill said, close that mouth. And really, we know you good, but let's work how good you are. Let's not be an AB. Let's not be an Adrian Broner. Let the hype come before the fight. So he got to continue working, continue building his skill set up.
You
The
may
dude
feel
got
like it's your
everything he
time,
need. Let me get another
but
one,
it's
Ness.
not your time.
The dude got everything. Let me get another one, Ness. The dude got everything he need in his corner. He got all the right people behind him. Got the right team. All he really do need to do is really hone in on the sport. Like he have this problem with media right now. Okay, don't walk around here because you need media. Don't walk around here being like negative and shit. Just learn how to talk, learn how to say it, and say what you say, and just move on. It's just that. But you can't sit up here talking about now y'all fans of Devin. Y'all like all that. That's all kid shit. That's like kid shit, man. Like he's focusing on the wrong things. Like he's mad that somebody got more shine than him because he felt like the dude is under him. But that's not how it works in the sport. But like, man, that part I said somebody else said something, man. Look, Shakur just need to focus on his own shit, what it is. And Majid, I wanted to help you break it down, bruh. On the fight, you kind of start stumbling a little bit. I think Bill Haney had you shook and all that. I know when y'all get on here, I know it's respectful, but at the same time, y'all be running it back there. And I get that. No, you didn't want to disrespect him, but I kind of wanted to help you with your breakdown. This is the reason why I would edge Shakur with Devin. I think Shakur will make Devin fall into the trap of dictating the action, just like Santos. Not the same way because they don't fight the same way. It's just when you end up with a better thinker, you normally follow his script. And I think Shakur, with his better feet and hands coordination and better balance, puts him in position to control the pace and the range over Devin, who's trying to find a way to catch up due to Devin's ability and lack of athleticism at times, I don't think he has the athleticism to cut the ring off or jump in and out and be efficient. And being that he's not a power puncher, put Shakur in a spot where Shakur is going to feel uncomfortable. He's going to walk right into Shakur trap and walk right behind him. We're going to see it's another boring, lackluster fight, but he's going to follow the same trap the way Lauer controlled the ring against Austin Trout. That's my counter punches.
All right, champ. We going to way to Trill.
All right.
Got to unmute, champ. You muted yourself by accident. One time.
Ooh.
Talk to us, Zeno.
What's up? What's down? What's down? Look, man, I just want to give a shout out to J Mac, one of the dudes I inspired to call in, you know what I'm saying? Because, being the first caller to ever call in from the South, being New Orleans, Louisiana, holding it down, I've been put the flag down and inspired him to call in, you know what I'm saying? After me, I just want to give him that shout out, you heard me? You've been holding it down because I've been absent off the show for a minute. So big up to J Mac. Now let's get to the fight. When you put yourself in a position that's to, just like Adrian Broner did, just like Floyd did, Muhammad Ali, all the people that promote themselves and talk that big championship talk, you know what I'm saying? Like that I'm that guy, I'm the one, I'm the best pound for pound that's in the game right now. You can't have performances like this. You can't leave speculation that your hand was hurt when we never saw you shaking your hand. We never saw you connect on De Los Santos and show you never went that I noticed. I don't know if you noticed that or any other callers or anybody in the chat. I didn't notice anything like that. I heard his corner telling him to be more active and throw the left hand. So that wasn't the case. The case was this guy was just athletic as he was, not technically sound as he was, but just as athletic. He had good foot speed. He just didn't know how to cut off the ring. If that dude would have if he didn't knew how to cut off the ring, he probably could have beat Shakur last night. It was a bad showing, bro. And Shakur, he got to work on some things, bro. He got to work on when the dude is just as gifted as he is. How do you deal with that? When to go Andre Ward and put the pressure on by any means necessary. Like he won the fight, don't get me wrong, but what if that dude would have just knew how to cut the ring off? It got real interesting, bro. It got real interesting because the dude made Shakur put his hands in his pocket last night.
Mm-hmm.
The gun was in a holster, and he ain't had no plans on pulling it out. That gun was gonna stay right there, and I'm gonna negotiate my way out of this situation. That's what I seen last night. And Devin, when I seen Devin in trouble
You may
against the
feel like
White
it's your
Wolf,
time,
a fight
but it's
a
not your
fight that he
time.
was down there. Let me get my regular card too, now because I got a count in there too. I already sent it to you. But what I seen with Devin when he got in trouble with the White Wolf, and my opinion, he lost the fight. But what Devin showed me in the championship rounds, like he knew he showed the champion in him and won that last round to make sure whatever might be going on, I'm letting everybody know I finished this fight strong. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I seen from Devin. I seen more dog out of Devin. I got the fight as a draw now. I had Shakur beating Devin. I got the fight. I think the fight gonna either be a draw or it can go either way now. From what I seen last night, we done seen Floyd fight with a hurt hand. He was more active. You know what I'm saying? He moved around a lot, but he was more active than that. We seen Tank fight with a hurt hand. You know what I'm saying? Like at being on that level, at that top levelness, I don't care if your hand hurt. You still gotta throw it. You still gotta land. You gotta use your right hand move. You gotta however many jabs he drew, you gotta double and triple that. You know what I'm saying? You can't just let the fight be boring, bro. You can't do that. Not a dude that's on that level, supposed to be on that level. It looked like he went to the Olympics or something. Like when Bill said the thing that he said about Devin having more pro fights than Shakur had,
Mm-hmm.
I understand what he's saying. I understand exactly what Bill was talking about. Shakur showed more amateuristic tendencies in that fight by the way he just went about taking care of business that night. You could tell like he was in an amateur program longer. So Bill might be right, but that still don't mean he gonna beat Devin. I mean, he can't beat Devin. You know what I'm saying? But Devin did show more like professional experience from what I have seen so far. But we still gotta fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. Like the Tank fight, man, bro. I don't Tank man. You think if the gun ain't come out the holster with this dude, you think it's coming out the holster with Tank?
Nope.
Hell no.
He gonna move more with Tank. We all know that.
What? What?
I mean, now he probably gonna change it up because obviously he getting this crazy backlash and criticism. So maybe he gonna,
So he gonna get caught.
So
So he gonna change it up
maybe
and
he
get
sell
caught
out.
because
Maybe he sell
he not
out.
confident in that chin. He ain't confident in that chin. So you think that's gonna work out for him, or you think he need to just be him and just try to win the fight?
I don't know, B.
Say, bro, you think he need to fight Tank next? I think he need to fight another puncher and step up against that punch, and then
Nah, he gotta
well,
fight.
I don't think
Let
may
him
feel
keep
like it's your
developing,
time,
man. Let him fight Murataya
but it's
next,
not
who
your
another
time.
puncher. They gotta keep putting him with punchers so he get over that fear. You know what I mean? He too concerned with what they doing. So, another counter punch. J Mac.
Hey man, speaking around, fuck around and find out. Shout out to No. He gotta say my name multitude of ways and stuff. But I am Mr. Fuck around and find out. I mean, shout out to everybody that need an autograph sign. Hey man, hardcore shit. You know what it is? Hey man, look. Tank. Don't please. They had a caller that called in and said that Styles may fight. And see, that's where I think we do get excited and learn. What I watched was okay, he can struggle with a puncher that's fleet footed and aggressive, a counter puncher that moves forward. Tank don't fight like how um um Santos fought last night. I hope I'm saying the man name right. How you say
Yup.
his name?
No, you
That's
got it right. You got it right.
Tank don't fight like that. So all this saying, if would've, coulda, shoulda, Tank coulda fucked around and found out a long time ago. These dudes been around. He coulda knocked the amateur style Shakur out, the feather fisted Devin Haney out. He coulda been did that. But we know he want that burrito, that pinata line. We know what Tank on. So we not gonna sit up here and act like we ain't watching this dude clearly pick and choose a certain style so he can look good in that stands flat-footedly in front of him so he can knock him out. Because Tank actually waits for fighters to come his way and get on that back foot and counter you. So, like all y'all saying what he coulda, what he woulda do, we gotta fuck around and find out what he would do against Shakur. And I think Shakur can outbox Tank the same way he outboxed Del Santos because Tank don't jump in and he's not as athletically. He don't fight front foot dominant as Santos did. And he damn sure don't cut the ring off. So before we just jump off the bridge with that, y'all could give Tank all this credit. I ain't giving Tank shit until he fight those dudes. All I see is Tank fighting a certain style of fighter, and then when it come down to fighting them athletic guys, Tank is staying away from them. They got a money print for him and what have you. Back to Shakur. This is what I want to say. I forgot. Shakur is doing like these young fighters. They all enamored Floyd. They big fans of Floyd, but they doing the wrong Floyd. What I mean by saying that is they want to be money made, but they forgot about Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy was a bad motherfucker. Pretty Boy used to mix it up. He used to hit hard. He used to throw punches. He used his speed. He used his boxing ability, and as he evolved into what he put all that together as he got older. His hands got brittle and he had to box. So when people say Floyd ran, Floyd had hand problems. So Floyd had to adjust to everything he had around him and he evolved into that fighter. But there was a Pretty Boy before there was a Money Made. Shakur is looking like he's coming in as a Money Made. I don't see a Pretty Boy. He had a perfect opportunity to set the stage and show his Pretty Boy performance. He needs to go back to the
You
drawing
may
board,
feel like it's
focus
your
on
time,
Shakur, and keep the
but it's
right
not
people
your
around
time.
him, but keep his circle small and focus on Shakur. That's my counter punch.
All right. We got Way Too Trill trying you again, champ. Make sure I ain't leave nobody behind. We got a counter punch from Jonathan Sims for Numbers, but Numbers ain't been on the show in a few hours. What up, Way Too Trill?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes.
Man, bro, I can't believe I waited till 12 o'clock to see that bullshit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm highly disappointed in that man, bro. I was low key thinking he was gonna go in there and dominate, but nobody said nothing about that when he signed the fight a month in advance to talk about his hand messing up and all that nonsense, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. That's like saying a nigga ankle fucked up. Nigga, your ankle ain't nothing wrong with you, bro. You just came in there and got the running. I don't want to hear about none of that nonsense. Now, if you wanted to put that 25% together and he would have did that game plan he did last night, Devin would have still been champion. But you know how that go, man. People got a narrative they try to spread and try to make it seem like they the best person, best boxer. And they not, man. I see it, man. Boy's scared of that contact. He probably got hit in his body or his motherfucking jaw one time and was like, oh, hold on, this 135 different. And just didn't want no smoke. I'm gonna just go ahead back up. This nigga wasn't even backing up, bro. He was low key doing the hopscotch, how he was dodging them motherfuckers. Boy, that didn't even look like defense. It looked like, hold on, let me move out the way type of defense. I ain't trying to get hit at all. So Shakur, man, he got to do better with that, bro. I don't think, no pay-per-view, none of that. Nobody about to go watch that. Imagine going to Vegas. imagine going to Vegas buying that ticket, bro. You really had Floyd in the front row. That nigga left round 8. Said, man, you weak as hell. You ain't me, nigga. At least I backed up and hit a couple 1-2s. You backing up, still backing up. You ain't trying to do nothing. And bro, your last caller was right about the pretty boy shit, bro. When Floyd was 21-0, that's when he got his little 500,000 and bought off the top rank and started beating niggas ass for real. This nigga coming in this bitch throw 40 punches. People throw 10 to 30 punches around. A whole, you know what I'm saying? That ain't, that ain't, you ain't nowhere near Terrence Crawford or Floyd. You gotta get right and you gotta have some agility and some reflexes way better than how you was just trying to run around the ring. That's not cool, bro. And if it was a couple good shots, if De Los Santos would have came with a couple good shots for like 5 to 6 rounds, it would have been a draw. Cause if I was a judge, I'd be like, all right, he been running all night. And bro trying to get him in, bro trying to hit him, and you keep fucking running, bro. If I was a judge, I would have scored it so
You
differently.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
Right.
time.
Bruh, you funny as hell. That was a great call, champ.
All right, man. Y'all be safe. Subscribe to it, man.
You already know. Appreciate you. That was a good call. Let me see. We got Chad. What up? No, wait. Fuck. Is that Charles? That's Charles. What up? I said Chad.
What up, Ness? What
Chilling.
up, Ness, man? I'm glad you came to me, man. Hey, listen. Um, Definitely a disappointing performance last night. And shout out to J Mac. He is speaking. I agree with a lot of things that J Mac is saying. But what I want people to understand is this: skills do pay the bills. But what we got to understand about great fighters is skills makes you a good fighter. It doesn't make you a great fighter. And I've been saying that about him. Now and I'm talking about Shakur. He is my favorite fighter at 135. But I also say this, Ness. He's been showing me a lot of nervous energy lately. So I'm not surprised by that performance because at the end of the day, of course, I thought he should have took that 25% because based on what I've seen from Devin, that last fight at 135, even though I had Devin beaten Lomachenko, I think Devin is just bigger, and I thought, Shakur would be more dangerous when that fight at 135. But like J-Mac say, I agree. He's definitely got the skills, but people need to understand this. Skills is not enough in boxing. There comes a time where it's a combination of things. It's skill, it's talent, but it's also what everybody's saying, the dog in you. And he's clearly, like you said, Ness, and a lot of people have said it,
all the running that he was doing last night, he doesn't have that yet. And I don't even know if you can get it. I tell people this all the time about even in the game of basketball, I've seen great guys that had great skill. But when it's time for that moment for them to step up and be that dog, just because you got great skill don't mean you got dog. Being a great fighter is a combination of things. Now, sometimes some people have things that are greater than others, other attributes and things like that. But his energy has been off since that 25%, and maybe even before that. It's something about Devin, and I started to question it because again, he's my favorite fighter at 135. But I started to look at his energy, and I'm saying to myself, something is off about him. Now, can he rebound from this? Yes, but he does need to humble himself because he's not ready yet.
Bro, I
He don't
told
have
y'all
that
what's
dog.
wrong with him. I told y'all, like, somebody even stole my whole thing after the Loma and Haney shit and made their own meme about it, bro. He's the dude from Nebraska that's like, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna have to drop a dime on that shit. Of course he don't like it. Devin came in and took everything that was for
You may feel like it's
Shakur.
your time,
Shakur
but it's
was
But
not
the,
your
that's
time.
his fault.
but that's my
His fault.
point. So that's why he's sour. That's why he hating on his own friend. They was boys.
He had he
They
yeah, but
was
he had the
boys, man. They
opportunity.
was boys. He ain't get the Cambosis fight. He ain't get the Loma fight. He asked for the Loma fight. He ain't get it before or after. So he mad at Devin. He like, man, I've been with Top Rank. This motherfucker come out of nowhere. He my little boy. He my youngin'. He come out of nowhere. He get my pay-per-view fight. He get my undisputed fight. He get my legend fight with Loma. Bruh, he the dude from Belly right now. Like, bro, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Y'all know it, man. Cause what I eat don't make you shit. So like, if we boys, if we came up together, if we big bruh and little bruh, how to get fucked up? How to get fucked up? And the reason it got fucked up is because he was over there and everything that he should have got, they gave it to Devin. But that's because Top Rank gambled. They believed in Loma. They thought Devin wasn't good. So they try to set it up. And then when Devin got the win, this unthinkable that now we try to diminish. But when he first took the contract, we like, what the fuck? He going to Australia. What the fuck? He got to do it twice. What the fuck? He had to sign with Lou DiBella. What the fuck? But we fickle. We forget that shit. But the whole contract was a setup. They was trying to get Devin's WBC belt to stay over there, and he defied the odds. And motherfuckers don't want to see that. Shakur not happy. Shakur been with Top Rank from the beginning. Shakur the one that went to the Olympics. Shakur the one that get, compared to Floyd, but they gave Devin everything. Just saying. Two-tone, hold on. Make sure I ain't got no counter punch I'm leaving behind. I do, because I just found out that is Al in the Bay. I never knew, bruh. Apologies. Al in the Bay. While we wait for him, we're going to go back to...
Yep.
What up, champ? You on?
Yeah. Yeah. My bad, man. I thought I put that on there in the first when I put counterpunch, but it's Gucci. Um. Yeah, man. I was just trying to tell Bill to tell his son happy birthday. We both share the same birthday. My birthday is today as well. But I was born '89, so I got a little bit of years on him. But everybody whose birthday is today, shout out, big ups. Um, but yeah, man, there's a difference between boxing and running. You know, um, you know, what Mayweather did was, yeah, he moved around, but he stayed still long enough to get his punches off, and then he moved around again. And then he stopped again, got his punches off, and then he moved around again. Shakur, what he did was he just moved around and he just moved backwards, left and right. So when people say, "Oh, that was boxing," that wasn't boxing. You know, that was running. You know, his feet probably hurt. But yeah, man. But like I said, man, in the first beginning, man, this is just criticism, but I'm still a fan. But sometimes the real people gotta tell you the truth, and hope his boys really telling him the truth about the fight. But yeah, shout out to everybody who's born November 17th. I'm out.
Salute, Al in the Bay. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. We rocking out. Giving you that platform to get it off your chest. Let us know how you feel about yesterday's fight. Twitter available, Discord available. And we got to pick up here at Cannabis Love, $2. Loma beats him, and I'm assuming he means Shakur. Papa Doc, $2 more coming right back after that $10 super chat. Appreciate you. You, the main event, and the fight before you showed up. That's twice that Navarrete has, have great performances with common opponents with Shakur. D-Web, $2. Why dudes bring up money when their guy flops? Faced with tears of joy. Mills Lane. Shout out to the real Mills Lane, right? Y'all gotta stop. This what happens when both fighters are that quick with skills and stamina. How you think him and Haney or Tank gonna look? Shamish. Same ish. But the truth is this, brother. Delo Santos ain't Tank, and he ain't Haney. Stop putting him on that level. Haney undisputed. Tank a 4-time champ. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Y'all trying to dumb it down to make it okay. You was fighting a prospect. Like, he should have took off like he did with Shoshino. That's all. Y'all just don't want to keep it real. Knowledge is power, $2. You are not the bad guy for saying what's real, bro. Yeah, right. I mean, you seen what he did to the reporter. Oh my God, you're a Devin Haney fan. You're like, if you don't agree, you're a hater. That's just how it goes out here. Bad girl TKO, $2. Didn't Floyd fight with a broken hand with Valdemir? A lot of people fought with broken shit and gave us better performances than that. Greg, Terrible, $5. Didn't I say it by the third round? This is why you don't put two slick fighters together. They will stink up the joint. Now, but they figured Gunciao late. And shout out to Cashman P. We did read your super chat for Bill, but we didn't give you the bombs because you obviously sent 50. Shout out Cashman P. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the shirts, champ. 4-belt era boxing podcast, $2. Shout out Bill Haney, great father, 100 emoji, and an inspiration. For sure. We got Don Howard with the $20 fat one. Drop the bomb for the dub. Devin Haney is the top of the food chain and fights the best that want smoke. Devin is the Evander Holyfield to Tank's Mike Tyson, and Al Heyman knows. Thus, why the fight hasn't happened. Shakur might be the next Adrian Broner. Counterpunch, Tyrone the Great. But where is you, B? Where? Let me see. Did you put counterpunch for someone else? That just says CP. Where are you? Oh, I see you. This Tyrone? That is Tyrone. Okay, Tyrone. Hold on. Let me just get to some more of these. Dimitri Alexander, $2. Ness could show Kerr last IG post more excuses. Shaking my head. He blocked me, so I don't know. But I can't see his last IG post. But I did show you the other excuse he made up about being a one-handed bandit, which means I guess that he did have an injury or that he won the fight with one hand and he's proud of it. I'm not sure. Maybe he's trying to say I won the fight with a jab and he's proud. I don't know. But this will be the second time I screen shared this tweet that he actually deleted. We got Huang, $2. It's Tank. Then the rest of these subpar ninja emojis. Slick Nick, $5. Y'all willing to apply that same Tank fighting burrito to Canelo? I hope y'all keeping y'all fighters to the same standard. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Canelo and Tank fight totally different levels of opposition. Julio Guzman, $2. Only things that hurt was Shakur's ego. And we got D-Quest, $2. Bob will drop or lowball Shakur now in talks. Damn. Which means we got counterpunch from Tyrone the Great.
What up, what up, what up?
What
I'm
up
here to
with
give
ya?
y'all the report. Not much. I put another counterpunch. I was like, man, he ain't seen this super chat. So I sent another one on Cash App too as well.
You gotta
But
DM me so you could get. Who the fuck is this? Shit.
but yeah, I sent those two in, and I'm here to give y'all the report of the predictions. It was a lot, so I only went off the last show. I won't want to go back and listen to the other shows because that would have too much time, and it was during the week, late fight, all that stuff. But man, you got to give J Mac and also JT they props. They call all the fights right. Well, first of all, let's just say that Navarrete fight, we just gonna can that because everybody got that wrong. It was a draw, so everybody had stopped all these different stuff. But Navarrete, he just shit the bed on that one. Coach JT, J Mac, y'all did good. J Matt was safe. He just did straight up picks, right? But JT, he did some specialty picks. He got them right for the most part, but some of them he had like Isley stoppage, Vargas decision, and Mason decision. But he was on the fence about Mason. He had him for like if he went to eighth round, he said he was going to get the stoppage, but he got the early stoppage, got 2-round stoppage. So you gotta give them their props on that. But like I said, J Mac got all of them right except for the Navarrete. But that's everybody, right? I want to give props, get a crow to King Vaughn for being loud and wrong. The hater for being wrong too. They only picked De Los Santos to win, not stoppage. But yeah, I want to give them the props on that. So they got to eat their crow. Brandon from Cincinnati, he got a whole bunch wrong. So he had Stevenson decision. He had Navarrete stoppage. He had Randall decision. Didn't happen. He did have Diaz decision, but he had Hernandez they to only win. picked De Los Santos to win, not stop.
Go
You
ahead,
said who was
Tyrone.
that?
Go ahead, Tyrone. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. That was feedback.
He had Vargas stoppage, right? And then Torres by decision. And then he had Mason. He had Mason, but he had him by decision. But he got the other people right. So that was all right there. But then you got Supermax. I'm not even gonna go through all these, man. It was a lot. So in the Discord, right? I put the Excel file in there, and I got all the breakdowns and everything. It's a lot. I can go through all of them, but it's gonna take some time. How y'all feeling? How you feeling, Ness?
I'm good. Tyrone, don't go away. I'm gonna bring you back. I got Coach
Okay.
Xavier Miller on the show.
All right.
Obviously he's a trainer out of the UK. And Coach, man, I had to mute you. We was getting some feedback. I don't know, is it working now? How are you?
Yeah, can you hear me, champ?
I hear you, man. How's everything?
Everything's really good, Ness. Just
You know, the UK is always busy with boxing, so yeah, we're just out regularly at the moment. Just the pros are out, the amateurs are out, so everything's all good, man. But still listening to you every morning, man. My wife keeps saying, "Oh, you're always listening to the boxing voice on the way to work." I said, "Yeah, that's my people."
Appreciate you, man. Obviously, I wanted to get you on, get your thoughts on the performance. I know you've seen Shakur versus De Los Santos. What were your thoughts, Coach?
I was very, very disappointed. I'll be honest with you, really disappointed. Um, you know, I think it's everybody's got the same opinion that this you can't even call him a kid anymore. He's the two weight world champion. He's he's a very, very, you know, talented fighter. I'm just not one that likes these early comparisons in a fighter's career. I know there's a lot of comparisons with like Floyd or Broner and so on. My only critique of that is that when Floyd was young and Broner was in his prime, you know, these guys are throwing like sometimes multiple combinations and taking a few risks and making sure they show clear separation against some of those guys they're in there with. I was expecting to see the same thing from Shakur. I thought this was kind of going to be like the fight, like to build up to the Tank or, you know, to Devin and so on and so forth. But I was watching the fight, and every round I was just waiting for something to happen, and it never happened. It reminded me of a couple of fights we had in the UK. I'm not going to say who the fights were because, you know, a lot of these guys, I know them, and people get very sensitive when you say certain things. But we had a couple of really, really like boring fights where, you know, you're waiting for something to happen, and then you get to decision, and then it's like, was that really a fight? I had a similar like feel to this one. Like it was hard to even give a round to someone because there wasn't anything even happening. So it was a very strange fight.
It was. It was. Do you think it's a lack of development? Do you think it was a rumored hand injury, and that's why we didn't see action? What I mean, with your coaching eye, what can you point the blame of last night's performance? Because for us as boxing fans, we're not that complicated and we don't give excuses. So it's more like, okay, he fought another puncher. He doesn't like power. He's afraid of the power. He moves like that's how we're assessing it.
From me as a coach's opinion, me watching the fight, it just looked like it didn't look that much different to maybe one or two other fights that I've seen in Shakur. It's just he's very, very good, very, very good at controlling distance, and as soon as you make a move, you know, he's got these fast twitch muscles. He either creates a little space. But I just think that the comparisons with the other guys were they would get these guys to reach or make mistakes, and they punish them for it. He just didn't seem to want to go in the fire at times, and he's talented enough to be there. It looked like a lack of confidence, like going forward. You know, it was almost like, well, I can do it at a safe distance, so I don't need to take any risks, which is all good. You tell your fighters, you know, don't take any unnecessary chances. But at the end of the day, this is an entertainment business. And if you don't entertain, then you're going to get some problems, and that's why you're probably going to get a lot of backlash now. I mean, more than likely, his next performance is going to be spectacular. You know, but that's with all fighters. Everybody has a dip, but you see, when someone's been built up so much and the expectation is so high, you're coming out there with Ward, you're coming out there with with Terrence, you're coming. You've got all these A-listers around you. You know, it's almost like you put yourself up on a pedestal so high that if you don't reach, you know, the heights, then you're open for the critique. And to be fair to him, I did hear the post-fight interview, and you know, initial thoughts were, you know what, I just didn't perform, and it can happen to anybody. I think the only thing the only concern really is that you weren't in there to compete. You know, I've always put Devin and Teofimo Lopez above Shakur. One, because of the level of competition, and two, because to me, they're a bit more fan friendly. They take more risks. That's the only reason why I put them above him. But that's not for it. You see, fighters are very, very sensitive. You say anything, and next minute, you know, you're the
a
enemy.
hater.
But
You're a hater,
yeah, you know,
Coach.
but take the criticism. It's you know, every fighter's here to be judged. As a coach, I get judged. You know, sometimes I have a really good day, and other days it's like, well, Zav, it was your fault. it comes with the territory. But I always try and take the positive from it. It's like, yeah, okay, I could have done better. Maybe I could have advised this fighter to do this, or maybe go for it at this point when I didn't, or you always when it's done, you always question yourself and say, well, I could have done this. He has to sit back and watch the other guys that are slightly ahead of him to me, and you've got to put Tank in there as well, because Tank is obviously the more popular fighter out of all the guys. He's the one that's got the popularity, and he's the most. You'd have to say probably one of the most exciting because of his power. But Shakur, he's got to be careful where he is right now, because these other guys are in the ascendancy, and he's looked at as the future, and you've got to catch up with all those guys now. You now got Devin, win, lose or draw against Prograis. To me, he's right up there around the lightweights and super lightweights. To me, he's ahead because of the guys he keeps getting in with. He's back to back to back to back.
Froze up with Coach Miller. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for him to reconnect. We still going to get to your callers on Twitter Spaces and Discord. Do not hang up or take yourself out of queue, because you will take yourself out of the order. Uh-oh. He must have got a call because he ain't come back. Nope. All right, Two-Tone, take it away.
He's a runner. He's a runner. He's a track star. BBL is that hard. Lord child, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone, the superstar. Please say the superstar. Shakur Stevenson, that was born as a motherfucker. That was Tim Duncan on steroids, respectfully. That was San Antonio Spurs basketball. And that's see, these niggas want to be Floyd Mayweather, but then they don't understand Floyd Mayweather. Now, Floyd Mayweather would have had a boring performance like that. At the post fight, Floyd would have said, "Fuck you niggas. I had a great performance. I'm getting money. Fuck you niggas." Shakur over here apologizing to niggas. We ain't trying to hear that, nigga. Step into it. Yes, nigga, I'm born and I'm getting the fucking bag. Now you are so boring, you have to turn yourself into a villain. Just like Dev Dollars is the villain now. Now Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney's in the catbird seat. He's in the catbird seat. And how, like, I don't understand what the callers is saying in regards to Gervonta Tank Davis. What did y'all see last night to think that he can beat Tank? Because at some point in that fight, Tank's gonna say, "All right, fuck all this boxing. I'm gonna sell out and go whoop your ass." That's what's gonna happen. Because I don't know. I'm confused. What did y'all see to think that he could be Devin or Gervonta Tank Davis? For one, Devin and Dream Haney's been through adversity with Lomachenko, with Linares. So we see Devin and Dream Haney's heart when he has to go through adversity. Shakur Stevenson is absolutely running like a BBL patient in Miami, down to the clinic. It's fucking disgusting. It was horrible. Yes, Shakur Stevenson, I said you were the boogeyman, but niggas probably just ain't trying to fuck up their brand with that boring shit. Pitbull's like, nigga, you ain't about to have me out here looking fucking disgusting. Frank Martin's like, you ain't about to have me out here. You doing all this running fuck up my brand. And the thing is, social media has fucked these fighters up because it's elevated their mind higher than it needs to be. Shakur still needs development, but social media made him believe that he was Godzilla when he wasn't Godzilla. He still need development, man. Go through that shit. Humble yourself. He will bounce back. But I mean, that shit is disgusting. If you boring, step into it. Don't be over here apologizing. We what did Jay-Z say? Niggas pop shit and apologize, or if that was 50 Cent? No, nigga. This is who I am. I'm the boring fighter. You niggas cannot beat me. You don't owe no nigga apology because you got a bag last night. Shakur Stevenson, step that shit up, man. That shit was like Belly 2, bro. That was like Belly 2. That was like Belly 2. That was boring as fuck.
You may feel
I'm
like
out.
it's your time, but it's not
Coach,
your time.
welcome back. Welcome back. We took a call. Shout out to Two-Tone, the superstar. Salute Phoenix. Took a call in between there. Do you remember where we last left off? Oh, shit. Hold on.
You know, the next guy coming up, you know, he's looking to that. We're looking at him saying he's going to be the future, and you know, I think he's you know, in terms of level of competition, he needs to catch up with the other guys, and that means obviously having like outstanding performances. I don't think Tank fights guys in the same caliber as what Tiafimo and Devin Haney do, but his performances are explosive.
If Tank was fighting De Los Santos last night, how would that fight have played out in your mind? Obviously, you can't predict the future, but you know, if that was him, what would have been the outcome?
Yeah, I mean, Star obviously, you know, this as a saying goes, stars make fights. Tank gets him out of there to me, but you know, that's not to take away from. I mean, if the Shakur we've seen previously had turned up, I think you'd have given him a boxing lesson. It just seemed like something was missing. You know me, I'm more with the guy with the skills. I'm more a boxer sort of coach than a puncher. So that's why I like watching guys like Shakur. But yeah, I think Tank would have got him out of there. I don't really think that Devin would have had much trouble with him, and definitely not. And Tio definitely would have done a job on him to me. But yeah, you know, sometimes it's just not your day, man. Sometimes it's not your day.
So, Coach, what do you do with a guy like that? I mean, again, we seen Nakatilia and we seen this same performance, but then we seen guys, you know, that aren't afraid knock out Nakatilia. Raymond Murataya and the prospect Tito Mercado did him in two. Now we see him in here with De Los Santos, and he runs around the ring where the prospect in Rayo at least knocked down De Los Santos with a right hook, who was a southpaw like Shakur. I mean, you are a trainer. Again, from the outside looking in, it looks like he doesn't deal with power well. So should they continue to put him in with power punches to get him over that hump? Would you recommend Raymond Murataya next? He's on that side of the street. He's allegedly a puncher. He did knock out the common opponent in Jeremiah Nakatilia. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it touched on something that Bill Haney said earlier. And he's funny to watch, man. He makes the show entertaining when he comes on.
For sure.
But you know, he was talking about development, and you know, I thought that there's a short guy that fought Tank before. Is it Pitbull?
Yep.
I thought that kind of opponent would have been great for Shakur. You know, getting in with guys, more of those kind of guys, because obviously with Floyd, you know, he had the Castillos with pressure coming at him. He had the Hattons. He had later on had Maidana. I think it's important to get in with those kind of fighters as well, because then you learn to deal with them. I know you're going to get those kind of guys in sparring, but obviously come fight night, it's a bit different. But you know, I look at Shakur and I look at the other guys, and you know, there's a lot of different ways to get to your final destination. You know, at one point Pacquiao was knocking out everybody, and you know, a lot of those fighters, Floyd had gone the distance with them, and they were making those comparisons, but they got to the top in the end. You know, Shakur's just gonna have to, you know, follow his own path and stay in his own lane until he gets there, and that means just, you know, getting a lot more experience, getting a lot more fights. I definitely think he's good enough to be seen as that guy. I just don't like the early comparisons to some of these other fighters, other greats. I don't think it's necessary yet. I think it'd be more fair to compare Devin, because he has already been undisputed, and Mayweather and Pacquiao didn't. I think it's more fair to compare him to those kind of guys at this stage, and then he's going up in weight and he's fighting Regis Prograis. Now, I had Prograis beating Josh Taylor by a round. I thought that because it was in the UK, I thought that's why the tight fight went to Josh. I had Prograis winning that fight. I don't think they were crediting him enough for the bodywork. So to me, Prograis, you know, is a dangerous fighter. You know, but you've got Devin getting in with him, and then Tio's just got in with Josh. Like, to me, these guys, that's why I say to me, they're slightly ahead to me, but it's not a problem. You know, Shakur's young. You know, this might be a different conversation in 24 months' time. Like, as soon as someone has a bad performance, it's like, oh, he's nowhere near as good as we thought he was. Then his next fight, he might look spectacular.
But what do you think of potential Murataya next?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's necessary to have all those kind of fights. I think it's necessary for all those kind of fights. I mean, how many fights is Shakur on now? Is it
21?
17? Oh, he's on 21 fights. Okay, yeah, it's time. You know, you're going to need all those kind of fights, and obviously it's what Tio and Devin is doing right now. They seem to be getting in with the top guys, back to back to back. But you don't have to do it that way. I think these other good fights are good development fights for Shakur. Like I say, and he's still got some ways to go to get up to that weight as well. He's got some filling out to do, so he'll be at the weight he's at for a while. But I think I think the other fight that'll be interesting to me is Lomachenko. I think that's a genuine 50-50 fight.
Would you do Lomachenko next?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Because and the reason is this. It's supposed to be the chaining of the guard. I mean, they're both with top rank, right? Like, Shakur's supposed to be the next guy. You have to beat a guy like Lomachenko. But Devin, to me, Shakur's never been in with anybody like Lomachenko at that skill level. So I would like to see how he deals with that, and then start talking about the Haneys and the Tanks of the world, because those guys have really moved forward. So I think that to me that should be a natural fight. I don't understand why that fight's not actually getting made, to be honest with you. Like, that's all right. What is the reason why that fight shouldn't be next? I mean, both guys are there. They're both ready.
Loma said no. The reason it's not next is because Loma said no, and now Loma is linked to George Kambosos in a comeback with him. But here's another realistic option, and do you like it? William Cepeda will earn himself a shot at Shakur because Shakur just won a vacant belt, meaning he has 2 mandatories when you win a vacant belt with the WBC. William Cepeda, highly ranked. He's the number 1. He throws a lot of punches. It's the green print. He's Mexican. Yeah. You got Shakur, African American, on the other side of the ring. What do you think about that fight?
Cepeda's a good fighter. That's a really, really good fight. That's as good as the Lomachenko fight to me. Like, he's got some good options there. The Cepeda's that's a good fight. Actually, I'd probably actually prefer to see that one first, to be honest with you, and then maybe Lomachenko. That's a great fight.
Now, X, I hate to put you on the spot, but you're the second trainer to come on today and say that a 3-division champ needs development.
It's what sparked it is what Bill was saying, and then when you think about it as a trainer, you're thinking about your boxer always getting in with different styles. It's almost like you're staying in the amateurs for a certain amount of time because you want to come across all these different styles. So when you do go pro, it's not new to you, but you've also got to develop as a pro. Do you understand what I mean? And getting all these different styles, and it's not a step back. It's a step forward because you're developing all the time. Like, it might not be the right choice of words, or it might get. I don't know. People might see it negatively. I don't see it that way. I think that the guys you've mentioned, I think, are great development fights for Shakur. That's how I see it. And it's not a knock. I think all these guys. Well, Tank's a little bit older, but the rest of them are still very, very young in boxing, man. Look how long it's taken, Canelo and Terence to get to where they are. Like, these guys are young. They're like mid-20s. Like, there's no need to rush. You still got to have these development fights and these learning fights. I mean, every fighter will tell you post-fight, they learn something from every fight.
Well, Coach, man, I want to thank you, obviously, for coming on. We're going to get back to some callers. Anything you want to touch on? I know you got a couple of fighters out there. Anything cooking? Anyone with a scheduled fight that we need to be watching out for?
Yeah, I've got one of my young. He's a flyweight. He's going to be challenging for a IBO youth title. He's just 24, 25. That'll be in a couple of weeks' time, and then all the other bigger name guys will be out next year. We're all making plans towards going for titles again next year. So there's a lot cooking. That's why I've been quite quiet, because I've got my manager's license now, so I'm managing 3 or 4 fighters.
Nice.
I've just done a tournament called the Box Off, so I'm doing some promotion as well. It was one of the best shows of the year in the UK. It was a bit like a prize fight at Home Boxer, but it's a regional tournament. You got the likes of Manchester, London, and it was very successful. We had Johnny Nelson as ambassadors. We had Ricky Hatton. So we've been doing a lot. So yeah, I mean, just respect to you, Ness, and because obviously, you guys keep me up to date with what's going on over there. Obviously that's my second home. So yeah, respect to you and Danny, man. I listen to you guys every morning, even though it drives my wife mad. Respect to you guys.
What weight is your female?
Oh, so then Emma, she's training at a different gym now. She's with one of my other trainers, Junior Saba. She's in the same gym as O'Hara Davis.
Okay.
She's a welterweight. Slight injury. She'll be out soon though. Yeah, she's still working really hard. She's gonna go somewhere. She's gonna be doing something.
If you
Definitely.
ever in Vegas, I got a female welterweight. Not that I'm telling you because I'm dying to see her spar because she's great. It's hard for her to get work. Like she's literally sparring a 105 pounder because there isn't female welterweight work. She's from I believe Bulgaria maybe, and
Okay.
she's like an actress turned boxer. So it's not like again.
Okay.
You know what I mean? She's still working. She got like 5 fights. She's trained actually by Hasim Rahman
Okay.
Senior, his
Okay.
brother Ibn
All right. Okay.
Qasim.
Yeah, because Saddam just recently she was sparring with Jonathan Banks, female boxer. I can't remember her name. Brackett. I can't.
Okay, Cecilia Barakas.
Yeah, Saddam was sparring her at Churchill's over in London a couple of months ago.
That
So
sucks.
yeah,
Didn't she win that fight? You thought? I mean, that was like. Didn't people think she won her last fight?
tight. If it had been a draw, you couldn't have complained. Yeah, it was tight. It was tight. But yeah, Saddam's been staying busy. Everyone's been staying busy.
So what's up with Dillian? Have you guys kept in touch?
Yeah, every now and then we'll catch up. But I don't have any fighters managed by Dillian anymore. Youssef's contract expired, so he's signed with Goodwin at the moment, and he'll be out. Actually, he fights next week, Youssef, and then he's going to be in a title fight, maybe March. Man. Saddam, I don't train anymore, but she's with one of my other friends, who coaches at my gym sometimes. So I'm still very close with Saddam and Junior. But yeah, I think Dillian's mainly got heavyweights, hasn't he? He's still got Fabio. He's still
Fabio,
got
great performance by Fabio versus Adelaide. Made me
yeah,
look like the Oracle.
and honestly, Adelaide again. He took his chance. I mean, when you're getting paid that kind of money, when you're on that kind of fight, when these opportunities come, you have to take them, man. He's young enough to come again. So
what
yeah,
kind
but
of
Fabio,
money? What's the rumor out there that he made for that fight?
I'm not sure, but he was comfortable.
I know it's in Saudi, so I'm assuming it was super.
Yeah, it was comfortable. Fabio got decent money as well. But I've seen Fabio spar Dillian, good three or four times. I know what Fabio's got, man. Fabio is he's got sneaky power as well. And considering he didn't have no amateur experience, he's doing great work.
What is your thoughts since you know him so well? Because I feel like those are the two most athletic heavyweights outside of Tyson Fury. Is Fabio Wardley and Jared Anderson, the real big baby over here. I want that fight. I want them to fight each other. What's 100%. Your thoughts?
That's it. That's the fight I want.
That's
the fight I want. To me, that fight makes sense. I got Fabio beating him though.
Ooh.
I got Fabio beating him. I don't mind having a personal bet with you.
I don't know. I don't know that Fabio doesn't beat him. But I also don't know that Fabio can beat him. Fabio is super wide. Like when he gets active, he's it's wide. He gets wide. And Jared, I feel like is a little technically tighter, but we seen him get cracked a few times, and Fabio can really punch. No, that's a beautiful fight. I just don't know how. I don't know how many years they're gonna take to give us that shit.
It is. I think that's honest. I think at this stage, that's a perfect fight. But it's funny what you're saying about Fabio. I look at Jared and think the same thing. To me, he gets a little wide, a little disjointed at times.
Because these kids, man, and it's all good. They hate me, bro, but like they think they better than they are. So he want to fight southpaw. So he got cracked by a southpaw in a southpaw position. But you only been sparring how long in the southpaw position? But everybody thinks switching is the new cool thing. Everybody want to be Crawford, man. Just master your thing.
Yeah, it's true.
He got cracked by Charles Martin in the southpaw position.
I think it definitely makes sense to work on the southpaw stance, because I always say to fighters, if you break If you break a hand or damage a shoulder, you know, and you've got to get through the latter parts of a fight, it's good to know how to do it. But like you say, master your stance first. You know, be great at that stance before you start talking about doing something else. So, yeah, I hear you. I agree with you 100%.
Well,
So
Coach,
what,
man.
Ness?
Oh, go ahead.
Quick one.
Yeah.
You must be excited about that. All those heavyweights going out to Saudi, man.
You know
That
what? I
card
was
is
supposed to
insane.
be born in the UK. That's where I should have been born. I've done about 4 shows, and they come up to maybe 2,000 views. I get maybe 5, 10 callers. It's sad. They don't care over here. They don't care. They're upset that that His Excellency didn't give us AJ Wilder first. You know, they are looking at it as tune-ups. I am not. Wilder is in a tough-ass fight. You can't tell me you coming off of 2 losses and only 1 round return, and you're going to beat a former champ that has had 3 or 4 fights in a year. Joe Parker has been busy. People are not even looking at that. Then you got AJ. You lost 2 back-to-back fights to a southpaw. You're about to fight another southpaw who could box. And I think highly of Valeen. I made my audience money. We picked Valeen by decision over Garcia. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. Then you got Gerald Miller. We were supposed to get him versus Chisora. So again, His Excellency, whoever he got recommending matchups, they doing their job. We couldn't get that. We couldn't get that. They gave us Dubois. That's a good fight. Like,
Brilliant.
I love Gerald, but we don't know what he got. The last time we seen him good was when he was on whatever he was on. Then he's been fighting these obscure tune-ups in random countries, Nicaragua, Colombia. Like, can he really fight versus Daniel not on PEDs? Like, what does he got left? You know, and same for Daniel. You got another big dude in front of you, bigger probably, more aggressive probably than Joe Joyce. How is he going to react? But I loved him. I don't know if you noticed it, man. I zoomed it in and everything, showed it to my audience in the face-off.
Loved it.
You
I
seen,
love them
you seen what
fights,
AJ, when AJ and Miller faced off in the past, he shoved him. So I feel like Dubois went into that face-off expecting that. Bro, both his fists was fucking bald. He was just waiting for Jarrell to put his hands on him. Both those fists was bald. I don't know. I think Dubois is a little sleeping animal that people think is soft, but he's not. I love the card. Obviously, Hrgovic and everybody else, they're not in the right matchups. Like, Hrgovic lost to Zhang. He should be in a way tougher fight. Maybe a Michael Hunter.
He lost, man. He lost.
And that's another thing. I don't know if you've seen the report. Fucking Zhang and Wilder was what the Prince want, what His Excellency wanted, but Zhang is hurt.
That would have been a fight.
Zhang is hurt, so now Zhang is gonna be on the Usyk undercard with Fury. But Jesus, I can't believe that Prince loves boxing like that. Like, I was begging for Zhang Wilder the minute he beat Joyce the second time. That fight needs to happen. Those 2 power punches, we need to see that in the ring. Hopefully Wilder can win and Zhang can continue to win. But Coach,
who have you got winning? Who have you got winning though, Ness? Let's look at the Wilder Parker. Who you got winning?
Oof. Very tough, man. You
gotta go with one. You gotta go with one.
Then I gotta go Wilder because of the power. But I could see him being outboxed, man. I seen what Joseph did to Ruiz. I even went back to watch it because I didn't believe it, and he really did it. He's got a decent jab. Think about what he did to Dillian White, like in the 12th or something. He had Dillian exhausted, hanging over the ropes. Bro, Parker's not a bum. He's not a slouch. He can fight, and he's very active. Tough. The thing is, can he take Wilder's punch? Wilder has that going for him. And it's always going to be hard to pick against him. Like, if he's fighting Fury again, then Wilder's losing. But if you fighting everyone else, until those guys show us, they're just common men, and Fury is just above average. You know?
Definitely, man.
Fury could take a punch. I don't know that these guys could take a Wilder punch.
And what about Joshua and Wallin? Otto Wallin?
Another tough fight. Is like I said, he lost twice to a southpaw. I guess he wants to fight the monster in the closet. He's like, fuck it. Is this really my kryptonite? Maybe he wants
They
that fight
box as
back
amateurs,
too.
you know.
I know he beat Wild
in the box club over here in England. Yeah, they boxed.
He beat Wilding, and he brought him in as a sparring partner. So I still think it's him trying to mentally get over the losses of the Southpaw, maybe trying to build back to a fight versus Usyk. You never know.
You never know. And what about? Obviously, I'm biased with this one because obviously I'm very very close friends with Don Charles, and he's got Daniel Dubois. I'll probably be going down his gym this week or next week.
Yeah, no, I'm more biased. I'm more biased than you. I'm the only one that still loves Big Baby Miller after all his, issues.
Madness.
I still love him. I just hope he makes it to the fight. And I hope he can give us a performance like when he fought Gerald Washington. But again, we don't know what version of him that was. Because of everything that happened after that. So I just hope I just hope that version of him still exists though, because he's on it. Like, come on, man, that conference was garbage. Thank God for Gerald Miller. Like, who the fuck thought Wilder was gonna be on that bullshit? You got 20 years talking about AJ running from you. I just want to say, my brother.
Yes,
I love you. If anything, I love you, and I wish you to, man, get your ass out of there, man. You supposed to say, that's why I love Chisora. Flip the fucking table. You duck me, motherfucker. You came to my fight and ducked me. We were supposed to have a unification. You ain't never want to fight me. Like, come on. He ain't say shit. That shit, man, that's why you respect Fury. You respect Chisora. Chisora told Regis, shut your ass up. And Regis, shut up. Yeah, these motherfuckers, they ain't really about that life. They talk that shit, but then they get up under that pressure, and it's like shaking hands. What did AJ tell Valine? But that's another thing I don't like. How you gonna tell one dude, don't shake my hand, keep that same energy, but then shake the motherfucker's hand from across the pond that been talking shit about you 7 years? So you won't shake Valine hand, but you gonna shake Wilder hand and not say a mother. He ain't even squint his face.
Yeah, but that energy might change. Like I like the idea of what they're doing, because to me, I know a lot of people are complaining that, we should have had Joshua and Wilder and so on. But to me, it's a good idea to build, man. This is a good road, into next year, and then we get that fight. I haven't got a problem with it. I ain't got a problem with this card at all. I actually think the card's amazing. And if we get something similar next year, even better. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I'm going to try my best to get out there for that one.
I think there's no way we don't get something similar next year. Like, once all these fights take place, the dominoes are going to fall in place.
Yeah. And just quick before I forget, big shout out to Lyndon Arthur, man. I keep saying to the guys in my gym, the belt is what brings value. I think he got the IBO belt, and now he's got a Bivol fight, hasn't he? I mean, that's a good payday for him, man. I'm very, very happy for him, because I actually used, when I had my amateurs back in the day, I used to see Lyndon, and he's almost got the same style what he had back then. He's just an honest, hard-working guy. He's got a good skill set, good jab. He did beat what's his name again? He did beat Yard. Boxed beautifully. So, he's going to go. Obviously, I don't think he can cause an upset, but I'm just happy for him that he's going to get to perform on that stage, make that kind of money, and all the guys to this year. Because at the end of the day, these boxers' careers are short, so I'm glad everybody's getting paid. I'm building my heavyweight at the moment, so hopefully you'll start hearing about him probably towards the end of next year. He's like an Andy Ruiz. He's Albanian, but he's got the same sort of build as Andy Ruiz, but he has got a Midwest boxing style. He's very, very talented, very slick. He rolls everything off the shoulders, counters. Yeah, you'll like the look of him there. So just taking my time. He's only 21, but you'll like the look of him. But yeah, we're building. We're building.
Let's go, Coach. That's the only way, man. Got to keep working. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the time. Give everybody your social media, Coach.
Yeah, official Xavier Miller on Instagram. It's the only thing I really use. But honestly, to all your fans, all your supporters, all your fans that tune in every day, man, you've got a really good community, man. Like the chats are always lively and funny, and yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. But enjoy the rest of your evening, mate. Take care, brother. See you soon.
You too, man. Thank you for joining us. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Xavier Miller out of the UK, giving us his thoughts on everything that we've been talking about here with the Shakur Stevenson and the entire Thursday night card. Feels like gonna be an amazing week because we got so much boxing, right? We had such a big card, and now we're gonna have more boxing this Saturday. But I'm totally sad. 3,000 likes, 2 trainers, and only 850. I said 3,000 likes. That ain't what I said. That's not what I meant. 3,000 votes and only 858 fucking likes. And I brought in 2 trainers the day after the fight. Like, come on, man. Where the fuck is the love? I'm not even asking for money. I'm telling you, share my shit so that I could get to a bigger place where we could get Shakur to sit down regardless. Like, if I was at 1 million subscribers, he can't run. Because I check Twitter, people tagging him left and right, but it needs to be way more. We need to make this seat the hot seat, right? The seat where they don't want to sit, but they got to sit. Come on, man. I'm asking y'all questions. I'm not even giving myself credit. I've read questions from the people. But who do we got? We got a fat $50 super chat from Brenton. He said, shh, don't tell my girl I gave you this. TBV all day. You the champ, man. I don't know if your girl watching. She know now. Salute to Brenton, man. We appreciate the support. Tyrone, are you still around? Where's Tyrone? He not around. Okay. So we got Hawk in Maryland, $2 cash app. He said, Shakur. Hieroglyphics. Okay. He put Shakur BT space BCK space M Jackson backslides. So is that Shakur about back M Jackson backslides? I don't know what that BT. I don't know, bro. I don't know. So sorry, man. So sorry. I really tried there to figure that hieroglyphic out, man, but I don't get it. But damn, we got 3,000 votes on the poll, but we can't get motherfucking 3,000 likes so that we could get discovered. So that YouTube algorithm be like, damn, they really like that content over there. Let me share it with the world. Feel me? We gotta go to Diego. $5. Shakur broke the most KO records last night, putting America to sleep. Shout out Diego. That is funny. Victor Banuelos, $2 super chat. He says, a 3-division champion needs development? Capital letters. Insane. Walt in South Florida, $5. With that performance, ESPN might be next to bail out of boxing. Flushed face emoji. That's true, bro. We can't be having shit like that representing the deporte. You know what I'm saying? Not bueno. Malik, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness, man?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you remember what my prediction was, bro, for the Shakur fight?
Tyrone probably got it written down, but no, man, you gonna have to tell us. Can't remember, B.
Man, I called him, man. I said, man, he gonna get the knockdown or the knockout, and I said they gonna wave it off. I said a TKO. That's what I said. But all right, Ness, if we watching any other sport, and Shakur favor was what? I mean, he was a negative what, 1,200?
Hell no, I think that shit was like 1,600, wasn't it?
It was
But
16,
let's say
so it was higher
12.
than
Let's
that.
say 12. Let's say 12.
All right. Let's say 12 then. Let's say 12. So basically, did you ever feel like he was gonna lose that fight?
I mean, hell no. There was no way De Los Santos could catch up to him. It wasn't.
All right then. So it's a blowout, right or wrong?
A blowout? Nah, man.
Yeah, that fight was a blowout, right?
That shit was lame.
It was lame. I ain't gonna lie, the shit was lame.
And
It
it's
was.
not a
But
blowout.
was it not a blowout?
No, because it was 115, 113, champ.
So how many rounds he won?
7-5, bro. With a prospect that never won a title. Never moved up. Never
Shit.
unified. Never
I ain't feel like he
nothing.
won. I ain't feel like he won 5, bro.
I mean,
I
that's the judges'
feel like he
scorecard.
won
That's the
5.
judges' scorecard. All I can do is give you the judges' scorecard.
That was on every one he had 5?
Hell no.
On every
Hell
judge's
no.
scorecard?
Hell no. I doubt everyone, but let me check. They sent it to me. I doubt it. I doubt everyone.
I'm about to say, man, because I felt like the shit was a blowout. So it's like if homie not really trying to win either. So it's like you want me to throw myself out there at him, and he not trying to win, bro.
What do you mean he not trying to win? Every
Del
time he
Santos,
came,
he not trying to win out there either, bro. He bullshitting. He bullshitting just like Shakur bullshit. Right or
come
wrong.
on, bro. One dude's going forward, the other one's going backwards.
But bro, if you can't stop the shit, what the fuck you want me to do though, bro? Like you want me to just engage with you the whole fight just so it can be a fight for the fans. Like that's basically what we want. And I understand the shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what we want. Like we don't want to see, because that's what you doing ain't boxing. You can't call that boxing.
Man, Floyd used to do the same kind of shit, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Look,
Don't do
not
that.
the same
Don't
shit.
do that to Floyd. Don't do that to Floyd. Don't do that to Floyd. No.
Come on, bro.
Bruh. But listen, there's a difference. There's a difference. You're not being honest. You're not being honest. Let me explain it to you. You're not being honest. Floyd literally in every single one of his fights.
You may feel like it's your time.
We all know this.
Give me another 3 minutes. I got you on the counter, bro.
There's not one fight where Floyd didn't do the shoulder roll with the pull counter, which means he has to be planted on his feet. He has to let you come to him. He has to pull and counter. So you can't compare what he's doing to what Shakur doing, because Shakur ain't pull countering nothing. He jumping out. When he see you come,
look, that's the only thing he didn't do was the counter.
Out.
He didn't throw the counter. He didn't. I give you that.
He run away from the fight.
But that's the first time I ever seen him just perform like that. I didn't see it that bad. The Oshino fight, bro.
You seen it in the Nakatilia fight. You just don't remember because it's
long.
Go look at
it. That's two fights then, bro. But it's
then you seen it in the Valdez fight when he got hit to the body. He started running away, and then after the fight, he told y'all like, bro, I was hit to the body. Y'all ain't even know, but we knew because you kept running, you kept moving. When he finally touched you, you're like, damn, I don't want to be touched again. I'm out of here. And we get that. But you can't make it unentertaining just because you don't want to be hit.
That's true.
You got to make.
That's true.
That's why Floyd.
And we talking about in the fan sense. Yeah, you gotta try to entertain. But it's like, bruh, if you a negative 1,200, man, I'm just trying to really get y'all bread, bruh. Because if you got me on the money line, I gotta at least win it. I gotta win this shit. Like, no matter what style it is, that's just the type of style. Like, I watch UFC. So if a fighter come out and he just win the fight, fuck, I gotta just take it, bro. I might not like how it happened, but that's just the type of style he came out with, and that shit wound up working. So I just, and that, look, they fight every fucking weekend. So it's like, man, hey, if my money there, I'd rather you just get the dub, bro. Like, I know I won't be entertained, but fuck it. Fuck it. Just give me the dub. Like, if I'm being real, if I'm just the money, like, if I'm just looking for the bread, bro, just give me the dub, bro. Fuck it. If it's that easy and homie ain't trying to, he not really engaging how you feel, and I don't know what the fuck going on with Shakur, just win the fight.
Yeah, man. I mean, ain't nobody gonna do a pay-per-view. Like, Tank ain't about to send you
Nah, I ain't getting no pay-per-view though. No, I don't want to see him and Haney either. I don't want to see the Haney fight no more. I don't even want to see it. I think it's gonna be a shit show. I want to see him fight Tank because I know Tank gonna come forward, and I just want to see what the fuck gonna happen. Nah, because now you gonna make him fight. You gotta put him against somebody that's gonna make him fight. Like, that's just how I feel now, bro. Like, we can't put him against Haney because I feel like Haney gonna come forward maybe, but what if he don't?
What if Haney come with the same? What if he coming with the same kind of game plan?
Now, if he don't feel your power, he gonna stand in front of you. But if he feel your power, he
You
out.
think Haney gonna throw more than that? Then you think Haney would have put him out from last night?
I don't know, man. I don't know if Haney, Haney put out that dude at 35, and since then he ain't put out nobody, right? So I don't know what hurts to Shakur. We gotta see him
Yeah.
in there, get punched, and then be like, nah, that shit hurt. I'm out. I'm on my bike.
Tank not gonna let him run though, bro. Tank not gonna let him run like that, bro. You gonna have to feel him, bro. Like it's gonna be one way or the other. Like if it go decision, then he damn sure gonna wind up winning it. I feel like, but with Tank, I just don't see him letting it go decision. Like it's gonna either be that, Shakur gonna just outbox the fuck out of him. So I gotta just see it. Like I don't want to see him fight Haney though, because I feel like the game plan they gonna both be on the same, just a chess match. I don't want to see that. Can't. Like I'd rather just see him fight Tank, and I don't know where else he go from that, bro. Like if he don't go for Tank, who else he fight next?
Who?
You may feel like
Shakur.
it's your time,
Bruh,
but it's
Shakur
not your
got two
time.
mandatories that he certainly need to deal with so that he could work with shit. You feel me? He got to work on shit, man. And the Cepeda fight is a perfect fight to work on that fear of punching power that he got. I want to see what's this that my man posted, Blair the Flair.
I got something to tell you guys. When you make it, everybody gonna act like you owe them. And it's crazy because it'll be the same people that gave up on you along the way. And you owe them?
Okay, so what's
Okay,
this?
you guys. This is the third time. The third time I've tried to watch this fight. I tried to watch it live, then I tried to watch it again. It's the third time, okay? It's that fucking boring.
I ain't gonna screen share that, but okay. I knew he said something about Shakur because he tagged me, so I'm like, okay. And he obviously showed the fight as well to show you, but we can't do all that. We not trying to get ESPN and them folks mad. You know how that go. Calls, we gonna try you again, champ. Is you gonna make it through this time?
Can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like I feel like the biggest error for us fans,
You breaking up, champ. You might need to pull
and
over.
even including myself. Can you hear me now?
Yes. You there? Cole. You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. It's because like I'm calling from my job and my connection is fucking bad here. But can you hear me well though?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. Oh yeah, so I was saying that like the error from us fans, even including myself, is comparing these fighters to Floyd, bro. Because it's like when we see them having a good performance, like we say, oh man, look, he's just like Floyd, bro. He's the next Floyd. Next thing you know, they have a bad performance. They have a bad fight. Then we start shitting on them, and I feel like that's something that we need to stop too. And with Shakur, man, I always said that Shakur will beat Tank, but after last night, I don't know, bro. I think I'm gonna change my mind, bro, because I now I see what Tank meant when he said like Shakur, he could do all that boxing, bro, but what's he gonna do once he gets hit? He's gonna get hit. So, and I feel like Shakur, he's gonna run when he fights Tank, bro. I feel like Tank will probably outbox Shakur before he knocks him out, but I'm not 100% sure yet if Tank still beats him. I still have to wait a little bit, but I don't know. But either way, at this point, if, like Tank for Shakur, that's just a fantasy fight. So it doesn't really matter. But Navarrete, man, like that Navarrete and Robson, bro. After watching Robson, I don't know, man. I feel like Navarrete still edged it, but it was a super entertaining fight, though. It was more entertaining for sure, more than the main event. And also another fight that was really good, and I got it wrong too, was the Troy Isley and Vladimir Hernandez. That was a really entertaining fight, man. That was a really entertaining fight. I feel like that was more entertaining than the fucking main event, bro. My dad watched it too, and he was telling me like, who are these guys, bro? Because they're putting a good fight. And I just told him, and then like my dad, he was watching the main event, the Shakur fight. Man, he fell asleep on the fourth round. Because I was like telling him, I'm like, man, like watch the main event, bro, because Shakur and Anthony's gonna be a good fight. But nope, my dad, he crashed the fuck out, and he was telling me, he's like, bro, like that's the most boring ass fight I ever saw. But I hope Shakur he learns from this, bro, and stop comparing himself to Floyd, bro, and stop like acting he's like Terrence Crawford or
You
Andre
may
Ward
feel like it's
too.
your
But
time,
yeah, that's my call, Ness.
but it's
Like,
not your time.
but I'll catch you on the next one.
Appreciate it, champ. Appreciate it. Tip Bellis. Tip, unmute.
Yo,
You.
yeah, man. Boxing got it wrong once again. Boxing got it wrong on 2 occasions last night. I'm surprised. Well, then again, I'm not surprised because I do it every time something like this happens. Nobody's talking about Robinson, Casesao, and Navarrete, bro.
People
Like
been calling
it's
them out
clear.
of that for sure.
Yeah, but it's only been I've been listening the whole time. It's only been a handful, like 3 people out of like 30 callers,
I
like
mean,
talking about this
what you
shit.
expect with the fight that we seen is gonna like the superstar overshadows the main event all the time.
But
I
but
mean,
what I'm saying is
the main event overshadows the co-main event all the time.
it's never outrage when there should be outrage. It's never outrage when there should be
But
outrage.
what outrage you looking for in the Kansai South fight? Because he lost that fight. He lucky he got a draw.
He lost the fight. How did he lose the fight?
Bro,
Come on, that's at best
you the
Navarrete.
most inconsistent scorer I know. Like
How am I inconsistent? I'm being
you got a
consistent right now. I'm consistent every time I call in. The dude won 3 rounds at best. He won
consistently
round 11.
calling. You consistently
Listen, he won
calling.
round 11. He won round 11, and he won the 2 rounds that he had a knockdown in. Besides that, every other round he was getting outpointed. He was beating the shit out of Navarrete the whole fight. Navarrete had nothing for him.
Bruh, you supposed to box, man. I don't give a fuck if Consacao landed 5 right hands. Them horrible right hands that had no technique and landed with the inside of the fucking palm of the glove. Man, if you don't get that weak shit out, that's why none of them shits didn't have
He
no
landed on
effect.
the inside on the palm of the glove.
Man,
What?
you seen that shit? Bro, listen to me. Just answer this. What was closer to the truth? Consacao almost being stopped or Consacao being robbed?
Almost being stopped. At what point was he almost stopped?
Oh shit! I'm done with this guy. Never
At
mind.
what point was he almost stopped?
We in the wrong. We watched the wrong fight, bro. You was
At what
tuned
point
into
was he
something
almost
else.
stopped?
He was tuned in.
Are you talking about the end of that
He
round? Are we
was
talking about the
tuned
end of
in.
that round where
Yo,
it looked like he was out on his feet?
Homie was tuned into another fight, calling in about the Navarrete fight. This
Were you
guy
talking
is
about at the end of the round
hilarious.
where he looked like he was out on his feet?
Tip, man, you gonna tell me that dude ain't look like he could be, like you could blow and push him over for 3 rounds straight?
Bro, no. What?
All right, cool. You good then. Take your call. I even
Bro,
restart your shit. Nah, I'm good. I don't even want to bother you, bro.
that's crazy. It's crazy that you saying that because you wouldn't have even noticed that if it weren't for the bell ringing. Nobody seen that shit. Nobody would have noticed that he was hurt until the bell rang. Nobody. And then let me get to the Shakur fight. Once again, my point is boxing got it wrong. And you want to talk about being consistent, right? All right. Let me switch it up a little. Did I not call in about Regis Prograis? And what's the dude name that Regis fought his last fight? What's the dude name? That's Z something. Did I not say Regis got outboxed the whole night and Regis couldn't find him? But yet Regis was the one walking him down, right? So I mean, in that instance, apparently boxing got it right. But when it's Edwin De Los Santos doing it, boxing is clearly wrong. It's clearly wrong. So I mean, like, when is it ever right for the judges to score the correct in the correct manner? I said the same thing when I called in about Adam Pitbull Lopez when he fought what's the old boy? God damn, motherfucker that fought Shakur and Navarrete. I keep it consistent every time I call in. He was getting outpointed, but apparently he lost the fight. It don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I keep it consistent every time I call in. That's a fight Shakur should have lost. That fight doesn't move the sport of boxing. It doesn't. It actually hurts the sport of boxing. When you can't create, when you don't create superstars in the sport of boxing, and you get a fight to the fighter that's got money back behind him, that shit looks nasty, bro. Now it hinders a certain fighter, and now you looking at the other fighter to get the superstar fight. But you know what I'm saying? Like the fights you look for ain't gonna happen anytime soon. What's Shakur's next fight? He's not gonna take a fight. He's not gonna take a fight that he could possibly lose. He's gonna take a fight. He's gonna take a fight that's below De Los Santos. Whereas if De Los Santos won, he would have been fighting somebody that's above the level of a Shakur. It's not hard to see. There would have been a Frank Martin next, possibly. It would have been a De Los Santos versus Frank Martin. It could possibly be a De Los Santos versus Lomachenko. Those fights are better than Shakur versus Lomachenko. Shakur versus Frank Martin. Shakur's not, bro. He's gonna do the same thing every time he gets in there with a puncher, bro. It's the same thing with Devin Haney. Devin Haney's gonna do the same thing every time he gets in there with a puncher. Y'all think the Regis Prograis fight is gonna be any different from what the fuck? Any other time Devin faces a puncher? No. Carry it on. I'm gonna pay for my counter. But yeah, it's not gonna be any different, bro. The only time you're gonna see Devin get into an actual scrap is when
You may
Devin is in
feel
there
like
with
it's your
somebody
time,
athletic. Anytime you see
but it's
Shakur
your
in there with somebody athletic, Shakur is not coming to fight. This is how these styles work. Y'all bullshitting yourselves. I'm telling you, you're bullshitting yourselves with these fights, bro. They're giving it to the wrong guy every time. It's nasty work, bro. Yeah, that's my call, man.
All right, all right. So just to get this clear, you saying that Los Santos won on your scorecard?
I had De Los Santos winning, bro. You can't tell me a dude that's sitting there taking 2 steps back the whole fight, not wanting to engage, is winning the fight, bro. It doesn't make sense. How can I score in favor of you? If look, we want to talk about ring generalship. Is that not ring generalship? Is him not pressing the issue ring generalship? Yes or no? Please answer that for me. Please answer that for me. Yes or no? Is that not ring generalship?
I mean, I can't really say that when you
Man, come
fighting.
on, man. Don't give me that bias shit
You're
because it's
not
Shakur, bro.
listening, man. You're not listening. That is Shakur's style. So how I'm gonna say De Los Santos is the ring general when we fight in Shakur fight? We not fighting De Los Santos fight.
Ness. Shakur isn't the champion. Why are we looking at Shakur as a champion before
No,
he's even like, bro?
ain't nobody even listen, champ.
No,
Just take a
that's
breath.
exactly how
Take a
y'all are
breath.
looking at.
Take a
No,
breath. Take a
y'all.
breath. Ain't nobody even using the word champion, nor am I referencing anything that's highly, championship status. I'm
No, but
saying
what I'm
styles.
saying is you're
No,
looking at Shakur.
no,
You're
I'm
looking
not.
at
I'm
Shakur
looking
as
at his
if he's the
style.
champion, as if
No,
he's
I'm
already
not.
won the belt.
No, I'm
As if
not.
Why does
No,
Della
I'm not.
Santos? Why does
No,
Della
I'm not.
Santos have to convert what he has to do in order to fight Shakur?
Cause he ain't land punches either,
They're
bruh.
both challenging for a belt.
He did
They're
not.
both they're
He
both
did not
challengers. They
land
are both
punches
challengers. They
either.
are challenging for a title,
Okay.
a vacant title,
You making
a
it
vacant
about
title.
champion, man. I'm
It's not
talking
like
styles,
Dos
man.
Santos is he's challenging a champion. No, they're
Champ,
challenging for a vacant title.
why do you care about this champion and title? I'm talking about styles. Fuck championships, fuck vacant titles, fuck who's not a champion, who is, and who being treated like one. I'm talking about styles. You knew going into this fight how Shakur boxed, do you not?
Yeah.
So then why you
I
lying
told you. I
to the
told you what he was
public?
gonna do. I told
Why
you what he
you
was gonna do. I told
lying?
you what.
Why you lying to the public saying that De Los Santos was the ring general when Shakur doing what he doing every fight?
How does that make him the ring general? He didn't
Holy
control
shit.
anything.
I
He
can't
didn't
wait for this
control
dog to
anything.
win. He ain't
He didn't
control.
control
He ain't
anything.
control, but he
What
landed
did he
more punches.
control?
He ain't
He didn't
control.
press the issue.
He ain't control, but he landed more punches. He got hit
He
with
did not
less.
land more punches. No, we're not doing that, bro.
All
We not.
right,
No, no,
man.
no, no.
All
Time.
right.
And this is
All
why
right.
I'm gonna keep it consistent again.
All
This is
right.
why I'm gonna keep it consistent again. And where boxing got it wrong. Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao. Who landed more punches and who won?
You may feel
Who
like it's
landed
your
more
turn,
punches and
No,
who won?
nobody
but it's
got
not
them
your
Keep the
turn.
counter.
stats.
Keep the counter. I got you. I'm sending cash out right now.
Nobody,
Who landed more
nobody,
punches and who
nobody,
won?
nobody got those
Who,
stats because that ain't the fight that happened. The fight that happened is Shakur and them the
that's
stats
not
we
my
got.
point. You talk about
Them the
keeping it
stats we
consistent.
got.
You just said
My
Shakur. You
brother,
just said
my
Shakur
brother, I
landed more
can't
punches
help
than De
you.
Los
I
Santos.
can't
Did
help
Thurman not
you.
land more punches than Pacquiao in that fight? And Thurman lost on the
Ah,
scorecards.
I cannot help
And
you
what could have been
with
a
your
114,
argument.
113?
I can't help you with your argument. I don't have them stats. What I got is the Shakur stats.
We got a
YouTube.
computer, right?
Nah.
It's a reason why the shit. Hold on. It's a reason why the shit. Look, I'm gonna point this out for you. It's a reason why they haven't released the scorecards for Shakur versus De Los Santos. But guess what scorecards are out? Guess what scorecards are out? Robinson Casasio
Bro,
and
the
Emmanuel
scorecards is
Navarrete.
out. The
No,
scorecards
they're
is
not. You can't find them.
for who?
You can't find them.
Bro,
You can't find the official scorecards. I'm telling you. I just try to look for them. You can't find them.
I got a press release
You
with the
can't find them round by
scores.
round, yo.
I got a press release with the scores.
Then they sitting here talking about Shakur outlanded. How did Shakur outland De Los Santos six punches to 4 in the first fucking round, and he didn't throw any punches? Go watch. I'm telling you now. Rewatch the first round right now, bro. Right now, live on the channel, and tell me how many punches Shakur threw in the first round, and how many De Los Santos threw, and who landed more. But apparently, I just looked on the boxing scene joint. They got De Los Santos down 10-9. Like how, bro? How if he's pressing the issue and he's throwing a jab to the body and that's what he's landing? How is Shakur winning the round and he's not doing anything to counter? He's just moving backwards. He's just stepping back every time. And then when he steps forward, he just faints and that's it. Like, bro, like what? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
If he ain't doing nothing, tell me why De Los Santos ain't do nothing.
What do you mean? He did everything he was supposed to do. No, what y'all want him to do is, and this is what I was talking about yesterday, about y'all talking about De Los Santos was supposed to go in there and sell the fuck out. No, the fuck he wasn't. Y'all wanted him to go in there and sell out to make Shakur look good. That's it. That's the only reason y'all wanted De Los Santos to sell out, is to make Shakur
I
look good,
certainly
because what
didn't
he was
want
doing
that.
was a bunch of bullshit.
I wanted him to sell out
That's
so
the
he could
exact
get a
reason y'all
win.
wanted De Los Santos to sell out.
I wanted him to sell out so he could get a win because doing
That's
what
the
he was
reason why
doing.
nobody is calling in. Nobody's calling in and giving credit to De Los Santos for performing the way he did. Everybody's calling in and talking about how poor of a performance Shakur had. Ain't nobody get De Los Santos' credit. But guess what? When the fight was on the verge of happening, guess what they were calling in and saying? Oh, Shakur's gonna get him out of there. Shakur's gonna outbox him. Oh, Shakur's gonna do what Shakur always does. Come on, bro. Y'all so invested behind this dude that y'all
You may
killing
feel like it's your
yourselves
turn,
of getting better fights.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, champ. I hear you, man. Just glad you used us to express those frustrations. You feel me? But your call was all over the place. No bullshit. No bullshit. A little bit. Hey, where? Let me see what we got. Cause we done had a million and a million things happen, right? So we got Ant, $5 Cash App. We getting a betting show? Probably not, truth be told. This week, it's only like 2 fights. If we do, you got to keep them notifications. There's only like 2 fights I'm really rocking with this weekend. A lot of UK shit. And, they be parlay busters. Arthur Hawkins, $2. Shakur S. was sliding back like Michael Jackson. Okay, I get it now. And that he said that twice, so thank you to that. And then we got counterpunch for Malik. No, this is not a counterpunch. This is only $3, Malik. You gotta send another 2 Add to that. Homemade. Homemade. But what else we got? We definitely got a counterpunch for NO, New Orleans. Yup. While we wait for him to connect, smash that thumbs up. TheBoxingVoice.com. Champ, you there? Check, 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 check. No mic check. We got Cliff. What up? We got a cash app from Arthur who says Shakur opponent had never been 12 rounds. That's a shame. That's Hawk in Maryland. Salute. Cliff, you got to unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. We're trying to get to that 3,000 likes because y'all got like 4,000 votes, but only 900 likes. Y'all some haters, man. Cliff, you going to unmute or we going to move on? Moving on. All right, Cliff, we about to, yo. All right. Going to Jesse. Jesse.
Hey, what's going on, this? My bad. I think you came to me this morning. I don't know. I think I was getting a work call when you came to me, so I got kicked off. But anyway, I'm back, and I wanted to just first give you a shout out for the interviews that you were doing today.
Appreciate it.
You know, it was I was gonna say, you know, I'm a pretty big Jay-Z fan too, so you know, it made me think of that one line where you know you lead the league in 6 statistical categories right now. You know what I'm talking about? At the beginning of
Yeah.
that lyrical exercise. So yeah, it was making me think of that. I was like, man, he's doing it all right now.
Oh,
But
appreciate it,
not
bro.
yeah, I was gonna say, you know, one of the things that I noticed last night in the fight, my gut reaction, it made me think of Haney versus Kambosos one. And I noticed, you remember when ESPN, I think in Haney's next fight, I can't remember who he fought, but he was they were doing the clinch counter on him. And then I started thinking, like, man, this is a whole lot of clinching going on last night. But then I really started thinking about that fight. And, you know, Haney off the clinch, he was making Kambosos pay with the jab. And, you know, he was hitting him off of the clinch or whatever. But, you know, I'm thinking back to one of your episodes that I was listening to the other day. And you were saying, what kind of things can we take from other sports, other organizations to kind of make boxing better, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
when boxing's at its highest, you know, when boxing's at its highest, you know, I mean, there's no other sport that can match it. Everybody wants to be a boxer. Everybody wants to be involved with boxing in some way from any other sport, right?
Yep,
So,
yep.
my but my point is that you know, I think boxing at its core, there's not really too much that we have to change. We just have to do a couple of things to tweak it. For example, baseball, you know, is a sport that I like watching as well. So what they did in baseball is they changed up the baseball itself to allow for more hits, more home runs, because that's what's going to bring fans in. You know, as they always say, the home run is what sells, and you know, like in other sports, you know, they want to see points,
Wait,
touchdowns, those
wait.
kinds of things. So go ahead.
How'd they change the ball, bro?
Like they changed it so that it was able to be like hit like a little bit more. It was
So it's a
easier for the
fatter
ball to
ball?
be no the same size, but they allowed it to be I guess more. I don't remember the exact term that they used, but it allowed the ball to be like pop off the bat, you know, so that it would go, you know, there would be more hits, more home runs, more power to the game, which
Mm.
created more excitement, right? So what I mean by that, my long story short, the point that I'm trying to make is that what I noticed last night was De Los Santos was kind of, he was trying to engage, but you know, Shakur is the master of distance. So and I know that he was moving around a lot. So again, my point is that when De Los Santos would try to engage, what did Shakur do? He would clinch a lot of the time. Harvey Doc had to go ahead and separate them. But I think that what could be done to help the sport is we have to reduce the number of clinches that can
You may
happen
feel
within
like
a
it's your
round.
time,
I think that would
but it's
really
not your
allow
time.
for some more action. I think that would allow for some more action. And I'm not saying to completely get rid of the clinch because I understand it's a part of boxing, but we have to do something like that where it allows for more, allows for a little more action because the common theme that everybody's having right now is that everybody was bored, everybody was falling asleep. But I think if we don't allow fighters to clinch as much, they have to kind of stand there in the pocket and they have to engage a little bit more. There were times where Shakur was, trying to get out of the corner because De Los Santos was pressing him. But I think if we did
Champ,
minor
that was the
tweaks
bell. That was
like
the
that.
bell. I was trying to. Did you send a cash app? I don't want to cut you off if you
No, I
did.
didn't. No,
All
that's
right.
all. That's all I had, Ness. I just wanted to make that point. But I
You the
appreciate your
man.
time and yeah, that's kind of the point I wanted to make though. Yeah. So go ahead. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
For sure. Appreciate your suggestion as well. Thank you for listening to that episode because that is what we need to do. We need to continue to find what works in other sports and implement it into our sport so that we can, make it the greatest. And look, someone said, great idea, caller. So they definitely appreciated that. We got tons of callers and we're getting everybody. Rob in Las Vegas.
I want my entry back, Ness. Fuck this shit. I want the referee entry back, Ness.
Huh?
Bullshit. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
I can't hear you though. I mean, I hear you, but we can't like make it out.
Oh, yeah, I said, I want the raffle entry back, Ness. Fuck that shit. So I want the raffle entry back, Ness. Fuck that shit. My bad, that's my kids in the back. All this shit. I was just fucking around with that shit.
For sure, for sure. What up, though?
But yeah, yeah, man. Hey, look, man. I do want to just say thank you because I mean, overall, I know Shakur and De Los Santos shit the bed as an item. I know they did, I know they fucked up together, because they both was pretty trash. I don't know how that caller feels like 40 punches wins any fight. Like 40 punches doesn't win a fight. That's crazy, bro. You gotta effectively cut off the ring. I think that's what he was missing. He never heard of that before. Effectively cutting off the ring, and that's what you have to do there. I mean, he wasn't doing that at all. But once again, though, other than that, though, man, I appreciate it. I took my son with me, man. We got to see some great fights. You know what I'm saying? Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez. That was a good fight. Also, we had Robson. Robson, I told you, see Tyrone, man, I gave you the opportunity to you supposed to be calling in. That's my dog. I know you missed this one, but I definitely called in and corrected them picks. I know Robson got a draw. He didn't pull it out, but nobody was giving my dude a chance. And he got dropped twice and almost got stopped. But I'm just saying though, I told you, man, he was landing some good punches. I was there, like there was a couple rounds where he was getting the oohs and the ahs. Like that's just what it was. Robson got a few of them rounds out of it. So I don't want to take credit for the draw, but I told you he'll put up a fight, man. He don't get stopped. Uh, Shakur on the over. I'm so glad because I actually called in once and said some stupid shit that he was gonna stop him. But then I called back when I made my Robson pick and told you Shakur with the over. Like it's gonna go over on the rounds, 65 to 40. That was some bullshit. We was actually in the section that started the booing. Them motherfuckers was like, fuck this shit. Uh Also, man, I mean, it was just a glorified sparring match. That's what it was, man. Shakur was fighting. He was fighting scared. That's too much respect for somebody who you supposedly, you know what I'm saying, wasn't going to respect in the ring. You told him you was going to make him learn your name. And after the fight, he still called you Shakira Twitterson. He didn't respect it, bro. You was supposed to make him respect something. And then the whole thing is fucked up because what I really want to get to is the whole thing is like overshadowing the undercard. The undercard, did you not think the undercard was good at all? Abdullah Mason with that 1-2 to put that one dude out. That was beautiful. That was nice. Emiliano, he's showing that he might be a young star. He up and coming.
You may
Like that was
feel
a
like it's
that
your
was a good
time,
fight. Cashflow Diaz as
but it's
well.
not your time.
But yeah, man, overall it was a good night. Shakur and De Los Santos shit.
That was the bell, Rob. I certainly love the undercard, man. We made great money on that undercard, man. You know, I picked Troy Isley, right? You feel me? You know, the dudes that actually live in Texas, that's what they did. They rode with their Houston native, and that's why they wrong and I'm right. Feel me? Cash flow Diaz, we picked that. Method of victory to the T. You know what I'm saying? We did that. Uh let's get to Brandon. Brandon on Twitter. Brandon on Twitter. Brandon on Twitter. Brandon on Twitter. You there? You there? Moving on. Neutral corner.
Hello, TVB from over the pond here in Scotland. How you doing?
How you doing, my brother? Neutral corner.
Glad to be on your show once again. Just want to talk quickly about Shakur last night. I knew from round one how that was going to go. Like yourself, I had a unanimous decision for Shaq because I could see that fight exactly the way it was going to go. Shaq was very respectful of the power of De Los Santos after round two. That was very evident because he quickly went from an offensive posture, taking centre ring, to a very DEFCON one type defense. I would put it, but nonetheless, Shakur has got the best stats for defense in the whole world, and that's got to be taken into consideration when you're trying to give De Los Santos a convincing win. It was closer than what people thought, I would imagine, but that defense alone, Shakur's, is good enough to win fights like that, especially for vacant belts. It's not as if there's a champion on a defending champion that was going to, get the advantages. No, Shakur did what he needed to do against a very hard, tricky, hard punching man like De Los Santos, and I believe he will go far based on the fact of doing quite well against Shakur, who's an elite boxer. I don't quite care what anybody says. He doesn't like getting hit, and his defense is so immaculate. It's little wonder. So no, I was a bit disappointed in the way it went, but I knew it was going to happen. Thanks for letting me talk TVB. Always a pleasure. Support the channel, guys. This man's amazing. I'll fall back.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate the call for sure. We got a counterpunch. C-Dub. Unmute.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up. Man, let me just make a little sense of what my boy was saying, man. I don't even know how many battles we done had. It's cool if you're an enemy, but I just gotta help him out, man, because it's called wars everywhere. But it's the ring generalship, man, and it's just up to interpretation. So that's why fighting and scoring, and so it could be kind of vague, it could be kind of controversial because of that. If somebody, and like I said on the back call, man, or like I said, with anybody talking boxing, can we really score? Or if somebody is skilled, as Devin Haney is in moving, or Shakur is in moving, or Keith Thurman is in moving, can we really be negative towards a fighter that can't cut them off? Or am I going to say, man, maybe they should come to fight more? like Mayweather did. People don't realize. Look at it. Mayweather always brought the fight to the middle of the ring, and he's going to get some jabs off. He's going to get some pull counters off. He's going to get some 1-2. He may do a one in the long and the uppercut from the backhand. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. It's a different way of moving and punching and boxing in the science than what Shakur did. And people got to understand it's a difference. It's a difference. I got to get on your nest because I'm not people fans. We all fans. I'm a fan of wild statue shit. A man came on here and said, Devin Haney be good on the inside too. My man Bougie. He told Bill that Devin not good on the inside. I'm like, no, that's not the case because that's where JoJo had the most success at. That's where Linares had the most success at. So
But
you need to prepare yourself,
that's where he had the
huh?
most success. After those fights, he made the adjustments and he had the most success going to the body on Loma.
Yeah, he did. He did. It just that's not where he's the best at. He's the best at another range, at range 3. But next, you need to prepare yourself and build because when Devin looked just as boring against Regis, we're
That's
going
not
to
going
double back.
that's not
We're
going
going
to
to double
happen.
back. We're going to double back because just like my man said, Styles makes fights, and I was saying this shit since I came to the back call. They say I'm soaking up game, and I've been kicking game ever since I came. And I told them boys that Tank will sleep everything back there. Even the dude fucking around fired out that said Tank got to get past the jab with Devin. What's gonna happen when Tank get past that jab? He's gonna sleep him, man.
I
And that's what I
mean,
said
I
years
mean,
ago.
I mean, this is your call. You do your thing. My bad.
That's what's gonna happen. What is everybody else saying now? What's gonna happen when Shakur get in there with Tank? It's just, man, what the boxing. I've been there. I've been trying to put them on NUA before NUA before NUA became undisputed again and again and again. I tried to tell these boys the boxing. I've been there before I got there. It's just, you know what I'm
But
saying.
it
This shit
feel like
been
it's your
here, man.
time.
Shout out
But
TBV,
it's
smash
not
that
your
like
time.
button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. You gotta be in this shit, hardcore shit, man. You hit me. You get me.
Yeah, I mean, you got a hardcore eye. You just got to open it up a little bit more. Difference between Devin and Shakur. Shakur goes straight back. You seen that all night, just straight back, just straight back, just straight back. And the most that changes from is straight back to raising his hands above his head and curling his stomach so you can't hit it as he tries to. That's not even a pivot. He just tries to like squeeze out from the ropes, That's not what Devin does, bro. Like if Devin goes back, he goes back and pivots. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to go straight back. So, when trainers come on here the night before a big fight, they tell you that a three-time champion needs development. It's probably true because if you're still going straight back and your back's jumping on the ropes, and now you scraping those ropes to get away from the guy that you don't want to be hit by, that's not how you do it. You're supposed to go back and pivot. That's what Devin does. But listen, I can't wait. December 9th, you feel me? What we got? Few days, few weeks. If y'all think that he gonna have that type of performance with Regis, I cannot wait. I hope the bookies feel like guys, all I'm gonna say. But what I do gotta do is show some love to J Mac. That is 5 counterpunches. So remember, when it's time to vote for counterpunch of the year, we got some heavy ones. But he's not stopping there. He's going for number 6. What is up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I've been summoned, man. My kids, they get out of line and speaking on kicking game and spitting game. We were just giving Mr. Hardcore Dub a lesson because he said some egregious shit yesterday about PBC and when Danny and them were fighting. And he forgot to see them guys were like the level of competition where they actually were. And he was trying to point out and make a point that just exposed that he just new to this. So when he be coming on here spitting game, I don't want to expose them all and stuff because I'm gonna save it for a rainy day and stuff because everybody know we was clowning him back there. We had him crying, we had him kicking and clawing and stuff like that. He was begging for forgiveness, and we just called him out because we back there you kind of get exposed because like you don't get muted. You gotta, you just be popping your shit. So when he talking about he kicking game, man, he just run. All he doing is kicking game and running stuff on his show. He ain't doing it like he said he is. But man, shout out to Hardcore Dub. He's inspired. He gotta use my name. He like to say little catchy little tweets and quotes to hype up his call. But let me help him and that other guy out, the Mr. Emotional. I called and gave De Los Santos his credit. He's definitely way more. He's a competitive fighter. I want to see him in those bigger fights at 135. All this ring generalship, and all you guys you talking about. I just think y'all need to watch it a little more because when you identify ring generalship, it's really who's controlling the action. And even though he was throwing a lot of punches, see, they weren't effective. Just because you pushing the pace, that doesn't make it effective. And the fact that Shakur still boxed that boring ass style, never got forced to do anything, change it up, change his pace, change his breathing pattern. Y'all know y'all a fan of that. He boxing there comfortably, whether it was boring and you liked it or not. And that's what when you control the action and ring generalship is. Shakur control that fight whether he threw punches when he should or should not have. And De Los Santos followed behind him all night. Yes, he was the more aggressive fighter, but he never changed the pace up. He never made Shakur do anything different than what Shakur wanted to do in there. That's why Shakur got the unanimous decision. I forgot something he said else on here, man. He just said a lot of crazy things. I be forgetting. But I mean, man, shout out to my kids in the back hall. Every now and then I gotta give them a little pat on the head, remind them where they come from, and use, Big Daddy name to get some clout out there and stuff like that. They had one more thing I wanted to address. I just cannot seem to remember it. Uh, he said the caller was complaining about, what's wrong with the
You may
sport.
feel like
Oh,
it's
he
your
said the
time,
tank shit.
but
Let
it's
me
not
cook
your
on this.
time.
Ness. Give me about 2 more seconds. He said with the tank shit. Tank, we could keep comparing what Tank did, but Tank had the chance to fight both of these dudes at 135, so we could have been fucked around to find out. I'm not high on that what Tank would have did because Tank ain't do it. Tank only want to fight certain style fighters. He had the chance to fight Devin Shakur. He still haven't. That's my counterpunch.
All right, all right, all right. Real quick, while we have thousands of people tuning in, I want to screen share that we're at 183,541 subscribers, but we still need about another 500 to get to the next goal of 184,000. You know we need that million. You know we trying to be the Joe Rogan of boxing. You know what I mean? The Joe Buttons of boxing. The Breakfast Club of boxing. We trying to be the biggest and baddest boxing podcast in the land, but we need your assistance. So if you haven't already, subscribe. Please do so. Click that notification bell. You know we go live multiple times per day and every day of the week. So if you haven't subscribed, tell a friend to tell a friend. We are going out to my Cuban friend. El tren para lista.
Can you hear me?
See,
Yo, bro, that fight was hot garbage, man. That was so boring, man. I tell you, man, as a guy who the people compare it to Cuban or Regan Diao. I mean, to me that yeah, I know I see the similarities, but Lara would hit you with a 1-2, then run the rest of the round to win, right? But like, come on, man, did you see it too? Because I didn't see it too in the whole freaking fight, bro. At least I don't remember. They were just feigning, then a missed jab to the body, a block grazing shot. It was like, bro, and then a lot of running. That was, dude, to me that was a great glaring fault in boxing, which I hadn't seen in a long time. Like I hadn't figured it out till now. We say like winning the fight with your legs. That's something we Cubans do, right? But what I thought that meant was you position yourself to hit the guy without getting hit with your legs. That's where it starts. But I didn't see that from Checker. This is the first time I see a guy literally win the fight with his legs. He would just like win with ring generalship. What those guys said, you knew like the first 6 rounds, you knew he won the rounds, but there was no punches landed because he was just running around. Then he would like the action happened when he wanted. The people who were talking about what's ring generalship, that's what people call it, ring generalship. Did you control when the action happens? You control what happens in the ring. So because of his legs, he was able to do that. He would just run. So the fight, and he was the longer fighter. He would just, the fight happened when he won, right? So that's why he won the round. But he didn't actually fight. He was just like feign into position, get a reaction whenever he wanted. The rest of the time fight, and that was ring generalship, bro. That was just awful. How do you even beat that guy? People saying, "Oh, tank or whatever." If he's gonna get rounds for having like the flashiest shorts, right, and having nice swag and just look cool while not doing anything, then how are you gonna beat him? There's no way to beat him. I don't know who's gonna beat him if he can just win rounds like that. You know what I mean?
No, I hear
Anyways,
you. I
what I
hear you.
wanted to say.
I hear you, brother. Thanks for calling in. Listen, don't wait for the last week either. You need to start calling in sooner for the Robisi fight because he's in a real fight with Espinoza. Just letting you know.
Okay.
Do your research. He's in a fight.
I was looking at the betting line and I thought he was just gonna win for sure, but good to know. I'll watch that
No,
Espinosa guy.
Espinoza, I believe Espinoza is not only trained by Robert Garcia, but my brother, he is a big puncher.
Well,
But check him out. Check him out. We got Tip Bellis counter. Actually, Tip, you got a counter, but so does JT. I was about to forget you again, champ. Almost. Almost. I fixed it.
Hold on, let me see.
Yo,
Hear me?
yo. We hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's that caller that you call emotional. Um, I heard through him yelling, and I kind of agree with him
I ain't
on the
call him
fight.
emotional.
You
That
know,
was
cause I did.
your brother called Tip Bellis emotional. That wasn't me.
Oh no. So, well, my bad. One of the callers called in that. But even before J Mac. But now I kind of agree with the guy, and I know he said nobody ain't calling and give Los Santos credit. I gave him a lot of credit because apparently his feet, the movement he was doing, it kept upsetting resetting Tank. I'm sorry, not Tank. Shakur Stevenson in there, and then on top of that, the first early rounds, I gave the fight a draw because it was not enough activity for both sides from both sides. But when you have situations like that, you gotta give the fight. You gotta give the fight to or the round to the guy that's trying to make the fight. In the beginning of the early rounds, Santos was trying to make the fight. You know, Shakur was not doing nothing, stepping back or doing anything. I mean, I'm sorry, he was just stepping back, but not stepping back, countering, like setting him up. You know, trying to bait him in. Like I thought he was going to make the adjustment, but he never did. So maybe his power was real, but like I gave a lot of credit to Santos, and then that makes me think about Frank Martin, kind of similar style, southpaw. And I can see what Frank Martin would think his think highly of his match against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur step I think Frank Martin fight a little different. I think Frank Martin would have got to Shakur. But you know what? All these fights are good fights, and there'll be different style matchups. You know, maybe even with Devin Haney, like Bill was saying, like he said earlier, I believe Devin Haney will have to come to Shakur and come forward. And I think that's what Shakur will capitalize off of that style. Um, but also another thing that's a caller had called in, and and I don't know C Dub made this point. And he absolutely right. Devin Haney is not gonna fight Regis in the inside. I just don't see that happening. I think Regis gonna be too strong and he gonna feel that power.
I mean,
Devin Haney's gonna win.
he
He's
ain't
gonna win that fight
supposed
on the
to.
outside. He's
He
gonna
ain't
win that fight on the outside.
he ain't supposed to
Cause
fight him on the inside, but I bet you he do inside work. Ain't no
no, no,
way.
no, no, no. Listen, he may do inside work because he might get put in situations where he can't move. And Devin gonna sit there and fight. Like the Lomo fight situation. That southpaw look gave him trouble. I think
Anyways,
Devin
I
was
feel
moving
like
to the
it's your
wrong
turn.
side. Hold on,
Really feel it's your
let
turn.
me go next because this gonna be my 4-1. Uh I think that southpaw gave him trouble. That look, the stuff he was doing in there, like he was moving to the wrong side. Then Lomo, like he feinted in one time and caught him with a left hand. Well, I felt like Devin should have instead of shooting his jab, he should have shot his right hand to nullify Lomo southpaw hand, his backhand. Because you know, orthodox and the southpaw hand, their backhands match up together. Somebody got to be shooting it to take it away. His chess match like that to me. But I do see Regis coming forward a lot. Devin might sit down with him like he might not like that inside with Regis. He gonna sit there and keep that jab on his ass, and then they're gonna be complaining about that fight. They might be booing that fight because I can see Devin using his legs a lot in that fight. I don't think he's gonna be that comfortable sitting in the pocket with Regis, but I do have Devin winning that fight due to his feet and his jab. But yeah, man, look, I'm not throwing Shakur away. You know, he had an ugly ass fight. He couldn't find his timing in there. The dude made it hard. He made it hard for him. Cause like if Santos would have started getting aggressive like everybody wanted him to do, he would have got picked off easier. Like come to me more. Shakur would have picked the shit out of him and stuff like that. But he was smart. He was doing just enough to dart back in and out. That's why they both were smiling at each other. Like, come on, like I'm setting you up. No, you set me up. I'm setting you up. Like it was real chess, but nobody was trying to make a move. Like when we compare Floyd would have set more in the pocket, but got in that shoulder roll, would have used his body and would have fought him in the inside to throw it off like that. But Shakur got some working to do. I'm not throwing him away. I still think he's one of the top fighters. I still got him beating certain guys at 35. Now that Tank fight, I'm looking at that totally different now. Cause I still felt Tank and Shakur would have been a hard fight regardless, even though I picked Shakur over him. But I could see what Tank can catch up with Shakur. Man, Tank is a little different, man, how he do stuff. And he don't have to post a jab. It's just his movement, his feints, how he set you up with stuff, and then he see your bad habits. Like he sees Shakur kept stepping back. Tank will pick that up. If you every time he feint, Shakur step back, Tank will pick something up and he gonna make an adjustment to it. But I mean, that's all I got to do. That's like my 4-1 for the day.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you.
All right.
Drop a bomb for that. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all making this. So far, we've been going live 6 hours and 30 minutes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you gotta love it to do it. That's why there's a lot that say they love it, but they don't fucking do it.
You may feel like it's your time,
Tip.
but it's not your
Tip. What up?
Yo, yeah, man.
Counterpunch.
Who was that? J Mac or JT on the last call?
That was JT last call. The one before, I believe, was J Mac.
Yeah, shout out JT, man. Great call. J Mac, I'm gonna address you since I'm Mr. Emotional. Shout out to CYP. Yeah, man. Let's talk about ring general shit right quick, because I think the problem is y'all are looking at it as Shakur being the dictator. See, when the fight starts, right, and the person to come out and throw the first punch, the initial first punch, that's the guy dictating the fight. That's the guy dictating the pace of the fight. If Shakur's not engaging, he's not dictating anything. Shakur the whole time is moving on his back foot. He doesn't want to engage. So the guy engaging is pressing the action. The guy engaging is controlling the action. If y'all are sitting here saying that there's no action going on and they're both just sitting there feigning, then that means nobody is in control of anything until what happens? Action starts to happen. And then once action starts to happen, that means somebody's in control of doing something, right?
I mean, it's
De Los
not
Santos is just sitting there. No. Yeah. But De Los Santos he's sitting there and he's taking opportune of the moments that are there for him to take. You know what I'm saying? If there's no action happening, you know what I'm saying? Look, bro, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna take what you're giving me. It's simple. That's simple. It's boxing. I don't know if most people have been in the ring or not. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know how to explain it to people, man. That they don't understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? People are looking at Shakur as the dictator. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight even starts, you know what I'm saying? Calling in talking about, yeah, we know what Shakur is going to do. Like, hold on. Why are we looking at a fight like that? Why are we looking at a fight like that between two people who are challenging for something? That's not how this works. That's why I'm telling you, I'm not looking at Shakur like everybody else is looking at Shakur as if he's the champion before the fight even starts. Because they already have an expectation. Like, no. That's not how this shit works, bro. That's not how this shit, that's not how boxing works. If I'm sitting there, I'm watching this dude first round, he's coming out, he's moving forward, he's touching him with a jab to the body and everything. Like, no, he's in control of the fight. At no point did Shakur ever try to really press forward. Like, he would try to walk him down, right? Everyone would take a step back and he would pivot out. And then he would reset back to the middle of the ring. And then when he would try to press the action, round two, go back and look at the fight, he was throwing double jabs the entire round. That's double jab, double jab, double jab. Shakur sitting there, backstep, backstep, backstep. He's controlling the action. Shakur just doesn't want to engage, but they don't understand that. But that's my
You may
call, man.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Tip. Well, you started a feud. We got J Mac coming right back. This is number 7.
Shout out to Tip. Like brother Teresa Dub back there told us you gotta call names to get names. I forgot what I got the emotional from. I think I actually got it from you, calling him emotional. I just don't remember. I kind of piggyback right off where it was, and I called him Mr. Emotional. But he right. I ain't had to call him out his name. Shout out to Tip though, all love and respect. Rank generalship. He had a good case where he said the guy who initiates the attack, but the point he failing to realize is over the duration of a fight, you can keep trying to initiate, but if you're not landing, it does not become effective. And just because the guy is moving doesn't make it ineffective. What happened in that fight was the guy was very aggressive, but he wasn't landing. He never dictated the action in the fight. He never made Shakur regain anything. He never made Shakur uncomfortable. He never made Shakur fight any type of different fight than Shakur fought. So rather, he thought the guy who was pushing the action should have got denied over the guy who was controlling the action. Two different things. You got a defensive guy who's clearly more defensive, whether you think it's boring or not. You got to take your bias out if it's there, or your preference out if it's there. The guy who was controlling the action in Shakur nullified the action, whether y'all think it's running or not, and being a guy who didn't cut off the ring effectively or dictate the pace and land effectively with that action that y'all talking about he was controlling, that's why he lost. Nah, we didn't see robberies happen in the fight, and I'm not gonna sit up here and act like they get it right every time because it really depends on who the name is. If that's his argument, sometimes in the sport of boxing, the bigger name automatically gets the nod ahead or the champion, like you got to beat the champion. But that's just pretty much how the sport is. The style that's more popular, the style that the judges are more used to, he's normally going to get the nod. And the guy that's coming in is going to have to make him look uncomfortable, make him look something like he's not used to seeing. So what you saw last night, whether it was boring or lackluster, was the guy who was trying to initiate the action was being dictated by the range and the movement or the running, according to Fats. Shout out to Fats. The running that some of y'all say was going on, but Shakur clearly won a fight. De Los Santos deserves all the credit. I think he should get all the big fights. I like a Frank Sanchez fight. I actually like a Keyshawn fight if that's not too far around the corner and what have you. But he definitely deserves the credit. But the Shakur clearly won that fight, and guys got to really start learning what they're watching. And just because they prefer a preference in the style, and the style looks more action packed than them, doesn't mean they're actually controlling the action in the fight. That's my kind of punch, and that's my last one for the show.
Salute, salute.
You may feel
7
like it's your time,
counter
but
punches
it's not your
from
time.
J Mac today. So this is a good topic, man. Unfortunately, it's not us calling in about how great the performance was. It's the opposite, which that makes it an issue. Average boxing fan, we owe you the counter punch. What up?
Yo, what up, bro? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, man, I haven't slept all day, dog. Well, first off, shout out fucking Concenciao. Dude fucking showed grit like a motherfucker. I thought he was gonna fucking die when he was walking back to the corner, bro, but motherfucker
thugged it out, gave us a draw. Vaquero's performance to me was mediocre. The dude, you were supposed to fucking stop this man, and you did not. You can't. You can't compete with the elite, fucking looking like that, bro. Uh, Shakur, Jigglypuff, Stevenson. That man was putting me to sleep, bro. I fucking had to drink a Red Bull. That shit didn't work. I had to call my fucking plug and do cocaine for the first time. I had to bust a whole 8 ball to stay awake and watch this motherfucker. Trying to support the dude, and that shit was boring as fuck. Horrible. The motherfuckers were crying that Haney's a boring fighter. What the fuck was that yesterday, man? That shit was trash. And all these breakdowns are boring. Why are they breaking down this boring ass fucking fight? Holy shit, wasting all y'all money, breaking down a fucking terrible performance. It was dog shit. Man, I tuned into your stream, bro. You were slurring. You couldn't even fucking talk yesterday.
You terrible, bro.
That shit was fuck. And I like the dude. He's dope. He's skilled. But what the fuck did he give us yesterday, man? Oh my. Especially after that fucking Vaquero and Concenciao fight. I was in the back corner. I was like, damn, Shakur needs to fucking put a ass whooping on this dude to outdo what we just watched. And fuck. Bro, did you hear the fans chanting Canelo during the Shakur fight?
That wasn't Cane Vaquero.
No, this was during the fucking Shakur versus De Los, bro.
I didn't hear
Rewind.
that.
There was a whole fucking half a round where they were saying Canelo. I was fucking dead.
I wonder if they know that he said if him and Canelo were the same size, he could beat him.
I'm pretty sure that's why they did it, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Am I hearing this right? And yeah, I think One Tone tuned in today in the morning too. He's like, you're right. They were chanting Canelo during this fight.
Crazy.
Lord, that shit was horrible, man. Terrible. And motherfuckers were crying about the Jack Catterall versus Linares. They called that shit boring. Y'all are tripping. Yesterday's shit was fucking melatonin. Fucking Shakur, melatonin, Stevenson, bro. Lord,
You may
man.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Terrible. I hope he fucking bounces back and gives us something dope. I'm still a fan. But that shit you gave us yesterday, man, it was your time to shine on ESPN. Fucking, but you did not do shit, bro. Terrible. Terrible as fuck. Like I said, bro, I probably snorted too much cocaine. I'm probably gonna stay awake till next year. Cause goddamn, I could not. I couldn't stay awake after the 4th round. I was like, what the fuck? And then I invited someone over to watch this shit. Someone that never watched boxing, bro. They see because the day prior I was watching the conference and all that stuff, and then they asked me, "You're interested?" I was like, "Hell yeah, man!" They came over here and they go like, "This is the dude that was talking all the shit." They're like, "He's not even punching." Then I waited toward the end, and then all the excuses he made, bro. He said, "I don't want to make any excuses, but I had a lot of stuff going on." That is an excuse. What the fuck? You don't say anything if you don't want to make any excuses, bro. I'm so fucking annoyed. Fucking no, I'm annoyed as fuck and tired as a motherfucker. I'm probably gonna get fired if I pop dirty after what I did yesterday. Yo, fuck, we need. Man, I think I need to buy a ticket to get on that fucking Devin the Dream Haney bus, bro. Cause Shakur, I don't know what the fuck you did yesterday, man. Terrible, terrible performance on your behalf. And again, shout out Concenciao. The dude went in there, showed a fuck ton of grit. He thugged it the fuck out, and very disappointed on Vaquero. I don't think he's fighting no Shakur next, and they're probably gonna throw him in there. If it's not a rematch, I see him in there with Foster. That's all I got for today, bro. Let's see if I can fucking smoke 2 ounces of weed and cut this fucking sauce off so I can go to sleep finally. Have a good one, Nest.
All right, champ. Good night. Good night. Shout out to Tip Bellis. He got 3 counter punches today. I got to go to Lewis, $20 super chat. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. Shakur proved he don't got that dog in him. The moment he faced real danger, he got shook and played it safe. He didn't come to win. He came not to get knocked out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
C-Dub, did I not get to your counter? Because I feel like this said 12:05. That seemed like a long time ago. C-Dub.
Yo, hot the audio.
Straight. I didn't get to your counter?
Straight. Yeah, I got it. I sent the note him.
Okay. I'll see the one from 12:05,
You
but
got
don't
it?
worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll go through.
Yeah. It's all good, man. I meant to come at you, man, about we was talking about. I think a caller had said, man, Regendow was this boring before.
And I
And
said,
you was like,
no.
nah. You were like, nah, Casemiro. Regendow was boring as
Yeah,
shit.
but come on, bro. That Rigo's
Ain't
39
no
when he
come
fought
on.
him. Yeah, it is. That's
Ain't
a
no
different
come on.
version. That's a different version.
Okay.
Because
I just thought I just thought we were
said,
looking for a fight.
no, that man said that Rigo was born. That's why they got him off HBO. I'm like, don't do that because it's a
Okay.
different
Not
version.
at that time. Okay, boom. I got you. Boom. Sometimes, man, people be so far in the trees, man, or so far in the forest that they don't see because the trees blinding their logic. Shout out to my kids, man. Or they want to be my son, man. I see them trying to be like me. They coming up with, elite shit. They just then they still got some growing to do. Like they've been all these years in the sport. And then they come back and they say, hey man, is Canelo signed to PBC? It's the earth round. You know what I'm saying? But see, at what point does he and everybody they try to think that they try to feel like or try to seem like they know and everybody else don't understand. No, we understand, we know what we're looking at. We just don't like that boring ass shit. At what point does moving become ineffective? At what point does moving too much become ineffective? Because that's clearly what Shakur did. And now the sport of boxing is suffering from it. And we're trying to grow the sport. That's not how we do it. When you're doing all that movement, all that moving, you gotta move effectively. That means punch, that means have some type of aggression, some type of offense. Don't just hop back 2 times. Don't just take a step back. Take a step back and like Bill said, throw that jab out there. Step on the angle. Throw a jab. Throw something. Don't just sit there and look and take a picture and let this dude do a period in the ring. At some point, the movement becomes ineffective. So my man, we know exactly what we're looking at. That shit is just as ineffective as the person trying to catch him. That's why I scored Wilder Fury for Wilder, or it was a draw because Wilder trying to initiate the action. If a person is running away from the action every time, okay, circle it back to the ring like Mayweather did, and let's get it and let's go with it again. And now throw some jabs. Circle it back to the ring. Okay, let's throw some 1-2s. Let's bag me up. Get on the front foot. Bag me up. We should see us a couple of rounds where you on the front foot. Not every round you. Come on, man. Not every round. This man Santos chasing him. I don't. And can we say so? That's what they said. They said Canelo didn't know how to cut the ring off against Lara.
You
I
may
don't.
feel like
I
it's your
just think
time,
Laura was very. He was moving a lot. You can't chase somebody all night and then say the person with a lot of skill don't know how to cut the ring off. That's just my opinion, man. If a person is very skilled, like a Keith Thurman, like a Devin Haney, I would love to see who gonna trap Devin Haney.
Gotta be fair, champ. That's the bell. Gotta be fair. That man done broke a record, I think, or tied the record with the old counterpuncher there with 6-7 in a row. I'm pretty sure. So got to be fair and cut you when the time is time to get cut. But during the background, I have been working, and if you're a Patreon or a member of TBV, you will be able to drop a question for Michael Cefara, who will be on the show next Friday. His team contacted me, and we're going to go ahead and do an interview with him. He is the mandatory to one of these titles, so he should have something dropping here soon. So once again, if you're interested and you want to drop him a question, remember to say, hey, my name is Michael. I'm from Australia. This is the question. This way, Michael himself knows that he's got fans all over the globe, because that's what makes these guys happy. You know what I mean? And even though they hate me, I just want to make sure they're happy and fight their best. Quan, what up? I don't think I got any counter punches, so we're going back to the lines. Quan? All right. Spider Rico, Oregon, with the love.
Hello?
Here.
Hey, what's up, guy?
Peace.
We got 3 minutes. Work time. Man, everybody hating on little baby Tupac Stevenson. Hey, he should have really, when that fight was over, he shouldn't apologize or say it was bad because sometimes when you 2 steps ahead of everybody, you ahead of your time. When you 3 steps ahead of everybody, they call that a tripod because you 3 steps ahead. I think he was more 4 or 5 steps ahead of De Los Santos, which put him in the future, and that's why y'all can't understand what he was doing in the ring. It's really complex thing, the footwork. That's why I use the analogy as steps. You understand? Little baby Tupac Stevenson will never lose. And now that they hate you, little baby, you the new Floyd. Because that's why they hated Floyd, right? Everybody wanted to get him. To the day he died, they're going to want to get Floyd, but they are never going to get him. Damn. They're going to be mad. They mad at him. They mad at you now. Little baby Tupac Stevenson. You will never lose. He more Sweet Pea than he is Floyd to me. Sweet Pea. Rest in peace. Yeah. Little baby G Davis. Little baby G Davis. Little baby G Davis. We have yet to see if you could fight a southpaw being a southpaw. So everybody thinking that he could beat Stevenson. You got another thing coming because it's one thing being a southpaw and you could fight the orthodox fighters. It's another thing fighting the same as your kind. It's another language that we have yet to see G Baby Deuce. Everybody knows what happened at the end of Hardball. G Baby went down. Edwin De Los Santos, he really did come to fight, but his body was disproportionate. His back and arms was too big for his legs. That's what really made the fight where he was 2 steps behind because he couldn't move his body enough. But if he would have stood there, if little baby Stevenson would have stood there and banged with him, man, that man, his back and arms was huge. What y'all want him to do? Stand there and get his brains beat in? That man probably could knock out a man 200 pounds. That's how big his back and arms are, but he had no legs. He was like Deontay Wilder in there. That's why he was like a moving target. He was just getting circled around. He couldn't do nothing about it. And y'all want to be mad at Stevenson. Be mad. That's how y'all probably would have got beat up in the ring too. But De Los Santos, I'll say this. And we all got to remember this. This is, he was really had a glow about him in his skin. You could see he was really healthy. And Stevenson didn't have that. And I would advise Stevenson, don't be always training in the gym. Maybe go outside and get some sun, get some light. And that's why he was down even after the fight. It kind of made me sad to see him sad. But his mind is so there that he could beat anybody. He probably could beat Canelo right now because Canelo would be able to catch him. All right.
You may
Well, I
feel
said
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. All right. Quan, trying you yet again.
Yo, you can hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
All right, we in action this time. Shoot, man, I just wanted to tap in real quick. Just got off, bro. I seen y'all was on when I was at work, bro. You been on for a whole shift, my boy. Like, God damn, that's grinding for real.
7 hours, man. I got to do another hour just so I can put it in like everybody else. Blue collar grind. You know how it go.
Hey man, shout out to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like you got me through so many work shifts, bro. I can't even explain, bro. Without you, I don't know what I would have been doing at work some my other man. But yeah,
Appreciate
shout
you,
out to
man.
you, bro.
Thank you for choosing us, man. A lot of people out there you can listen to. We appreciate you rocking with us.
Nah, man, ain't nobody real like you. They want to be biased and stuff, man. Bro, come to TBV. This is where it's at. But basically, man, Shakur he tweeted out, you know, he was saying anybody with real eyes can see what was going on. I'm confused. Like I didn't see, but I'm a person. I love the sweet science, but I never bash nobody for doing the boxing style. Like I really won't. I ain't have a problem with his, but I'll be honest. I fell asleep, and that's not even like me. It's just my work schedule. So I didn't fall asleep because it was boring, but I fell asleep. It was just a late night, and it wasn't no action. But I love watching that. I'm just a boxing fan like that. People don't like that. It is what it is. So my real concern is if every time he fighting a boxer, is that how he gonna fight? What
Hell
real
yeah, you
punchers did
seen
he?
it. You seen it with Nakatilia, Valdez, and now with De Los Santos. It's a pattern. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's a pattern, man. If we can't see it, we blind. It's a pattern.
he just don't. Maybe he knows something about his chin. We don't know, and he just not willing to test
And
it.
and I'm gonna say what nobody ain't say. I should have waited while I was on camera, but I'm about to smoke this hard dame. But he said Bill was making up stories and Devin lying on him, and he didn't get hurt and spawn. But now he say he hurt. The minute he get out the fight, he say he hurt. He said he did one-handed bandit, so that means you hurt. So you delete the tweet because you just said you wasn't hurt.
So that's what was going. He was saying his hand. That was the
I don't
excuse.
know. I don't know because according to him, he didn't get hurt in Spawn. So is he hurt or was he not hurt? Is he? I don't know. When did he get hurt? When did he hurt his hand? You got his fan
But that
base.
ain't got nothing. It's still
You
a game.
guys you guys fan base sending videos and pictures talking about look when he tried to hug Michael B. Jordan, you could see his hand was hurt before the fight. It's like, bro, it's the same Earl Spence shit happening all over again. Deontay
Man,
Wilder, everything. It's the
excuses,
fan
excuses.
bases.
Hey,
It's not even the fighters. It's the fan bases. When they favorite fighter lose, they forced to like wipe their eyes because that spit fell on their
You may
face.
yeah,
feel like
hey,
it's
let
your
me. I'm
time,
about to run you. I'm
Nah,
about to
you
run. I'm
good.
about to
Don't
run
worry
this
about it.
it's
live
your
real
time.
quick because I want to shout out, man, my Cleveland fighters, man. We over here putting on this shit. I've heard about Abdullah Mason for like since 2020, 2021, and bruh was smoking everybody up here in Cleveland. Like he was fucking all the people up at sparring. He went out there to Vegas and he got some work in with Haney, and you know the story was different, but obviously the levels at the time was just two different levels. But he still been putting in work for a while, so yeah, it's his time. Him, Tiger Johnson, man, we got so many, man. Hey, shout out to my cousin Charles Pugh. He just got named Fighter of the Year for the U.S. Nationals and stuff, and he ranked number 2. So shout out to him. I hope pray the best for these December trials. We coming. Cleveland coming, baby. But yeah, that's my call, y'all.
Now you know Ohio run boxing, man. Salute.
Yes, sir.
They got hella good fighters that come out of there. It's like Philadelphia, man. It's like the tri-state area, Philadelphia. You know, we got little pockets for sure throughout America that are known to produce good fighters over and over. We got J Mac going for the record breaker. Counterpunch number 8. Oh, I don't even see you there. We're gonna go to he is there. Then JP, you left. I was about to go to you, JP. Then I see you ain't even avail. But J Mac, what up?
Hey, I just Colin punched to break the record, man. I didn't know what the record was. I could have sworn I done did 8 at least before. But if you say it's at 7 or what have you, I Colin punch. Um, C-Dub, man, sorry you. I like the back and forth banner, but man, your argument is not valid because Unfortunately, the judges saw it the way I saw it. So you guys can get on here, make your arguments up, saying what's effective, what should actually sell, and all that. But three judges scored a unanimous decision for Shakur Stevenson. Man, man. So I mean, no matter how who was controlling the who was dictating the pace and the right to call Devin Haney out win against spec, but I mean three judges got that unanimous as well. So maybe sometimes it's about what the fans got to put their bias to the side and realize they're not a judge. And maybe there's some things that you do need to understand about the sports you just quite don't understand yet. But I know you still wet behind the ears, man. You still got a lot to learn. You still be having your little notebook in the back call while we spitting out knowledge and you writing it down, and stuff like that. But man, shout out to you, man. I'm here to teach. All you gotta do is keep listening. Shout out to TBV. I guess I got the record. That's my call.
Let's go. Salute. We got AMG Chamaco.
Hey, what's up, Ness?
What up?
Good shit, holding it down. I've been kind of in and out, so I haven't kept up with the whole conversation. But my take on the fight was I was cool with it up until the post-fight interview. So while the fight was going on, I felt like he was just kind of doing what he had to do to win. You could tell that De Los Santos, in my opinion, is no joke. I think he's a good fighter. And he was always real snappy. You could tell he still had pop all the way through the fight. I would have liked either one of them to push the action more, obviously, as a boxing fan. But I gave him credit for, outboxing him and just kind of doing what he had to do to win. But that's the way I was thinking about the fight as it was going through. Then when the fight is over, I was expecting him to give De Los Santos credit and say, yo, I mean, I had to do what I had to do to win. But instead he said, oh, it wasn't my best night. I'm injured, no excuses, but yet you're making excuses. And that at that point didn't sit well with me because I could have accepted, in my opinion, like him just giving credit to De Los Santos and saying he was a dangerous fighter. So he had to be careful in there. But instead he just said, oh, I'm injured. It wasn't my best night, yada, yada, yada. So didn't leave the best feeling for me after that interview.
Nah, man, totally, man. What's your thoughts on Shakur versus Murataya next?
Oh, so early on this morning, you've been on here for fucking ever, but you said the way Murataya handled
Nakatilia.
Nakatilia, and I agree. I would like to see Murataya do his thing and get some opportunities. It's still tough because at the end of the day, who wins the boxing match? I still favor Shakur. Maybe he's going to make it an ugly fight again, boring fight again. But will he still get the win? I mean, at the end of the day, if you land 3 shots and I only land 1, you're probably going to take the round. But I definitely want Murataya to do his thing and get more shots, to get his name out there. I don't know that fight is next. I don't think that fight is next. I feel like Murataya will probably have to build his name just a little bit more. I don't know if you can think of anybody that he could go up against just to get some more name recognition. And then at that point, I'd like to see that fight.
I mean, for Murataya, name recognition, he might look at it as a backward step, but if he wants the Shakur fight, beat up Keyshawn.
Oh, I see. That's a badass fight, actually. I would like to see that. Yeah, I could see how Murataya would think that that's kind of a step back just because Keyshawn is just starting out. But they're both kind of starting out, right? Don't they got about the same amount of fights?
Yep. I mean,
Yeah, because then at that point, I beat up your
has more.
homeboy.
Murataya
now let's fight. I would love that fight, actually. Put that into the air. I want to see Murataya versus Davis. I like both of them, by the way.
But it's
For
not your
sure.
time.
Yeah, Murataya has more fights.
But they don't. I've never seen each other like talk shit to each other because Keyshawn's always talking shit to people. I've never seen him beef with Murataya yet.
No. But good fight to make. Green print.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Do your thing.
All right. We got A-Rod Boxeo Body.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, man? It's me, A-Rod, man.
What's up, champ?
Hey, thank you. Man, Shakur, man, I'm a little disappointed, man, because this he was supposed to create a good fan base out of this, especially with this all F1 weekend stuff going on, and the Thursday night, and it was just a complete disappointment, man. And I kind of feel a little bit like bad now because like I was disrespecting Devin Haney on his performances, and I'm actually thinking like I regret that because Devin Haney was fighting from round one all the way to the 12th for the victory. Even though I thought it was a close fight, he was still fucking fighting and showing us he can fight and take a hit. And just like Andre Ward, who was sitting next to him when he fought Kovalev, just like Floyd Mayweather when he fought Miguel Cotto and Maidana, he had to show grit. Just like Terrence Crawford when he fought Errol Spence, he had to take a hit and perform and show us that you got offense skills too. But no, that was a boring ass fucking fight. I wasted my time, but it is what it is. It's his fault. I don't wanna. If we are real hardcore fans, we would not fucking watch Shakur's next fucking fight because that shit was lame as fuck, and we would watch De Los Santos fight next because he was the one who was showing us that he wants to fight. He had his own skills as well.
Hey,
Shakur had trouble.
champ.
Did you see?
How about we watch both?
Bro, that was a complete disappointment. I watched almost every Shakur fight. Dude, I did not expect this. Like, this shit was the same shit. It was boring as fuck, whack as fuck, and I sound stupid being negative as fuck, but it is. That's his fault. But listen. Damn, man, you lost my train. I thought I was gonna say something, man. There was one more good thing I
You
was
was
gonna say.
telling us to watch De Los Santos fight.
Yeah, that. But yeah, that he landed a very clean ass right hook on Shakur. I think it was the third or fourth round. A very clean hard shot when Shakur leaned in, and nobody said nothing. Everybody stayed quiet because that's how boring it fucking was. But I peeped that shit and I got the replay because I got ESPN Plus, and I saw that shit. He was landing a couple good check hooks on Shakur. But bro, did you see Shakur once his back touched the ropes, he was literally jumping from one side of the ropes to the other fucking side of the other side of the ring. And I noticed how big that ring was before the fight started. I was like, yo, why is this fucking ring so goddamn big? Go watch the fight again. Look how big that ring was. Fucking bullshit, man. I want Devin Haney. This is how unbiased I am. I want Devin Haney to whoop the fuck out of Shakur Stevenson. Give that man a spanking, because when I watch those sparring videos, I completely understand now. Devin Haney be putting that pressure on Shakur Stevenson, and he don't like that. Watch. And now, Tank, now we got another reason why all these people that call in and hate on Tank, they are some fucking haters, yo. Because Tank he doesn't do that to us. He gives us our worth our time watching the fight. 12 rounds, that shit don't go 12 rounds. That man go for the knockout. He's still showing us defensive skills, offensive skills, all of that, and it's action packed. Man, come on, man. Shakur, next fight will not generate fans. It will be bad because he lost a lot. They were out the ring before they even announced the fight. Shout out TBV, man. I like the grind, man. You are #1 podcast out here, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Drop that 5-star review, baby. Help us grow. Did you hit the thumbs up? Have you hit the like? Did you share the show? That's how we grow. Yo, do you want to hear somebody squirm? Check this out. Let's hear how this gonna sound. Omaha! Omaha! Don't you hide from me. Lord, can we get a break? All right, we gonna go to somebody else. Rocking and 904.
Yo, what up, TV?
What up?
Listen, man, Navarrete es un abusador. He likes to beat up little guys. I told you. When he in there with a bigger dude or a guy his size, he looks like shit, bro.
Knock it off, bro. He almost stopped that dude, bro.
How you get a draw and you knock the dude down 2 times, bro?
You said how you get a
Man,
drawing?
like,
What?
and you get 2 knockdowns and you still got a draw. You ain't win.
I mean, it's like you said, he wasn't in the greatest shape, but you know, you can't say like he still put my man down. He almost stopped him too. Like dude was busted. His nose was broke at the bridge. His eye was swollen. He looked exhausted. Like he had heart, bro. Some people don't go out. You know.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I just be hating on Navarrete, bro. I want to see him get his ass whooped. But going on to Shakur, man, Shakur. The thing is with him, man, he's safety first, like big time. And against the southpaw, he he doesn't want to let his hands go because he can't control that one side of his opponent's offense. So, like Shakur, unless he got a tactical advantage, he's not gonna let his hands go. I definitely do not want to see a Tank fight. It's gonna be the same shit like this. And Tank doesn't really throw that much punches either. So I think that fight will be boring as hell. I still want to see the Haney fight though. I'm not gonna throw Shakur away off of one bad performance. You know, there's a saying in boxing like win this one and look good the next one. So let's see how the young champ can bounce back. But it was definitely boring, though. I ain't gonna cap on that one. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, big dog. That's all I got, man. Shout out TVV.
You already know. Appreciate you. Barrel City E.
What the fuck is up?
What up? What up?
Man, look here, bro. They putting it on them. They're putting it on them, bro. Deservedly so, man. Like, Shakur got to understand, brother, that you can't go around with the type of energy you have. You can't have people already posted up watching you mug Devin Haney to have viral pictures of you with your face balled up. You can't jump in the ring beating your chest. Oh, Lomachenko run that fight and wait to be fight. It'll be a real high speed chess match. Man, no, bruh. No. Like, you just can't do these types of things and then get in here and your most anticipated fight and put that on display. He wasn't hurt. Fact of the matter is, he tasted De Los Santos' power and he didn't want no more. That's just the fact of it all. He was not ready to get into a dog fight with De Los Santos and risk getting embarrassed on TV or getting knocked down or fucked around and getting hurt or stumbled or rocked. He didn't want to take those chances. He didn't want to dog it out. And that's just being real about the situation. With that Neverete fight, I don't give a damn. Neverete won that fight, man. I told y'all if you go back and run, I said, bro, from 3 to 9, bro, Neverete can burn. Like he can burn hard, and Conceição was right there to be hit. Just like I said, like he got the 2 knockdowns, then he had the round where he almost stopped him. I don't see how that's not 10-8 on every judge scorecard. That round where he almost stopped him, that has to be 10-8. Has to be. And he wins that fight. He wins that fight by stopping. It has to.
You muffling up, champ.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't understand that round with where he almost got stopped, man. It's got to be a 10-8 round, bro. Like you got to you got to give Neverready a 10-8 round, cause like how you getting beat from pillar to post in the ring, not responding back, throwing nothing but arm punches, taking damaging shots that are literally quivering you every other heavy blow you take. I mean I don't get that, bro. I don't get the draw. Like they got to start doing open scoring. Neverete didn't look like he was in the best shape, but He fought through it. You know what I mean? He did what Shakur was supposed to do. He fought through it and he tried to put his best on display. He tried to gut it out and take the man out. Like to be 100, I'd rather see him
I
against
feel like it's
Williams or
your time,
Peter. I feel like the
but it's not your time.
Mordecai, I can't pronounce his name. I like to see him against Frank Martin. I think that's more of a fight set up for Frank. You know what I mean? I feel like him and Frank around the same ballpark. If you could get them on the same
Champ, that was the bell. Do got to go back to Omaha. Did he jump out? Is he going to make it work? Trey in Omaha. Trey in Omaha. Let me get a retweet if you on the space, if you enjoying the boxing conversation. You know we need that love. If you don't share, we don't grow. If we don't grow, we ain't gonna get no dope interviews like this one I just scheduled in the back end. We gonna have matchmaker from Top Rank, Brad Goodman, on Monday. And then that same week, Friday, we'll have Michael Cefada. If you're a member or YouTube member or a Patreon, feel free to head on over to either respected place to drop a question for either respected potential interview. Is Trey in Omaha going to unmute? Trey, you wilding right now. Going out to LV. What up?
TBV, y'all hear me?
Loud and
How
clear.
I sound?
Straight.
Man, yeah, man. Shakur back, on a Thursday night. Wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to be. I mean, he won unanimous. You know what I mean? But usually with Shakur, he usually sits there in the pocket and exchange. When he's on his bike, you don't really see that much moving from Shakur, man. Usually once he's moving, he's just in the pocket and just using his reflexes, man, not really knowing exactly what was going on in camp or some whatever, you know what I mean? Hopefully we can get some details. But yeah, man, that was definitely a boring fight, man. You know, one of the most boring. I'm not too long in this shit, you know what I'm saying? I came in with Wilder. He came in popping his shit with his boxing. So I'm not too long in it, you know what I mean? So but since I've been watching boxing, man, that might be the most boring title fight I've seen. You know, Fury, Klitschko may be in that conversation, but I even think that may be even more entertaining than what we seen last night. Uh, let's just hopefully, he can just bounce back and just give us, a better performance to get back to the Shakur that we used to seeing. I'm not used to seeing him move like he was yesterday, and it may have been, Los Santos. His power. He may have felt the power, and then want to engage. You know what I'm saying? Just did what he had to do to get the dub. And that's understandable, but seeing what I seen last night, man, I just think he still may have some things to work on before get calling out the tank. So Devin, you know what I mean? He's supposed to do that though. You know what I'm saying? I think I just don't know, man. That performance, man, that wasn't what I was expecting to see from Shakur. They was talking to commentators. Was talking shit about the Brian Norman and the Randall fight being entertaining. I mean, not entertaining. I think Shakur and what Los Santos did topped that as far as on not being entertaining, man. You know what I mean? That was I kept dozing off, had to kept waking up and see exactly what was going on. So yeah, man, let's just hopefully, he can get back in the ring soon and and just give us a better performance, get back to looking like the Shakur that we used to seeing. Uh yeah, man. That was boring. That was definitely a boring fight, man. One of the most boring ones I never seen. So let's just hope he can bounce back, man. I think he probably should have took that 25 Haney was trying to give to him, and see what he could have did, man. But now he just got one title, and where exactly do we go from here? I mean, we know he's not gonna get the tank fight. You know what I mean? Like, so let's just see how everything plays out, man. But yeah, man, that was definitely not a good
You may
performance
feel like it's your time,
in my opinion. He
but it's
won
not your time.
unanimous, but that. that ain't the Shakur I'm used to seeing, man. So let's just hope he can bounce back and look better when he do get back active. But yeah, man, that's really all I got, man.
All
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
champ. We
Yeah, that's all I
appreciate
got.
you. We got a fat $20 cash app. Drop a bomb for the dub. The Jack artist says, shout out for getting me through the work shit. Excuse me, getting me through the shift today. 2 fire emojis. For sure, man. For sure. Look, y'all getting me through my shift. You feel me? And we ain't done. JP, what's up?
You got me, Ness?
We got you.
Yeah, man. I called him Shabor about 2 years ago. You know what I mean? And this is why I always say, man, performance matters. A lot of times cats don't be feeling me. They ain't fucking with me when I say that. But I always try to use the simple analogy that Mike Tyson isn't the most famous boxer alive and arguably one of the top 20 famous people in the world because of who he beat or the belts he retained. He's that guy because of the performance. Performance matters. And that's why there's a lot of hate on Tank. Oh, he ain't beat nobody. He only fight this type of fighter. Performance. I always tell niggas on the back call, yeah, but Tank give you that performance. Um, I mean, we all been down on Shakur today. I like jokes like Shakita Twitterson. That shit done had me laughing for the past 24 hours. So I say it is a silver lining for Shakur though. I mean, let's just it was a terrible fight again. He definitely should have engaged more, and he didn't seize the moment is what a lot of us are disappointed about. Like that whole mom spaghetti shit. Mom spaghetti about seizing the moment, and Shakur just didn't seem to know this was his moment. And after all the shit talk, after the whole fallout with Frank Martin, this was your time to put emphasis on what you've been saying, and you didn't do it. But the silver line is in this fight style, you got guys like Mayweather, Whitaker, and definitely early on in their careers, it was a time. Whitaker lost to some Mexican fighter who was a champion. They rematched it. That's where I think Whitaker learned to sit down just long enough that not that they become in the pocket fighters, but just long enough to do some work. Mayweather, I think his changing of the guard was with Luis Castillo. The first fight, I think he moved too much. And then that's when you seen Mayweather start to learn and this was Shakur got to learn. If I want to get to that bag, I'm gonna have to do some punching. I'm gonna have to inflict some damage. I'm gonna have to put emphasis, even if I don't throw a lot of punches. The ones I do land have to have emphasis, and that's what Mayweather and them was always able to do. Shakur, you know, it is a good tendency to basically not fucking get touched. I mean, just giving any the performance was shit. Once again, I don't want nobody to say it's not. But to literally not get hit, what we need for him to do, we Cat's been talking about his phenomenal instincts. Well, the next level of that instinct is to actually trust it and be able to sit in that pocket just long enough to give us some action. You know, and that's what the great ones are able
You
to
may
do in
feel
that
like
fight
it's your
style.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right, all right. Excuse me. That's all them tabs coming back at me. Listen, if you're a member or a YouTube, if you're a member on YouTube with TBV or you're a Patreon of TBV, you're in for a treat for rocking out with me because we got Robert Garcia coming on the show who trains Murataya and is now back with Virgil Ortiz. I'm telling you, man, while you talking, I'm listening to you, but the Gemini in me has me fucking multitasking, so I'm getting interviews left and right. Robert is free. We gonna send him this link. We gonna get his thoughts on the fight. Obviously, he's seen that shit. Plus, he trains Murataya, who should be next. I mean, just off the strength that they like in the same stable, in terms of on top rank. So let me just tell him, please use Head fins. In the meantime, in between time, we going out to Barrel City E with the counter punch.
Yo, yeah. Did I lose service that first time?
Bruh, I don't even know. I'm working on the A5 with here with
Oh
me.
yeah.
You know what's up, though?
Now my boy Danny playing hooky today.
Yeah, he good.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Like I was saying, but listen, I heard one of them callers keep talking about this nigga Tank, bruh. I wanted, bruh. When I saw Tank Devin, share Devin tweet or whatever, like I wanted somebody to just say, "Hey, Tank. Shut your stupid ass up, man. You were the same motherfucker. You gave Ryan 30%, and he ain't brought shit to the table. You probably gave I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty
Barrel,
sure he gave
Barrel
Cruz
City E.
30%.
Barrel City E. I'm going to give you that whole 3 minutes back. Don't go nowhere. That's Robert on the check in. Robert, what's going on, my friend? How are you?
What's up, bro? I didn't know it was gonna be something like that. I'm actually driving, so I could do it right now, but I don't have no headphones, bro. So I don't know. You're asking for me
Nah,
to
you
wear some
good. You
headphones, right?
good. You good.
All
It
right.
doesn't sound bad. I thought it would have
Okay.
some feedback.
Okay.
Tell me you watched the fight, Robert.
What fight?
Oh, did it put you to sleep? That's why you don't know?
Last night I was there. I walked out of the arena after the fourth round.
Holy shit. But you needed to watch every round. You got Murataya.
The first four rounds were more than enough.
Yo, I stopped scoring after the fourth. That's funny. Um, So obviously, this is the second fight now we see with Shakur where power makes him fight differently. Third fight. I'm looking at Nakatilia, Oscar Valdez, and now this one with De Los Santos. How much of a problem do you think Murataya is for him, and is Murataya ready? I know you're an honest guy. Like, if they offer y'all that fight next, is he ready next?
Look, is Murataya ready for a title fight?
Title
Yes, I
fight
agree.
versus
He is.
Shakur Stevenson, though. That's different.
But that's where I'm gonna go. Look, a fight versus Shakur Stevenson is gonna be one of those fights where knowing that my fighter Murataya has really good power, then we're gonna get into one of those type of fights. So are we really? Do we want that, or do we want to go another direction? Maybe a Kambosos fight, maybe a Lomachenko fight, or even a Devin Haney if he decides to stay a lightweight. You know what I mean? After watching that, like there won't be a fight, and obviously, being that he's the champion and being that he's the star, suppose, then, all, most of the rounds will go for him if he fights the same way, because he just doesn't he just fights too cautious and too careful and doesn't take a chance, and he'll do that against Muradaya too, because Muradaya is also a power puncher.
Damn,
So honestly,
I was
it
thinking
doesn't
maybe
really.
you I was thinking maybe you thought there's a way to cut the distance cuz you just got to touch him, right? Like you got to be able to catch up to him. How do you trap him in a corner? With your guy with the skills of Murataya, is there a way for Murataya to keep him in the corner, or is Shakur just too elusive of a fighter in your opinion?
See, there is ways to fight them and maybe cut the ring, but with somebody like Murataya, who's actually also very smart counter puncher, it'd be a different story if you have somebody like a Brandon Rios or a Chino Maidana who that's the way they fight, that's their style, that's the way they do their fights. Then it's a different story, but when you have another smart counterpuncher, maybe, yeah, we could look into fighting in the inside and looking for the fight. But the more we do that, the more Shakur is gonna be stepping away and jumping back like he didn't, last night. Every time, even feints, made him jump back and fight like that. So it'll just be very awkward, very difficult. I think that performance last night hurt him very much for future stars that want to fight him, opponents. Fights like him and Tank, fights like him and Haney. Uh, it's very hard for those type of fighters to even want to fight him because they know what they're gonna get. They know what the fight they're gonna get into. So it'll be very difficult. I think he just has to change a little bit more, take a little more chances to be able to give the fans a little bit more of action. He is a great fighter. He is very smart, and when it comes to skills, he's got great skills. But it looks like he's very careful when he's fighting a power puncher.
Do you think Navarrete would face him, or would Navarrete say the same thing that you're saying the Haneys, Muratayas, and Tank Davises would say? Is it just they would just rather not face that style, in your opinion, even Navarrete?
Well, for Navarrete, he had a draw last night, and I thought he pulled it off. But a draw, that's what he got against a Concecao who obviously nobody really thinks Concecao is a superstar, but and he still got a draw. So I think with Navarrete, it's a different story. I think Navarrete would take that fight, and that's just because Navarrete's style is so awkward, so difficult, and so ugly that he could actually lose to somebody else. He could have lost to Concecao, and he's not a champion anymore. So if they offer him the fight, I think Navarrete will take it because it will be probably the biggest payday of his career, and he knows his team, his promoter, everybody. They know he could lose to a lesser valuable opponent where he could lose for a lot less money, where he's going to go and take that risk of losing against Shakur and get paid very, very well. So I think Navarrete will take the fight.
And Cepeda will probably be one of the mandatories. When you win a vacant WBC, you inherit two mandatories. Cepeda will probably be one of those mandatories. We've seen Oscar trying to sell that fight on the undercard of the Ryan Teo if that happens. But now that he's won the title and that fight becomes a bit more realistic, does Cepeda take it in your opinion? And how does
I,
he fare up?
you know what? I forgot about, now that you mentioned Cepeda. Cepeda is a perfect opponent to show what you were talking about. Somebody that gonna get him into the ropes, into the corners. I think Cepeda is perfect. I think Cepeda would take it. Why wouldn't he? I think if the WBC really push pushes to make that fight happen, it should happen. And I think Cepeda and Golden Boy will take it. It's actually a very winnable fight for Cepeda.
So, in your opinion, Murataya's looking to stay out until the winner of Kambosos Lomachenko is definitive?
That's not what That's not what we're saying. Top Rank hasn't told us anything. They haven't told us what if would you guys fight Shakur? That's something we would consider. Obviously, we're a team, so we would have to talk it over with everybody. Not only Top Rank and myself. I have to talk it over with the fighter himself, his father, uh, the rest of the team. My son and everybody else involved. But yeah, we would definitely consider that also. We're not even talking about Cambosos versus Loma because we don't even know if that's or when that's going to happen. There's other fights that also might be out there available, especially if Haney vacates the titles. We don't know what's going to happen. So we're in a good position. I think we'll be with Morataya. We'll be back in the ring sometime in February or March, and then after that, I think he'll be fighting for the world title in the following fight. I don't know exactly against who it would be, but it doesn't matter if Top Rank offers us that fight, we definitely will consider it. Also, it's not like I'm saying no to that fight. We'll consider it. Honestly, I didn't see anything special in Shakur. I think he fought very cautious. He was very worried about getting caught with a good punch and getting hurt. And that's what you just mentioned it early in the interview that's the way he fights against power punchers. So if that's the case, then we have to be prepared for one of those those type of fights, and come up with a good game plan to be able to win the fight. It won't be easy either, but we definitely will come up with a game plan to try to do it.
Is Keyshawn Davis a step backwards for Murataya if Top Rank offered that as a next opponent? Are you looking at that as a step backwards, or do you look at that as a big fight?
You know what? I don't want to say it's a step backward because I don't want to disrespect Keyshawn. He's a silver medalist in the Olympics, so for that itself, I give him a lot of respect. He's been doing his work and he's been winning his fights. But I would think that would probably be a bigger fight down the line instead of fighting him now. I think that's a huge fight down the line. We actually had a good conversation with Keyshawn Davis. Not a It was a quick conversation after his not his last fight, but one fight before, and I think it was in Oklahoma. He came up to me after the fight and told me one day your boy Murataya and I will have a mega fight, and I told him yes, it will be a mega fight in the future, but you're not ready yet. I told him, and he agreed. I told him it'll be in the future. Just don't try to make it happen now because I think you still need a few more fights to be able to get to that level. And he will get there. He's good on TV. He's good in the mic. On interviews. He's actually one that would build a fight up to be a huge fight. But I think it's better if we himself, his team, myself, Top Rank, wait for that to be a little bit more, well, just a bigger fight. Maybe both are champions, and then in a unification title fight.
So, Robert, obviously, you have got back with Virgil Ortiz. What could you tell us about that? Is that temporary? Was it just a picture? Are you officially with Virgil? And what are your thoughts about being back with him?
You know what? Virgil Junior is I've always said, he's one of the I can't say one of them. He's the hardest working kid. That kid works so hard, and sometimes we have to slow him down because that's probably what caused his body to have that reaction. So many training camps that he had, getting ready, and he trained so hard that canceling fights because I believe there was two or three that got canceled. So he went through all those training camps back to back, and I think it was too much because he does train hard. So now that he's back with us, uh, you know, we're trying to go day by day, pretty much week by week, see how he's doing. This is our first week together, and he's already doing great workouts, great sparring matches. Not many rounds. He's only doing 4 to 5 rounds a day, but actually doing really good against solid guys that are actually getting ready for fights in December. So the guys are in great shape, and he's doing good. He's not heavy in weight either. I know a lot of people are saying that he looks huge. We weighed him today, and believe me, he's not heavy. He's actually very disciplined when it comes to his weight. But yeah, we definitely have to see in the next few weeks, the next few sparring sessions when we have to pick up the sparring sessions to instead of 4 or 5 rounds to 8, 10 rounds. We got to see all that. It's going to be a process, but do I believe the kid is a great kid, a great boxer with a great future? I do believe so. Do I think he could be a champion at 154? 100%, even 160 in the near future. But it's going to be a process, day by day, week by week. So far, everything's great. He's doing great. He's sparring hard, training hard. His dad is on board with everything that's going on, and he's allowing us to get to work and doing everything together with the way that we were, a few years back. Hopefully this is another start, another beginning to a great career because I think this kid has a great career ahead of him. If we do the right thing with him, especially when it comes to the weight, the workouts, training camps, the rest he needs also. Fighters need a lot of rest also when they're working so hard. So all that is something that we're definitely uh, changing a little into his training camp. So looks like so far, look, everything looks good. Everybody's happy. He's happy. His dad's happy. We're very happy, very excited. My son is very excited, to go in the ring and do mitts with him. We're all hurting from our elbows and shoulders and everything because that kid just hits so damn hard.
Robert, so I know you're driving. I don't expect you to look at this. I will tell you the rankings that just came out as the WBC is live at their convention. They ranked Murataya number 6. We know Vasil is facing Cambosis, and Vasil is number 2. Zepeda is number 3. Isaac Cruz number 4. Edwin de los Santos just lost before being ranked. I mean, after, he was already ranked
Correct.
Before the loss. So he might get dropped. I'm saying all that to say, A, would you accept an eliminator with Edwin de los Santos and Raymond Murataya? Or would you prefer that with William Cepeda, the number 3? What makes more sense to you for your fighter?
Well, see, the thing is that this is all a business, and if William Cepeda is already number 3, and he could easily be the mandatory, why would he even risk taking
Because he already said no to Shakur. So did Isaac Cruz. That's why I'm going down the line. These guys already said no when the belt was vacant. That's why Edwin got a shot. Edwin was number 6, and he's gotten elevated now.
Okay, well, so I see that's something I didn't even know. So yeah, so then, but in this case, why would they even want to still fighting in eliminators when they know the champion is Shakur?
Well, I mean, obviously you said, that the style of Shakur isn't something you guys are rushing to get to. So I didn't know if you prefer the style of Cepeda and an eliminator to get to Shakur, given obviously Murataya more developmental time.
Well, look, Cepeda would also be something that definitely interests us, and we would actually like to do. Cepeda's a great fighter. Also, he's very disciplined, throws many punches per round. So it would be a great challenge for my fighter, my team to take. Cepeda's, I got nothing but respect for him. Those are fights that definitely would be something that attracts our attention. I wouldn't mind doing those. When we're at this level, you have to be able to take those fights. You have to be able to say yes to those fights. If you want to be a world champion, you have to know that you have to beat this type of guys. That's the way boxing is. You got to win those fights. Unless you're one of those very protective fighters that they want to make you a champion, then they're gonna pick the right fights for you to become champion. But if you have to fight, then we have to fight, and we'll take the fights against all of those guys.
Speaking about taking fights, switching gears to your heavyweight, Antonio Miralles. I thought he lost, but I also said I can see anybody giving him rounds 4, 5, and 6 because I know Skyler. I spent more time with Skyler here in Las Vegas, so I'm probably biased to Skyler. But in that 4th round, I did feel Skyler did enough. That just was the beginning of his end, meaning that's when he showed he was exhausted. And obviously, Morales came out after that, really going to the body. What did you think of your heavyweight's performance? And are we getting that rematch?
I was very clear with him after the 3rd round. I told him in the corner, I said, look, Antonio, you have to win the next 3 rounds just to get a fucking draw. I told him, you're losing the fight. You're losing every round. So you're behind 3-0. If you lose one more round, you're losing this fight. So I told him you have to win 3 rounds to get a draw. Then you're gonna have to either knock him out or get a knockdown, just to get 1 point ahead. So he listened and he finished strong. I do believe we won the last 3 rounds, but I think we lost the first 3. So a draw is fine. I actually brought it up to Brad Goodman yesterday, and he told me, what do I think? I said, let's do the rematch. What else? What else can we do? I think that's the rematch that both both fighters deserve, both fighters need to continue their careers. Whoever wins moves on. The other one has to really make a tough decision in the sport, because heavyweights is a different story, man. What one punch changes everything around, and I also don't want to see my fighter step up in competition if he's not ready for it. He has to be able to compete or beat this type of guys. This type of guys, decent fighter too, but you got to beat these guys to be able to make it to the next level, or else you're gonna get destroyed. So me and Brad, we both agreed that the rematch has to come, next. We have to do the rematch.
How soon are we looking at?
That I have no idea. Hopefully, I know Top Rank has a few shows in February and March, so it will be in one of those dates, February or March. I'm guessing, that's the possible dates.
Robert, have you heard of a heavyweight by the name of Lorenzo Medina from Florida, Cuban American? He's had a couple of shows, 3 in a row on the DAZN cards, MVP Promotions.
I haven't heard of him, bro. Honestly, I'd be lying to you. I haven't heard of him.
No worries, no worries. Just wanted to know. Cool. So, since you said that you're already angling for the rematch, because I was gonna say, did you see yesterday's Jackson Murray? And what's your thoughts if they offer you Jackson Murray, because he's a top ranked heavyweight? He's what is it, David Harmon or I'm messing up the name, but it's definitely Harmon, right? Like Bob's right
Was
hand
it
man, the Australian
was it
heavyweight.
the kid? Was it the kid from Australia?
Yes.
Yes, I seen the fight. I was there. Not a bad kid actually. So that's another. Now that you bring it up, Brad also mentioned him, and I told him we have to do the rematch first. Let's do the rematch. We decide after the rematch where Antonio stands in boxing. Because if he can't beat the guy that he just had a draw with, then there's a lot of thinking to do.
Mm. Well, all right, Coach. I think that is it. There was rumors of Mikey returning in an exhibition versus Floyd. Is that dead? Because I do see new rumors of Floyd and Gotti in February.
Yeah, that was just a rumor. Mikey comes to the gym. He gets a few rounds of sparring with some of my guys. He just goes in there to help out whoever needs a few rounds of sparring, and he's been doing it for a few months already. He doesn't want to get completely out of shape or fat, so he comes in. But it was just a rumor. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ellie's the one that asked him, "Would you go in the ring with Mayweather?" And Mikey said, "Yeah, why not?" And that's where it started. But there's no it's nothing's true. It was just a rumor.
Are you looking at Sonny Edwards like slick enough to keep Bam off of him, or there's no way Bam doesn't catch up to him?
Look, Sonny Edwards is fast, good footwork. So we're getting ready for that. Bam is doing great work in sparring and everything. We got great sparring partners, great kids that are coming in to spar with him. So he'll be ready, But yeah, Sonny Edwards is a great fast fighter. I think it's going to be a great fight. I can't talk bad about Sonny. He likes to say some words to pump himself up and to pump the fight up. That's his job. But he's not a bad person, but he's a very talented kid. So we're ready for him. We'll be ready for him. I know he's getting ready for Bam also. So it's going to be a great fight. It's going to be one of those. This year I can say one of the big fights of this year, because this year's has you can't compete against so many that we've had this year. But for us in our level and in the small weight classes, I think it's a great fight. It's probably one of the biggest fights in the small weight classes.
Um, do you think that Bam has the power to stop Sonny?
Well, Sonny's gonna see, first is we have to prepare Bam to be able to catch Sonny. Then we go into the how we figure them out to stop them. But at first we got to figure out the first few rounds to figure out how do we start connecting punches. obviously I have an idea, but when the bell rings, it could be a different story. So we got to figure. We're already training on that, but when the bell rings, it could be totally different story to what we're already expecting. So once the bell rings, we'll figure that out, and once we start landing, then we'll get into how we get to stop them, and I think we can. Hey, bro, honestly, I really need to get this call. Can I
No
get it?
worries, no worries. Take
All right,
care,
bro.
man. Thank you
All
so
right, bro. Thank
much.
you, guys.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Bye, bye.
Well, there you have it. Spontaneous interview with the world class trainer, Robert Garcia. That was pretty good. That was pretty good because we definitely got some information that we needed. I was just going literally to the people's questions. Like I had them both pulled up. But hey, you win some, you lose some. What do we got? We going back to the callers because it's not over. Who is it? As my man Tony Sunshine would say, te digo que no se ha acabado. La tierra de Borinque. Jaime Moreno, what up?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
For sure. Man, I fuck with Shakur, man. I really do. But that wasn't it, man. It reminds me of when Iggy Azalea was on I think she was on that one radio station and they were like, "Man, get that shit off the airwaves." um but I want to believe it's an injury, man, but until I see an x-ray, Shakur needs to take the criticism that's coming his way. I was personally expecting like a Conceição type fight. Once I saw Edwin trying to box him, I thought that was a big mistake. But once I saw Shakur stepping back and moving, I stopped watching, man. I was like, man, what is this? That man owes Chris Colbert an apology. He was talking hella shit. And did you see his most recent tweet, man?
Nah, which one now?
He was like, "Y'all I need to get off my nuts," and shit like that.
Mm-mm.
This was today. I saw it. I can't remember who reposted it. I didn't see it on Twitter. I saw it on Instagram. He was like, "Y'all need to get off my nuts," and some other shit. But yeah, man.
He blocked me on Twitter.
Ain't no way.
Ah!
Ain't no way, man. He
Yeah.
knew he knew TBV was coming for him.
Yo, the
That's crazy.
hilarious, bro. Hilarious, yo. Oh, goddamn.
That's crazy, man. But they should have gave Edwin a draw, man. You can't win a fight, trying to outthink your opponent. But that's all I got, man.
You got it, champ. You got it. Burrow City E, going back to you. What it do?
Yo,
What's up?
yeah, man. And then like back to what I was saying. I'm getting sick of tank shit. Like I'm sitting right here and I'm googling and I'm looking up shit and no Google ain't 100% accurate. I don't know if this true, but I'm looking at some shit from DraftKings talking about he gave Cruz 300,000 at 40%. They fight on pay per view, but then you gonna turn around and tell the undisputed champ, soon to be two-weight world champion, a real two-weight world champion, not a regular belt having ass nigga. You telling him he only could get 10%. See, like it's time for us to start. We can't just be picking and choosing who we put this shit on. It's time to start putting it on all these fighters, man. Like it's time to start putting some pressure on Tank. It's time for him to stop going and running around the $1 million worth of game and all these different podcasts trying to be cool. It's time for him to sit down and answer his questions about these swerves. Why we ain't never get a Gary Russell fight? Why you ain't been fought Larry? Why you ain't been fought Lomachenko? Why you swerve Linares? Why you ain't been no? Why you ain't been got on Luke Campbell? Like, I mean, you could go on and on. Why you ain't, since you love the Mexican route so much, why you ain't been trying to get that Tio? You know what I mean? So, I mean, because he love answering and saying some shit. You know what I mean? It's time to put pressure on all these boys, man. That shit Shakur did last night was disgraceful. That shit was disgraceful, man. No matter how you slice it up, that wasn't no boxing purist exhibition or none of that. That was flat out a man trying to survive and get the win. And the commentary was disgusting. Like they was really sitting here like anytime De Los Santos would land or anything, they wouldn't say anything about I feel like they need to start making the announces that X boxers like how they do in the NFL. Like you have one broadcaster, but then have the rest of them ex athlete, ex boxers who done been there and done all that, who know what they looking at, who could tell when a man's scared, who could tell when he been discomforted by a shot. That shit was disrespectful last night, man. Shakur got to get back in the lab and he got to come up with something different because that wasn't it, man. That wasn't it. And that's my call, man. That's my call, bro.
Champ, appreciate it. Aman, what up? Aman on Discord, what up? Twitter, Twitter,
You may
Twitter.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Not your time, not your time, not your time.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me? I sound good?
We
Wait
hear
one
you, we
second.
hear you.
Yeah, bro. First, I want to shout out to you, bro. 8 hour show is crazy, my guy.
I mean, bro, we all work 8 hours a day. That ain't about nothing.
Yeah, word up. I just got off 4:30. I got my kids in the car. We headed home now, but yeah, man. Shout out to you for this long ass show, man. But yeah, that Shakur man, it was tough, bro. It was a tough as a Shakur fan. It was tough. It was.
Damn, chap. That's because he on the road.
Man, I just want to show.
We losing you, champ. We losing you.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
You break it up.
Get back to you, Nash.
You got it. I'll come back to you. If there's more callers and availability, I'll certainly come right back to you, bro. Let me see where we going with it. Discord. And no, the White Wolf.
Ooh.
What's happening?
You can hear me?
You know it.
Man, look, Ness.
What up?
It, it's been a long day, brother. It's been a
Nah.
long day,
We
dog.
still
Like
got
Shakur,
I'm
bro,
trying to put in 12 hours, man.
he got a lot of soul searching to do. He got to realize what image he trying to put out and what he really want to be. You want to be the villain. You want to be the boogeyman. The boogeyman don't fight that way. You know what I'm saying? The boogeyman, he don't get on the biggest stage thus far and put on a performance like that. He had everything set up. It was like this shit was supposed to be a layup. Ness. You got Florida at a tie rank fight. We don't never see no shit like that to support him. You got Andre Ward, you got Terrence Crawford, you got all the hype with all the controversy with Frank Martin, the situation with Devin Haney. You going on interview at the interview stating your case. Why you the man and why everybody ducking you. And why you ain't take this amount of money to do this and that. That was a flop. That was a flop. He got it, man. I don't know, but I think before the tank fight, I said take the tank Frank Martin fight. Give him a little extra. Give Frank a little extra, just a little something, something. And let's just see what happens. I got him beating Frank. I got him. I mean,
Now that Frank fight
he was a
sell.
this dude
That
in that way, in a dominating fashion in that way. But how we knew Frank athletic, Frank a southpaw.
Nah, that fight sailed, bro. Frank ain't ranked in WBC. That shit done. He
So
got to fight
what?
two people highly ranked in the WBC next. And if dudes don't avoid it, he fighting William Sabetta and Isaac Cruz. If both of them avoid it, it's back to De Los Santos and Murataya. But
Let's
De Los
go De La
Santos,
Santos. Let's run
De, Lo,
it back.
De Los
But
Santos,
the only thing about the
nah, he
De La
gonna get
Santos,
dropped though. He gonna
he
get dropped.
didn't.
He gonna get
What you
dropped.
said?
He gonna get dropped because he got placed at number 5 or 6 before the fight. It was like a day before the fight.
De La Santos?
Mm-hmm.
Man, what's going on? Like how you drop that for them?
No, you're not listening.
What happened?
He was already ranked like number 7. And
All right.
then before the fight came, the convention started, so they ranked him like number 6. I'm gonna go back inside to give you the actual number. But
All right.
the point is, they ranked him number 6, but then he lost to Shakur, so he gonna get dropped.
Yeah. He gonna get dropped.
I ain't
Yeah.
saying
So
out.
he wouldn't
I ain't
even
saying
be able.
he gonna get
He
dropped out the rankings, but he gonna get dropped out that position that position he in.
yeah, yeah. So Pitbull, like I hope Pitbull take the. I want to see that shit. I want to see what happened when somebody who focuses on cutting off the ring, which his feet not fast enough. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard for him too. But somebody who willing to give something, the you know what I'm saying, to take something, to give something.
Word.
I want to see. I want to see that. I want to see Shakur have his Castillo. I want to see how he handle it. Cause I got some doubts, bro. I got some doubts like with him in the power punch.
Man,
And I
you
need to
you
see.
ain't the
I
only
need
one.
to
But listen,
I
the rankings is go this way. Shakur was number 1, but now he's the champ. So number 1 is vacant. Number 2 is Vasil, who's already talking about fighting Cambosos and already said no to Shakur. And he already had a vacant title shot opportunity versus Shakur, so he ain't taking it. He going to fight Cambosos. So number 3 is William Cepeda, who already said no, but maybe he says yeah because Oscar's been talking like he want to put him on the undercard of the TO and the Ryan fight. Then you got number 4, Isaac, who already said no, but maybe he says yeah, but I doubt he says yeah because he's managed by Sean Gibbons and they seen Shakur being hard to catch up with. They ain't about to waste that shit on no Isaac. Uh, and then you got De Los Santos, who is number 5, but he'll probably get dropped because he just lost. Murataya is number 6, but his trainer just sounded like they not really running to that smoke. Number 7, who's
yeah.
been saying yes, Jaime Ortiz, another Dominican, been saying yes. Had a good fight with Loma. People thought he beat Loma. And then Shoshino back at number 9 and George Camboso's at number 10. So he ain't really, it's slim pickings over there.
Damn, man. Fuck.
Frank Martin ain't there. Frank Martin in the WBA.
Yeah. What a young dude that gave Lomachenko that good fight. I forgot his name.
Devin moved up.
Oh, he moved up. He moved up. Shakur he in a bad spot, right?
What young dude? Is you talking about Devin or you talking about the Dominican kid?
The the dude that took Lomachenko to hell and back. Shit, I forgot his
Tio?
name, but a young dude, man.
Tio?
Come on, Ness, you know what I'm talking about. But I don't know why. I
Bruh,
don't know why his name
Tio?
not coming to
I
me.
mean, the only
Who?
young dude is Tio.
Ortiz. His name Ortiz, huh? And his last name Ortiz or something.
Man, I said Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, he there. He there.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, let's make that.
Yeah,
Let's make
he
that, man.
number 7 though. It's a lot of shit got to shake in the rankings before Jermaine get that call. But that oh
I
shit,
mean, if your boy moving down, he moving up.
my boy moving down. He moving up. What boy moving down?
If Edwin moving down, he just lost. He's moving
Yes,
down,
yes,
so he's gonna be moving up. Ortiz
yes.
gonna be moving up. Let's make that happen. Shakur, if you listening to this show, everybody need to add Shakur on Twitter and let's see that Ortiz shit, man. Let's see what's
Whoever
happening. Let's
whoever
jump right
still
back in the fire.
whoever still could
Let's jump.
ask him. Whoever still could ask him. Whoever he ain't blocked for calling him,
Yeah. Try to
not
contact
Floyd.
Ortiz, and that's if you can. Try to contact his people
Oh, all
and get him
right.
on the show.
Hold
Let's see
on.
what's happening.
Let me make
I
that
want to
shit
see that
happen.
shit shake.
Nah, son, shit. I'm about to make that shit happen right now.
Yeah, let's
Make
make that
that shit
happen
happen
right
right
now. I
now.
want to see. We got to put him right back in the ring. I want to see 2 pit bulls. I want to see Shakur lock up, man. You got to show you can lock up now. You show you can stay away. You can be safe. You can avoid like danger and all that. Now we want to see you lock up now. We want to see. I don't like he missing. He got some of the skill set that Terrence Crawford got. We need to see the strength. We need to see that. We need to. You know what I'm saying? That's what he missing. He missing that grown man shit.
Shakur, we need to see that grown man shit, that fucking little boy, that amateuristic. We good on that. You won a silver medal, that's done already. We in the pros. We need to see some of that man shit. Let's get your man. Let's get him on the line or his people. Let's make this fight happen. It could be made. That dude ain't doing nothing right now. Let's get him off the couch. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, you
Nah,
been
he
more
out
active. You
here.
got that advantage.
He out here in Vegas. He training, but that's probably what it is. He training. So I was trying to get him on. If they call me back while I'm still alive, we'll do that. Burrow City E, we ain't get to you. You back?
Yeah, but I ain't had took the counter punch. I had to come back. I had to come back, bro, cause like that shit sad, bro. Robert Garcia, they, they don't even want to fight because they don't even want that kind of lackluster
Don't nobody
perform. They
want to be
don't even
running behind nobody.
like nobody wants that fight right now. Shakur don't know what type of damage he just did to himself, man. You just don't know what type of damage he did there. So if you wasn't, I'm not even buying the not healthy thing. I'm gonna just keep it real. I'm not buying that, man. You was licking your tongue at the man, making faces at the man, and not letting your hands go the whole goddamn fight. And when you did, me saw you squint, looked like you was in pain, none of that, bro. Like that shit, bro. That shit so bad, bro. All right, Robert Garcia. I don't know where he go at from here. Like, how you have a belt and nobody want it? Nobody want it. That shit there is sad, bro. That shit there is really sad. Shakur done his damn. I don't get how you just watch Terrence with that master performance and you not inspired to go out there and make a name for yourself. I don't understand how you walking next to Andre SOG Ward and you're not inspired to go out there and do something special, bro. Like, that was a terrible sign from Shakur, bro. That was a terrible sign from Shakur. Like, maybe sometime, but them big moments just ain't meant for everybody. And I'm gonna say this and leave it alone. All boxers, please, anybody who got a big time fight coming up, leave the black sparkly pants alone. Them motherfuckers bad luck, man. Ryan didn't have a bad showing in him. Shakur had a bad showing in him, and Charlo had a bad showing in him. Leave the black sparkly pants alone. It's a curse or something. I don't know what the fuck going on. But yeah, bro, I had to call back in and say that shit is disgusting, bro. The man don't even want his fighter to fight a champion, cause he know if he did that against De Los Santos, man, I feel like Mortaya a little better than De Los Santos if you ask me. From my eyesight, you know what I mean, from my eye test, he damn sure gonna be running all over the ring from him, man. But that's my call, bro. I had to get that off my chest. That shit is sad, bro.
All right, Burrow City E, Burrow City E. Listen, man, we are still trying to crush goals out here. You know, we did 3 interviews, 3 trainers on today's show. Coach Bill Haney, Coach Robert Garcia, Coach Xavier Miller, all on the show, all giving their take. But we still haven't got to 1 million subscribers. So we certainly need your help to get there. Right now, we're at 183,545 doing a marathon show. That's fucking right. It's Friday. Don't nobody give a fuck. We here for the shits. If you want to talk boxing, I'm with it. Hit us up right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Join us on Discord to holla. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. Ness, you kind of so I fell asleep right after the Brian Norman fight. I accidentally fell asleep and I just heard my variety like Mark who is it, Mark Kriegel? Or no, what's the other guy? The Mark
Joe
I think it's Mark.
Tessitore.
Yeah, I just heard him screaming like, "Oh my god, not variety." And that didn't wake me up. But I came back and I went to go watch some of the rounds and it's all bad. Yeah. But yeah, but you hit it on the head saying that Shakur it seems like every time Shakur fights a power puncher who he thinks he can get hurt by, he goes back to the playing it too safe. Even if he's 9 rounds up, he's still gonna play it safe. I mean, it shouldn't be a bad thing, but at this level, you gotta take some risks. And as far as the event being F1 weekend, the viewership was probably horrible. And I gotta blame you and not you, but mostly Danny, because I know Danny's the one who brought up this whole F1 thing. He set up Shakur to fail. He really did. Because we all knew it was gonna be on a Thursday. We all knew it was gonna be against a big football game. And we all knew people ain't gonna stay up till 12 a.m. to watch the fight. So y'all kind of set him up with the F1 shit. The F1 shit was way too overhyped. But at the end of the day, Shakur, no one's gonna want to see him fight again unless it's a big name like a Tank or Devin. But in the meantime, what Shakur can do, he can come on the undercard of Ryan and Tio, be the co-main. I know you didn't like that idea, Ness, but that sounds like the best opportunity for him. Be the co-main against William Zepeda and bring back his stock. Bring it back up. But that's my call.
All right. Let's see. Did we wrap it up? We got IVS $2. Homeboy is on the line. Ooh, okay. Okay. Favoring his favorite person, let's say he said. Average boxing fan, $2. Maybe Kerr wanted to look bad, so Haney would boxing glove him. Ese Moro, member for 13 months on that champ level. Been rocking out all day, champ. Appreciate the show. Boxing glove emoji, fire emoji. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Tyrone the Great, $2. Marathon show, Ness. 2 checkered flag emojis. Appreciate it. Mad Bet 100 says, Shakur put me to sleep last night. I would like to the rematch of the he and co-main. Okay, so I guess he meant to say Shakur put me to sleep. I would like to see the rematch of the co-main, meaning Robinson Conceição and Navarrete. We got G Gons 714, member for 5 months on that champ level. He says, smash the damn like button and share. Ness, the GOAT. Bless, TBV. Appreciate you. Bodywork Boxing, $5. Your work ethic, Ness. Oncoming fist, respect emoji. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. I mean, I love this shit, bro. I love this shit. I was literally trying to get Jermaine, but they ain't answer, so they must be in the gym. It is what it is, you know. And we got the team in the background trying to get Frank on. You know, we've been working, man. We've been trying to set it up for y'all and do the best that we can. But that looks like just when I thought we was out. What is this saying? This says Voltaire, what up?
What up? What up?
What up? What up?
Man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got off work yesterday, and you know I'm in the Midwest, so the moment I got off work, the undercard already started. I watched every fight on the undercard, and when it got to the main, I was like, damn, the undercard did not help Shakur at all, man. Because besides that Norman fight, all the other fights were pretty good. The prospects got the stoppages, but then when it got to that Shakur, I'm just like, man, you know, man. I see why Esau Cruz and them, I suppose they wanted to fight, but I mean, Shakur won that Esau Cruz fight, but you don't think Esau Cruz would did a better job cutting off the ring and actually trying to trap Shakur?
Man, I don't know that we gonna ever know, man.
Man, but I don't know, man.
That dude don't look like he
I
want to
don't know,
fight anybody but Tank.
man. And even Tank, like, I don't want to see that. To be honest with you, I moved on, bro. I don't even want to see that, but I don't know. And I just think that the thing that hurt him, performances like that happen, but the only thing that hurt is when it happened. Like you did the press run, You asked for you were like promoted as like the most dunked fighter, and then that happened. It's like, and it's crazy too, because I was gonna introduce some of my friends that are like super casuals to the fight, and I'm like, I'm kind of glad I didn't. I'm kind of glad I didn't, because then it just made it harder for them to join like the sport and actually want to watch. As far as what's next, see, as far as what's next, I mean, somebody did make a good point of saying how like he wanted to be like Money Mayweather, but he got to go through Pretty Boy Floyd first. I mean, you know he can throw hands, but it's just like, damn, bro, you can't. Nah, man. Nah, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even gonna sit here and cap. I fell asleep through the fight. I fell asleep. I'm gonna be honest with you. No bull, no, not even trying to be funny, but I fell asleep during the fight. I did. So, but my final thing I want to say: who you think had the better performance?
Who? Between who? Champ disappeared on us.
Uh, I was saying between Vargas and Abdullah. It look like they both going after prospect of the year.
I mean, who had the better performance? I feel like it's hard to say without evaluating who had the better opponent.
Right.
But I also feel like people just get caught up on the big box networks. Like neither one of them dudes is prospect of the year. The prospect of the year, who shouldn't even be called a prospect, is once again Tito Mercado. He's the one that's fought
Mm.
contenders as a prospect. He's fought contenders. Like he knocked out Shakur's opponent, Nakatilia, in 2 rounds.
Mm. Oh man. Shoot.
I don't think
Okay.
none of them dudes deserve prospect of the year over that dude. That dude been putting it in, and he deserved the recognition. So
Uh, hey man, and I tell you this is my last thing I'm gonna say. The fact that you and Danny figure out something to talk about boxing every damn day is pretty impressive. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all find something. I don't know where y'all get it from and the amount of time y'all put in. So y'all just keep doing what y'all do, man. For real. Y'all doing your thing. But that's it for me.
appreciate you, man. King Rari, what up? Oh, we just gonna make this shit an all day one. Let's do it. Share that show. That's all I ask, man. Share that show. Hit that thumbs up, man. That shit is absolutely free. King Rari, yo yo, yo yo. Vega, yo yo, yo yo. Vega, Vega, Vega. No Vega. Where you at? Going back to King Rari. You might have to jump all the way out, King Rari. We do not hear you. Profound Dreamer.
Yo, nice. What up, man?
What up?
Congrats on the marathon show, man.
Let's get it.
I just wanted to say, yo, you seen what Keith Idec and Boxing Scene just posted? They said Bob Arum was saying that Shakur hurt his shoulder. His shoulder
When?
was messed
When?
up.
When he heard it?
It literally like the article just came up
No, I know, but I'm saying
on
when they saying he heard it in sparring, the sparring that he said he didn't get hurt in.
so in the article it said 2 weeks before the fight is when he was going to see top ranked doctors about some medical issues, and Bob Arum said he thinks it was the shoulder, but he don't know for sure because he was out of town.
Oh shit! But didn't he say Bill and Devin was lying on him?
Oh, so that's why he deleted that tweet because he was confirming Bill and Devin's assumptions. Because earlier today he had posted a tweet talking about how he won the fight with one hand,
Yeah, I've been
and it
showing it.
was.
I've been showing it.
Oh, okay. All right, so that's why he deleted it because Devin and Bill had said something. See, I didn't know that. I was like, why he deleted that tweet? I knew I should have grabbed a screenshot. But Listen, man, I just think it's that one time in a fighter's life where they got to go through progressions and they got to grow and mature. And fighting through injuries is one of those moments. Like we all think we big and bad until we get an injury and you got to fight through it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying we as me, but it's just fighters, you know. And I feel like this is just one of those fights. He just had to fight through the injury, and that's what it is. It's a part of the game. I think everybody getting on him because Shakur don't really do the best job of representing himself in the media and all of that. So the flack comes with it, but this is part of the sport. So do you believe? I just called in to find out. Do you believe the injury reports or what?
I don't know, man. I don't know nothing. All I seen is what I seen last night.
Right. And then you was mentioning earlier too that Shakur fights like this, tends to fight like this when he gets in there with big punches.
I mean, proof is in the tape.
Nah, I ain't never watched him fight before. That's why I'm
What?
asking. So what's the?
You
Yeah,
never
I ain't
seen
be watching Shakur. Nah, dog. Like I had no interest in this dude until I heard he was fighting Frank Martin. I was like, all right, cool. Now he fighting somebody that I know about. But me personally, I don't be watching them fights below 135, bro. Like, and y'all can say whatever y'all want out there. Call me casual, whatever. But I'm only watching grown man weight classes, bro. So, but but so like, what's the two fights where you say he fought punches and he was acting like this?
I champ. Damn, that's Jermaine, but he fucking driving. I'm trying to get him on. And Frank hit me back. I'm trying to see is he jumping in. Shit about to get crazy. We going marathon for show for show. We going out to Vegas. What up?
All right. Is it working now? Can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
Right. Good evening, man. Wow, Ness. Bro, you really doing this. That's crazy, man. Shout out to you, bro. Cause I went through my whole shift, went through break, dog, and you still going. So yeah, man. Everyone that's still here, like that video if you haven't, bro. And man, not what I was expecting. Unfortunately, I did. I hate to say this. I fell asleep, man. I work out I got to get up 4 in the morning. I couldn't make it past the sixth round. I tried, um, but I was not entertained. I was not seeing the high level Shakur Stevenson that I think everyone has gotten used to. It seems the windows were there to counter, and he just refused to do so. I sent you the article, right? They said it's a shoulder, so I just don't want to put so much into that because every time a fighter has a bad performance, I don't want to make this the regular to where they start what's a good word for it, but I want to say fabricating, but start going to this as the excuse because Navarrete, he didn't have his best performance. He got a couple knockdowns, yeah, but I mean, Conceição was really putting it on him, especially in the beginning, just hitting him constantly, catching him, stepping back, causing him to have to try to figure out how to hit the target. Navarrete didn't look good, and neither did Shakur. So I don't know if those two need to get it on because a lot of people think that Navarrete got to get that rematch with Conceição. But I know one thing for sure, man. I was quite disappointed in Shakur. I believe he's supposed to be the
Alex.
number one fighter on the
Alex.
trajectory he's on in a few years,
Alex.
and that's just not
Alex.
it. That's
Alex.
just not the
Alex.
performance you
Alex. Alex.
expect.
Alex. Alex.
What
Alex.
happened?
Sorry to cut you off. Jermaine Ortiz is calling, and I'll be right back with you. No disrespect, my brother. My brother. Dígame.
Yo, hold on. Let me
Jermaine, what
see.
up?
See me?
What's up?
What's up? What's
Yes,
up?
yes, yes, yes. Brother, how are you doing? Thank you for jumping
I'm
on
doing
short
great.
notice, man.
No, no problem. I just finished here on the track, so got some time.
Tell me you watched the fight.
I almost fell asleep during the fight, but I was able to stay awake.
Damn. You was live, right? Because obviously you
Yes,
guys were, yeah.
yeah. I was live.
Um, I mean, obviously, I'm calling you because the rankings came out, and I'll screen share this here just so you can see. I know. See, you're not driving anymore, but you've been now ranked at number 7. But we know Vasil wants to fight. Camboso. So number 2 is out. Shakur's number 1. He's now the champion. Number 1 is vacant. Number 3, he already said no to Shakur. Does he say no a second time? Not 100% sure. But 3 and 4, Isaac Cruz and William Cepeda, they already said no. Edwin already fought and lost. Murataya just had his trainer, Robert Garcia. They're not running the fight. Anybody that isn't willing to engage. Where does Jermaine Ortiz stand with a fight with Shakur Stevenson? Because it looks like he doesn't have options at this point.
I think his only option is to fight me. And like I told you, I don't know how long ago, back on your podcast, that I will be the first one to give Shakur his loss. It's just styles make fights, and whatever people see, I just know I'm gonna whoop his ass. I know it.
What did you see today? Because now you're saying whoop his ass. Before you said the first one to beat him, but now you sound more confident.
Yeah, it was even before last night. Before last night's fight, I felt like I was gonna whip his ass, and still do. Is just, you know, he's a great fighter. I'm not knocking him at all. He's a great fighter, but it's just styles make fights, and I know my abilities, my style, and what I'm gonna do to him.
Now, how are you going to do what De Los Santos couldn't do? De Los Santos threw double jabs and just didn't seem to be able to cut that distance enough
The
to
punch
land a second
output,
punch.
the punch output of the fight was super low. Super low. I ain't even gotta tell y'all know CompuBox, whatever. The punch stats were super low. Y'all know my fights. My punch stats ain't low. I'm not. It's not gonna be the same thing. It's not gonna be the same thing.
But remember, you could say you're going to throw a lot of punches, but it's different when you got a quote unquote superb counter puncher. So it makes the other person in front of you throw less.
It does. It does. But I guess this is what the people are gonna have to pay for and demand if they're gonna want to see it, right? Because I can't just give you my whole game plan exactly how I'm gonna beat him because se va a preparar por eso. I can't do that.
For sure. You ain't lying about that. Now, let me ask you, some people think De Los Santos won.
Yeah.
They feel that he was pressing the action, he was coming forward, and they don't understand how you can give credit to Shakur for just not being hit. But I don't know how you could give De Los Santos credit for not hitting enough. So, how did you see it in terms of a score fight?
Scoring wise, it was tough to be honest. After the fight, I'm like, that belt should have probably stayed vacated. The way
Word.
the belt should have stayed vacated.
Mm.
A
Damn.
draw.
He's alleging that he hurt his hand. He tweeted a one hand. I think he put one hand bandit. Then he said, he had some injuries. Now Bob Arum came out did an article with Boxing Scene. They said that there's a potential shoulder injury. So he's gonna take some time, probably both holidays. When would Ortiz love to get in the ring with him? What month suits you in the new year?
I'm available January, February.
That soon.
If
That soon.
I'm ready. I fought what 2 months ago already. I got to get back in the ring. I got to get back in the ring. Maybe I get another fight in February, and then we do a showdown in September.
I was gonna ask because I want to say you haven't fought at 35 in 2 fights, no? Oh, okay, one
Yeah,
fight, one fight, one
one
fight,
fight.
one fight. So that weight is still doable. Did you meet with my
Yeah,
guy, Foodie Fit? I
I
sent
did
you
it.
the
I gave
number.
him a. I gave him a call. He didn't answer the phone.
All right, I'm gonna text him after this because you guys were
Text
supposed
him
to go
after
to
this
the
because I'm gonna go over
you.
there right
I
now. I'm gonna go
sent you
over there
the
right now.
address. I sent you the address. You were supposed to go yesterday's. Check Eddie's phone. I sent you the address. You're supposed to go at 2 o'clock to the Green Valley store.
See, they didn't tell me that. I just had his phone number. I didn't have no address.
Yeah, I sent all that information there. The address was there. I even sent the WhatsApp picture of it. But
No, I didn't see. I just had the number and I called them, but I'll check again and make sure because I'm gonna go over there right now. Once I get off the phone with you, I'm gonna be there probably like in an hour.
so I only say that because you did have that fight canceled because of the back injury, which obviously the
Yeah,
internet believes was weight.
yeah. Now it was more of a, there was a lot of things going on with it. There was a lot of things going on, um, but If I get a fight with Shakur, most definitely I'll make 135.
Now, he was on Twitter a lot and he claimed that Devin Haney and Bill Haney were making rumors up about him being injured. Did you live in Vegas part time? Did you hear anything about injuries? Because now he is claiming injury, and so is his promoter, which is obviously your promoter. Do you believe, based off what you've seen, that there was an injury?
I don't know. I don't hear no rumors. Tú sabes, yo no me quedo en el bonchiche. How do you say that in English?
You don't get in. You don't get into gossip. You don't get into gossip.
I don't get into gossip. I don't get into gossip. That's not me.
Es una excusa
I
barata.
don't hear gossip. So
Es una excusa.
I didn't hear nothing.
All right, all right. Well, I ain't gonna push
Es una
much, man.
excusa.
We want to thank you for your time. Obviously, I'm gonna text Charlie now. Let him know you on your way. Jermaine, you said you're available as soon as January, February.
Yes, sir.
Yo, me hiciste algo en español.
Dígame.
Ese tipo corre más que una gallina. Hicimos un plan para pelear con él, para que él viniera a pelear con nosotros. Ese era el plan de nosotros. Y nunca quiso entrar. De que le hacían los fake a correr. Y ahora viene de que le duele una mano. Yo estaba ahí cuando lo fueron a vendar. Él tenía la mano muy bien y metió la mano muy bien al guante. Eso es mentira.
Espérate. Obviously, he said, let me talk in Spanish. Look, that dude, all he did is run. He runs like a chicken. He's want to claim that he had a hand injury. I was there when they wrapped his hands. Obviously, he was chief second in the corner with Chell and Edwin de los Santos. And, he was there when they wrapped the hands. He said he seen his hand. There was nothing wrong with their hands. He wasn't squinting when they wrapped the hands. Dale.
Estaba riéndose, contento, con la mano bien. Son excusas. Cada vez que hacen una pelea así, dicen que la mano, que esto. Son una excusa. Se tenía que poner a pelear, era. Nosotros nos preparamos para pelear con él. Nunca se paró.
All right. He said that's just an excuse. He was smiling. He was laughing during the hand wrapping. But every time a fighter has a bad performance, they always look for an excuse. They always claim injury.
Nosotros le dimos a Edwin, ríetele en la cara, báilale, a ver si quiere venir a pelear. Hazle lo que sea para que venga, para que entre. Pero nunca quiso entrar.
He said that him and the other trainer told Edwin to laugh at his face, dance if you have to, try to force him to fight by shaming him. But he just never wanted to fight.
Y no podemos andar como un loco atrás de él. No quiere pararse a pelear, nada, man.
And he says, his fighter can't just be chasing behind Shakur Stevenson all night like a crazy man. You got to stop and fight at some point.
Bueno, hablamos, ya tú sabes.
Tato.
Voy a comer
Eddie,
algo.
gracias. ¿Qué apellido le doy a la
So,
gente?
¿Eh?
¿Qué
Rodríguez.
Rodríguez,
El tío,
Tato.
dile el tío ya me el tío.
el tío. Todo el
Okay.
mundo tiene el nombre del
Todo
tío.
el mundo ahora negoció el tío.
All right. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, thank you, Nesto. We'll get up.
Appreciate it. That's Eddie Rodriguez. He was the chief second in the corner with De Los Santos. And like I told y'all, they were all staying in the same house. Jermaine was there. But he's willing to fight, man. He's willing to fight. So that's a good thing. Because some people rather not. We got Optimus Prime with the $10 super chat. This show is 10 times more entertaining than that fight last night. Salute. Appreciate it, man. Matt Bent, 100 on that champ level, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. Shakur needs to go soak in the sea. Sweat droplets, water. Sweat droplets emoji, and then he said go soak in the sea water. Excuse me. Let's see. The Jack Artist. Actually, fuck. Alex, you next. No worries. No worries. We got hella callers on Twitter. This shit ain't gonna finish, but I'm here. I'm here with it. Fuck it. Jack Artist, you gotta unmute. Who else could we get? Yo, Frank said when he get home, if y'all keep it going, we gonna get Frank. So I'm just saying, hit that thumbs up. You know what I
Hey,
mean? What up?
can you
What
hear
up?
me?
We hear you. We hear you.
What's happening? Hey, I sent you a cash app to show some love.
Oh shit. Let me check. Let me check. Oh yeah. No, I shouted you out the $20 for sure. We dropped the bomb and everything for you, Jack Artist. You hear me? Yeah. Jack Arde. Oh, he dropped off all the way. Okay. Alex, what up?
All right, yeah. Shout out Jermaine Ortiz, real good fighter. But to be honest, that's not the fight I want to see next. I think what's best for Shakur is to get in there with a puncher, someone that we think that's gonna cause him to throw a lot of punches, or take some on the chin and give it back. So that I was trying to say, I would want the Navarrete. Another one that's probably a swing and a miss won't happen is a William Cepeda, a guy that is throwing 80 to 100 punches around, or the a real dart in the dark is fucking Esau Cruz. That's not gonna happen, right? Nobody but Tank. But I mean, I think Ortiz is a great fighter, but it's just, yeah, I think Shakur. I was saying, we don't want to hear these excuses. It's just kind of like what the trainer said. Like, it's all every time it's a bad performance, they got to come up with a reason. And Shakur, to be honest, if he really didn't want to make excuses, he would have shut his fucking mouth and not said a goddamn thing. But he wants people to know, whether it's true or not. He wants people to be like Shakur ain't really like that. That's not him. People keep talking about the Nakatilia fight. Yo, he landed over 100 punches
But he
in
ain't
that fight.
stop him.
So
He ain't stopped the dude
no,
that
he
had
didn't.
power, and he fought on the back foot. Always saying that there's a trend. There's videotape to show how he reacts during a fight with a puncher.
Or you could say, I mean, this is like times 10 of that.
Of course,
And
because
I mean,
this guy had feet. Nakatilia was flat footed. So was Valdez, and he still moved away from them. But this guy was explosive, had better footwork, and he like, fuck that. I gotta jump away from the danger 4 feet.
no, yeah, you got to give it to Shakur. I mean, defensively, Jesus Christ, that dude's reflexes is insane. I mean, yo, you saw it. Edwin did not want to let him
Chill,
go.
chill. That's not defensive reflexes just to jump out of danger.
No, no, because he was moving his upper body too. What do you mean? He reacted beautifully to a lot of punches and hooks. Come on, man. He was getting straight off the line. But yeah, he did do that fucking lame ass step back way too much. Now I didn't finish the fight, but yeah, I mean it was getting annoying to straight step back consistently. But there was times where he was close to the ropes and Edwin couldn't fucking lay a finger on him. Not a goddamn finger.
Yeah,
Uh,
because they
hey,
wouldn't allow no
go
inside
ahead.
fighting. How many times they had a clinch in that fight, bro? I literally counted live 13 clinches in one round.
I mean, Shakur was actually working sometimes. Edwin, I don't think I saw him throw one fucking punch when they were in the clinch. So, I mean, we gotta throw some dirt on Edwin as well. It can't just be all Shakur. It's two people in there. I remember people talking about the Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he just ran the whole time, and then people were like, well, what about Canelo? Why didn't he cut the ring off more? So, I mean, like, why can't we be consistent with all that? It's two people in there.
Brother,
Obviously,
hold on,
Shakur
hold on,
is
hold on. I'm not gonna let
go
none of
ahead.
y'all get away with this weird ass comparisons. Do you realize you're comparing a undisputed champion to a kid that never had a world title shot in his life? Never undisputed,
That's
never unified, never was a two division champ, never had two ring magazines, and all those accolades belong to Shakur. Do not put the onus on the prospect. Put the onus on the two-time world champ that keeps saying he great as Mayweather and great as Floyd, and if him and Canelo was the same size, he'd beat him. And honestly, I'm the best in the world. Honestly, the only one could beat me is Crawford. Man, come on, cut the shit. Cut the shit
I
because
mean, Edwin De Los Santos says he was going to
Charlo,
beat Shakur too. He
Charlo,
was in the ring, and
my
and
man,
allegedly this guy had one arm, and he didn't do shit himself.
my
So
man,
I don't give a fuck what people say. Those are just
Edwin.
fucking words at the end of the day.
No, Edwin's is
As
just
you see,
words. Edwin's is just words because he had to prove it. Shakur's is not. Shakur's been telling you who he is and he been showing you. Cut the bullshit. He get in there
no,
with a
man.
puncher and
What
he
do you mean
start
cut the
running.
bullshit? It's just that we know Shakur more. Edwin De Los Santos been talking to him, been wanting this fight. He's been, talking about he's chasing Shakur everywhere. he gets in
He
there and can't
was
lay a fucking
chasing
finger
him.
on them.
He
So why
was
can't
chasing
we
him.
hold him to a standard as well? How about
Papa,
people shut the fuck up?
I am
If they
holding him
say they're
to a
gonna beat
standard, but
somebody, get
you
in the ring and swing. Don't go in there, throw one punch at a time, and just fucking let the dude just step away. You got to cut the ring off. You got to go for broke sometimes. That's what you want to see
champ,
guys. You want to see guys put it all
champ,
on the line. And
champ,
neither of those guys did it. So they
champ.
both deserve shit thrown at them.
They could have shit thrown at them, but when you say things like, oh, you guys said Charlo, you guys said Canelo, those names are not Edwin De Los Santos. They have a plethora of more experience. The fact that you are trying to say, well, Charlo ain't do nothing with Canelo, and Canelo ain't cut off the ring with Charlo. Those are undisputed champions with more experience than Edwin has fights. Edwin has like 14, 15 fights in DR. He got 3 fights that the world knows about. Cut the fucking shit. Shakur was supposed to show us what Canelo did with Giovanni Eardom, what Canelo did with the regular champ, Rocky Fielding. Show me levels. Separate yourself. What he did was bring De Los Santos on his level and show us he's so good, y'all. I got to get on my bike. He's so good, y'all. I got to circle the ring. He hit so hard, y'all. I can't fight like I normally fight. That's what I saw. You saw something else. Amen to your eyes.
All I gotta say to that is, it's not my fault that people get all brokenhearted because some guy says he's this and that. Because at the end of the day, it's all shown within that ring.
Well, Shakur
So
said he this and that.
just because more people want to believe Shakur's worth than Edwin De Los Santos, that's on everybody else. Just like when I give the example of Charlo and Canelo. Because like I said, man, this guy was talking that shit too. It's just a lot of people don't care to hear. Never got the opportunity, gave themselves the opportunity to hear, or just don't try to understand, try to get translation of the Spanish. Because this motherfucker's been talking shit for almost a fucking year. So, like I said, man, I just want consistency. Either we're gonna believe the words or we're not. I don't choose to believe these words. That's why people thought Charlo was gonna win. And I remember on the same exact show, people were out here saying De Los Santos was gonna get the fucking victory. He was gonna pull the upset. And then we saw what happened, man. But I'm in traffic,
Bro,
bro.
how
I
you gonna
appreciate
pull
the
an
time.
upset? How you gonna pull an upset on a dude that is, running a track meet, bro? Like, but it is what it is. We got other callers. This is all good. Jack, the Jack artist, what up? Jack, you, you, King Rari.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, Ness. Big shout out to the Boxing Voice, man. Y'all do it big every time y'all do it. Ness, can I talk to you for a minute? I gotta really talk to you, bro.
Uh-oh.
Shakur dropped the ball. Big time. Because at the end of the day, bro, you had 2 ways of doing your situation. You can make the people who stayed up to watch you worth them doing that, and you could have also made the people who went to sleep on you feel like, damn, I fucked up. That man went up and showed out, so I gotta watch the next fight. I gotta go to the next fight. I gotta give him more props. I gotta get on everybody else about, damn, this man doing what he doing. Shit, Devin, when you gonna give him a shot then? You said you getting Frank on the show, right?
Well, he said when he get home, he was at the gym, so let's see. He
Okay,
might want to
now
take a shower. It all depend. I mean, we've been on for fucking 9 hours now, I think.
check me out, Ness. You correct me. I've admitted before, I'm not hardcore. But Frank fucked up too. Because as you just went down the ratings, bro, who is Frank gonna fight for real to get that money fight? Because you dropped the ball with Shakur, no matter what Shakur was offering you, Shakur turned around and did the same thing with Devin. So now, Shakur, who your big money fight next? Frank, who your big money fight next? The whole division of 135 is really dried up. Let's keep it 1,000 because T.O. moved up, Devin moved up, Ryan moved up, And I do believe Tank probably gonna move up too, especially if Ryan want that get back. And let's talk about Ryan, bro. You better hope your fight sell for show for show. You better hope you get them views, cause you popping on Shakur. The biggest fight you did was with Tank, bro. Now we gonna see what you made of afterwards when you get down without Tank, because he popping heavy.
Ryan got the right to pop shit. Like outside of Tank, he knocking motherfuckers out. Outside of Tank, he ain't got no fight where anybody could say he was boring. Like, bruh, he just saying how he feel. He felt that fight was boring.
Nah, that's true. But at the same time, I feel like it's getting to the point where it's just like how y'all say, bro. It's getting to the point a lot of these fighters will have to put up a shut up, man. Because at the end of the day, I'm holding everybody to the same standard, bro. At the end of the day, you only can do but so much and fight but so many people before you have to start fighting the people want you to see, and fighting the people that people arguing with you about, bro. You got earlier. I couldn't get on when Bill was on, cause I definitely wanted to ask Bill with the same conversation. You threw up about Bob's memory with the situation with the offering, cause I wanted to ask Bill, well, how does Bob
You
memory
may feel like it's your time,
come into the fight of
but it's not your
when
time.
you brought up the meeting with Tio? Was your memory straight then? What was his memory throwed off too? Because at the end of the day, he's saying Devin is the best boxer in the world. That's your son. That's your fighter. You gonna say that?
Robbie. This show crazy. I can't get free time out. That was the bell. I got hella motherfuckers on. I even think Quan got a counter punch. He sure enough do. At 223, you a real one. He cursed me out a long time ago. Yes, he did. But it's all right, cause we doing it. We going get to everybody, and we gonna try to make this shit happen. We gonna try to keep this motherfucker going till Frank get home from the gym, possibly take a motherfucking shit. Excuse me, I meant to say shower. Cause you know that's probably what he gonna do. He probably, man, I ain't just jumping on all sweat. He gonna probably want to take a shower. Hopefully we still rocking out. Let me technically see officially we are rocking for 8 hours, 44 minutes, 57 seconds, and counting. Let's fucking go. All right, we got to get to some super chats. Who we got? Boxing hype $4, 5, $6, $5. I don't want to see him fight Tank at all. Dude doesn't even throw punches. Not worth the money. Keep him on free television. Boxing hype 456 right back at us with another $5. Anyone with power and fast feet should call him out. Edwin, power had him shook. Shakur cheerleaders are trying hard to stick up for him. You pay for him. Tip Bell is $2. Give me De Los Santos versus Cruz or Loma. And we got Rax Reed upgraded to the champ level. Quan with the counter punch. Let's go.
Yo, what up, y'all?
What up?
Shit, I had to tap back in real quick because I'm thinking about all this shit now, and now it's really hitting me. I mean, since it's a long show, we talked about like the performance. Now I'm thinking in the future, like what's next? He's saying first it was like the hand. So okay, I'm trying to, what I'm saying, from a fighter's perspective, athlete's perspective, like okay, if you might be hurt, it is what it is. But now they're saying the shoulder too, so it's like you got the hand and the shoulder. Which one? Is it both? How much time he gonna need off, right? Because after Haney fight, Haney can't come back down. No, he can't come back down. That was his goal, to come back down and probably fight Shakur or Tank. That's the reason why he holding the belts. So if Core gonna be off for a long time because of these injuries, can't nobody say Haney duck. Like we got to clear that right now, because we know they gonna make up excuses regardless of what Haney do after he beat Regis. You know what I'm saying? After he beat him. Put that in, y'all. Y'all might as well lock that in on the betting lines right now. It's money. It's easy money. But trying to figure out it's gonna have to be Tank or permanently 140. I mean, do that make sense, or what's gonna go on between Haney and Core now that
What's
Core
gonna
fucked
go
up?
on with Haney and Core?
Yeah, like how they gonna fight if Core supposedly hurt?
It's
They
over.
saying the
It's
shoulder
over. It's
and
listen. It's
So man,
listen to me. Listen to me. It's over for that fight. Like Shakur got 2 mandatories, so that means not only do he want more money than the 25%, but he also gonna have to now need money to pay 2 people to step aside just to make the fight with Haney. Plus Haney gotta not lose to Regis, come back down and be able to make weight. Okay, man, that shit ain't happening. In my opinion, that shit not happening. In my opinion, it was all
So you don't think
chess.
you
You
don't think
didn't take.
Handy gonna come back down?
No, it was all
Bro,
chess.
why you need to vacate the belts then?
Cause I'm not gonna make it easy for Shakur.
Okay, I get it. Shit, yeah, that's all I wanted to tap in because I'm just thinking like, yeah, when his return gonna be?
Who
What
returned?
month? I mean, we don't know. He
Who
got to.
returned?
He got Shakur's. He got to. I guess he got to go
We
to the
gotta
doctor and
figure out
see.
how bad that injury
Yeah,
is.
yeah, for sure.
If it's
All right.
but he definitely taking off the holidays, man. We know that shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just thinking about next year. I'm looking into the future.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting greedy. I'm already trying to make some fights for 2024 because we got a little bit spoiled this year. So we're just trying to keep that going.
You got it, champ. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Hot Boxing Minute. Shout out to Hot Boxing Minute. Yo, I actually just watched your Johnny Rice video maybe a day ago or 2 days ago because every day's fucking Friday. Salute. Uh, you was trying to get Johnny to spar with Frank, eh? Nah, I knew he was with Hunter. They always sparring with Hunter too, man. That's probably what they need to do is change that shit up. Sometimes when you comfortable, that sparring ain't no good. Hot Boxing Minute with the $5 super chat. He says, big up No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said, big ups to the hardest working man in the biz. Ness got me through the whole work day. Be easy on the glizzy gobblers, fam. They know not what they are. Nah, you ain't lying, man. But one day will be all revealed to themselves. Yes, sir. The Jack artist. I definitely got your $20 cash app. We definitely dropped the bomb. We definitely let the world know you dropped the 2 emojis with the fuego attached to it as well. So just for recap, we've had Bill Haney, Coach Bill Haney, Coach Robert Garcia, Coach Xavier Miller, and we've had fighter Jermaine Ortiz. And we're going for Frank Martin on this marathon show that wasn't planned whatsoever, okay? Wasn't like I woke up today and said we're going to do a marathon. It just went down that way. But we still rocking out. We still grinding, man. All cylinders pumping without any issues. I just need you to keep hitting that thumbs up because we do need to buy a little bit of time because we got to give Frank time to get from that gym. And like I said, he might turn around and want to take a shower on us. But we got Hawk in Maryland that says, Scarface, no Manolo, TBV #1, Nesta Gibbs #1. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you, Hawk in Maryland. We got Moses with the $2 cash app. He says, Ness, you're an inspiration. Keep going, keep growing. Man, I appreciate you, but I can't grow without the sharing from you, man. So I need y'all to share for sure. Burrow City E, is this an old counterpunch, new counterpunch? I ain't fucking sure. We going out the Will. What up on Twitter?
You there, Ness?
Loud and clear.
All right. So you have literally been on for almost 9 hours now. If
True.
this isn't a sign of how terrible this fucking fight was, I don't know what is. And another another thing, Ness, I'm gonna tell it to you straight, man. If this kid was injured, I don't care, and I don't care how it sounds. You're gonna compare him to Floyd Mayweather Jr. Okay, this guy is on record saying in his hardest fight he broke his hand against Emmanuel Burton, and he still stopped him in 9. What I saw last night probably drove more fans away than brought them into boxing. That is fucking horrible. And you can't be defending this kid if you're comparing him to other all time great fighters. If you're comparing him at the best, then you got to compare him at his worst. At his worst, he's nowhere near as good as Floyd. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, that's my call, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call. If you're on Twitter, go ahead and retweet. Remember, we do need to give Frank Martin some time, and I ain't trying to lose that interview. I've been hawking this interview down. Lord knows. I mean, my DMs only know how long because they show the fucking dates. That's how long. You feel me? Calls. I see you, but I feel like I got you, so I'm double checking. See, make sure. We going to the hater. Unmute the mic, Champy.
Sham, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Cool, bro. Man, I just want to say there's a lot of people who listen to the show that are working, so they can't like or retweet. But whenever you get the chance, all the people listening right now, go ahead and like and retweet. But man, I clocked in today, and I was like, all right, bet. First one in line. Let me queue up to say my piece. Man, I've been waiting in the queues all day, Ness. Shout out you though. You've been rocking out for what, like 8 hours? But
9 hours, baby, ain't counting. We trying to break
man,
records, man. Fuck it. I need to do a 12-hour shift.
man, I hope Frank gets on too, cause
You
like
and me
as a
both.
fan of you, yeah, bro, as a fan of you, I've been like, watching him, and he only, a lot of guys are selective on where they go, and they don't really want to go on here because this is the hot seat. So I'm hoping any fighter, big or small, they come on here. But anyways, Shakur, you know, see, my thing is, if me personally, I'm a Tank hater. I'll just say that. If he did that same performance against Tank, then I'd be laughing. But that wasn't the performance we wanted to see. It wasn't flashy. I mean, it was just, it was good. I mean, it was, if I'm Shakur's family member, like if I'm Shakur's cousin, I'm happy. Why? Because he's healthy, he got the belt, and he won. He didn't get hurt. But I'm a fan. Like, I just wanted to see some action. So I wanted to see more risk. I wanted him to, like, take De Los Santos out of there. But shit, that's all I got. It's going to be hard for Shakur to kind of, he has to go the villain route, I feel like. He has to just be full-on villain, piss people off. We have to, like, want to see him lose. One other thing, though, I want to say is, I still feel like people won't be rushing into fight Shakur, and they'll use this as like a way to like shit on him, I guess. But hey, shout out all the fighters. That's all I got. Shout out you, Ness. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, let's go, man. We certainly need to be at like 5,000 likes. Cause let me go and go ahead and have my heart hurt right now. I'm gonna say live how many votes are on this poll. Look at that. 3,500 votes. If only I had 3,500 likes. Bro, I'd truly be everything that we need me to be to get the fucking interviews that we need us to have. You feel me? You feel me? We need, if you're gonna vote, 3,500 people voted. Please, just try to have 3,500 fucking people hit the like button.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Brandon, let me get that Jay-Z, man. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Wow. Nike Hendrix, what up? Ain't no love in the hardest times.
Shouts out to the boxing voice. Shouts out to you, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Man, you've been putting in that work, man. 9 hours? Yeah, putting in work. I watched that fight, man, upset. Like everybody else. But I say this, like you said, man, you can't be mad at Shakur. You can, but you can't. Because De Los Santos knew who he was. Like, we know and knew who he was and know who he is. Like, we know he's not going to engage, not going to want to do anything in that nature.
from the record, and it shows. So I'm just like, why get mad at him? I mean, I gave De Los Santos blame too, but it's still like, come on, man. Like you say, a prospect of like, come on now, a prospect that really ain't shown nothing, man. So I say, Shakur now. He gotta go through that WBC to see
champ.
if Zepeda gonna fight him.
Go ahead and finish it up. Well, anyway, I got time. My boy Frank said he ready.
But go
Look at
ahead,
me
but
saying he my boy.
go
We ain't
ahead,
never even met yet, but this gonna be the first. We about to get
go
it
ahead,
done.
man,
Nah,
go ahead,
I'm
man.
on it.
Shouts out to you,
I'm on
man.
it.
You
I'm
know,
on it.
keep putting in.
I'm on it. And if you a member or you a Patreon, you better head on over to the community page. I just posted it on both YouTube community and on Patreon. I'm setting the link up. I'm sending it to Frank. It's on. Bam. Sent. Let's go ahead and set up his name. So when he come, we ready to rock and roll. Like I said, if you want to ask him a question, the post is on Patreon or it is on the YouTube community page, whatever works best for you. We rocking with the Marathon Show, baby. The hater, they said you picked De Los Santos, baby. You've been on the line so long, you forgot. All right, well, I sent them the link, so we know how it works. We're going to wait for him to hit us up, and we're going to keep it moving. So then we got calls on the Cash App. He says, does Shakur stock go down and Edwin's go up? Man, that's certainly for the fans to decide. I don't know. I cannot say it went up though. I just can't see that going up off of this. It certainly took a hit. We got Tyrion Napoleon celebrating his first super chat ever. Always appreciate when somebody rocks
You may
out
feel like it's your
for the first time with us. That is definitely something we appreciate. And he says, you don't think Devin will come back down to fight Tank? I think Bill said they would wherever Tank is comfortable. I believe he said, listen, I am obviously not in a position to talk for Devin Haney at all. I'm just saying, I don't think after all these months not making 35 and in fact allowing yourself to make 40 and then you turn around and beat one of the biggest names at currently at 40, not trying to overhype Regis, just saying one of the big names at 40. It's like, what for? You already got Ryan there. You already got Tio there. You got Rolly. I mean, I don't know. Now, is the Shakur fight down there for all the belts bigger? Of course, but they're going to have to offer him a lot of money, I believe, to go backwards. But we got Frank. Frank, man, what's up, man? We finally been able to get this going. How are you, brother?
I can't hear you.
I said, how are you? We finally been able to get this going.
I'm solid. I'm good, man.
So obviously we want to get you on the show because of yesterday. Everybody wanted to see you in the fight with Shakur Stevenson. De Los Santos stepped in for you for various reasons. You posted on Instagram the plate emoji and the laughing out loud with tears. So you consider Shakur food or is De Los Santos food? Just to be specific, whose food when you posted that specific tweet?
That was just some shit like, that get back a motherfucker, like shit after my last performance, he posted the plate, so that's just me just, popping shit. He went out there and had a performance, didn't have one of his best performances, When I ain't have a good performance, motherfuckers dragged me through the mud.
He did, and people did. What is your perception? Because you were in his shoes. So before we get into that fight, how does it feel to be on that end of quote unquote bad performance? what do you go through, and how difficult is some of the stuff that you went through as a fighter and as a person?
I mean, I just feel like with this shit, it's really just like you have a bad night, you gonna have motherfuckers who rock with you, through all of it, but we fighters, you know what I mean? So we gonna have our off nights, we gonna have our own nights, but you just gotta dig deep, you know what I mean? Like my last fight, my people like you down and shit, so I had to dig deep. You feel me? I had to go get him. So it's really just about like figuring it out and getting the job done.
For sure. Did that, I don't want to say bothered you, but as a competitor, were were you annoyed watching the fight, not seeing either man, what we call it as boxing fans, sell out, go for gusto? Because I mean the clock's ticking, the rounds is going by, and nothing's happening.
I mean, I feel like they both was, De Los Santos was sharp. Shakur, he was sharp too, far as like on the defensive side, it's like a chess match. So both of them was, trying to be on they shit and not get caught with no shots. So I just feel like it was just like a chess game. It was like they was playing chess, but neither one of them was able to really like, land a big shot.
So with, and I'm only using the words that obviously are associated with boxing, but with all the hyping that we had of Shakur, I mean, and his accolades, is De Los Santos just that good and he's on the elite level? Or was that an off night for Shakur? Because I mean, he never
I
fought
mean,
for a world title. Shakur's a
I mean,
two-time,
honestly,
two-division champ, unified, two-time ring magazine. He made that fight look close. I mean, one
I
judge
mean,
had it 115, 113.
Honestly, you know what I mean? It's styles make fights. That was one of Shakur's first fights. Actually fighting an explosive, elusive fighter, who can match his speed too. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, somebody throw a shot and then he could just counter him. De Los Santos had that speed and that pop. You know what I mean? That keep you on your shit. So that was really his first time being in a fight like that. You know what I mean? His whole career for real.
Now, watching that fight as a competitor, how do you think you would have done with De Los Santos' style?
I mean, I think I would have did good. You know what I mean? I would have, let my hands go. I feel like De Los Santos got pop, so you gotta be on your shit with De Los Santos. You gotta mix it up. You just gotta mix it up. But I feel like, that'd be a good style fight. He's strong. You just gotta be woke up in there.
And if the shoe was on the other foot, you were in there with Shakur. He did some holding every time De Los Santos got on the inside. How would you deal with that? Because the referee was very quick to break up, so it's very little time to work on the inside before the ref broke them up.
Man, it's just, with that situation, it was like you can't even fight inside. You can't fight inside because the ref breaking it up. When you get inside, as soon as you get inside, you get grabbed. So it's just like you couldn't get off. Like it's hard to get off on fighters when they grab you and then the ref break it up immediately when they don't let you fight out the clinch.
Are fans being too critical of Shakur and De Los Santos? Obviously, with De Los Santos, they're saying he didn't do enough. He didn't go for the gusto. And with Shakur, obviously, some are saying he fought down to the level of his opposition.
No, I wouldn't say he fought down to the level of his opposition, because De Los Santos, I feel like he a tough fight for anybody. You know what I mean? He a real fighter. He got some pop, he got speed. He's slick, so I wouldn't say that he fought down. You know what I mean? De Los Santos came to fight, but I just feel like it was just a chess match. Neither one of them was trying to like get off too much and get caught with something. That's what I feel like.
Jermaine Ortiz feels that he still believes he's the only guy to beat Shakur Stevenson, but this time today on this interview, he said, F him up. Did anything in this fight change your opinion in the sense of maybe you already thought you could beat him, but now you're more sure the way that Jermaine made it seem?
Nah, cause I feel like like certain styles gonna make you look a certain way. You know what I mean? Just cause he had a bad performance, I ain't gonna just down talk. I ain't gonna down talk him on no no lame shit or nothing like that. But you had a bad. You say you had a bad night. We don't know what he was going through or none of that. So I just feel like, man, both of them fighters. They was De Los Santos ain't just somebody who just finna lay down. He gonna make you think in there.
I know you've had some back and forth with Keyshawn. What's your thoughts on the Texas Commission overturning his victory? Tough victory, good fight with Albright to a no contest. And what's your stance on obviously marijuana? He came out clean, saying that he's pro marijuana, and just want your stance as an athlete that also takes those blows, also has to spar, and lives in Texas.
I mean, I just feel like you just gotta be, we athletes. You know what I mean? We gonna have our fun. We gonna turn up here and there, but you just gotta, try to be as clean as you can. Like shit, have fun, but you know, shit. That's all I can say. Like have fun, but just try to be as clean as you can. We know we get tested, so we gotta be on our shit.
For sure, for sure. Since I have you, you've also had some exchanges with Haney on Instagram or in Twitter. What's your thoughts on the fight with Regis Prograis coming up in a few months? What's your prediction on that? I said
Man,
few
I
months.
think
I meant
that.
few weeks. Sorry.
I think it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? I feel like that's one of them. That's one of them fights where if Regis have a night how he did at his last fight, if he had one of those type of nights against Devin, I feel like Devin gonna box him. Devin looking big too right now. So I feel like and then a fight with Lomachenko is only probably gonna make him better. You know what I mean? Like when we go through them tough fights, it don't make you worse. A lot of times you like a good fighter, it ain't gonna make you worse. It's gonna make you better because you don't get in there, you're gonna work on some shit. So I feel like if Regis had that same performance, it's gonna be a tough night for him. He'll try to have to catch Devin with a big shot or something. But I think Devin, he could box. He could box, he can move. We seen that he can fight inside. He may not be comfortable, but if he got to do it, he'll do it. He ain't scared to fight. If he got to fight.
So this is a call-in show. We have average people call in throughout the day and give their opinion on the show. Some people are bringing up the fact that Devin may have a similar performance because now he will be in Shakur's shoes facing a puncher. Do you feel Devin can end up in a bad performance because of the power of Regis and him? Because people feel Shakur was fighting in that style because of the power.
Styles, they. I wouldn't say that because De Los Santos and Reed just got two different styles. Like you could punch a fight. I mean, you can. You got De Los Santos was like real explosive, super fast. You know what I mean? Like straight shots. Like real like straight shots or whatever. Regis got he got cool speed and he got pop. But I feel like those two styles just different.
All right, I only got a few questions here from the people, and we'll wrap up. We got Optimus Prime. He says, Michael from Long Island, New York, where do you see PBC's future going, and who are three fighters that you have in your hit list?
I feel like hopefully I've been hearing talks like getting networks like Amazon Prime. I don't know. What I mean? Hopefully we can land that right there and get that'd be dope if we can get that Amazon little connect or whatever. But I don't really know how it's gonna go. But I know they're gonna get it figured out.
And in
And then
terms
my
of three fights you would like,
on my hit list, I'll say everybody tried to bash me. You know what I mean for this fight, but not knowing really what was going on. You know what I mean? Shakur definitely still on the hit list. You know what I mean? It's just I got some other stuff that I'm trying to accomplish. So when we do fight, the fight it's gonna be more in both our favors. You know what I mean? He still may get a bigger cut or whatever it may be, but I'm gonna come with something, to this I'm gonna come with something on the table.
so you feel you getting a title shot, because in order to make things more
I ain't
even,
I,
then you
I ain't
coming
gonna even
something on the
lie.
table.
I really want Williams Zepeda.
Mm. Yeah, I
You
seen
know,
you went to his fight one time. How realistic is it? I know him and his team said what they said that day, but after that, has there been any advanced talks between the Martin team and the Zepeda team?
no. I'm gonna have a sit down with my team and put it together. I asked my promoter or whatever about it, and at that time he was just. I think Zepeda had a fight. As a matter of fact, he had a fight lined up already, so it wasn't the right timing to get that fight or whatever. But I'm gonna see if they can push for that for me, and I can get that WBA belt.
All right. You know he's highly ranked. He's now the new rankings have come out in the WBC, and Zepeda is now number 3. They just did the rankings this week because of the convention in Uzbekistan. He must have got a call. Damn. All right. Maybe he's not coming back. Oh, he's back. All right. Yeah. Did you hear about the positioning of Zepeda's new ranking in the WBC?
No, I don't even know nothing about it.
Yeah, he's ranked number 3 now in the WBC. So it puts him high because Shakur was number 1, Vasil's number 2. Obviously, Vasil's fighting Kambosos, and Shakur just won that belt. So as of now, Frank, you don't have a return date.
Hopefully we looking at like January.
Okay. Cool.
It was in
Cool.
between like December or January, but I'm hoping January.
James Benitez in Alabama. James Benitez in Alabama. That's an Earl thing. We're going to leave that. We're going to go to New York Bullet. This says, what's up, champ? Hypothetically speaking, if given the choice to fight Tank, Devin, or Shakur, who would you choose? Blessings.
Um, I would say, Tank. I would say Tank, and then you know, uh, Tank, and then Devin.
That Devin fight, would it have to be at 35 or would you go to 44 if he hypothetically won against Regis? Would it be at 40?
Yeah, I'll go to 40. I won't mind going to 40.
How many more years you think you have at 35?
I ain't gonna lie. I really wanna, get a belt. Give me a belt. Give me a few belts at 35. Then move up.
I have Reginald. He says, are you aware of your place in the rankings now? And are you going to fight another eliminator to get back your position? And he means the WBC because they don't have you in the top 10 anymore.
I mean, shit. Yeah, I might have to. I don't really be paying attention to all that. I don't be paying attention too much to the rankings and all that.
Yeah, they haven't updated before this week, they hadn't updated their rankings in about 2 months. So I'll show you. This were the old rankings, and that is you at number 2. But now the new rankings came out this week, and you are you're number 8. I am so sorry, bro. You're number 8. My bad. Damn, how did I not see that? Yeah, you're number 8. I apologize. So, you went from 2 to 8. You dropped.
Yeah, they move the list around how they want to move the list around anyways.
For sure. So, let's see here. I think there is all the questions, Frank. Um, I guess you gave us all your take on the performance, man. We appreciate you coming on. We look forward to you announcing another fight. And thank you, bro. Just give out your social media.
For sure. Y'all can follow me at Frank Martin 2016.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Frank Martin. Appreciate your time. We're going back to the callers. We got Alexander. What it do?
Man, Frank the Ghost Martin. That's awesome, bro. Good shit. It was good hearing from him.
Appreciate it.
He's from He's from my city too, man. He's from Indy, just like Skylar Lace. He's a tough fighter, bro. So he's fucking good. I think that's a fun fight with him and Shakur. I think they got to shake it up, but I just honestly want to speak on this Shakur fight because I personally, Ness, I want your thoughts on it, but me personally, I feel like people are giving Shakur way too much shit. I hold him accountable. It was a bad performance, right? But let's say supposedly the hand was messed up, right? So he 12-0 a fighter with one arm. That's an impressive feat. Boring or not, running or not, being defensively sound or not, that's a good fighter. And this guy isn't a bum. He's a heavy puncher. He's number 17th in the world, and Shakur's still young. I honestly didn't hate the performance. I thought it shows how good his defense was and how he was able to stay out of the fire.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Do you think
Everybody's
that
entitled to
people?
an opinion, bro. You know how it goes.
Yeah,
Eh, I don't know that people cared watching that fight that he was staying out of the fire more than they cared to be entertained.
right. How do you? Did your opinion on him versus guys like Javante and him versus Haney change after that fight?
Fuck yeah. Versus Tank for sure. Versus Haney, not so
Yeah,
much. It's like I told Bill, can Haney push him back, make him want to go back the way a puncher can? We talking about another southpaw, another big puncher that he knows is a big puncher. This big puncher, we keep calling him a puncher, but he ain't even knock out O'Donnell.
right.
That's showing me you
Yeah,
a puncher. Nobody knocked out O'Donnell. You say you a puncher, knock out somebody ain't been knocked out. Because my girl Shadeja Green knocked out somebody ain't been knocked out. That's how you prove it to me.
I feel you, man. I think how I look at it is I used to have Shakur. I saw Shakur as this master boxer. Everyone was comparing him to Floyd, things like that. I still think he's a very good boxer, but I think Devin Haney may be the better boxer out of the two now. I think Devin Haney's resume is better. So I had Shakur beating Tank in a boxing lesson, but I think now it's a 50-50 fight. I think if Shakur gets hit with a big shot, he's going to be very afraid. He doesn't like stepping in the fire. He doesn't like the power. So I think Tank can win that fight, man. He's got experience. He has great timing. And I think Devin Haney, I don't know, man. That's probably also 50-50. But we need to see the fucking fights get, bro. We need to see the fights get made. See it.
I'm with you, champ. I'm with you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Word. We got Mad Bent 100 on that champ level. Daily dose of Tank Will. What does Shakur and Tank have in common but different? Shakur put viewers to sleep. Tank his ops. Funny. Funny. Tyrone the Great, the hater. You picked De Los Santos to win, not Shakur. Oz emoji. We got Lake County $2 Nest. Don't forget my Darrell Villasant interview. DM me again, champ. You know how that goes. Tip Bellas $2. Ask Frank if he'd fight Edwin. Bruh, you ain't even like, I told y'all how that goes, man. You got to put that shit in the post, man. I'm looking for those in the post because that's where they go. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? What we got? We got Dwayne, what up? Did you send me your address? Did we talk? But he said $3. Showing love for the hashtag marathon show. Appreciate you, bro. Totally spontaneous. Who would have thought it, man? Who would have thought it? I ain't even gonna front. I remember one time I see somebody's live stream and that shit was 7 hours. I'm like, bro, dude is wilding. What the fuck do you possibly have to say for 7 hours? But no, it's happening more and more common. I mean, last night that damn fight card was 8 hours. So it's more and more common, man. But it's like I told my son, man, I'd rather put in 8 to motherfucking 16 hours for myself than anybody else. General Camino. What up?
Yo, nuts, what's good, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling. What up with you?
Chilling, man. Props to you on a long show, man. That's dope. I was on this morning listening, and I'm at work now, and you still on, so that's dope as shit. But yeah, man, that Shakur performance last night. I slept through it, bro. I think I watched the first couple rounds, and it was tough. It was a tough watch. He didn't really do much in the ring. I mean, one caller called in and they made a point that was very cool. And I felt the same way. They said, some of those rounds you didn't know who to give it to. A round would finish and you couldn't tell who you was going to throw the round to. So when a fight's like that and it's coming on at midnight, it's tough. You feel me? Like, they got to do better at Top Rank. They know their guy is not a knockout artist. Stop throwing him on at midnight. You feel me? That's not good. It works with Tank because at midnight, Tank be knocking motherfuckers out. I may not like all of Tank's opponents, but one thing I will say is they'll make you stay up all night, but you're going to see somebody get popped in the mouth. You feel me? It's not going to be no fight where they just standing there and, hesitant. And that's what we got a lot of last night. As far as Frank, I mean, it's tough to hear anything from him. You stepped out of a title fight due to like how you was getting paid. And for me, I don't feel like this next fight he gonna get, if he got a title fight for the WBA, is gonna be anywhere comparable to what he was gonna get paid fighting Core. Or maybe it would have been, but I feel like the Core fight was a better opportunity for him, win or lose. Because this WBA route shit, I mean, come on now. You had an opportunity to fight one of the top fighters for a WBC title. The opportunities don't get better than that. And one thing I want to say is you made a good point today. Shakur is mad, bruh. Devin came over the Top Rank and took everything that was set up for him. And he did it in a fashion that he made it look good. He was in and out. And now he back at the zone with everything he got at Top Rank. So, I mean, it's crazy to see. It's sad to see a little bit because, I wish Shakur was a little bit more different in how he approached things. I mean, not taking that 25% is crazy to me. But, yeah, man, I don't know. It's tough. What you think about that?
I'm with you, champ. I'm damn sure with you.
Yeah, man, it's tough, man.
I've
I
been
wish
saying
Frank would
that,
have
bro.
took
He
that fight.
swooped in. He swooped in like a thief in the night and took everything that should have been for the heir apparent.
Yeah. And honestly, one thing I want to speak on before I get off this call is why I think Devin is going to beat Shakur. I think those two fighters are very close, but I think all of the things that Devin does outside of the ring is going to be what equals to his win inside the ring. The training. I remember you had one of Devin's food specialists on here, and they were talking about what he eats, and they said everything we feed Devin is from scratch. We don't give him any processed foods, any of that. So when I heard that, I could tell that Devin and his dad, they own a different type of time. Shakur is very talented, but I don't think he has the resources outside of the ring or has put the finances into the resources out of the ring to make sure he at the top of his game. And I'll be honest, it shows. It showed in the ring. It's crazy to see, but the work that Devin and his dad puts in is evident, man. It's crazy. Even when he talked about just, Shakur sitting in the amateurs too long. I think most people can make a case that maybe Shakur did sit in the amateurs a little too long, especially if he wanted to have a very successful pro career. You feel me?
Yep.
So, all in all, I think Devin beats Shakur, and I think that's why. But thanks for taking my call. Everybody have a good night, and with that, shout out TVV.
All right, all right. Adrian, what up?
What's up, Ness? It's inevitable. It's D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Fast! What's up, champ?
Chilling, baby, chilling. Waiting on you to call in. What's your
I
thoughts on that
appreciate it,
fight?
man. I appreciate it, man. You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. Every great fighter has had an off day, and that's facts. Now, people get disappointed, but at the end of the day, the young gun, the young stallion, the young stud, the American stud, silver medalist, Mr. Shakur, the great Stevenson, three-time champion, and right now as we speak, Ness, he is the WBC champion of the world, and nobody could take that away from him. Last night, people are upset. I saw the fight. Yes, the offense wasn't there. Yes, we didn't get what we wanted. We wanted two guys to go in there, of course, show their technique, do what they got to do. Dos Santos was supposed to go in there and knock them out, and we knew Shakur got he got the defense, he got everything, the IQ For me, Shakur did what he had to do. He got the W, like Terrence Bud Crawford said last night. It was an off night, and at the end of the day, he took a challenge and he won. He didn't win the way we thought he was going to win, but he still won. We got to give him respect because he took the challenge, and people were really thinking that DeSantos was going to go in there and knock him out. What you got to say with that, Nez?
I mean, the bottom line is he didn't take the challenge the way that we would like. We would like him to fight De Los Santos. You know, that's all. I mean, look,
Yeah,
it's just the way he got the win.
yeah.
Um, it's hard.
Uh, it's hard for me to even know that. I mean, to feel it too. Nez, I'll be honest with you on my side because I got nothing but mad respect for Mr. Shakur, the great Stevenson. I still see it like this. Just because this fight, sometimes styles make fights, and this wasn't that type of fight that we thought we were gonna get. Do I
Hmm.
still think Stevenson has the tools to beat Mr. Tank Davis? Yes. Do I still think his defense is greater than Tank Davis?
But
Yes.
but
I
come
understand.
on,
Go ahead,
Adrian.
Ness. Go ahead, Ness.
You gonna tell
Go ahead,
me
Ness.
that watching that
Go ahead.
fight, you not
Yeah.
you not worried that he's gonna move even more than he did in the De Los Santos fight versus a Tank who's also a southpaw, bigger puncher, been on a bigger stage. Like
Go ahead.
like he knows De Los Santos never knocked out anybody with the name of Orion, anybody with the
Yeah. I'm hearing you.
tenacity of
I'm hearing you.
Cruz. I mean, I don't know, bro. If he moved like that with De Los Santos, I'm like, whoa, he's gonna move a lot with Tank, a lot.
Yeah. I, and I got you right there, Ness. I understand where you're coming from too, and I gotta give mad respect to where you're coming from too. I cannot say here and deny that. Tank Davis, like I told you, he is great at certain things. I've seen his vulnerabilities too. We've all seen his vulnerabilities. And now that he's 29 years old, he doesn't land that many punches like he used to. He's kind of countering now to a certain degree. And I still think Shakur Stevenson has what it takes to beat him
Okay.
because he has a better understanding of what type of fighter is going to come at him. He's already sparred him, and we already know that they sparred. He never knew nothing about the Santos. I mean, the guy's 24 years old. He's coming up. He's a great challenge, like people say. And he took the fight, and at least I got mad respect for that. And also Devin Haney, I got mad respect for him too. I love him. I respect him. Him and Shakur Stevens will be a tough fight, and I still to this day, and I'll keep on breathing it and keep on saying it because, like you say, Nez, you got to believe it. You got to believe it, and I will believe it. Tank Davis will be exposed by Devin the Dream Haney, and of course, the Golden Child, Mr. GOAT, Shakur Stevenson had a bad night, but I know he will go in there and dominate Mr. Bobblehead, D Block, D Town, D City, D Ville, Baltimore, stand up.
All right, Adrian. As always, appreciate the call. If you guys haven't already hit the thumbs up, hit it because the marathon show. Hit it because you love the show. Hit it because we going to thank you, Al Hammond, Larry Smooth. What it do? Q from Newark, $5.
Yo,
What up?
ain't shit. What's the word, Ness?
Chilling, chilling.
Hey, yo, I'm confused. Like, I've been listening on and off throughout the day and shit like that. Why? Now I ain't gonna say just the callers, cause you've been at the nigga head all day too. Like, why niggas talking like the man lost or it was like a controversial, you know what I'm saying, decision? Like, I get it was a boring fight. I seen the fight. Not a lot of activity, shit like that. But why niggas acting like he lost? Like, niggas talking like the nigga can't fight no more or something. Like,
Champ,
I'm confused.
I'm shocked you confused. Like, I mean, think about it, right? The world got Tank on a certain level. If Tank went in there and had the same exact performance that uh Shakur had with someone with 15, 16 fights, How many hours you think that show gonna be?
Hey, what's the phrase? What's the phrase you like to use? When you be like, that don't make you lesser than. Like that don't make the nigga lesser than. Like I'm talking about Della Santos. In this case, just because the nigga got a limited amount of fights, like
Oh
that don't
no,
mean the
no,
nigga
no.
can't
But it,
box. You know what I'm
but it
saying? That
make
don't mean
it,
he
it,
not a
it make
skilled. You know
him,
what I'm saying? Fighter and shit.
it make him lesser than for other reasons. He's lesser than because he never won a world title. He's lesser than because he never fought for a world title.
But
He's
Ness, you've been following this sport for a long time. You know that a lot of that shit come down to opportunity and if you're willing to pay to play. Yeah, I mean, that shit don't come down to who really got the best skills, get an opportunity. You know how that shit work, man.
nah.
Cause you gotta think, Ness, right? It's niggas that's you said Della Santos got like 14, 15 fights. It's niggas 14, 15 fights in that's already done got title shots. Like look at David Morrell, for example. You know what I'm saying? Nigga
No,
already strapped up.
but you know why? Because they believe in him.
No, because he got the right people moving him and backing him.
Bro, it's the same people. David
Who what
Morrell, David,
old boy with Samson, but I'm saying though, hold on, I know he with Samson and shit. But I'm saying before the Rayo fight, Dela Santos was obscure to niggas. So I mean, how long has he been
because he
signed with
was,
Samson?
he
Because
only,
maybe
he
Samson
only
trying to move him in the right
24.
direction.
He only 24 and
Damn.
he got 15 fights in DR. Like, you feel me? Like, he doing everything
So
he
how
need to
long has he
do.
been?
He
So how
taking
long has
his
he been with Samson?
opportunities. I mean, I don't know all them exact details, but based off his box
Because
rap,
that's pretty much my point. Maybe like 2 or 3 fights, maybe. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So it's just about the opportunity. Like that
But
don't just because he ain't had the opportunities don't mean he don't deserve to be up there.
but but
Cause like I heard you earlier. This was like early on in the day, and you was like, fuck, what did you say earlier, man? It'll come back to me. But what you about to say?
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, I get your argument, but at the end of the day, I just feel my argument is more valid in this sport. We are talking about a dude that never fought for a title, going up a dude that is a former unified, former two division, former two-time Ring Magazine champ, like plus silver medalist. Plus, y'all compare him to Floyd. Plus, y'all think he'll beat everybody.
Right, right.
Plus, like, come on, man. Like,
I mean, but yo,
of course they gonna go on his head, bro. Plus, he talk hella shit. So you
he
gonna
did.
talk all that Floyd shit, but then lose, cause that's what that is to us. This ain't a
Come
win,
on, that's
bro.
not a
This ain't
loss.
a
Come on,
win,
Ness,
bro.
knock it off.
Bro, this ain't a
Knock
win,
it off,
bro.
Ness.
Bro. My man
Knock it
stock,
off,
yo,
Ness.
bro. You tripping if you don't think his stock took a
Come on,
hit.
hold on, Ness.
So
Hold
you
on.
don't
You know
think his
you the
stock
wrong
took a
nigga to do
hit?
that type of shit.
You don't think his
Hold on,
stock
hold
took a
on, hold
hit?
on, hold on. You the wrong nigga. Hold on,
I'm
Ness.
just
Hold
asking
on,
a
Ness. Hold on,
question.
Ness.
I
I'm not gonna
answer
let you.
that
I'm not
question.
gonna let you do that to me. I'm
Ah,
not gonna let you do
God,
that to me, Ness.
God, do you?
Hold on, yo.
I'm
You
listening.
the same. You the same nigga. You the same nigga that after Devin Haney fought Loma and niggas was calling in on the show talking about Devin ain't win. It was Loma won. You was
Bro,
the
you can't compare this to
same nigga.
Devin.
You was
This
oh,
what
it's
y'all,
a win.
yo,
It's
listen,
a
listen,
win.
listen,
But
listen. But
you was
Larry,
saying it's a
let's
win.
have a
No.
conversation.
It's not. It's not. It's
Let's
not.
have a
It's not.
conversation.
Go ahead.
I
Go
hear
ahead.
you. You said I can't do that because a win is a win. But this what I keep telling everybody that keep trying to use these examples. You about to compare Delos Santos to
To
Lomachenko,
Loma.
a
Right.
three
I get what you're
division,
saying. I get what you're saying.
multi-time unified. Like, y'all can't do it. Another dude called in and said, yo,
I
but
get what you're
but
saying.
Charlo had the same performance. Bro, that dude is a unified champ fighting another unified. Like, stop comparing what Shakur did with a prospect to what world class fighters is doing with each other. Like Canelo told y'all years ago, my fight with Laura is tight because I'm fighting the best. So now we about to
No, that's
tell
a
the
fact.
world. Now we about to tell the world that
Shit,
Delos
old boy
Santos.
might be the best at 130. He
No.
might be one of the best at
So so then say
135.
it. So then say it like you mean it because that's what y'all telling the world. Because even Frank said, nah, I ain't gonna say.
Yeah.
Even Frank Martin said, nah, I ain't gonna say he fought down. Oh, so then damn. So then Delos Santos up there. Then Delos Santos up there. Because if he ain't down there, he up there.
So if Frank Martin and De Los Santos would have fought, who you think would win that fight?
I don't know, man, because the fight we talking about is the one that happened yesterday or a day ago.
But yeah, yo, I just trying to get some clarity on the situation, yo. But yeah, appreciate the time. That's I'm
Nah,
always
of
up for
course, man. Of course. Marathon show, full effect. Full effect. Full effect.
You may
Yo,
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
you can share the show. That's free. You could drop a 5-star review. That's free. Retweet in the space. That's free. Putting me on your story. That's free. Tagging the show. That's free. Telling a friend to subscribe. Free. Free, man. We got Q from Newark, $5. Feel like Kerr can beat a lot of good names like this. It ain't pretty or entertaining, and I'm not a fan of this style at all, but he could end up doing it. Bruh, he won't get back on television. You think that they about to let him do that shit again and then be like, yeah, we about to make you versus Tank? If he have another stinker like that, bro, don't forget Vladimir Klitschko got kicked off of HBO. Y'all tripping, man. History repeats itself. I ain't make that fucking phrase up. You can't have stinkers and think we about to put you back on. And I ain't saying that's what's gonna happen right now, but if you consistently have these type of fights, so if right now he go fight another puncher like Murataya, William Cepeda, or Tank himself, and do this again, somehow you think they about to give him a Devin Haney pay per view or some shit like that? Y'all tripping. Big stepper. $20 super chat. What up, Big Stepper? Drop a bomb for the dub. Come on, dog. Tank beat Cruz with one hand. Shakur don't want the smoke, for real. I hear you, champ. It's not me making excuses. We got James Benitez, $10 super chat. If I think who the fuck is Kid? Did he meant Kerr? He put if Kid moves like that with I guess he meant Kerr. If Kerr moves like that with De Los Santos, so when he fight Tank, he must gonna pull a Curtis Harper. That's the heavyweight that walked out the ring when fighting a jogger for all my casuals. Bob and everyone from your team making excuses because it was a poop emoji show. Should have pulled out the fight. Salute, champ. We got Loso 1131 $2 super chat. He says F Shakira Tweederson 3 Dominican flags Plátano power flexing emoji. Dom, this is the same show, champ. I hope you know. We got Chopper.
Yo, what it do, Ness?
What up?
Man, you coolin', bro. Yeah, I watched that damn snooze fest last night, bro. I was disappointed. But man, before the fight, bro, I had Shakur above Devin. And after that fight, bro, I just feel like Shakur, he don't have confidence in his punch resistance. Man, it's just I don't know, bro. For people to say he'll beat Tank or he'll beat Devin, bro, I don't see it, bro. Not with that type of performance. And say he was to fight somebody like Cruz, man, Cruz chasing him all night, bro. He gonna put that pressure on him, fuck around and stop him. I don't know if he'll stop him because we ain't seen Shakur get hit yet. So I don't know. But to say that he'll beat a Tank or he'll beat a Devin Haney, man, we done seen Devin Haney sit in the pocket in exchange, bro. With 135 pounders, natural 135 pounders. Now he fighting Regis, who can bang. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I ain't like that performance. Yeah, he won, but I don't know, bro. I didn't like that performance at all. That was a bad fight. And De Los Santos, not even you know what I'm saying? He ain't even really a prospect. He beat Rayo on a 2-week notice, So I mean, he ain't really fought nobody to be a prospect. Who he beat outside of Rayo? You know what I'm saying?
After that, he beat Adorno, who's not a prospect. So I guess he could be considered maybe a journeyman. I'm not sure what you label Adorno because he got like, I'm gonna look him up because I don't want to say, but I believe he got like 3 straight losses, all to Dominicans, some shit like that. Hold on a sec though, I'll check.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, I like De Los Santos. I feel like he can do a lot in the division. I like to see him fight against shit. What his name is, bro? Dude that fucking the dude the fight that was supposed to happen. Frank Martin. Yeah, I like to see him with a Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a good fight for me. Shit. What's the dude that look like Muhammad Ali? The fucking damn, it was Rivera. Yeah, I like to see him mix it up with a lot of those guys, bro. Just to just to show that he is a prospect and he could be, you know what I'm saying, a threat to a lot of the guys at 135. But I don't know, bro. That performance for me, that shit just wasn't it. I wouldn't. I'm glad that shit wasn't pay per view because I was gonna pay for that fight. If it was, would have been highly disappointed in that shit.
Nah, I hear you,
But
champ.
yeah, man, that's my call, bro. And I'm Big Step. When y'all doing that? When is that raffle
4.
for,
You may feel like
for
it's
that?
your
For the
time,
bag?
but it's not
We
your
did
time.
it already. Dwayne Lopez won and the WBC won. 904 Geo won, but 904 Geo hasn't claimed it yet, man. We waiting on him to send his name and address and all that goodness so we could actually bless him with it. But damn, man, y'all serious? Is over like that? Uh-oh, we got another one. Do we? Nope. Same super chat. That looks like the last caller is over, bro. Damn. Oh, that's who I was supposed to look at. Yo, I had the brain freeze, and I ain't even tell. Oh boy, I was like, yo, who I was supposed to look up, and I forgot. So I'm like, man, I ain't even gonna tell him I forgot. I'm gonna look stupid. But it's Adorno. Adorno. Let's see how he was looking. What was his losses looking like? Cause I feel like okay, so uh he lost to Michelle. Ooh, boy, I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. Um, this is what I'm saying, man. Like dudes be over assessing dudes. Like, let me move myself out the way. Let me just go ahead and get up out of there. But this is Adorno's record. All right. So draw with Hector Garcia. Come right back, draw with Jermaine Ortiz. Good draw though, right? We know Jermaine. Loses to Michelle. Good loss though. We know Michelle. Cool. That's 2 Dominicans, FYI, back to back. But that's draw, loss. Gets a tune up. You see it, 16 and 20 losses. So he gets a tune up. Then he gets another tune up with another lopsided record. What does lopsided mean? More losses than wins. 10 wins, 17 losses. Gets those easy wins. Look, first round knockout, second round knockout. Gets another fight that's not a tune up, goes to 10-round decision. Gets the call to fight Elvis on PBC. 10-round decision loss. Another Dominican. Now, 3 Dominicans have 2 beat him, 1 drew with him. Then he fights Edwin de los Santos again, another Dominican, and he loses too. So, like, what did de los Santos beat? What do we consider Adorno after the loss to Elvis? Is he still a prospect? Is he a contender when he never fought for a world title? What is he? I don't know. Just giving you the facts. You feel me? Um, Francisco, what up?
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
What's up, Ness? Man, I just wanted to say this, man. I just gained so much respect for Frank Martin for saying what he said about Core. You know, not down talking him for his performance. He kept it pure boxing. He kept it pure boxing, and that's what's wrong with with the boxing community nowadays is that people bypass a lot of the aspects that need to be really considered. When you pass in judgment upon a fighter, it's just like, you know, a lot of us don't like Tank's opposition, but we're not gonna bypass that punching power. You know what I'm saying? He can still beat Shakur and Devin Haney and probably anybody at 140 for that matter if he catches them with that power punch. Can he be beat? Yeah, he can be beat the same way that Kaur fought last night, in the same way that Devin Haney fought Kambosos in the first fight. With distance, elite fighting skills. It'd be foolish to exchange with a guy like Tank. And I think that's what Kaur did last night. He kept his distance and he fought as best as he could. That's all he could do. I mean, a lot of people mad at it, but that's the only way he knew he was gonna win that fight. And that's all I got to say, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Timboski. What up?
Hello?
Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, man. Salute, salute. Yes, man. What's up, man? I appreciate
Chilling.
you for having this. I appreciate you for having this marathon show. You know what I'm saying to you, making the people give us our thoughts on what we saw yesterday. I was impressed with a couple of fighters yesterday. Robertson Concecia. He's now put himself back into the works from that performance with Navarrete. Even though Shakur Stevenson whitewashed him, but he put himself back into the play. I was impressed with that Frank Martin interview. He came on and gave us his good grace of what he thinks about the state of boxing at the moment. And Shakur Stevenson, there's no way in hell that you can't say that his stock didn't drop yesterday. Yes, it did. Obviously, everybody in their days of fighting have these type of nights. Like you said, Ness, it can't be a consistency of those type of nights. Edwin De La Santos seemed like a very true game fighter. You get me? He looked like he had a solid, decent game plan for Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, I think that he was kind of looking over Edwin De La Santos because people understood what he was going to bring to the table. He wasn't making him. He was making him miss, but there was no making him pay. There was no making him pay. Even Edwin De La Santos caught Shakur Stevenson in some trap counters. He caught him in some jitters against the ropes. He didn't make any success of that. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, what do you think is next for the Shakur Stevenson? What do you think is next for him? What do you want to see him defend that belt against?
I mean, I would love the Cepeda fight. I would love Cepeda to say yes to his to his mandatory shot as the voluntary, because I mean not the voluntary. So when Shakur fights for a vacant, he inherits two mandatories, and Cepeda should be one of them because he's highly ranked.
Okay, yes, yes. What is next for what is next for Williams Zepeda? What is next for him? Because he's a great fighter. I would like to see. I would like to see him and Navarrete go up against. I would like to see him and Edwin De La Santos. And Edwin De La Santos, he could be in for a Tank Davis fight. This is what the Tank Maniacs, LB, this is what they like to catch up on. Now they're going to pick up Shakur's work, and he's over there with Showtime on PBC or those guys. They might fight Edwin De La Santos next. You understand what I'm saying to you? And make quick work out of him because if Tank fights Edwin De La Santos and knocks him out, what do you think that says for Tank stock? What
Nah,
do you think of that?
it raises tank stock, of course. Of course. He did what
Yes, and
Shakur
people need to
couldn't do.
understand. And people need to understand the fact that there won't be any Devin Haney fights, there won't be any Tank Davis fights, there won't be any pay-per-view fights for Shakur Stevenson if he doesn't he has to go through hell to get to heaven. You understand what I'm saying to you? If he doesn't go through hell to get to heaven, then there won't be any of those fights. None. 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 Because people don't want to pay for those type of viewings. We don't want to see that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But it is the way it is. Shakur Stevenson is a great talent. He's going to be very difficult to beat. You understand what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man. It is what it is, man. I appreciate you, Ness. I appreciate the boxing community. You get me? Salute. Conor Ben's gonna knock out Bruce Ennis and anybody in the 147 division.
You may
Yeah.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Let me see something here. Oops. Fuck. Just got sent something I wanna share with y'all. Check this out. Yo,
I do
bro.
not want to see him anymore,
See?
anymore.
Oh
Unless
my
he's on.
God. This is why you can't fuck with the internet. This is why you gotta go hard, bruh. Damn, bro, they made an anthem out of Shakur's fight. I'm about to get flagged for this. There's no way I don't share this. We about to get flagged. It is what it is. This they gonna flag us, but I'm doing it. I'm going for this. Oh my motherfucking god.
Yo, I thought this nigga had it. It turned out that he does not. I do not want to see him anymore, unless he's on the floor. I used to think he's good, but now he's not. This nigga's a track star. I want my money back.
Give me my money back.
Oh shit, homie going viral
Yo,
for
I
that.
thought this nigga had it.
Fuck that.
It turned out that he does not. I do not want to see him anymore, unless he's on the floor. I used to think he's good, but now he's not. This nigga's a track star. I want my money back.
Give me my money back.
Bruh, I'm fucking dead. Yo. My man said kinda corny. OTP, you got to stop, man. This is what I'm saying. Dudes refuse to criticize their favorite fighter. It's like, no, he gonna be good no matter what. Like, stop the bullshit. AB, what up?
Yo.
What up?
How's my audio? Sound good?
You good?
All right, man. I just wanted to, tune in on this shit. The fight yesterday was pretty booty cheeks. I don't think he did pretty good. I don't think he did good as far as being the main event. I think maybe Navarrete and and that Brazilian dude should have been the main event. That shit was way better than the fucking main event. Um, But I would like to see maybe next, as far as maybe a fight against Edwin. Everyone's talking about these other prospects, but I'd like to see Floyd Schofield versus Edwin, Dominican versus Dominican, brother.
I love
Shit.
that. I love that.
And what you got? So you got confirmation after all? I told you.
Yeah, he is. You're right. I got confirmation. I talked to him.
Yeah, I told you, man. I mean, like I said, I don't know from what side or what, but like I said, I knew he was. But but I mean, we gotta show Dominican brothers love with that shit. So yeah, I mean, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that fight, Dominican versus Dominican. I think it'd be a way better fight. I mean, it just goes to show, a lot of people sleep on these other prospects. A lot of people talk shit, but I think as far as it goes, I've never seen a boring Floyd Schofield fight. I've never seen a boring Kid Austin fight. That motherfucker fights. I don't care who you say or what, but
I mean, he hasn't stepped it up yet, though, man. We need him to. Even this fight right now, he's fighting somebody that's like,
I know, but let's say so when he does step up, though, you really think it's
that's
gonna be
when
a
we
boring
can
fight?
assess him. That's when we can assess him. Because the
But
last
either
time,
way-
listen, the last time he stepped up, he didn't get the knockout, and that's the knockout I wanted was over Mercado. Alberto Mercado, because Mercado never been knocked out. So it's like, oh, you think you got power? Show me by knocking out him.
But technically, he scored 3 knockdowns in that fight. He did,
but he didn't
you
knock
heard
him out. But they didn't knock him out. And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But was it a boring fight?
It wasn't I never said boring fight, but all I'm saying is when you step up, we need to see you do what you allegedly doing, and that was a step up that he didn't do what he allegedly doing.
But like I said, I mean, and it goes back to like we expect a lot from fighters, and we see all this shit, and we expect for them to be, like fucking 26-0, and this and that many knockouts. I'd rather see a motherfucker. Yeah, you got a couple losses on your record. Let's say whenever he does step up, and for some reason you hit the wall. I'd rather it still be an entertaining fight than for it to be one of these fucking snooze fests. Like, fuck that shit. I don't want to see Shakur 26-0 and a fucking sweep
You
fest.
may feel
I
like it's
want to
your
see
time,
Boy Field beating the
but it's
fuck
not your
and
time.
fighting to the fucking death. That's what I want to see. A boxer fighting to the fucking death.
All right, champ.
But yeah, another show, man. Appreciate it. I'm on call right now, so I've been in this shit since the morning, and I'm still on this shit. So fucking appreciate it, Ness.
Appreciate you, bro. If you ain't listening, imagine what am I doing? Not live. This normally the afternoon shows are short like that because there's nobody. Super Max, you made it.
Five for here in Dallas. Him and Pitbull. Yo, Ness. Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, my bad. I know I got a lot of background noise. Bro, I just had to call in and shout the show out. Shout out to everybody. Yo, I got off, took off down to Dallas. You got me through the whole drive. We done checked in the hotel, went shopping. I'm over here telling people Tank and Pitbull need to fight here in Dallas. So shout out to you. Shout out to the show. Hey, Ness, I don't think you've ever gone this long, have you?
Never.
10 hours?
Never.
That's fire, man. So everybody listening, if you've listened at all today, tap that like button, show the love and dedication to my man Ness. Because that's a marathon of a show. That's all I really got, man. Wanted to give you props and shout you out, man. Like I said, I took off. I mean, I was at work when you started the show. I left at 10 a.m. Took the 6 hour drive to Dallas, and you're still on after I've been here a few hours. So hell of a show, man. Shakur put me to sleep last night, so thankfully I got a good night's rest to make
My
this
name
long
is
drive.
Floyd. My name is.
My bad. My bad.
Are you good? So
No, that was
yeah,
the
thank
wrong
you for
soundbite.
helping me get some good sleep last night because that was ridiculous, man. I tried to stay up, and I'm glad I didn't because I've heard nothing but terrible things. So, but that's all I got, champ. Y'all keep the show rolling for however much long you got, man. Much respect to you.
Appreciate it. That was the wrong soundbite. It was this one. You know, when you said what you said, I was supposed to hit that. Be right on point. We got JB Cinema, member for 7 months on that champ level. Yo, I hope you guys have been taking advantage of being champs, bro. Like yesterday, you know, I got 5 straight picks right by method of victory, not money line shit. You know what I'm saying? Outside of giving you the money line parlay, though, like, you know what I mean? He said, y'all still on? No one out here doing it like TBV. Shout out to JB Cinema because on top of his monthly free super chat that he gets for being a paid member, um, he turned around and sent another $10 cash app and said, JB Cinema, here's for the energy. Oh, here's for the energy drink on OT. Oh, appreciate it. Yo, I haven't had a Red Bull actually in a minute. I need to get one. But I'm actually feeling good, bro. Again, man, when you love this shit, you love this shit, man. It is what it is. I've been on 10 hours, John. Let's give you the official date, official time. Actually,
You may
10
feel like it's your
hours
time,
and 52 seconds. So
but
we're
it's
going to
not
drop
your
a
time.
bomb. We officially did 10 hours. We're going to drop a bomb for that. We don't know. We don't know when we going to break that record again. 10 hours. First 10-hour live that TBV did. We got Marcus on the Cash App, $2. He said, people disrespect Tank footwork. Shakur Stevens is going to get hit. I mean, you know, that's the beauty of this sport, you know. Your fight's not looking good, could get you the fight, and then we think something because we saw something, and then it don't happen like Mikey and Earl. It is what it is, man. But let me see here. We got to get to Kai. Welcome to the champ level, my friend. Salute to you.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Salute for upgrading and supporting the channel. Make sure you check out them betting slips every time we do a betting show because we've been hitting, man. I'm talking about week after week. I mean, By now, somebody got to be signing up just to check if I'm fucking lying, right? Because guess what? I'm not. We got Kai, $10. He said, been listening to TBB for about a year now. I listened today at work, hit the gym, ate dinner, came back to see you put in 9 hours. Had to sub at the champ level after that. Keep putting in work. Flex emoji. Champ, we appreciate you, champ. We appreciate you. All right, let me see here. We got Larry on the counter punch. What it do, Larry? Shmoo.
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, yo, real quick. Hey, yo, I think it's the funniest shit in the world that Supermax called and talk about. Oh, he want to see boxers fight to the death, and niggas hardly want to buy pay-per-views. Like, man, I get the fuck off, man. These niggas is trying to get the least amount of risk for the most amount of money, man. Niggas is not trying to fight to the death. This is not Rome, you feel me, 2,000 years ago, my nigga. You can leave that shit out of it. It's very few fighters that want to fight to the death nowadays. Very few niggas like Deontay Wilder that want to go out on this shit. But I called back, yo, because I just heard you mention that you've been on for like 10 hours for real. I was going to tell you, yo, Google or check out what's the record, like the Guinness World Book record for like the longest running live podcast or some shit like that. Boxing podcast, like you
I
probably can get
mean,
specific and get an award for that shit.
Probably boxing is a
I'm saying you can get an
different,
award for
but
that
I
shit, yo.
know
Like,
I personally know somebody that did a 24-hour live stream. They kind of do one every year.
damn.
Yeah.
Damn, but yeah, you might be able to get the record for like boxing or some shit like that. Yo, like this bitch been going and you still got callers calling in. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
So you might be able to push that bitch. But yeah, that's all I wanted to tell you. Yo, checking it out.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate. Listen, bro. I ain't even trying to sound corny. I don't need no award. All we need is the community, because at the end of the day, like, I watched the fight. That's why I said yesterday I did an 8-hour live for that whole top rank card, and I said I'm doing live because I'm gonna watch these fights anyway. I need somebody to talk to. Like, I literally started this podcast because nobody in my area was knowledgeable enough. Like, in your inner circle or even in a little bit of your extended circle, people always gonna have favorites. Just like each caller calls in to talk about their favorite. But the fact that I created the show and is, global, you do find people that got their favorite but are just as obsessed as you and watch everybody. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even know what the fuck to do with myself without this show. I'm gonna be real. This is like therapy. I'm blessed to have a great wife that doesn't think this is insane. So yeah, man, we doing our thing. As long as y'all call, I'm here. Look, we got more callers. I got Tabitha. What up? Shout out to the 6% women. $15 at that. Shakur Marathon Show. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see what else we got. I think I got to.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I got Crane Enterprises, $5 super chat, celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream. And he says, this is more than a 10-hour show. We was on all last night, Ness. The GOAT. Keep it up, champ. Nah, man, I love this shit, bro. And that, who's not going to watch the Shakur fight? If you're a real boxing fan, how you not going to watch the Shakur fight? If you're a real boxing fan, how you not going to get up to hear what everybody else got to say about this fight, especially with it's very controversial because he's such a good fighter. We were expecting a different sort of performance. We were expecting, especially with the talk, like, oh, I'm gonna make him. Like, I literally compared him to Ali. I said, yo, Top Rank needs to make him and Ali a post side by side. Ali saying, say my name. Shakur saying, say my name. Bro, you can't do that shit now. What? Say your name? My man ain't changing the way he was calling your name. You ain't make him earn your respect. Nino B, member for 12 months on that champ level. Shout out to Ness putting in work. Fire emoji, fire emoji. Damn, good show today. Shakur needs to bounce back strong after that performance. Malsberg with the $10 Australian. Putting in hours like you working construction. Champ, again, not only is it not work for me, but like, for sure rather do this for 10 hours for me than to have somebody like, yo, go pick up them bricks. And then I'm trying to leave. And like, nah, go pick up the mother bricks. So I'd rather pick up these calls. You feel me? I want to do, like I said, I want to do 12 hours. I want to do a 12-hour. That's the goal, man. We got T. Robbins. Welcome to the prospect level. And that's a young lady. Shout out to you. 7%. We need to change that 7%. You feel me? Like, and what the 7% means is 7% women listen to this show. Every month it does fluctuate and change, obviously. But I would love to see the day where that shit is 50-50. I'm going to need to go on Oprah or Ellen, but to get that crossover, you know. But till then, we got Rocky Rodriguez in the 954 Rocky. What up? $10. With the number one jumping up and down pair sticker GIF. And he said, number one fan. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Oscar Lever, member for 13 months on that champ level. Salute to you, champ. Salute to you. He says, we got to get you in the Boxing Hall of Fame because you out here putting in that work for the community. Flexing emoji. Appreciate you, man. One day, you know, hopefully, you know, we get our just due. At the end of the day, we just want to talk boxing. Real boxing. We got Ariana. What's up?
My fault. If I'm kicking in and out, I'm at work here, but I just gonna have to come over here and say, Shakur, goddamn disappointment. My ass. Only reason I stayed up watching this shit because I was at work. That shit ridiculous right there. He got to keep Devin name out his mouth now for sure. I don't think he'll even get a chance with Tank, but I just want to come over here and say shout out to you for the long podcast because you really be getting me through my shit. So shout out Boxing Boys, everybody like and subscribe. That's all I got here.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And
Sir.
yeah, nah, listen, man. Truth be told, like it's also gotten more fun for me with the betting. You know, I made like 70 on one betting site, another 100 and something on another betting site, or maybe a little bit less than that on Bovada. But I mean, yeah, I'm learning and I'm trying to be Floyd at this shit in the sense that I'm gonna put the ski mask, man. Like I'm trying to hit the bookies hard, but slow, right? I'm not as good at betting big as some of you guys that I rock with. Shout out to Trav FDY. Shout out to some of the tickets I received. Like my man bet $1,000 this week. Somebody, not Trav, another dude. Like people just be betting crazy. I even as confident as I am, when I start adding the hundreds to it, I start sweating more. Like the other day, we all know on the betting team, I made like a $500 bet, bruh. I knew them boys was going to win, and they won. But god damn, I was sweating from everywhere. So you know, shit crazy. But again, I say all that to say, yeah, I love this shit, man. Fucking love it. I want my million subscribers though. I want my plaque. YouTube never sent my plaque. They hating on me. I'm telling you, everybody hating on my greatness, man. You know, I broke Shakur news. I told y'all about the Delos Santos and the Frank. He gonna go sit down with Akim Barak, hating on my greatness. Feel me? I told y'all Derek James left. I mean, AJ left Derek James. Twitter made me a liar. Here Eddie just put out an interview saying Derek James and your boy AJ together, they don't want to let me be great. They don't want to let me be great, but that's okay because they can't outwork me. They can't outwork me. Tone, what up?
Hey, salute to you, champ. Salute to you for this marathon of a show, man. 10 hours plus, and
You may feel.
Appreciate you, man.
yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna pat myself on the back, man. I've been there from the beginning. I've been there since this morning, so I've
Amazing.
been listening to you. I've been listening to you all day, man, through YouTube and now through Twitter. So I've just been hanging in there. My wife's getting annoyed with me already just because I've been having this thing rocking in the background all day. Um, But yeah, man, I got to say, I was very disappointed to see Shakur in that fight, man, especially when he was hyping himself up about his last three fights that he stood in the pocket and he's fighting in the pocket the whole time and that his power has been looking good and this and that and the other. All bullshit, man, all bullshit. And to see that fight last night, to see him run around the ring like that, I mean, that's just very disappointing, especially when I expected big things from him. I had some friends texting me expecting big things from him. Just major disappointment, man. What were the final poll results, man, from the poll this morning?
Oh man, that shit's still going, but it, it
Is it?
was it was always looking bad for him. It says 3,600 votes, 3,700
Wow.
votes, and
Wow.
46% believe worst fight I ever seen. 38% just a bad night. He'll be back. 10% not watching him again. 6% he needs a break.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, and that was my vote, man, for the 46%. It was the worst fight I ever seen. I mean, I can't remember of anything else that really stunk it out like that, I mean, to land 60 whatever it was, 60 punches or whatever through a 12-round fight, 55 punches in a 12-round fight, that's bullshit, man. It's like it's only 5 a round. That's nothing. And the majority of them were jabs. That's all he did. That's all he
Yeah,
did. So it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. At this point, it's like I'm glad there were other fights that were entertaining, other fights that at least were good to watch. Emiliano Vargas looked good. Abdullah Mason looked good. Cashflow Diaz looked good. So I was glad to at least see those guys come up and get their shine. Um, Navarrete looked good. Dude's always in a firefight. That's a close fight, but overall, just a good night of boxing up until we got to Shakur. So hopefully he steps up next time and does a better or has a better performance next time. But that's all I got for today, and I'm gonna keep listening in, man. So again, salute to you, champ.
appreciate
All
it.
on your own too. Salute to you.
Nah, Danny would have been trying to get us to end this motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, Chopper, do you got a cat? I mean, a counter punch? Cause I'm like, I don't know, I ain't seen that, but yeah, is his name, and he gotta unmute.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, gotta unmute. Yes, sir. They like, oh, I'm getting side text. Yo, you still on from earlier? Yes, sir. I live this shit. That real life shit. You feel me? I need it. Yo, Chopper, what up? Cause I thought I went to you, player. Or did I? I mean, you answer me. You let me know what it is. Chopper, 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 chopper.
Okay, I had to turn my mic on. Okay.
What up? What
Yeah,
up?
man. Yeah, I'm back.
Didn't I go
Yeah,
to
man.
you,
Abdullah
champ?
Mason, bro. Yeah, you did.
Oh,
I'm back with the counterpoint.
you know, it's only one call per caller, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to get that return, you gotta do what we call a counter punch. I mean, I would love to get to you for free, but then the very many hardworking people that have been doing that for years would look at me like I'm crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do grant people free time, just not really a free return. I mean, it's more like you said some hot shit on the spot and we just let you rock. But yeah, um, this is the perfect time to say Perfect way to support the show. If you're tired of supporting in many other ways, don't forget purchasing a set of Kenichi Bear headphones. They're my #1 sponsor. I don't ever want them to cut me off. I need the lights to stay on the studio. I need to continue to do 10-hour, 17-minute, 27-second and counting shows. So head on over to Kenichi Bear, www.kenichibear.com. Use the code TBV. Get 15% off not only the Hibernation 5 white set, but the new black set that Tink was the only one that had. Now everybody is able to get it. Don't forget, Franchon Cruz and Shadeja Green, they fighting December 15th. They both gonna be having a set at the weigh, and I'm pretty sure because they both got a set when they training. And guess what? Since we talking about Shadeja, and this is what I'm saying. I love this shit. I could be leaving, but I'd rather tell you this, that Shadeja sparring Shamara. Remember the girl I told you about named Shamara? She brought her in for camp. Yeah. I can't wait for that fight. I'm trying to get Franchon Cruz on as well. I haven't pitched the idea to Shadeja to kind of do a face-off show, but that's the angle I'm going for. Hopefully we could get it. But damn, it's come to an end. I think this is it. It's over, B. It's over. This is it. It's over, man. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Till the next one. Arrivederci. Hold up. Oh yeah, we did get to that label, right? Yes. Peace.